soldier. Give me space and I'm in a good place. Very serious, mysterious, mind makes right. In for the fight. Starlight out on low. Starlight out on low. Starlight out low. Cosmic soldier. Give me space and I'm in a good place. Very serious, mysterious, I makes right. In for the fight. Starlight out on. Starlight out low.
This is a
What
good
is
name.
up? What's up? You mellow yellow Casper? Yes.
Sweet.
Oh shit!
Dude, I just want-
What the fuck are you? What the fuck are all you freaks up to? I see that shit. I went to bed, saw that crazy shit that was going on at Flows. What the hell?
I was on the whole time, but then AJ came on, and I'm like, this isn't fair because everyone was kind of spent by then, and he's like all rested and shit. And I'm like, this isn't fair. And then I'm like, I'm just gonna go up there and bully him a little bit. And then I think Dusty ran out of cigarettes.
Well, did they
I
teach you?
am completely broke, so I quit singing, or quit smoking and vaping. So like, no nicotine for me.
Rip.
Yeah.
Did they teach you in Orthodoxy that Jesus told us to think with the right side of the brain when he you're to throw the net
What?
over the right
What
side?
Rocky? You okay?
Rocky, you do understand that I'm not Orthodox, right?
Okay.
He believes.
Are you a
Yeah, like I
Christian?
believe in God. Yeah, I believe in
He
God.
doesn't
but I'm
like
not
the church.
Orthodox. I don't fuck with the church. The church is all
Oh,
churches kind
He's
of
telling
big.
you, Jesus said if your eye be single, then your whole and it's
Can I say
single.
something
toward
actually
God.
semi-intelligent?
What if my eye be a hoe though? What if my eye be a hoe?
OG, do you know what? Here's a funny take
You're
on
looking
that.
out your left side of your
God
brain.
damn it, Rocky, why do you hate me? Can I just say one thing, though,
Why do
OG,
you
just to
hate
take on the church, okay? So it's like often, unfortunately, the church is like the reflection of the society, if that makes sense. So it's like if the community is good, the church is going to be good. But then like if the church is bad, the community could still be good. I don't know. It's all fucked up. Like, I don't care. That's not my black hole. Like, I don't.
We're going into a new age of Aquarius, and that age
Aquarius.
is water.
Aquarius. What movie was that? Do you remember?
Water comes from the right side of your thinking.
Are you sure about that? What if it comes from the left?
Jesus is Pisces, and he's the guy with the water. He's going to pour the water, the spirit.
Do you think Rocky is like the equivalent of flat Earth is for globe, but like for religion? Do you understand
Yes.
my analogy?
When Jesus was young, he went to Egypt, and during that journey, he talked about Buddha. It's a story. It's a Buddha story about that.
Hey, Rocky, I know we just came from Flores. Like, I am not a shit talking specialist by far, okay? But I like sometimes there are some questions I'd love to ask you. And this is like, I have this saying, okay? So like, how can I put this? I want to see what's your actual take on it, but I need to know if you're going to troll me or not. Because being a Christian, I don't lie, and that makes me a little bit more gullible than more people. That's like when somebody lies to me, I just never trust them again. So I'm gonna take it serious.
Welcome to the show, Mr. Shane.
Hello today. Hello. I don't palm or nothing like that. But Mello, you just said a question that you're a Christian, that you'll never lie. Is that true? Did you just say that today?
No, I will. Doesn't mean I won't lie. I try not to.
Yeah, but you're Christian. But the thing is, you know, every time you go to sleep at night and you lay in your bed, are you lay down? Are you lying down?
I have to ask you just one question.
But the thing, the thing is, you did answer my question today, big boy. No, the thing is, but you did not answer my question today. So when you go to bed at night, you lay down in your bed. So you're Christian and you lay down in your bed. So that does mean that you do lie.
I can speak like a Russian.
No, but the thing is, big boy, you did not answer my question. If you answer my question, I'll answer your question today. Oh my God, Ragabama, can you answer that question today? So you're a Christian and you go to bed at night. So when you lay down, and you're lay down in bed, so you are a Christian and you lie down in bed. Is that true or false?
I hate you more than AJ right now.
That's what I mean.
Anyway, the Christian, the remnant.
Thank you, Shane.
Can I ask you a question, Rocky?
The remnant body of Christ is.
He's lost it, bro. He's like AJ.
That the third eye is a Buddha story, and Jesus is telling you to cast the net on the right side of the ship, and they found 153 fish. That's what it says in the scriptures. 153, you add them together is 9. That's the 9th zodiac, or the zodiac. There's 12 zodiacs.
Rocky.
Yeah.
I don't care. I just don't care. I'm sorry, bud. I just don't care.
I think everyone's going crazy.
Crazy, you say? Crazy.
I think my dad is crazy. Oh, fuck.
So Jesus told you to meditate.
I think we need to bring back ageism or some fucking Celtic customs. Now, I'm sure all knows what Celtic custom I was referring to.
Go inside.
Maybe. Do you? Please tell me you do.
Are you talking about when we get rid of the elderly once they get past their usefulness?
No, they do it themselves.
That's even better.
Yeah, Rocky, you can those the fuck out.
Rocky, you know what you must do. I'm just kidding, Rocky. I'm just kidding.
Oh, we're so cooked. Do you know what's
the Holy Spirit speaks to the right side of your brain, and then on the left side of your brain, that's
I want to ask him a serious question, but he's gonna I can't take
the right side is intuition. It talks about intuition. Faith is from the right side. The left side is reason and logic. Okay. So it has to do with Buddha said, let's do your right side.
You lost me at Buddha. You instantly did he lose you at
you
Buddha?
Have a millennial Glenn.
What kind of Buddha?
Yeah, I don't believe in Buddhism. I don't believe in Buddhism. All right. I mean, I like Buddha and all, but I don't worship.
Yeah.
Jesus
he's kind of rub my belly, wish me luck kind of shit.
Jesus told the same story that Buddha did. That's all I'm saying.
Okay. What do you think?
Jesus said to meditate. Jesus said to pray.
Okay, but what do you think?
So
do you think there was a great flood?
When you pray, you use the right side of your brain to pray. The left side is the reason.
You know, Rocky, I don't believe you.
What happened to him? Okay, I have no idea if he did a line or something, but I can this tell bitch killed my buzz last night, and you're killing my buzz, and I survived Flow State's panel tonight.
I can tell you.
Why are you doing this to me?
I can give you a YouTube channel.
I don't do YouTube channel.
But the Zodiac is the 12.
But
the 12.
Is there any truth in it? Maybe, but
Virgo is the Virgin.
Is this how you go laid?
Earth.
Okay,
is
Rocky. Do you think you've heard me speak for a bit? If I swear to God, I will tell OG what's my star sign. Okay, if you guess my star sign, I will listen to everything you say tonight. So it's like 1 in 12. What's my star sign, Rocky? Tell me.
Wait, send it to me first. Send it to me first.
Okay. So that you know I'm not lying. So I'm going to tell you exactly what my star sign is. Okay. That's my star sign. I sent it. It's locked in. Rocky, what is my star sign?
He's locked in. All right, so guess his star sign, Rocky.
I don't read horoscopes.
Maybe he's an angel.
I don't read. He said.
Bro, it's 1 in 12. Is it 12 star signs?
Welcome back, Chang.
Hello today. Thank you for letting me on Orthodox. The thing is, right, I just want to ask a serious question. The thing is, Jesus was on the cross, right, and then he got crucified, and then he had the holes in his hands. So the thing is, right, so what chocolate did Jesus hate the most?
I'd say coconut.
No. It was the chocolate whoppers because they roll through his palms in his hand. That's what I think today.
What the fuck is wrong with you?
No.
Okay. Orthodox. I got a question for you, right? And the thing is, if I get your number right, that means that Mello is a fake Christian. So if I can guess your number, that's what it is, a fake Christian. Okay. So Orthodox, think of a number, any number, but don't tell me.
All right, bet.
Okay, so you got your number right. Okay, think of the number now. Now double it.
All right.
Okay, now add 6.
Did you say divided?
Oh yeah. So now so think of a number, double it, then add 6. Now half that number. Now half it.
Can I tell him the next step? Or do you want to do it?
Okay. Now take away the number you first started with.
What number did you get?
And the thing is, and your number is number 3. So that means that Yellow is a fake Christian today.
He fucking got it! Holy shit! Let's go.
Is that the number you thought of originally, or is that the number that you got at the end?
Who is fake Asian? I don't recognize you. I recognize Mr. Jamie.
Oh, shut the fuck up, dude.
Oh, it is the fake Asian. Okay, well, what's up, AJ? How you doing today, brother?
Anyway, so the right side of the brain.
Honestly, I'm pissed, OTG. I'm pissed with this.
You're such a slime bag, bro.
Why are you pissed?
I'm sick of these fucking fake Eastern Europeans, and I'm sick of these fake Asians.
What does it say under my name? Can you read it out to me? Just humor me one time. Fake Asian. No, what does it say underneath?
You guys are fucking annoying.
Just suck my dick one time. What does it say underneath my name?
Hey, that's what I say to all the pretty girls.
Did he just say "suck my dick" one time? Like,
do it for the one time. One time.
Move forward
one
with
time.
That,
okay.
I hate you guys so much. Where the fuck did Flo just go to bed? Did he say he's going to sleep?
Yeah, he ran out of cigarettes.
Yeah, Flo ran out of
Your eye.
The thing is, you know why it's called a fake? You know why it's called a fake Asian? You know why it's called a fake Asian? Because it's a transvestite. That's what it means. That's what it means. You're a transvestite. That's what it means. You're a man trying to be a woman. That's why you're fake. But what the fuck? What is wrong with you today, motherfucker? Listen, motherfucker. So the thing is, right? Your mother's pussy is so stinky, right? What the fuck? So why your mother's pussy is so big and hairy, right? It's like the Grand Canyon. That's what I mean. It's like Gandalf's sleeve today. It's like Gandalf's sleeve. It's so big and baggy. That's what I mean. Everybody on the panel can climb in that motherfucker, and we can camp out today. Oh my god, your mother's pussy is so stinky. That's what I mean. It smells like tuna. That's what I mean. Suck on my cock today.
What does ni hao ma mean? Yep, that's what we thought. Fake Asian. Anyway, OTG, this is why I'm pissed, bro. And fuck Flo. If I ever see him in real life, we're gonna have a straight up big bro, little bro fist fight, dude. I don't give a fuck. Like, I'm so mad at you guys. I saw so much potential with you guys when I discovered you guys, and now I'm sitting here watching you guys just shit on each other with your bullshit.
What bullshit is that?
What bullshit would that be, Agent J?
Oh my god, dude. You call yourself the Orthodox guy, yet nothing you do is Orthodox. It's literally falling in line with the demonic Illuminati societal decay we are suffering from.
Hey, whoa.
He's baby Rocky. This is hilarious.
First off, hail Satan, all right? Second off,
Oh my God, bro!
watch your mouth, all right?
Don't you love
You
watch-
just
sheep?
said hail Satan.
Don't you like praise
You
cows and
just said
stuff?
hail Satan. What
Yeah,
man?
don't you like
says
rock and
that.
roll? What music do you listen to, Asian?
Casper,
Like
aren't you like an Andrew Wilson supporter from the Eastern Orthodoxy? Like
Sure,
what are we
always
talking about
okay.
right now?
So what now? I support Asian.
Jamie,
So you're gonna
Jamie,
sit here and
OG,
let
do you
OTG say hail
OG, do
Satan?
you care I support
Jay-
Andrew
You guys
Wilson? Be
kill me,
honest.
bro. You
No,
guys kill
I don't
me.
You
care.
know,
if you
OG
support
is
Andrew.
like 95% in agreement with.
All right,
Andrew
Orthodox
Wilson.
guy. I always thought you were like a vehement
Are you a
Christian
Democrat?
because of
You're
your
a
title.
Democrat.
So
I am a vehement Christian.
okay.
Oh,
Well, there's no
wait,
I
is
in
AJ
vehement.
actually a
There's no
Democrat?
I in
Are you
vehement,
writing an
brother.
article?
Hi, I'm actually mocking Satan by saying hail Satan because he's a little bitch boy who has no power.
Yeah, I don't give a fuck about
Don't
anybody.
you know that it says in the Bible to even give credence to
Don't
such
care
energy
what you
as worship?
say. Wait, what's your religion?
Casper, you're literally in
No,
a
I'm
failed
asking you
state.
honestly.
Casper,
Are you
you're
gonna
from
lie
a
to
part
me,
of
guys?
old Soviet Russia. Nobody takes you
Actually,
seriously, Casper.
Wait, I'm trying
Old
to work
Soviet
out
Russia.
if you're arrogant or
Old
ignorant.
Soviet Russia. That's where you're from, Casper.
I swear to God, I'm in black
I think
YouTube again.
he's
I'm in
trying
this
to bait me.
purgatory,
This is
and I don't like
bro.
it.
I'm
Orthodox,
fucking
is that the
sober.
case? Are you a black Israelite? Is that what's going on right now?
Hell yeah, white boy.
I
That's
am.
right.
I'd
That's
like to
right.
Nah,
introduce
Orthodox
you
guy,
to the
Orthodox guy, you
fellow,
gotta
this is
recognize this.
version of Vanta,
When
but
you call
actually,
yourself
this is an
OTG.
upgraded version of Vanta.
I see that.
He's more coherent.
You guys
but this
left
is
me.
literally
Oh, you
Vanta.
guys left me over there and Jamie to rot over in Black YouTube.
But
Thanks,
see,
OG. Thanks,
Vanta
OG.
comes up
I'll
with
remember that,
look,
OG. I'll remember
Yeah.
that.
My beautiful big-breasted co-host. Look. I was asleep. I just woke
Let's
up.
go.
Flo was having
Why
like
do you
a
got
shit
why do you
show,
gotta
so I
womanize
had
her?
to
Why do you
jump
gotta
on.
mention her breasts?
Because
like
I
that?
want to run my dick through her big ass titties. That's why.
Wow.
She knows
Oh,
this.
boy.
She accepts
You guys
this.
are fucking unbelievable, man.
Didn't you get an arranged marriage?
Yeah, which is why I think you guys are fucking despicable, Casper.
Hold on. Main screen me. Main screen me. A second.
Oh God, she about to put the eyes on us.
Fake age.
She about to put
can't
the
really
witch
tell
eyes
that.
on her.
But
the witch eyes.
The boobs are pretty hard to ignore. I'm just saying. But a shout out to you, fake Asian. I don't think I've ever met you before. So.
No.
Speaking of Asian,
fake Asian, you just turn around and said that. You just turn around and said that. That's what I mean. He's got opportunity. How you do today? How you do? The thing is, fake.
How you do, Chang?
Oh my God! How you do? I've not seen you for a long time.
Papi, long time.
So anyway, fake Asian. You said that this guy's got a like opportunity, like he's like something that you can progress on. So the thing is, what do you bring to the table today, big boy? Because you're on his panel. So what the fuck do you bring to the table, big boy? Listen, motherfucker, that's what I mean. Your mother's pussy is so stinking. Like I said, it's like a can of tuna. It's so stinking. But the thing is, but you're on his panel, and you said, "Oh yeah, you got this and that." But the thing is, where's your panel, big boy? Can you put your panel channel in the back chat, and I will join every day?
I would never let you join any
It's not a laughing matter today. That's what I mean. You're so disabled. That's what I mean. You got the IQ.
You know, when you have like a white man who's in his probably in his late 30s,
and you're in your mother's basement, you're talking on your Tootsie Roll. And what are you going to do today? You'll sit on the panel with me. You'll sit on the panel with me. But the thing is, you're the one. You're the one who said you're fake Asian. That's what I mean.
1 + 1 to understand. You need to avoid
Listen,
this
motherfucker. That's what I mean. You're so. Oh, you have to laugh. You have to laugh. So
yeah.
So the thing is, so why you on the panel anyway? If that.
The thing is, so why, bro? You sound so annoying.
I'd
rather let the woman who OTG is promoting with big breasts talk.
The thing is, I'm not a transvestite.
I don't really know what's going on. But OTG needs to
If you don't know what's
mediate.
going on, you need to go to the doctor and sort your life out today.
I'm just gonna let this Asian on Asian violence happen.
Oh my goodness! Wait! Where's the Asian on Asian violence? Because anybody with half a brain would know this is a white guy pretending to be Chinese. Like,
Oh.
who are you trying to play right now? Who are you trying to play right now? OTG, you're so stupid for that.
If that's the
I'm gonna
fact
let
that you're
this
a black
Asian
person,
on
if that's
Asian
the fact,
violence
if that's
go
the fact,
on,
right, you're a black person with a fake Asian, you're a black person with the name
You
fake
can't
Asian.
make
So,
this shit up, man. Dumb
and the
white
thing,
people with their children confused about their genders,
okay. How
letting
do you know I'm white?
fake
How do you know I'm white?
Asians on
How
their
do you know I'm white
panels that are
today, big boy?
actually
How do
white.
you know I'm white
Like,
today?
how do you
How do you
make
know
this
I'm
shit
white?
up?
How
This
do
is
you know
why
I'm white
Flo
today?
ended his
That's what
stream
I
so
mean. You're so
OTG could take over
disabled.
the
That's what I
traffic.
mean. You're a gay
Right here,
motherfucker.
bro.
That's what it is.
This is
That's what
proof.
I mean.
It's not
Yeah,
even
that's
the
what.
first
But
time
the
you
thing is,
killed the
you just said
stream
I'm white.
either.
You just said I'm
Casper,
white one time. Can you
you're
prove it
a part
today?
of it.
Can you
Like,
prove
you
it
have
today,
to
Part of the
motherfucker?
problem,
apologize for
Casper.
killing
You
his
see
stream
yourself?
more than
How's he
once,
a
right?
You
how's
see
he a part of
yourself,
the
I'm sorry, I
problem?
Casper?
was
How's
just
he a
doing
part of the
jokes.
You
I'm
an
problem?
being
Eastern
real.
European bum, Casper, and that's
Oh,
facts.
you're gonna get racial now.
Oh, we're getting racial. No, we're
No,
getting
you did
regional.
it.
We're getting regional, buddy. You're in Eastern
Regional. Oh,
Europe.
okay. Are we gonna
You're in
define some
Eastern
words now?
Europe, a
You're
failed
gonna
place,
debate, bro, me?
a failed state,
Really?
old Soviet Russia. That's where you live,
Oh,
bro.
see,
Chill out.
that's the one I'm not
Chill
sure
out.
about yet. Like, are
That's
you
what I mean.
actually
That's what I
Arabic?
mean.
Like,
You're
I don't
saying
know.
you're
I don't
all
know
over the
who to
place.
talk
That's what I mean.
to. The
That's what I
fake
mean. But the thing is,
European
but the
living
thing
in a
is, you're so
failed
gay.
Bro,
state,
none of your
or
fam
the
is
white
standing
guy
up for
trying
you.
to be
Did you know this?
Chinese.
But the thing is,
Like,
but the thing is,
you're
but
the
And you
you're,
know
that's
odd
what
what's
I
man
mean.
even
You're
out
so
there.
worse
American. What you
is
mean
you
in
got
the state? In the
OTG
state, in the state, what
advocating
you
for
talking
this
about?
shit.
What you talking about? That's what I mean. You're so
Bro,
You
disabled.
got
That's what I mean.
OTG advocating for this fuckery. That's the wildest
I
part.
like.
You know, I used to think OTG was a real one. I used to think OTG was a real one, but
How can you
boy,
say someone how can you say someone on the
actions
internet?
speak
How can
louder
you
than
say someone
words,
on the internet
boy.
is a real one when you don't know
Actions
them?
speak
on
louder
That's
than
what
video.
words,
it just
boy.
shows you what type of person it is. Oh, I thought you was a
Actions
real
speak
one on
louder
the
than
internet. I
words.
thought you
Ain't
was a
that
real
right,
one on the internet when
OTG?
you don't know that person. That's what it shows you that you sit in your mother's basement all the time. How can you
Actions
say
speak
someone on
louder
the
than
internet
words. Ain't
and
that
say
right,
they're a real one?
OTG?
That's what you mean. It don't make no sense today, big boy. How can you say someone is a real one on the
Nobody
internet?
believes you're
What the fuck?
Chinese, big boy.
Stop
Nobody
talking a
believes you're
load of
Chinese.
bullshit, you disabled
Nobody
motherfucker.
believes you're Chinese, big boy. We all know
Big
you
boy.
eat top
Okay, big
ramen
boy.
noodle.
Okay, big boy. Share
We
your
all
screen
know
and
you
share your
eat
history.
top
Share
ramen
your
noodle
history today. Share your
with your
history. Share your
Netflix and
screen and share
shit.
your history. Share your history on your
You
screen.
on Netflix
Hey, share
eating
your
top
screen
ramen
on
noodle
your.
with your white
That's what
ass,
I mean.
bro.
You want. But
Nobody
the thing
believes
is,
you're
you just
Chinese.
turn around and
Stop
said
it.
that noodle that you just said
Stop it.
noodles. But the thing
Nobody
is, but you
believes
just
you're
turned around and said that I
Chinese.
wasn't Asian. So
This shit
why
is
is the
fucking
noodle coming
hilarious,
out?
bro.
That's what I mean. Make your mind up today,
Only
big boy.
Casper would believe you're
You just said
Chinese.
that I'm not
But
Asian, but
I'd
then you
like
made
to
a
think
you made a
OTG
noodle
isn't this
comment.
stupid.
You just said
Because
that I'm not
OTG
Asian, but
calls
then
you
you
up.
made a noodle comment. Come
But
on, big boy. Come
OTG
on,
might think
you're
you're
not making
Asian
sense
too.
today, big boy.
Because
What the
OTG
fuck?
wants to be white
That's
so
what I mean.
bad.
You're so disabled.
OTG
But
is
the thing,
like,
oh my
my
God. So what
pigmentation
are you
is
talking
white.
about?
I have no
So
melanin in my skin.
you just said I'm white. You
I
just said I'm
must
white,
have
and
a
then
fake
you just
white
said
man
then you
activation
said a
Like, is this
noodle.
gonna
on my
turn out
panel.
What the
that
fuck?
middle
You do
way?
not make no sense today.
I'm
Then I laugh it off
serious.
today, big boy, because you can't do nothing like a mama. That's what I mean. Your mother
You
is a
can't
gay
make this shit
motherfucker. She's
up,
got a
bro.
hairy pussy like a mama.
You ruining your shit right now, OTG. You ruining it, bro. You ruining it.
Why did you literally was so rude to OG and the other panel, but you came here? Like,
I'm
that's what
always
I'm
rude to
curious.
OTG, Casper. Maybe if you got out
Okay.
of your
You're
lame
always
ass
rude to everyone,
Wi-Fi,
I guess.
maybe if you got out of your lame ass Wi-Fi in Croatia, you know OTG and I
Croatia.
do this.
Okay.
OTG and I do this, bro. We've been doing this.
Yeah,
You guys haven't actually.
he is an Indian street shitter, and I am a European colonist. We
Yes,
we
sir.
don't get along.
Yes, sir.
He doesn't
And
usually kill
I
the
guess we
audio
both can never
quality.
belong
Like,
in
right
America
now,
at the
he's
same
just like
time.
main.
Hey, OTG,
He's
we
like
can't belong in
Sergeant and he's
America at
drunk,
the
but
same
he's not
time,
even
right?
drunk. This is
Well, I
crazy.
mean, one of us founded the country and built the country.
Who was that? The Freemasons?
The other runs and the other calls old people in scam centers.
So hold up, OTG. Was it the Freemasons that founded the country, or was it the Indian people with the highest GDP per capita?
Dude, all you do is scam. So we can't trust the per capita, or we can't trust the economics argument.
So when the National Institute of Currency decides that East Indian people are making the most money and achieving the highest level of education,
that's the thing. That's the thing.
That's
The vast
all a part
majority
of
the people.
Hold on,
the vast
now,
majority of the
OTG.
Indian
Hold up
people
now,
came to the
OTG.
country on a
Hold up
lie.
now, OTG.
On a lie.
Hold on now, OTG.
With Microsoft credentials.
So is all of
on
that?
an
Are all of those credentials a part of scammers from Microsoft?
Yes, about 45% are scams.
Where do you get that credential from?
It's been what's been reported. Nigga, I don't give a fuck about
reported by who?
Retired.
Reported by who? Who reported that 45% of Indian Americans in the United States?
Everybody Press 1 in chat if you've been called by a white scammer in the past hour.
Hey, I'm
Press
gonna let
2
you
if
have
it was
that.
Indian.
I'm gonna let your ego have
What
that, fam. Let
Indian?
your high
What do
school
you
dropout
mean?
chat put a 1 in
Indians
the
from
chat.
India or American native?
Sir, we are
So glad
college
you stopped coming to
American
college
native
dropouts
College
around here,
educated,
sir.
huh?
Are you
Okay.
talking
Oh, my
about?
bad,
We
chat.
college
My bad,
educated
chat.
dropouts.
My bad, chat. Y'all college educated.
Talking here.
Bro, I didn't even read chat. I
Your
can't believe you
question,
Hey,
did.
Rocky,
This
real
chat
shit. Rocky,
didn't
real
even. I
shit.
should
No,
start out chat
no,
like
Rocky,
speak.
real shit. Rocky,
Are
real
you
shit.
talking about
AJ,
Rocky,
totally
real
relax
shit.
and
No,
have fun with
let's
us,
ask
big
Rocky,
fella.
Are you
right?
talking about
Such a
Let's
Native
ask
sister
Rocky.
love.
Americans?
Let's ask
Or are you
Rocky.
Why is
talking
AJ
about
posing as fake
foreign
Let's
Asian?
ask
native?
Big Boy
It's
Rocky real
crazy,
quick.
bro. People in the
Rocky,
chat are
Damn it!
shitting on you.
I wanted to talk to fucking Jamie.
That's not gonna
I'm
happen
on
because you
mute,
guys
too.
keep cooking. You guys
But
keep
she
cooking.
needs the camera.
So
I'm
Rocky,
gonna
real
leave
quick.
two way. Maybe she'll
So
get the
that
point.
OTG
I'm
can
kidding,
talk to
but
Jamie.
I'll be
So
back
that
with you. Okay?
OTG can talk to
I'm
Jamie.
gonna
Let's end this real
chill.
quick.
This is fucking
Rocky, as a special forces veteran, do you believe that Indian people from India or immigrants that have had children that are born and raised in America are destroying this country or scamming this country? And I'll leave it there, Rocky.
Yes, I do. Yes, I do think so. Yes, I do think so.
Based Rocky, let's go.
Based Rocky.
I believe so. The Indians, they like to wallow in shit, and I think they should go back where they came from. Yeah, the Indians.
What's up, Jamie? Casper,
Yo.
get your ass back up here. Welcome, Jamie. Welcome. How are you doing today? And Arlim, darling, I'm sorry.
Casper.
I didn't mean to leave you in the black YouTube. I had to go to sleep. My
Yeah,
insomnia was kicking my ass.
Guys, OTG is the GOAT, just like Flo is the GOAT, even though I hate them. And Casper, don't be a bitch. Come back up here, you fucking Eastern European.
It's because you're Indian. That's why you hate us.
Yeah, no, fuck you, Casper. Get back up here.
You secretly hate all white people. I'm on to you, Mr. Indian man.
No, you know what, dude? Honestly, OTG, the only people that have helped me progress in my society are white people. But it's people like you that are white that are so insecure about your own success that have an issue with my success because white people taught me how to do it. That's your problem, bro. That's a you problem, bro. No black person taught me to go to law school. Okay,
I'll agree with you. And you know why I have an issue with it? Because they're so quick to sell out their own fucking people for cheap, inefficient labor.
Or more so, all my white professors saw their kids were lackluster, like you, OTG, or Flo, OTG. And they saw melanated kids. They saw melanated kids who were.
It's almost like people should actually look after their own children, even if they're bad, because it's a direct.
OTG, don't mute me. Let me finish the statement. OTG,
it's a direct representation of their own
OTG, come on, OTG, don't mute me now. Don't mute me now.
No, you know I'm a nationalist, and I get real serious about that. And you playing some
well, listen,
baby.
You know who was more nationalist than you? The professors who literally believed in people like me because we were more
Can
American
someone
than
please
the kids
pay
they
to
had.
kick this fuck?
And guess what? The kids they had were like you, OTG, a bunch of self-hating weirdos who couldn't put any effort into their life, and they sit on YouTube trying to become famous. OTG,
trying to become famous, baby.
OTG, that's just facts. You want to be Logan Paul so bad, OTG. You, Flo, all these people on YouTube on these dead channels with a major of 60 viewers at a time. You guys want to be those people so bad. And you refuse to listen to your white mommy and daddies that told you to go to school and build the society you created. And now that melanated people are doing it better than you.
All right, AJ, I'm gonna need a donation for you to come back
God.
up.
Thank you, Lord. There is a God. Thank you.
Poor Jamie.
Thank you.
Jamie had to suffer so many fools tonight. I love Jamie forever.
Well, I mean, I actually, me and that guy actually like each other. But,
yeah, I've seen him before. He's an interesting character.
He gets really drunk and then shows his ass because he's Indian and hates all white people.
Dude, you know what the really fucked up part about this is, RLM? I don't even go live anymore. Like, I've been live once in like the last month. I don't even go live on a regular basis anymore. So I don't even get paid to do this shit anymore. I just do it.
I know.
It's bad. It's
But
really
you're
fucking
needed.
bad.
You're and I know that we need you here because you have something to say that actually can change minds of men.
You know, I don't see anybody changing though. Like,
You don't think so, but it's people that you'll never know, maybe never know you did, but you have and you will.
That is facts, Jamie. That is facts.
I don't know. It's just frustrating.
But the thing about it is, and I'm gonna say this while he's down because he can't defend himself. AJ has a, like, for the upper class, AJ has a lot right. You know, like I will not disagree with him when it comes to the upper class being fuckabouts. But our country sells out so much to India. Like, what was that fucking Mugabe or whatever the fuck his name is? The right-wing Indian leader literally said that they're going to use the Indian diaspora to change elections and vote for things to benefit India. Like, most of their economy is built up on sending money home.
Hey, you know what? I got a question for you since you brought that up. So you spoke on this a couple of times. I want to ask you a question. So, like back in the day during like the Cold War, okay? So when you had honest to God like spy activity, very high level of it, and America said, you know, talk to your local government if you see spies or if you see some crazy shit, you know, let us know, right? So when did it go from, you know, that standing up for your country to expose the bullshit that's going on in our own backyard, and it's very easy to see? When did that go from being patriotic to racist, or patriotic to sexist, or patriotic to whatever fucking excerpt you want to insert?
The same time that we allowed minority groups to claim racism to get the shit they wanted.
So what, like the 60s, the 50s? Is that what we're talking about?
Between the mid 60s, mid 70s, yeah.
So how do we
Black
counteract
people
this?
were here first.
Shut the fuck up, Rocky.
We're going to have to be mean for quite a while.
Yeah, but is that really going to have a fucking a viable impact? Is that going to? Yeah, I did. Please follow orders. All direction. Listen to learn to listen, all that, yada yada. When are we going to actually see like you know, positive byproducts of this?
Tell me what to do.
People are actually gonna have to suffer the economic downturns of having a bunch of fucking third worlders who can't, like, right now we're dealing, ever since post-COVID, we're dealing with the repercussions of having like a shitty service industry, shitty customer service, and people are just not paying attention. Well, people are going to have
attention. They just don't care.
Oh, that the rich don't care. The rich don't care. I'll give you that. The rich don't care. But by and large, I think most people care. It's just the rich don't give a fuck. If that makes sense.
Do you think that it's smart for people like us to actually have these conversations with people? Do you think that we'll be able to drum up enough attention or enough inspiration to actually get a movement started that would actually do something?
Yes, I do. The thing that we have to do is we have to, instead of bitching about it on the internet, we have to be willing to support one another. We have to be willing to support leftists, because even leftists are starting to see that the whole kumbaya, everybody is the same, is fucking bullshit.
Yeah, we've never been the same. And the funny thing is, like, how it was pitched to us back in the day, it's no longer a black and white thing. It's no longer a black and brown thing or a white and brown thing. It's a us versus them thing. Like, it's not, we the people are not at war against one another. It's an us versus them thing.
I agree with you.
Absolutely. It is literally a poor versus the rich thing. And it's annoying for me to admit that. And I've talked about this on several occasions with my homies that I'm staying with, you know, because the fire and shit, like my homie's dad. There are several counterculture conflicts happening. Like there is a race war happening. Make no mistake. But there is also, and more importantly, a culture war happening and a class war happening. Those two things.
But you know what?
Are important.
I can't honestly say that there's a race war. I really don't think that there is. I think that a certain couple of organizations got a fucking huge amount of money, and that they pay people to be, you know, these bad actors and all this other shit. I don't think that it's really a matter of fucking race. I think that there's a couple of retards who latch on to byproducts of it, but I don't think that there's a whole scale, you know, divide when it comes to that.
The thing is, like, when you've allowed racial crime, like, let's say you're right, and you would be, and give me a second, AJ, I'll bring you back up in a second. But when I'll say you could be right, but when you have a large portion of a minority population that all they want to see is revenge for something they've never dealt with themselves, and they want to blame the outcome of their lives on everyone but their own actions because it's an excuse.
Do you really think that certain people, now granted, very low percentage of people really believe that, but do you really think that there's a significant amount of people that genuinely represent that as a factor?
Yes.
Really,
and I'm not even I'm not even saying that they buy it. They use it, and they're not willing to let that go. They're not. That's the problem.
That's not a race thing. No, it's not. That's not a race thing. That's an area of opportunity. That's a fucking greed thing. That's not. There's just as much as that on the fucking white side than there is on any fucking side.
Yeah.
If we're being honest, we're just greedy motherfuckers. It ain't got shit to do with race.
Yes,
Capitalization on an area of opportunity. That's different.
The issue about it is these things become like actual problems in society because people talk about them all the time.
Well, yeah, they try and bring more people into the movement. Just like I was talking to you just not 2 minutes ago, you know, with us bringing people into a movement of change. Is that a viable thing? And that pretty much proves my point. As if one side can do it, but here's the problem with that. Yeah. If one side can do it,
the right side or the left side?
No. I'm not talking about left or right. I'm talking about fucking a specific subculture like he's talking about, and not even blacks. I'm talking about whole scale, like incentivizing Mexicans or South Americans or Guatemalans to immigrate to, you know, to the United States because they'll vote a certain way. I don't think that one side is not in a weighted competition, meaning that if you're playing off of the human condition, which is self-centeredness and laziness and shit like that, one side is always going to be a heavier deck to compete with. My question is there a way to balance the fight into what's right is right? And I don't mean left or right. I mean what's correct, what is good in the world and what's bad in the world.
I can answer you. See?
That's the thing. I don't think so. I think our leaders have let shit get so far gone. I don't think that is going to be the case. I don't think
there is no racial divide. What it is, the divide is.
I would like to be wrong on that, but I don't think I am.
I don't think it's a race thing. I really don't. There's certain byproducts of it that are correct, but it's not.
Neither Jew nor Gentile in Christ if you see through your right side of your brain.
Yeah, but Rocky, a lot of people weren't brought up with the certain values or certain morals or whatever you want to call it, the certain, you know, indoctrination that a lot of us were.
It doesn't require you to. There's a Buddha probably saved before some of these so-called.
Yeah, but you picked one of the most peaceful people in the world. Like, I don't see Buddhists blowing up building. I don't see Buddhists, you know, killing people.
The problem with it, what makes it a race issue at the end of the day, and will always be a race issue, is all of these things are genetic. At the end of the day, culture is downstream of genetics, And race and genetics are more than just skin deep. And I'm tired of stupid people just going, the only difference is the color of their skin. No, our entire bone structure, our entire chemical balance in our brain is different. The way we think. Now, does that mean that they're lesser or anybody's lesser than anybody? No, it
Native
doesn't.
Americans
But
were,
there is an actual difference that people aren't willing to understand or see, and it really pisses me off. But I'm gonna let AJ back up, and I'm gonna go grab my breakfast. I'll be right back, ladies and
Oh,
gentlemen.
great! You're gonna fuck us over and go get your breakfast. That's great.
Nah, I'm just gonna get my breakfast. Arlen, hold it down,
okay.
sweetheart.
I was about to say this motherfucker just cut our throats and walked away to get McDonald's. Fuck him.
I think he also forgot that I came in without my keys, so there's not much I can do for holding shit down. But yeah, shout out to you guys. Shout out to Jamie, Rocky. Happy Saturday, sir. Chat, love you, mean it. Tootie, what's up, babe? Welcome. I'm holding
Rocky,
it down.
some people have epilepsy. Stop it.
oh, sorry. If you have epilepsy, I'm sorry. My son has epilepsy.
That can trigger
No, but
it. What you were
you
doing
know-
can trigger it.
Yeah, sorry.
It
This
just-
is just a taser.
Rocky's high as giraffe pussy right now. I can't even hold it against him.
I'm telling you, listen. Jesus told Peter to cast the
What's up,
net on the
Craigie?
right side
up,
of the
Craigie?
boat. To use your right side. You have a war against yourself. The right
Yeah.
side is from the Holy Spirit. The left side is like the devil. And so Jesus told you to think with your right side of your brain.
Let me come in with my keys so I can help OG out, guys. I'll be right back.
Yeah, but
All right.
Rocky, like, my thing is this. Okay, so I am a true believer in deep down inside every man, woman, and child on this planet has the fundamental idea of God, which is, in my opinion, would be right and wrong. So once you've had enough life experience, and I can't talk for third world countries, and I can't talk for a lot of variables within that fucking statement, but what I can say is that most of us here on this fucking nation that we're living in, we have a standard of life. We have a standard of existence.
Roger.
Is it possible to say that maybe religion played a heavy part in that, in this society that we live in? Yeah, of course. But my question is, does it go back to like the whole Genesis argument with the tree of good, or the tree of life and the tree of knowledge, and knowledge separates us from life, so spiritually we die? Is it really a fundamental religious
Give me a
thing that
second,
we're
guys. Do you
fighting?
guys know Real American?
No.
Real American, can you come up in the back for me, love, just so I can see that
Oh,
you're a
that
real
sounds
person?
like a troll.
I can't
What is
see
a
you.
real
It's too
American?
dark.
What about the Native Americans? Weren't they the real original?
Okay, I'm gonna let you up. I'm gonna see if anyone can recognize your voice. Give me a second. Do you guys know Real American? Talk Real American for me, please.
Oh, this is bullshit.
I have
What?
no idea who this
Oh,
fucking guy is.
oh, okay.
You know
AJ?
exactly who I am. Yes.
No, I'm sorry. This is my first time meeting you, my love, and
No,
OG's
it's
not
okay.
here.
It's
So
okay. Fuck
my apologies.
OTG. He did this on purpose. He sabotaged me tonight.
Aw.
This motherfucker's a saboteur.
You fucking
No,
yelled
it's
too much.
actually
man.
AJ.
I want to talk to. I
What are
want to
the
talk
real
to.
Americans?
I
Are
want to
you
talk to
talking about
Savani
the
loves me.
native
I want
or
to. Rocky,
Aborigines?
it's AJ. It's AJ. Let me take the floor, please.
Okay, yeah,
Please.
you're not the original Americans.
Yeah. I'm not indigenous. I'm
AJ,
not
my name is
native. Yeah.
Jamie.
Thank you,
I forgot
Jamie,
to
sir.
change my fucking name.
Sir
back.
Jamie, please, can we have a genuine conversation about this?
Yeah.
If the founding fathers of a said country in less than 300 years created the most impeccably dominant empire to date, wouldn't it then be a custom to accept any guest that is on the top tier of performance? So, for example,
Craig, is that you?
if we have
Yep.
the Mayflower, right? We have the Mayflower. You had Irish immigrants that built New York City, Italian immigrants that helped.
No, fool, it's for us and our kids. Calm down.
Oh, I fucking hate you,
Hold on,
OTG,
let
you
him
mother.
talk.
Of course
Say
he
it,
jumps back on now. Of course he jumps back on now to troll me. I hate you,
Go
bro.
ahead, AJ. Go ahead,
keep
AJ.
going.
Go ahead. Go ahead,
But
AJ.
from the Mayflower to less than 60 years ago, with all these melanated
Oh,
brown folks,
darling.
this is where I'm sitting here going fucking boo hockey right now. Because you guys seem to think that without having a passport and traveling, I know most of my white friends that I talk to don't leave their fucking county, let alone their state, because it's good here. America's great. Why would you want to leave, right? But when you actually
like
get
that.
out of the fucking country and travel the world, you begin to realize how great it is here. So why is it that you guys, as Europeans, Anglo-Saxons, Anglo-Germanic people, think you have more of a claim to this place than others when the founding people of this nation said we want the best of the best, regardless of
No, they didn't. They literally told you couldn't be a part of this if you weren't a white man with good character.
No, that was James Madison, sir. That was James Madison. He was one of the 24
But yet that was the
representatives.
law.
No,
So
no.
ask your
See,
question,
this is the
though,
thing with you
'cause
Nick
you've asked
Fuentes
4
supporters.
questions,
This
so-
is the thing with you Nick Fuentes lovers, right?
Jesus Christ.
You guys love to take James Madison and honestly, brother,
AJ,
other brother I
ask
was
a
trying to have a
fucking
real
question?
conversation with. You have to realize OTG jumped in to troll me and trigger me.
Okay,
and he does it
you're
really
getting
well.
distracted, so therefore
So
you're
you have to
falling
realize
for the-
this, brother.
You're falling
But
for the troll.
you gotta understand.
Why?
You gotta understand. James Madison was just one of the 24 people who helped write the Bill of Rights or the Declaration of Independence.
Literally, last time I came on
Oh,
Club,
hell
was just
no.
to butt
founding
fuck you.
fathers.
No.
I'm
So
going to do
if
it again.
23,
You realize that, right?
if 23 of the 24 guys, please,
why didn't you integrate?
let's
Why
have a
didn't you
let's have a
integrate?
civil
Where did your
conversation.
superiority complex coming from?
Casper, I want to listen to what you have to say, but you got to let me finish what I'm saying.
Sure,
So
we'll have a
if
conversation.
23, Casper, please, if 23 of the 24 people that helped write the Declaration of Independence decided, regardless of religion, creed, and or race, if you are an American, if you are patriotic, that is what deems you credible to be on merit an American. To have the patriotism and the citizenship. I'm not talking to Eastern Europeans. I'm not talking to Eastern Europeans trying to jump in on American YouTube. American YouTube channel.
He's just Euro trash. He's nothing to do with the UK. He's just Euro trash.
All right. Well, hey, I didn't say that. You did. But
yeah, but I'm
reality
I can
is,
say it.
here in the United States of America, we have a situation. We have a situation, guys. Stop it! I'm trying to actually create a show right now.
That's why you're mad.
I'm trying to create a show, and you guys are getting fucking booty hurt because you're white in failed countries. Casper, you're white in a failed country. You don't get to lean on
I am
American
white in a failed country. My country has failed.
England's going to become like
America. Okay, mate, listen though. I have plenty of family in England and the UK, Ireland, Scotland, and I'll tell you this, mate. I
want Trump to hurry up and nuke the UK.
If there's anything us Americans understand about Australia, oh my God, you guys are just fucking up the whole show.
No, OG is back already.
Casper's on the panel.
Okay,
you guys are fucking up.
Excuse me.
Holy
AJ, you're gone for 20 minutes. Thank you, Tootie Bug says for fuck AJ Boot.
Thank God. It's like listening to a fucking Casper.
Please don't speak alien RLM, please.
No, it's Chatter King. He brings it out.
It's not going to work if you're going to do that.
All right.
Fuck.
So I like AJ. Don't get me wrong. I have no problem with AJ. I just like fucking with AJ.
He's a
because, and well, he's not the type of Indian I'm talking about. He is an Americanized. He is an Americanized Indian. He is a benefit to our society, and he is an upper class person. Doesn't mean he's intelligent. Doesn't mean he deserves it. The only thing that annoys me is he intentionally doesn't understand what I'm saying because he has the Indian menace gene, which is that
being disingenuous. Oops, sorry. Oopsie.
which is I must make it good. I must become a parasite and make it good for my Indian people. I must hire Indian.
Stop that.
So what you're saying, OG? He's a ding ding.
Yeah, something like that.
Ding, 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 ding.
Why do you think that's disingenuous, sweetheart?
He's a ding ding fucking nigga, huh?
No, I'm saying he's being disingenuous by you saying that he knows what he's doing, but he's doing it anyway. It's just he's being.
Do you know what
He's
happened with me
antagonizing.
once? Here's a funny personal story. So, like, I lost a job.
Hello,
and
Eurotrash.
Eurotrash is
You're the one that Brexited and didn't even do it right.
Eurotrash.
Dude, my country's fucked. Do you think I'll give a shit about my country? I'll say nuke the place.
You
You
know what
should though. You
happened
should
too.
though. You should though. If you don't care about
I
your
like
country,
it.
why would anybody else?
I like the
Yeah,
native.
that's the problem.
I like the native.
I don't
Indian.
care about my country because it's full of dirty little Muslims.
Do you know what's crazy?
Watch,
Can I tell you?
watch your mouth. Watch your mouth, Tio.
Can I tell Craig something? Like I follow Sagan of Akkad from time to time from a long time ago. Okay, like and he said in one of his comments there was like the guy said I'm Bulgarian, and when it goes like I'll go with you, because it's like when people can do this stuff, you can have immigration, but you have to integrate. And I remember talking about this a long time ago. I'm like, when I speak about illegal immigrants, this was when it was popular. Okay, build the
The
wall.
problem
back.
is they don't want to
Let me,
integrate.
I'll finish this real quick. Trust me, and I'll even say it. What I was meaning is, like I said, it's like this isn't about Mexicans because you have a culture with them, right? So it's like nations already know how to coexist between each other. It's when you jump too many borders that you get the problem. It's the same fucking Darwin thing. Bird A can fuck bird B, can fuck bird C, can fuck bird Z. But A and Z can't make babies. It's kind of like that, but it's not. I'm talking more about culture.
That's
Huh?
stupid, Casper. And the reason why is you live in New Zealand, and New Zealand
Okay.
is one of the most liberal, accepting
I agree
countries
with you.
in the world.
I agree with you.
Has New Zealand accepted you and provided and helped your family and yourself? I think yes.
Yeah,
So-
but I like came to integrate. My
and
parents can
exactly.
speak English. They had to
Well,
speak English before we came.
Americans
Sorry?
used to
So you've
be
been a hypocrite.
Speaking English is fucking integration. Like that's your highest
I
level of
am-
integration.
No one
Sure, dude.
ever
I'm
understands,
like
bro.
actually
He's a
European,
moron.
so I kind of fit into your whole argument. Like European nations know how to live next to each other and how to integrate, if you're calling it genetic.
You've been
Right?
welcomed into New Zealand. New Zealand is the
World
most.
War II was integration.
Fucking New Zealand, bro. New Zealand's special
World
case.
War II was
So many things.
you're saying.
I know.
You think
and
that being-
why are you complaining?
How
I'm
gay?
not
You think that
complaining.
being
I'm
able to
order on the
communicate the most
panel.
basic thing is integration, though?
Order on the panel, gentlemen. Order on the panel.
When did I say that?
Wait a
Well, that's the
goddamn
one thing that
minute.
you mentioned. You didn't mention anything
No, I
else.
said before my parents immigrated, they had to prove they can speak English. Now you
I
don't have
hate
to
immigration.
prove you can speak English when you immigrate somewhere. That's the joke.
Okay. Look.
Sorry.
So
Constantly a joke.
Casper is largely correct, right? And what he's saying is, if you have some cultural compatibility, you're going to be better in that country than people who don't. The Middle East and European nations, whether they be settler states or not, has poor compatibility, right?
Exactly.
Africa is a mixed bag because there are some societies where people do really well and you have cultural compatibility. There are some societies where they do very bad and you don't have cultural compatibility. East Asians and European settled countries typically have cultural compatibility. When you see these things clash is when you get the problem. Now, being a liberal, hold on, let me finish. Being a liberal government that just allows anybody to come from anywhere because it feels good is not a fucking good thing. You wind up selling out your country. You wind up selling out your people's future. You wind up giving it away
Yep.
because of a few rich kids' altruism. And I say, fuck that. And fuck you if you stand for that.
Dude, you can literally take an Australian, stick him in the middle of New Zealand and vice versa, and the only thing that's going to annoy you is the way they speak. It's the same people.
I agree. We're brothers at heart.
Like, if somebody fucks with Australia, I'm going to be the England in World War II, and vice versa. Like, I will go and bleed for Aussies. But, like, I came here young enough to integrate. And it's like compatible culture, because half the Australia is made from fucking Dalmatians and Italians and all these other nations. Like there was already Serbs and Croats living here when they came here. They already were part of the culture that got created, as well as the local Maori, more so than Aborigines in Australia, if you really want to talk about it.
Yeah, but the local, Maori, I mean,
about this shit.
The Maori aren't as innocent as always play out to be. And
yeah, but
the noble savage myth pisses me off more than anything, regardless of where you're at. Go ahead, Casper.
No, I agree with you. I have an observation, though. Just an observation. Sorry, that I haven't heard much that's related to this, okay? I haven't heard it online. But it's like if you pictured, like, you know how there's the East and the West world, and then there's the line where the fences are? I've kind of noticed the closer you are to that fence, the more likely you can actually integrate.
That's the left eye.
Sorry, Jamie, go. I don't know. What was that?
Why are integrated, Casper? Why are you complaining?
I'm not complaining. What do you mean?
Like
all right, Jamie.
And
you got any comments you want to make, good sir?
Yeah. I think Casper's trying to complain about a non-issue where we are accepted and we are integrated as a multicultural society. I think Casper's complaining again about a non-issue. I will bleed for you also, Casper.
No, I was just saying, like, I was agreeing with everyone. I was just building on that. It's not a debate.
Look, so
I got a question.
Go ahead, Jamie. Go ahead.
So, why do foreigners always try and get involved in American politics?
I'm going to leave. I'm not American. We should go to Craig. And Hooves, you should go as well.
It's a simple question.
I actually class myself as an American. Casper, shut up.
Casper,
shut up. I actually class myself more as American than I do British.
Okay. I guess I'll take his answer.
I didn't even hear his answer because you won't let him fucking answer because you keep talking. Like, just why? Hooves, go.
Sorry, I don't really have a point at the moment. Go, you go.
No, like you answered the question. I'd like to hear what your
it was
answer
Craig who answered. It was Craig.
Craig, can you answer?
Well, yeah, I was just answering something. I was saying he was saying he's leaving because he's not American. Personally, he was saying that I should leave because I'm not American. I personally class myself more as American than I do as a British person. I hate being British. I'm ashamed of being British. Simple as that.
Yeah, but is it?
Why are you ashamed of being British? British is a great country.
Fuck off, mate. Seriously,
he's pissed off about the failure. He's pissed off about the failures. He's experiencing what we're experiencing in the United States.
Gave up the guns.
Way faster scale.
You're only experiencing the start of it. Yeah? We've got it 10 times worse in the UK.
I know. And I totally agree with what you're saying right now.
Yeah? RLM knows my opinion on what I don't like.
Well, he didn't ask RLM. He didn't ask me. You're good at speaking, Craig. You got this.
I'm not good at speaking RLM, but speaking to RLM for RLM. I'm just saying she knows my opinion on my country. I hate my country. OG, you know my opinion on my country, don't you?
I think your country's great, and I love Great Britain. I think
Britain's gone. It's dead. It's fucked. Yeah,
no,
Muslims have taken over my country. They have more rights than I fucking do. Yeah? I've got no rights. There are zero fuck all rights in my country because of these fucking dirty little towelhead twats.
All right. OG is demonetized. We've got to be a little more careful here, Craigie, than on my channel. Just please be a little bit more tempered with how you describe things.
Sorry,
okay?
I just get angry when someone says my country's better. Nah. There used to be 2 great countries in this entire planet, but now there's only one, and it's America. That's it.
Australia's pretty good, mate.
No, there's only ever been 2 great nations on this planet. Yeah, so now there's only one.
your inferiority complex is what just flared up. Like, I wasn't making a pass at you. I wasn't making a slight to you. I'm just concerned, and it has very little to do with you, why so many foreigners have an opinion on like how America represents itself or the decisions that we make, you know, within our own state legislatures or any kind of ideology we have as a country, when it makes no sense to me personally.
I've never made an opinion about anything in America. I've never made an opinion. I've never said you should change the laws. I've never said any of that at all about your country. Yeah, I agree with your laws, and I wish your laws were, bro, Jamie. I would rather have your laws in Britain than have my laws that are right now in America.
All right, hold on. Let me do some housekeeping. Casper, you are welcome on my channel, on my panel anytime. I love you to death, brother. Jamie, I also like you. I don't think either one of you actually are holding on to that grudge from fucking Chuck's, because there's a lot of talk about there's a lot of talk about it from both of y'all, but I think that y'all had a bad miscommunication. But on this particular incident today, Casper, it is a perfectly legit question, and the only reason I don't ask it from people like yourself is you typically agree with me, but it is a legitimate question that gets asked all the time, even from people who I agree with. And I think Rude Cunt Crab actually has the two best answers to it, right? And it's literally, we care about American politics, 1, because it affects us. 2, because it's fucking wild and funny.
And 3, American politics rules the world. What you do affects us directly.
That was point number 1, sir.
Oh, well.
Yeah, no, Casper, I wish y'all both would be cool. Good.
Hold on. So Casper, you remembered that what I said, and you didn't remember the second part of it. So the second part of what I said was, I don't respect that guy. Well, actually, I don't respect you because you have the inability to say that you were wrong. Like, flat out, you were wrong. Whereas the other guy, you know, once he said something and he realized that I wasn't going to have any part of it, meaning the disrespectful shit that he said to me, he immediately retracted it and he apologized. And then we moved right past it like grown men do. But unfortunately, you just have like this inferiority complex that just prompts you to want to constantly go at odds with me, and that's fine. I won't spurg and chat like you are. I'll stay on panels and state my case, and if you believe me, you do. If you don't, well, that's okay. Like, everybody's entitled to hate me. That's fine.
Sounds pretty reasonable.
Well, I for one love you, Jamie. I love everybody. I love you too, bud.
Yeah, but Casper never told me how beautiful this freaking country is. I looked it up and I was like, God damn, New Zealand is freaking awesome.
It's where they made the Hobbit.
Yeah, New Zealand's God's country. It is. New Zealand is so beautiful. Like, I think I'll retire in New Zealand. I love New Zealand.
Sure.
Casper, you literally paid attention to my fucking breathing? What the fuck is wrong with you? Like, maybe this is bigger than I even think that it is. Like,
no, Casper's harmless. Do
you need some fucking help? Like, mentally?
He's okay when he's not
drunk. Like, sometimes I get close to my fucking mic. I'm not even trying to gaslight you right now. I'm just telling you what it is. Like, it's fucking 7:18 a.m.
I mean, was the breathing like this?
Like 24 hours. Yeah, like, sometimes that happens. Like, I could be fucking reading something that has nothing to do with the panel, and that could be something that I'm fucking reading that I'm going like that about. Or maybe just that I'm fucking dog-ass tired because I've been up for 24 hours. Like,
D7 suggests for the respiratory Karen.
This is fucking...
Well,
Bro, that's genius.
It's something you taught me, OG. You got to be a little bit more accepting to the panel and what the community's talking about. I think Casper's got a one-tracked agenda. But
Well,
Listen, I had two Muslims in my panel now with Craig. Shout out to Craig, an anti-Muslim to the 10th power. I mean, and Jamie came in and just calmed down the whole thing. It was genius. It was brilliant. So Casper, give it another shot, bro. Come up, give it another shot.
Excuse me? What did I do?
See that's.
I'm
that's
saying,
not,
like, Jamie came in when there was like that nasty anti-Muslim against Christian argument that you guys were having, and he managed to calm it all down with TK and everything.
Oh, I wasn't calm. I actually still despise Muslims. I hate them.
No, I'm not saying that he's changed your mind, Craig. I'm saying that he was able to diffuse. I'm just adding on to what Hood said. Just learning to be able to like coexist together in these spaces.
Sorry. Muslims would never want to fucking coexist with anyone at all. Even in real life, they do not want to coexist with anyone. Look at what the fuck they're doing in my country. They want to take over the country and dominate the world. That's what they want to do. That's it.
I think maybe they're looking for a better life in a better country, mate.
No. If you read the Quran correctly, right, the part about where they want to wipe out Jews, wipe out Christians, and anyone who is not a Muslim. They want to take over the world.
Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Maybe I've judged them too harshly.
No, not really. Jews are good. But anyway, it's a fact of.
Whoa, Craig! What happened to your fucking internet? That's slander and lies. I can't abide by that, good sir. That's crazy. Yeah.
What the fuck was that for, OG? You bitch.
do you not know my politics? You don't. He doesn't know. Never mind. We'll talk later.
Casper,
I've got nothing against Jews. What more can I say?
People you disagree with, not say, "Oh, not Casper." When I join, listen. If you have such a wish for me to learn to exist on panels that I disagree with, maybe you shouldn't leave the panel when you have a disagreement with me. Maybe learn to work through the situation instead of being a crybaby bitch and jumping into the chat and spurging like a fucking 5-year-old.
Jamie boy. Yeah, don't Jamie. Hold on.
I nigga, it's my panel. Don't tell me to hold on.
No. I'm being polite, dude. Yeah.
I'm being polite too, Craig. I like you, nigga, but it's my panel. That goddamn it, Papa wants to speak. I'll bring you back in a second when I'm done. Don't tell Casper not to spurg in the chat. I really like the engagement it brings the channel.
Oh no, I know, I get it. And he's going to continue to spurg more as a result of me telling him not to spurg because he's going to be oppositional. There's a method to the madness.
And I genuinely do love and care about the people that come on my panel, Jamie. That includes you and Casper. So you can talk to Dennis, and like when my friends fight and people that I like fight, I don't know how to handle it. So I'm just like, I'll just let them get it out of their system. But I'll go ahead and bring Craig back. What's up, Craig Aruni?
OG, you bitch. But yeah, what I was saying, right, was Jamie. Don't worry much about Casper. He's just Euro trash. That's as easy as that. All right. If you remember does any Americans remember the TV show Euro Trash?
No, that's before my time. I know the show, but I've never watched it.
Oh no, it's not before your time. It was from the late 90s through early 2000s. Sorry, early 90s.
Have you watched Trailer Park Boys from Canada?
No, it's called Euro Trash.
It's
the a late night show where it's kind of sexual and that sort of thing. Yeah, but I just called Casper Euro Trash. That's what, as far as I'm concerned, that's all he is. He's just Euro Trash.
I think white trash is probably more generic.
No, because he's part of Europe, and I'm not.
Yeah, but there's
I'm all against Europe.
there's Australian trash, there's American trash, there's Euro
Americans
trash.
are not trash. Australians, from half the flaming Americans, the half of Aussies that I've spoken to, none of them are trash.
Oh, we've got our lower socio-economic areas.
But
where
this is why I join American panels. I used to join, before I started joining American ones, I used to join a lot of the British ones. Yeah. And I hate British people. I actually hate and despise British people. I hate my own people. I hate my own country.
Just use statistics. 1/3 of British people are living in poverty.
Yeah, I live in poverty.
It's like so.
That's got the poverty's got fuck all to do with it. It's got a part to do with it. Yeah, because the government would rather raise the taxes and make people pay out the fucking arse, so that these fucking dirty illegals in the hotel would have a better life than us, and also spend multiple million pounds, right, or billion pounds or whatever it was, to build a fucking road in another country and send half of our fucking armaments to another country instead of us having to defend ourselves. Our fucking army fucking states have gone from all the highs to really low. Yeah, we had less than 90,000 fucking army recruitment. Yeah, we've got less than fucking 50,000. And that was only in the space of 6 months.
And for an Aussie or an American from our crystal towers to say how good things are here, yeah, you are doing it tough. And I have a little bit of sympathy. It's like when it's so good over here, and for us to say, why don't you get better? It's a bit rude, isn't it?
It's hard to get better when our government's so against us. Our government hates us. Yeah. And Labour, Adolf Starmer, right, saying, "Oh, I'm here for the working people. I'm here for the people." Why the fuck raise up the taxes on the working people, right? And their employers physically have to get rid of their employees because they can't afford the tax to employ the employees. There are more people claiming benefits now since Labour have been in power in the past year than it has been in the last 20 years.
Do you think it would have been better if you stayed in the EU or left the EU?
We're neither. We're not either part of it. We left Brexit because of Adolf Starmer. Yeah, I voted for Brexit. Yeah. So I don't want to be a part of fucking EU because EU are fucking scumbags.
Okay, so now would you prefer to be in the EU or would you still prefer
No.
Okay.
I would rather be part of Brexit because we had less fucking immigration problem. Yeah? This EU bullshit, we have more fucking problems with immigrants.
I think you'd be better off part of the EU, in my opinion.
Nah. It's one of the reasons I want to get the fuck out of the UK. Yeah,
OG, I got a question
my country's
for you.
gone, dude. Sorry?
What's up?
Do you think that we should just take over Mexico?
I think you should take over the fucking UK.
Greg, wait. So yes and no, right? Like I do believe in rules of conquest, and I do think that I think we should conquer or integrate all the way down to the border of Colombia, and just like straight up. I even push into Colombia to make the border as narrow as possible.
God, I love that bullhead.
Basic strategy. That's.
I also think we should. I think we should also annex Canada for its uranium and petroleum reserves as well.
We've got all the uranium you need. We don't.
It's not about what we need. It's about to cut it. It's about to cut it off for other people and to control the market.
Aussies have got
Mexico and Latin America is about the manpower.
Aussies got
and potential tourism.
Just use your friends as allies, mate. Don't.
I don't want to use my friend. I don't want to use my allies at all. I don't want to use them. I want to work with them. I want it to be mutual benefit. But I think America needs to start acting like the empire it is, instead of relying on soft power, instead of relying on a bunch of economic deals that fuck us up later.
That's a much better way to phrase it, sir.
We tried to rely on our allies just within the last, I don't know, 30 days, 45 days. Yeah, they weren't trying to work with us, and we
want to work with you.
Exactly. Where's NATO?
No.
Where the hell is
we
NATO?
We kind of told them if this continues that they're not a viable option for help. And if that's the case, then we won't provide them with any kind of munitions, and we won't provide them with any kind of backup, and they will be just as fucked as they were without us.
D, I don't like that you called me out. All right. But you're not wrong. That is a secondary national resource and national security concern that does benefit the American people. The access to the big booty Latinas.
Okay, can I give an international perspective?
No, wait. Jamie, you finish your thoughts, sir. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to cut you off.
No, it's all good. We asked them for backup in a situation that was mutually beneficial for every party that was involved, and they decided to play some high school bullshit and get, they conflated the issue. They made it seem like we were trying to take over the world, but we weren't. It was a very specific situation that most logical people looking at it can say, fuck this is wrong, and we need to do something about it. Otherwise, everyone involved is going to be fucked over as a result of not dealing with it. And they decided not to issue what allies are for, which is backup. And it's not even that we need the backup. It's the fact that we called for it. It was not given. And we support these people in their times of dire need. And we will fucking bleed for them. We will sacrifice a lot. Like, at our own detriment, we will lose a lot.
Jamie, part of the issue with that is America is becoming a right-wing country again, and we've spent the last 80 years putting in bleeding heart liberal pussies into positions of power around the world, and now they're forming their own power block because they feel betrayed. That's what's happening.
And
they feel like their own duty.
The other issue is Israel.
Well, that's what I'm talking about specifically. That specific issue is what I'm talking about, Hoofs.
I know. And
I've got a question for OG. Can you help RLM out with her Nightbot? She seems to be having a problem with it.
I can help out RLM with whatever she asks me.
No, he's offered me help a couple of times and never come through. So I'm gonna have to, employ somebody else at this point. I had a Nightbot that went rogue on me and was blocking people in my chat. Like, literally, I had no idea how it was doing what it was doing. I was working against the bot, and the bot almost won.
Hold on,
she turned it off and then it came back on.
I help you every time you ask me for help. What you talking about? Rude. What do you need from me? What do you need from me?
Your body. That's what she wants.
Everything.
I'm Anyway, no, we'll definitely, we do have to talk after the show about some of the stuff we were talking about the past 2 days. That way I can actually sit down and help you. Nightbot, like some of this stuff I have to actually have like the time to sit down and walk you through with it, share screens behind the studio, because it's harder to explain. It's more I have to show you. So just let me know what you actually need help with, and I can definitely have no problem. Nightbot's a bitch and a half to set up a lot of the stuff. Excuse me, that's fucking disgusting.
Yeah, it went rogue.
What happened? What happened?
Bruv, I tried to follow the directions. I put in what I thought what I need to do, and all of a sudden it started like blocking people in the chat for like random shit. I never programmed it to do that. I never.
There was one guy that was in there. He wasn't even saying anything
Poor
bad at all, and he just
guy.
fucking
And
blocked
thank
him.
God he came back. He's like, "Who keeps blocking me?" I'm like, "What the?" And it was Nightbot.
I saw that happen in your chat to Modern Man, and I'm not keen on doing anything that benefits him. I don't hate him, but he every once in a while he'll try to like sneak me and talk some shit, and I'm like, he will call me a whiner, and I'm like, bitch, you're whining about me whining. Shut the fuck up, nerd.
Oh, I didn't even realize that was early on. This was like later on in the show, and Wolfpack was in there, and he pointed it out because I didn't even realize it was going on. So sorry, Landry, if that happened to you. That wasn't me. That was my rogue Nightbot.
I'm not taking keys away, apologizing to my mortal enemy like that on my stream. That's crazy.
I'm
What's
sorry,
up, Ruck?
Daddy. I'm sorry.
Yo, let's go.
Morning, Ruck.
Oh, no.
Good morning, all y'all. Holy cow, you guys have had some crazy streams over the last 24 hours. I have just got to say, Orthodox guy, you know, you keep rocking and rolling. I love it. RLM. Lady, you get some crazy people up there, and I don't know how you manage it. I don't know how you do it.
She puts them in line by showing her tits slightly.
One second. One second.
I'm sorry.
One second.
I'm sorry. Go ahead, sir.
Cage. I don't feel like dealing with your particular brand of person today. Come back tomorrow or some other day. There's just some bullshit. I don't feel like taking care. I don't feel like dealing with the next couple of days.
I mean, OG, you should never leave money on the
I
table.
wanted to say, Jamie, I've been loving you. I've been catching up on some of your stuff, sir. I'm really appreciating what you're putting out there. Hooves, getting to know you. I see you here and there. Hooves, always appreciate you. Craig, you know, I have friends in the UK. I used to play rugby over there. I understand. I shouldn't say understand because I don't live there, but I empathize with what you all are going over there with the culture clash.
Yes.
You know,
it's not it's not more of a culture clash.
That
It's the
being
fact
said,
that they're trying to take over.
I wanted to address everyone and give you all the best. But Orthodox guy and y'all creators, thank y'all for doing what you do. I'm be a little bit quieter now for a minute.
You're welcome, brother man. I appreciate you,
that.
good sir. But no, Arlen, you know, it is very difficult, and like I don't know offhand how to do this. So if I haven't helped you and you ask, I do apologize.
No, it's okay, babe. I know we're on the same page as far as what we've been going through. So no worries. I'm just joking. You don't know my sarcasm yet, but the more I like you, the more sarcastic I am. That's that's my humor.
Yeah, that's
I got but Baba told me like he's like, and it's true. I have enough mods. I don't need that shit. Like for real.
Yeah,
one less thing to worry about.
I cut off moderation on my on mine. I cut off its ability to moderate on mine completely. So
yeah. But thank you, Ruck. I appreciate that because I think until you're on the other side of things, you don't realize how fucking freaking it's like choosing insanity, right? It's like how difficult this stuff can be. I almost did tonight as an experiment because I stopped playing in my old sandbox and I came over to this sandbox. And of course, I got a lot of pushback from my older people. Shout out to them. Still love them, saying that I went to white trash, right? So being a Latina girl, I apparently don't fit in anywhere. And so it was more of an experiment. And I kept on just saying, and this is exactly why I went over to the white sector, because it was nothing but N-words, F-slurs. You're talking over each other. And God love them. You know, they serve their purpose for entertainment for me, but it was the most draining thing, and that's why I had to leave for a couple of weekends because I couldn't anymore. And it was just like my way of saying, don't you dare call my friends white trash ever again, because
you also need to realize as a young attractive woman, people are going to try to push you into a box or a
Yeah.
corner or an envelope,
100%.
right?
100%.
So
People are going to try to do that to you, and you
I've
got to
no-
stay strong.
I've
Yeah, I
noticed
am.
this
Thank
about the Latin culture, right? For some reason, every person that I know that is Latina or Latino, they wish good things upon me. They wish me to marry a big booty Latina that cooks for me. Every time, like my boy Jay, before we had our falling out, he'd be like, you know what, you're racist, but I bet you're gonna end up with a Latina girl. I'm like, why would that be a bad thing, buddy?
I don't know if it's. I don't know if it's because like don't get it wrong. I mean, we have a
That's the
severe
best
amount
food
of
on the planet.
the
Let's
best.
be honest.
I mean, we have an insane amount of colorism and like and all that within our own community, but it's something about not necessarily being accepted in a lot of spaces. And I've grown up with this because I grew up in a white only neighborhood, but but the black no, I never fully fit in, and then I don't even. Are there Latino spaces? Let's be for real. Come on, they're not the smartest bunch in the group. So, it's always been this like battle, which I find interesting. But yeah, no, that was definitely, and I'm still gonna do that stream on Lenny. By the way, OG, that hasn't gone away. But he served his purpose because I got over $100 just him dropping Simon off and Simon dropping him off, and it was a good group.
All right, I will say this: if you have never been invited into a Mexican garage party as you were walking by in Southern California, you have not been invited into good food.
Well,
all right?
I think the Latin communities can sniff out one of their own. While I'm not genetically Latin American, my dad's sister it is. So I grew up with like Texas Mexicans in my family. Nice. And like I partied with them, and like I am related, like blood related to the Latin culture. And like my best friend is Mexican. His stepdad like gravitated towards me, loves me to death. He taught me how to cook a lot. His half brother is like one of my best friends. Me and him still talk, and they're always trying to set me up with shit. And like a lot of my functioning as adults, and like I don't mean for this to sound like super racist, but a lot of my functioning as an adult, like knowing how to like fix shit, knowing how to do things, comes from my association with them.
Yeah, that's not racist. By the way, I'm Orthodox guy in the chat right now, Chatter King, because I have his key. So I'm the one that's responding to you. I'm like, wait a minute, I forgot I'm Orthodox.
No, I was just responding to Chatter King. It is the best when you're just like walking by. They're like, hey, you seem cool. Come on in. And the next thing you know, you're sitting down there in a chair with a plate of food. And then people are asking you to dance and everything. It's a wonderful experience.
My thing is my aunt's grandmother, like her dad's mom, like for some reason when my family came to visit my dad when I was a kid, like, and that's how I started going back to Texas and being around them. Like for some reason she took me and she's like, this is my grandchild now. Like this is mine now.
Well, exactly. That's how we are. Australia is multicultural. Like you go down, you've got Greek food, you've got Macedonians, you've got Serbians, you've got French, you've got English, you've got Germans. No matter where you go, it's just a homogenous culture. Which
what's up, Abby? Yeah, and this is not something necessarily experienced now. I've said it like so integrated in my neighborhood is extremely mixed. It's very different now, but I'm saying on these YouTube streets, especially with like the tribalism that happens, it's just interesting how.
Well, it goes with the race stuff we were talking about, right? People get shit out of it.
Yeah.
And like they're willing to throw you under the bus and don't care.
Exactly.
That's why I'm trying to push Ireland to do her own thing.
I have a troll comment.
You're okay.
Like
that's what was best.
Gentlemen, let me say this, Jamie, then I give you the floor. Gentlemen, I love each and every person that comes on my fucking panel, but the one thing that we are going to stop doing is over talking each other, because I'm going through a lot and I get easily annoyed, and when I get easily annoyed, I become an asshole, and I'm really trying not to be an asshole. Love you guys to death. I'm gonna bring y'all up, but fucking listen, and if somebody else is talking, make sure your mouth ain't moving. All right, Jamie, you go ahead. You got the floor.
Real quick, if you'd like to piss off Angry Casper, you can sub up to my channel, Don't Spit Swallow, aka the Spit Cup. Every sub will make him cry one more liberal tear. Thank you.
All right.
I would just like to say
I was going to give you the floor, Ashton. Go ahead.
I was going to say, you guys have never lived until you've been pulled into a Polak family. My stepdad is Polish, and literally when him and my mom first started dating, whenever I was like 6 or 7 years old, literally first thing my grandmother did on my dad's side was like had a buffet for my birthday. Like, we're talking haluski, we're talking kebabs, we're talking fucking, you name it, that shit was on the plates. And it was nice because like my mom and them were still dating. They weren't even married. They're still not married. Yet everybody on my dad's side of the family calls me their grandkid or their nephew or their, like, you know, whatever you want to say. So like, dude, Polacks and Latinos are the only two that I know that could feed an army with just like the bare minimum of food.
Not at all. My mother cooks a storm. Like, we've got Finnish Ukrainian heritage. She goes fucking nuts with the food. Enough to cook 5 people over almost.
Well, that's the thing, man. I think that's what brings a community together. It's not religion. It's not culture. It's food.
Food.
You put a big old fucking buffet out and say welcome all to who want to come. It don't matter if you're Muslim or Christian, atheist, Buddhist, fucking big titties, no titties, big dick, small dick. It don't matter. You're coming for the grub, my brother.
And I love meeting other cultures, like when maybe a Spanish or a Kiwi or a Macedonian, Turkish. Fucking the food is fucking amazing, man. It's like when they put out food for a reason, and it's pride, and it's saying, I made this with love. Come and enjoy our culture. I think that's beautiful.
Alwine, what's your name?
Ashton. They call me Ashtray.
Ashton. Bro,
Jamie, nice
fucking
to meet you. I've been on panel with you before a couple times.
Yeah, I just couldn't remember your name. Polish food is fucking amazing. You guys have these wonderful thing called fucking paczkis, and yeah, they're fucking amazing. I would kill people for them. I would.
Oh, he's so right. He's so right. Paczkis. Yeah.
My great grandmother, she passed away whenever I was younger. She used to make them all the time, bro. Nobody can duplicate her recipe. My dad has tried. My fucking mom has tried. Like, it is the one recipe in the repertoire that cannot be fucking doubled, and it just pisses me off.
You know, I think that I think honestly, I used to do a cooking show on YouTube. I think I'm gonna fucking make those. I'm gonna do it live one day.
Brother, I will pay for airdrop shipping.
What's up, Emmett?
What's up, OG?
I think you should do it. Hi, Emmett.
What
So
up, Emmett?
I heard
Good to see you this morning, brother.
Good to see you. I heard OG that you were going through a tough time. Just wanna, you know, if you need anything, just let me know, dude.
I got you, broski. I appreciate you. Another one of my Latin American homies right there. I appreciate you, Emmett. I appreciate
Emmett
you.
says that he's not my friend, and it affects me.
You
It should. Emmett's
well,
a good
I'm
guy.
sorry. What do you want me to say?
Emmett, are you still my friend? Am I still your friend, Emmett? We still on good terms?
We're in good terms. I have a specific idea of what friends are, and most of the people online are not friends.
That's fair.
Either
That's
co-workers or people that I know of, or
I would say associates with benefits. That's what I would call it or classify it
yeah,
as.
I like that idea.
Yeah, see, look at that. I am a
no,
smart cookie.
no. This is unacceptable.
Well, it is what it is. You can
We
always.
all have different levels of friendship. Like we do. Like you have your online parasocial friends and you have your real dog homies that are like, it's 4 o'clock in the morning, you're on the side of the road in the ditch and you can't call your wife, so you call your brother instead.
Emmett would leave me in the ditch, clearly.
Nah.
I don't
think
know
if he
you. What do you want
He
me
would
to do?
flood he would flood the ditch and say, "Watch this motherfucker drown."
Well, I know.
That'd be fucking awesome.
Oh, don't make me. Don't make me. I'm in a good mood. I'm not gonna spark on OG's channel.
Thank you. Thank you.
And I have a
Because
question.
you know what exactly I was gonna say, OG. Okay, and I stopped myself. So
I appreciate that people at least try to get along for me. Oh, yes. Yes, D. Oh, my God. D said, this is what I'm looking for if y'all see in chat. Yes. My wife.
Vehicular assault. He shouldn't have cheated on me. He's lucky he's alive. Order.
My wife.
You are hereby sentenced to 25 years in state custody for attempted vehicular assault. He shouldn't have cheated on me. He's lucky he's alive.
I love her already. Does she need a
That's insane. That's insane.
You could fix her, bro. You could fix her.
I
no.
Craig, if you don't want to come back, that's a you decision, brother. I don't know what I did to you, but I'm not gonna spend my time trying to figure it out. Fuck you very much, and anybody who doesn't support me and wants to whine. Love you to death.
He was
Appreciate
upset.
the time, but fuck off.
He was
Good.
upset because he didn't. He waited 10 minutes to talk, and there wasn't like a point in which he could jump in. He felt so he left.
Well, I'm sorry, but Craig is one of the worst people about talking over people. And I don't like when people just meander on trying to talk over each other. It's annoying. It's not against Craig. It's against everybody. What I said applies to everyone. Ruck included, Jamie included, Casper included, even myself.
Yeah, and bloody oath yourself.
I get in trouble for this regularly.
I'll talk to Craigie. He's fine.
I'm gonna hop off. I gotta get into work. You motherfuckers be classy and gentleman and ladylike as always.
Fuck no.
Later.
Ash, and I, by the way, I believe your mom or mother-in-law, you acting as Trump and hearing her in the background was hysterical.
Wait! Before you go, you got to explain that. What's our limb talking about?
Yesterday? You weren't listening?
Yesterday.
You were there.
That was hysterical. It was so funny.
I yelled pimp down 3 times and you didn't answer. I feel slightly disrespected by that, actually.
Brother, man, my brother in Christ, my buddy, not my battle buddy, but my conflict confidant. Let me tell you, I was straight up like away from my computer most of the morning stream, so I don't know what the.
Yeah, I was managing most of it, so I got to give him. I have to give him that for sure.
It was fucking hilarious. It's on Crack Baby's channel. You need to go watch it. It was fucking golden, brother.
Like I've been. Go ahead.
I told Crack Baby, yeah, I wanted to clip it off of his channel for my channel because I could make clips out of it. It would be fucking
so
gold.
good. It was so good.
She was fucking hitting me and yelling at me for yelling at that fucking chick on panel. And I was getting hit in the fucking shoulder while I was driving and everything.
Was it the annoying bitch? Oh my god,
Yes.
that bitch was.
Yes, it was. I matched energy. I went full retard. I didn't give a fuck. It was early in the morning and I haven't slept.
I only was nice to her because she's Dennison's friend, and I don't like being mean to people that Dennison knows because Dennison's a good friend of mine and very loyal to people.
Denizen could have said something to me and I would have gladly backed off, but he didn't say a word, and I just fucking was playing around. I wasn't mean or ignorant to her at all.
I wanted to be. I wanted to get real ignorant. I wanted to. If I could have fucking reached the goddamn screen and choked that, because like I'm becoming more like instead of being like playful with I'm a brat tamer. I'm like I'm a goddamn brat tamer, bitch, and you're gonna shut the fuck up. And it's like let me calm down. Let me calm down before I get fucking YouTube a permanent snail trail.
It was a good way to look. But
I'd
anyway,
like to
peace
say
out.
one thing about Denison. I think you need to prove yourself to him. Otherwise, he doesn't give a shit about you. But once you do prove yourself to Denison, I think he's not bad. Like, we made peace.
Ich bin Ausländer, chat. Guys, I'm going to drop off. OG, I love you, but I'm going on like 11 hours. I'm tired.
Take your booty to bed. I'll talk to you
Great
later.
stream. Okay, guys, appreciate you. I'll be watching in the
What time?
bushes.
Before you go, what time are you going to stream tonight? That way I can hit you up so we can get some shit fixed up.
Just hit me up in Discord. I mean, if I even stream, you know me, my social battery is very, very small. So I might need to recharge. But I'll let you know, babe. Shout out to you guys. Appreciate you all. God bless. Bye.
God bless.
All right, we're gonna need another big titty. We're gonna need another big titty, big booby Latina up on panel. The balance is gonna end. So tragic.
Great work, Carlin. Take care.
Well, you're out of luck. I'm the only Latino in here, and I have no booty.
You're also a Latino, not a Latina. Jesus Christ.
Jesus Christ. I can't provide you that kind of bullshit, okay? Well, maybe I can. Let me talk to my cartel friends.
No booty having Popo.
All right. What do you got to say? Come on, tell us.
Okay.
Who are you talking to?
Well, you're saying you're talking to your Latino community, and I was just about to say something.
It was a joke, dude. Oh. You want me to explain it to you? So it's completely ruined forever?
Please.
Yeah, I'm Latino. Mexico is a shitty place that's full with cartel members. I was talking about bringing up from Mexico a big booty Latina through the cartels because it's funny to make, fun of that. Jesus fucking Christ.
The awkwardness of it makes it funny.
Is that what made it funny?
Yeah.
Well, yeah, having sex with slaves is funny.
My lord.
Not for them.
Yeah, I'm not sure what
but
to
it will
say.
for OG.
Yeah. I mean, I do support slavery. I support prostitution. All right.
Something support. Yeah.
You gotta support.
Shout out to prostitutes.
Let's go.
Working girls.
Well, there goes
We
that
don't
moral
say
indignation
prostitute. We say
very
working
fucking
girls.
quickly.
We say working girls. Be politically correct.
Working girls.
Yeah, I love my working girls.
I don't know about all that.
Well, not really. They're more of a... They do exist. Not that I frequent. We got some pretty good fucking working girls here, though. Like in Aussie. What they do is they bring the China girls in. And so you get 6 weeks. And so they bring the girls in for 4 weeks on a tourist visa. And let's say they work in a parlor. And then they go home with 10 grand US. Now that's... As a Chinese working girl, would you consider that?
I mean, I'm not a Chinese working girl, so I mean, I can't really consider anything.
Like that 10 grand would change your life.
Don't lie. You're thinking about it just like I am. Quit it.
Like 10 grand in China, that would change your life. You could buy a house.
Yeah, all jokes aside, that sounds crazy. That's a lot of money.
It's what working girls get, bro.
Fun stuff.
I don't know, man. I don't know. That was a panel murdered topic there.
Yeah, that was a way to destroy a joke and then make it worse.
Just went way downhill real fast.
Couldn't even try to save it.
Yeah, like.
I just
can we
sat
go
back
back?
and
Can
was
we go
like,
back
okay.
to you?
Back to the
Sorry,
bong
can,
hit.
sorry, can we go back to you just frowning up on the girl in orange?
I mean, I would long dick style that bitch. I ain't even gonna lie to you.
He's trying to build their appeal fund right now.
Oh God! First off, yeah, let's donate to my wife's appeal fund. All right! Exclamation point tip! Exclamation cash app! Exclamation Kofi! She did nothing wrong. That motherfucker shouldn't have cheated on her. She's right. We all been cheated on. We all know the evils and hatreds of cheaters. Just thinking, for the wife's appeal, let's go. Now, pay no attention to me being the dirty bastard that may or may not have cheated. We don't got to worry about all that. But
well, you learned your lesson with her. Next time, you're not going to do it, right?
Something like that.
Yeah, let's do it. Let's do it for OG so that he has a wife that he will not cheat on.
That was my soul. Well, first, I don't actually cheat. By the way, ladies, I don't actually cheat. I think that is very shitty to do. But for the joke, I definitely am a cheater.
Can you explain that to me? I didn't get it. Also, destroy the joke in the process.
Okay. Oh man.
Yeah, oh man. Well.
What the fuck is that goddamn noise?
It's an electric mini drill that I'm using because I'm building Warhammer. Or I'm drilling into somebody's brain. One of the two.
Didn't you and Flo send a female inmate money for the cafeteria once? That was Flo. I made the joke about doing it, but never did, and I didn't get donated to do it either. So,
oh geez, like Jet.
Yeah. All right, look here, Emmett. I swear to God, don't you call me out like that.
That's a good one, though.
Oh Lord. Oh man.
That's a good one. That's a good idea.
That was a good idea.
Yeah. Send her a letter with that. It's like, hey, I met you on your hearing.
Hey, be like,
I've never seen anyone like you before, but
never met someone so beautiful. My heart yearns for you. My heart, soul, and body yearns for you.
I learned my lesson, and I will never ever cheat on you, which I've never done in the past either.
Hey,
like, I will in fact cheat on you just because I'm a masochist and like being beaten. That's beside the point.
Jesus Christ. Okay.
I think women probably more disposed to cheating, in my experience.
No, you just got cheated on. It's fine.
I don't think anybody's more disposed to cheating on. I think people just cheat because they're fucking retarded for the time being. Or
Fucking
like,
bitch. I'm still sore.
Welcome to life. Would you like to make a joke of that? Would you like to make a joke about that and then explain it?
Oh shit, that's funny. Fucking A, bro. Like, I'm not even tired, but like this got so down the rabbit hole. Like, I don't even know what to talk about. Like, oh man.
OG, I think that you need to grift for a specific item. I think that you need to grift for an espresso machine.
Well, I'm not gonna do any grifts until I can get my archery video made and my gun stuff made, because I grifted for that, fucked around, didn't have the stuff to do it in any particular thing, any particular time, and then like the house fire happened, so the people like it wasn't able to be done, and it still hasn't been done. So I'm not gonna grift for any particular stuff until I can give the people that, and I'm actually working double time to try to get that done.
What the hell are you trying to do?
So I grifted.
Archery video.
I grifted for to do an archery video. I got a cheap bow from Temu because we didn't quite reach the goal, but I needed to get a camera and a bow. So I got an $80 GoPro and an $80 bow.
Okay.
And realized that one angle wouldn't be enough to make the video. So I got another GoPro, but some stuff kept happening where I couldn't leave the house to go and do it long enough. So it never got done, and then the house fire happened and everything got ruined. So until I can make an archery video and some gun content that I said I was going to make, I'm not going to grift for any specific items.
Wait, did you lose both the two cameras, the two GoPros?
Yes.
Where did you
Like
get $80? Where'd you get an $80 GoPro?
It's not an actual GoPro. It's a knockoff Marin, but it's the same type of camera.
Okay. I was like, what the fuck? I've been thinking about buying one, but yeah, they're a little bit expensive.
What's the total dollar amount needed for what you're supposed to have for the video?
That I don't know, because Temu doesn't sell that bow anymore, and like all the bow I see are like $100. I would say about $300. I think I can make it work with $300. But there is a bunch of stuff going on, so I don't want to ask anybody or grift anything, because I'm starting. I do got some good news. I should be starting a new job, so all of those problems should be okay soon.
What job, bro?
No. There are too many people willing to dox me and that hate me for me to actually tell where I'm going to work or what industry.
Okay, what industry?
I just said I'm not. I just said no.
Oh, okay.
So, OG,
Sorry,
what's your
tried.
address again?
Exactly.
Can you please give me the last, your social security at the same time when you're at it? Jesus.
Okay, is it in science or is it in public administration?
It is in. Who did we lose?
Sorry, sir?
Somebody just bounced out. I don't know who we lost.
I thought you put him in the back.
No. So somebody somebody actually left, and I don't know who it was. But no, it is in logistics. I always work in logistics because that's what I work best at.
A to B. Okay.
Ladies and gentlemen, we got him.
We got it, lady. We got him.
Okay. You're at A, I'm at B. I just doxed you.
So true.
Is logistics another way to say moving bricks? Just asking for a friend.
I'm at B.
You know it, baby. Welcome to the show, Dennison. some of
Yo.
Emmett's cousins were like, "Hey, OG, look here, boy. We need you, son." And I'm like, you need me for what, homie? And they're like, "You're getting back in the game." I'm like, what game, Paco? He's like, "Don't play with me." I'm like, okay, fine.
Listen, okay. Listen, they say, okay, we got what you want, okay? Listen, okay.
Okay,
You're
we're
just-
sort of here to play.
I don't want to sell drugs, Paco, but you're so good at it.
All right, y'all. Time for me to go to bed. I'll see y'all on the next one.
Good night, Jamie. Thank you for coming, brother.
Thank you for that.
Take care, Jamie.
Bye, Emmett.
Yeah,
Not
we-
friend.
We're still not friends, Jamie.
I just got here.
I'm just playing, Emmett. I know you're my friend. Even though you don't know, I know you're my friend.
That sounded like OG saying to that girl, even though you don't know, you're my girlfriend.
Well, you know what? If that's how you fucking think about me, I guess I'm.
I never think about you that way, Jamie.
I don't know, Emmett. I don't know, Jamie. Emmett's gonna buy you some new Doc Martens and some rainbow suspenders. I'm telling you, Jamie.
No, the fuck he's not. All right.
Not the fuck I'm not.
No, the fuck he's not. All right. Good night. Fuck off.
Good night, Jamie. Thank you for coming, brother. You have a good one. Be safe. I love Jamie to death, man. Jamie always makes me laugh ever since I've met him.
No, fuck that guy.
He hates me.
I don't think he hates you. I don't think anybody really hates
He
anybody.
was on my panel one day, and I pissed him off so much he never came back to my channel ever again.
Really?
Yeah.
D, you have 3 pairs of Doc Martens? What the fuck?
That does not surprise me at all.
D, what color are the laces you have for your Doc Martens?
What color Doc Martens? Doc Martens is the best. Fucking, they're dope. Come on.
Jesus. Are those, do you have any bright colors of the laces of your Doc Martens, madam?
Like
What's up, Jamie?
As soon as I get off the fucking panel, he lies about me. His friend lies about his friend. Emmett,
Let's get the record straight,
I have
Jamie.
been to your panel tons of times. I just
Yeah.
don't typically talk and chat because I'm listening.
Except for no, you were a ton of times. You were like going on almost every day, and then you got mad at me because you were talking about your sexuality, and I said I don't care, and I would prefer that you were on the closet forever, which is true.
I
would
don't
prefer
give
that.
a fuck how you feel about
and
it.
then you never came back. It was that was the end of it.
No. Hold on. Let's
Yeah,
clear
yeah,
something
yeah.
up. So you immediately assessed that as the reason why I stopped coming to your panels?
I don't see any other reason. You got really mad at me. You left and never came back.
No, I float around to tons of different places.
That's fine. I'm not mad at you for it. I just told OG where I met you and where I know you from, and that's the last time I saw you until very recently. In other places, which is fine.
Okay,
You can
do me a favor.
You have all of the right.
Don't lie and make me seem like some kind of emotionalist because that's not the case.
I'm not saying you're an emotionalist. I'm saying
Well,
that you don't like
that's
me
what you're
much.
indicating. No, I like you a lot, actually.
Okay.
I like shit.
See, now you just made it. Now you just made it hella gay. But you know that's
I
not.
like you.
I like your panels. I like your style of doing things. I like your theories on things. I like a lot of the same culture that you represent. I like and I enjoy hearing about. Hence the reason why I listen to your show. I don't go on your show a lot because I don't wish to be a disturbance. Basically.
You're not a disturbance. Never been.
Well, sometimes I can't help it.
I'm a 100% disturbance.
No, some panels I go on, I just troll the fuck out of people, but Emmett doesn't, I don't know. I don't feel the need to fuck his panel up like that, so I don't typically go up there because sometimes I can't help myself.
Yeah, I mean, I don't hold any resentment towards you or anything. I just thought.
No, I don't think that you do.
didn't like me much because the last time we spoke, you got really mad at me. Well, you seemed very mad at me, and then we never talk again. So
No,
it was just
I'm not mad at
that. I was just explaining what happened that time.
Okay, let's
Remember
define
that
the
you-
issue of
anyways.
the fight. What are we fighting about?
This is not
Shut
a
the fuck
fight,
up.
Hooves.
This is
not
the
a
shut
fight.
the fuck up.
Do
Before I
I
start
have to
trolling
explain
you.
this like the joke? Let's make this
No.
more awkward. So,
Anyways,
two
so,
men
Emmett?
are talking.
Dennison's known me for like 5 years almost. He could basically tell you if I got something to say to you and I really don't like you, like I'll make it abundantly clear.
No, I know. Denison, I mean, I know Denison, and I think, even though we don't super enjoy each other, I think we both understand that we are very clear with what we like when we don't like each other, or when we're talking about each other. Like, we can be very honest about what we feel, right? So it's I respect Denison because of that, just as I think he respects me because of that, because he knows I will tell him if I think something is like he says something I think is dumb, and he will do the same to me.
To the
Which
people in the
respect.
chat that are telling me to go to sleep, you can tell me to go to sleep really fast at $ Ebony loves me. Okay, so till then, shh.
Yeah, plus, I just got here.
I've been on panels
can't
for
go to
like
sleep,
fucking
Jen.
12 hours.
Yeah, well, make it 14, bitch.
God damn. Fucking needy friend.
I'm over here like chopped liver while you fucking play kissy face with Emmett.
He's getting jealous. Who was in on this?
Well,
three-way?
I mean, Denny, you know as well as I do, and many others, that you're my go-to. So like he's not that wasn't love.
Come on, bro.
You're goddamn right.
Jesus Christ. Can we go back to you fronting upon that girl, OG, please? Bring
What
back the
girl?
video. It's a planet cleanser. It's a palate cleanser.
Tootie Bug,
It's a-
I'm not gonna.
Let's
I'm not
cleanse
gonna
this
be
panel
broke.
too.
It's not a thing. That'll never be a thing. Ever.
No, if he had a job tomorrow, he'd already be in bed.
Oh,
This
yeah,
is one of the
he
most
fucking-
disciplined
oh, yeah.
motherfuckers on the face of the planet.
It's the
Don't,
weekend,
don't
bro.
let
It's
the
the
party.
weekend.
Don't let the bunny suit fool you.
Yeah. When I got work, there's no. Yeah, no, I don't.
No,
I don't even
there's no
log
ifs,
on
ands,
most
or
of the
buts.
time when I'm fucking working.
It's the weekend, bro.
No, that don't mean shit. I work on the weekend sometimes.
Shit. Anybody needed an online assistant? Anybody got any work?
I know, right? Yeah, especially if you know.
I do gardens very
I don't.
well.
I don't I don't have to meet you, and I can just do everything from you fucking the internet. Sign me up.
That's what I'm saying.
I'll even
So
pretend
I'm
not to be able to speak English if you want me to.
That's
No, you have
an
to-
awesome fucking add-on right there.
Okay, please.
You know,
Please,
that's
please,
not enough,
please,
Emmett.
please.
You'd have to pay me to translate for you and pretend that I can speak
It's an
Spanish.
upcharge.
No,
Yeah,
no, no.
It's an upcharge.
It goes like this.
I
Flower.
want to hear English.
I do
Can you speak
flower
English?
and loan. Yes. Ah, chinga, man. I don't understand qué está haciendo este güey. 20 for that.
Necesito 20.
Fuck me. Oh wow.
I love
When you're, I don't hate you at all when you're doing that impression.
No, you don't hate me enough. Fix that for
That
you.
was fucking cool. 5-star.
All right,
I
fuck
really
you guys.
thought
I'm
that
going to
joke
bed.
would hit you,
Night,
right?
night.
What?
Night, brother man.
You have to
Oh,
do something about
Jamie.
your microphone, Dennison. I don't know what's going on, but you get that feedback. It's very annoying.
Yeah, like I almost want to keep it like this.
I'm gonna start cursing you in Espanol.
Hey, Dennison.
I like that.
I like that. Oh no.
I forgot how much I hated you just from you fucking saying 20
I forgot how much I
English, you
hated
dumb
you.
shit. Yeah, it's the way it goes, babe.
I also had a fight with Dennison. Remember Dennison?
What?
We also had a fight.
No.
No, not really. It was a bit over bullshit.
Emmett and I have never had a fight.
Oh, all right. We had a
We also had a fight.
disagreement.
No.
But anyway.
I was saying no, I don't remember.
That's cool. I'm ready to look past it.
No.
I mean, if you say it happened, maybe it happened. I don't know. I talked to a lot of people.
No, it probably did. But who gives a shit? How are you, mate? What's going on?
I'm fine. Not much is going on.
Anything new?
Nope. Holding pattern.
What? Any plan?
Same old bureaucratic bullshit.
All right.
Yeah, I got plans. You don't need to know.
I'd like to know.
But you don't need to know. All right.
Nice try, Fed.
All right.
The
So when are you
overarching
moving
plan
this
is the
goalpost?
same it's always been. The overarching plan is the same as it's always been. Acquire land, grow tomatoes, grow grapes.
Yo, let's
Drink
go.
it. Drink the grapes. Eat the cheese. Die alone in the tomato field.
Well, I can sort of relate. I grow my own and I brew my own. It's who knows what you're putting into it. I get a bit spastic when they say what toxics are being put on my tomatoes. What toxics are you putting on your tomatoes? Any?
I don't think he's
fertilizer?
putting any toxics on the tomatoes.
Well,
No, I don't own the tomato farm yet. You're ahead of me.
Oh, I grow my own.
Do you want to know that if you can grow the grapes that taste like cotton candy?
Actually, I can. They're a hybrid between the Concord grape and the green grape.
I love
certain
hybrids. I love hybrids.
Like the grapes that come from the mountains of the Champagne region.
Fuck yeah! Now we're talking.
The way you laugh
That's
like a
what I
French
wanna
like the way you laugh like a French
I want to grow Concord grapes though, like my fathers before me.
No, we are more advanced than our forefathers. We have whites. And
That
we
makes my
have-
favorite wine too.
What's going on? Am I sleeping? This is a dream.
Yes, Emmett, this is actually a dream. This is how you know that you've been on the panel first for streaming too long. Bruh, the first time, I want you guys to know, the first time that I have a dream that any of you motherfuckers are in, it doesn't matter if it's a panelist or a chatter or a Discord kitten, all right? If any of you motherfuckers are ever in any of my dreams, I'm done. I am not streaming anymore. I want you to know that.
I dreamt about being monetized, so I don't know. I guess I already crossed the Rubicon.
I dreamt about a girl in a bikini.
D, I would go like out on my uncle's farm and eat Concord grapes fresh off the vine until I got sick.
I prefer a tiny bikini. Just saying.
An
You don't
itty
have to-
bitty tiny whiny little polka dot bikini. My bad. Jeez, my bad.
No, that was okay.
All right, I must declare war on Slovenia. I'll be right back. I mean, we rather like Slovenia, and we don't even have a casus belli, but okay.
Could be worse.
Well, do we like NATO or not?
It has nothing to do with NATO. I'm playing a game. Yeah, Austria kicking Slovenia's ass.
Is that the World Cup qualifier?
No, this is the World War III qualifier.
What's the name of the game you're playing right now? Should I do repent? Yeah, I don't think I'm gonna do repent here.
Oh, lordy. So anyway, Dennison, tell us more about your childhood and your grandpa and your uncle's farm. That sounds kind of awesome.
Yeah, I mean, there's not too much to tell. It was my favorite place to go, obviously. The only other uncle I liked as much was my Uncle Raymond, and that's because he could cook. So, you know, I was pretty much born a fatty.
May I tell my story?
Which is funny because I was super skinny as a kid.
All right.
Super based.
My grandfather is Ukrainian, but he did the runner from the Red Army and was born in Germany. So technically, I'm Ukrainian but German, but my German Ukrainian father married a Finn. So we don't like the Russians much. If that's a bit of a background story. I can get more into it, but fuck.
Tell us more about the Holodomor.
About what, sir?
The Holodomor.
I'm not sure what that is. Can you please explain?
The great
What the fuck are you?
famine of 1930s, Ukraine.
Yeah, how can you be Ukrainian and not know what that is?
Well, I'm an Aussie Ukrainian with Ukrainian heritage. Do I speak? No.
I'm not. I mean, you didn't describe yourself as an Aussie, is all. You said Ukrainian, but German. That was like primary what you said.
Do I sound like I speak German?
No.
Speckens the Dutch?
A little bit, yeah.
I have a question.
You sound like an Aussie.
What has German to do with Ukraine?
His father was born in Germany, but he was a Ukrainian by nationality.
Okay. My bad.
But it's weird that he chose that part to describe instead of his Australian roots because clearly he doesn't. Yeah, I don't doubt that, which is why I'm saying I'm surprised you described it the other way around.
Well, we all have heritage, and you have heritage, which was just the prior point.
Well, there's a couple of differences, though. First, I would probably describe myself primarily as an American. I wouldn't talk about where my father was born first or use it to answer the question. And second, I would argue, due to the fact that you don't know about one of the largest events in Ukrainian history, that like I identify with being Italian a lot more than you identify with being Ukrainian. It's like actually a part of my lifestyle and my culture.
Okay, well, yes, maybe I am ignorant in that fact, and you're probably ignorant in other facts. Well, anyway, I'm not trying to pick a fight.
Neither was I, sir.
I don't think anybody's going to pick a fight right now.
I'm gonna pick
for
a
me,
fight.
super late. I was actually like interested in knowing about somebody who knows anything about the Holodomor, because I find that fascinating. But yeah, it is what it is.
It'd be nice to talk to somebody who actually lived through it. And especially if you could find like 4 people who disagree on what happened.
Very interesting.
I think most are already dead anyway. I don't think it's even possible, but maybe I'm wrong.
No, it's got to be a minute now. That is anybody still alive from World War II?
Yeah, I think there's a few buggers around. Like Anzac Day, there's like 1 or 2. There's not many.
So actually, you know what? I do have a question. How divided do y'all think America is right now? Like for better or and is it for better or for worse?
Can I say this honestly? I think America.
Keep it within TOS, and yes.
All right, I think America's almost Civil War ready.
Really?
I think you're ready to go. As an external observer, the hatred is. Oh, I can't explain the hatred you have towards each other. It's disgusting.
Why do you think it exists? Why do you think it exists?
Well, I don't know. It's just there. Like America has a history of political violence. They have a history of guns. They have a history of shooting. They have a history of going to war together. Everything I just said has been proven in history. I'm worried about America. I think you're a tinderbox.
I think
Go ahead, Denny.
Yeah, there's even less hatred now than there was 2 years ago. I don't see like when you're talking about like a separation between who. That's what I would ask.
Well,
and
the right
like Australia
to be blatantly
that's created by the ruling class.
And so why that has divided us? I'm a lefty. I don't promote that anymore, but I have left-wing views.
So to me, like, once I grew up, I stopped like classifying things in left and right because it didn't seem to be appropriate anymore. It's like easy, but in order to maintain the actual boundaries as they're defined, especially by people who say that they're left or they're right, then the boundaries start to just melt away. And they become like impossible to consistently categorize.
I think the more I talk to people,
do y'all want to know something funny?
Yeah,
this is how
please.
American I am. I'm playing a tutorial where I'm playing Austria, and it said click on the country Slovenia, and declare war. I clicked on Slovakia and conquered Slovakia on accident. I'm like, why isn't the tutorial progressing? I just annexed. Oh, it's so Slovene. And it's funny because I didn't even have a casus belli or anything. I'm just like, fuck you in particular. How about that?
Just walked in and said, "Hey, what's up? Yeah, I'm America. You're America now."
They were like, no, we will resist. And low intensity conflict intensifies.
How about a little bit of freedom? Would you like a little bit of freedom? Yeah. Here. I like the sprinkle of of liberty.
Yeah.
That's how
Freedom
it works.
dick. It's something we Americans like to call freedom plus.
And Americans
It's like freedom, but it comes with bombs.
And if you're willing to go to war, you should be willing to pay for it. What you've done to us with tariffs and oil prices.
I don't think you want. I don't think you want to continue what you're saying. America is willing to go to war.
Yeah, but what you've done to Australia economically.
For much less than that, we will go to war for a lot less.
You gotta love the mentality, though, right? Like, pretty much the last 2 days, anytime anything political came up, he pretty much shit on America. But at the same time, if we don't do business with him on his country's terms, we're screwing him over.
Thank you.
Like, why won't you trade with me the way I say you should? And that makes up just about 90% of the world that complains about how America does things, and like says that we need to do more. It's already dependent on our generosity, and really what it is our leaders selling out our country behind our back without our permission in order just to fucking exist. Just for your economy to be stable requires committees of congressmen in my country who care more about what makes your leaders happy than about me and my well-being.
And it's funny because Denison doesn't even believe in the nation state. That's the funny thing. That's the craziest part about it, right? And that's why I respect you, because you may not believe it, but you understand it as a reality we have to contend with, and thus understand it. And that's something I don't understand that other people don't get about the four. Like, none of us like our government. I think everybody I have never met anybody that likes the U.S. government in America. So like none of us like the government. Left, right, center, like nobody. And our government does not. Good.
That's why I asked it depends who you mean where there's a split on, because I would say now before maybe the first time in my life we're more divided with the government. And that's good news to me.
Well, why is opposition with the government good? I think that's a bad.
Because the government sucks balls and it's fucking everybody over.
I think you need agreement with the federal government.
Yeah, they need to get into line and do what they're supposed to do.
The federal government is the boss.
Negative.
That is fundamentally not how our country works.
Yes, it is.
No, it is not.
I don't think that's how any country.
Federal government overrides.
I am so tired of fucking foreigners trying to tell me how my government works.
It's also, I don't think how any country works that has like more people in the citizenry than it does in the government. Like, so long as there's at least a 2-to-1 ratio, I know that what was that battle that Davy Crockett fought in? I know the Alamo happened, but usually that's not how that shit goes down. I'm just saying.
Well, I'm saying federal overrules state. That's my argument.
No, people, bro. So federal, local, state, people.
Yes, exactly, sir.
You can't forget that part. There's 330 million of us. There's more guns in this country than there are people in other countries.
And that's why President Trump has so much power.
No, it's why he could lose it at any minute. It's not the military that has all the guns, Chief. And in case you and Rumsfeld hasn't been able to get his drone army quite yet. I know they're working on it as fast as they can because people are pretty pissed. But so far, right as of now, it's still human beings who are American citizens who even make up the military.
You know what I reckon from Aussie? I think we should build subs, AI subs, like which just sit on the bottom of the ocean and wait. And if you come close, kapow.
Yeah, but instead of doing that, you bought them from us.
No, we made our own, actually.
No, you didn't.
Oh, we sort of did with your help. We made them together. Let's make a compromise.
Brother.
No, I'm not talking about your stingray fish. I'm talking about Aussie, what do we call them? Like sea bats or something. And they're AI autonomous drones. And they just go and sit on the bottom of the ocean, loaded with a couple of torpedoes, and just sit there and wait. And that's not a bad deterrent. Like, we're not trying to attack, it's just defense.
Yeah.
So
I'd argue you could defend your entire continent with mostly submarines.
Yes.
If you had enough submarines.
Being an island helps dramatically. And so our Navy is utmost important. Your Navy? Yeah. Well, you're not really.
It's only world class, and history tested and proven to dominate globally.
Yeah.
Oh, Jesus Christ. Oh my God! It's only the only navy in the history of all mankind to wipe out the British Navy. But what are you gonna do?
Well, that's why we.
Brother, the Soviets thought that they were being super fucking sneaky, and nobody could figure out where their subs were in the fucking Cold War. And every time they made a sub, we knew when that bitch was launched and where it was at the entire Cold War. The U.S. was always technologically advanced ever since the end of World War II, right? Like our own government let its population to be paranoid and think the Russians were a threat. They were never really a threat. It was literally to let our fucking military spending go outrageously crazy to the point we would have this country will exist on military might alone for 200 years. If everything goes as smooth. And that's exactly what happened with the Romans. That's why people keep comparing America to Rome. So, I don't know what you're on about. I really don't.
No. I'm not scared of your American Army. I'm scared of your American Air Force and your American Navy.
You should be also afraid of the Marines, sir.
Well, are they part of the Navy or part of the Army?
You should be afraid of Rangers if you want to get specific.
You should be scared of the Aussies as well, sir.
I don't think so. Here's an irony for you.
We have a bit of punch.
Freedom's greatest asset? The ability to import people to serve the collective.
And
individual's greatest achievement
and
is the ability to recruit the best from around the world to work for the united collective.
And we've already agreed we'd both fight for each other. I'd fight for you, and you'd said you'd bleed for us. Well,
yeah, I mean, America and the Aussies, right? But not us personally, because I ain't fighting shit for fuck all.
Well, I'd stand up for American values as an Aussie.
America doesn't stand up for American values.
Yeah, that's where...
Are you going to go to war for American values? Because I ain't asking you to stand up. I'm saying you're going to put a rifle in your hand and kill somebody they ain't never done shit to you?
Yeah, I probably would at this stage in my life, sir.
I can't see why anybody would do that, but I mean, I guess knock yourself out, homie.
Well, the question is, why don't I fight for Ukraine? That's my dilemma.
I'm not going to fight over a nation state or even over land.
Well, over Ukrainian blood.
There's lots of land.
I get pissed off when America doesn't support Western values.
The West doesn't support Western values.
So where does it leave us?
At a stalemate.
Right where we are. You're living it. You doing all right? Are you depressed?
Yeah, I'm fucked. You fucked us good.
Well, we're all... I mean, you healthy or?
Yeah, I'm healthy. Like mentally, socially, but like economically.
Physically?
Sorry, sir?
Physically.
No, physically. No, I'm good.
That's a lot to be. Holy shit, brother. I mean, you're doing better than like almost everybody.
Yeah, but economics is a bitch, sir.
It is. I mean, you're the one who thinks we should be building more submarines and fighting more wars.
Well, yeah, that keeps the economy going, baby.
All right.
Yeah, not for the best for us, though.
Okay.
I mean, BlackRock's doing fucking hunky-dory.
Put it this way. As an Australian, can we trust the American government to come in and save us with the uncertainty of these days?
No. No, you're too cozy to China.
Okay, I have a question for you. Do you trust the sea lanes will remain open tomorrow?
Right?
For trade.
No. And they've already been proven to be shut down. And once the other straits, what about Panama? What about the Suez? What about Malacca?
If you believe that, then sell all your stuff and go into futures and put everything down. Okay? Make a ton of money out of it.
Nah, the world's fucked.
He doesn't have to believe one way or the other, though. He could be uncertainty about tomorrow.
If I remain up, I could just trade futures and win a ton of money that way. I would do it.
Yeah, conservatively. But if he's not sure, it doesn't mean that he can make a ton of money betting it'll go down.
Yeah, of course. But I asked him directly, like, do you trust that's gonna happen? He says no. If I don't trust it,
right,
I don't do it.
He's uncertain. So he's not certain that it's not that they will be shut down. He just doesn't have confidence they'll stay open.
Yeah, but what about the other straits, is what he's saying. The other choke points.
What about them?
Well, if you shut
I
down
gotta
the
piss.
Panama
I'll be right
Canal,
back.
if you shut down the Panama Canal, you'll be pretty fucked. Doesn't take much
First.
to shut it down.
Takes a lot more than you think.
And that's why you got fucking how many troops there?
Exactly. We got ways to protect it, and not only to protect it, but to retaliate against anyone who tries, right?
Well, okay. Maybe I send a nuclear bomb on a tanker and send it through the channel. Hypothetically, and then blow it up. What next?
That country will be completely and absolutely wiped out. That's what's next.
Like, I don't have the power to do this. I'm just talking hypothetically, but it's a big risk, sir.
It's not.
Fucking oath it is. If I blow up the Panama Canal,
How are you going to blow up the Panama Canal?
with a tanker with a nuclear bomb.
What the fuck are you going to get, a tanker or a nuclear bomb?
Not me.
Well, yeah, not you. So don't say if I did it. And then tell me it's a big risk.
All right, you're going to inspect every tanker?
Where the fuck is the tanker? Anybody on the tanker going to get a nuclear weapon?
Well, there's other ways we can do damage to the Panama Canal. It's pretty small at the gates. Let's just blow up.
Yeah, God could take a big giant shit on it. And then one of his turds hits it just right and it fucking clogs the whole thing.
Exactly.
Look, I don't. Maybe because I'm a street nigga, a rough rider, if you will. Maybe my worldview is a bit fucked. But before I went to take a piss, there was people talking about, violence, right? And violence fucking works. It solves problems, right? Now, is it the fucking go-to for every little thing? It shouldn't be. That's retarded. But it works. And it's at least in civilian life, right? It's better a little bit of violence when you're young. Get that reputation as somebody that will crack some fucking skulls and then stay in semi-shape, and people don't fuck with you. They don't. And I mean, all nation states are global equivalents of individuals. I know that sounds stupid, and a lot of people don't get what I talk about when I say that, but if you look at how the civilians handle things in countries, that kind of reflects the global attitude of individual nations. And I hate to tell you, but the bigger the group, the more violence works. Right? If you're go ahead.
Go ahead.
I don't like being this way, but it works. And I don't know any other way to say it, any other way to make people understand. And yeah, no, it sucks. It sucks to have you to be next to your friend when they die in a very gory way. It's horrible. But I don't know where the world is going to take us, because we don't live in on a very friendly planet. I mean, there's good people, and if you look hard enough, you'll find good people, but all this idle talk about what we're seeing now about trade and conflict, like we're on the precipice of a world war, or we're on the precipice of an era of conflict, and I'm okay with it. I try to be a good person, but conflict works, man. I don't know what to say.
At the end of the day,
Really?
I think Aussie will be okay. We got enough food. We got enough natural resources. We just need to refocus our economy away from oil. We can use gas. We can use electric. We don't need oil.
Bro, every country needs oil.
Yeah,
I can't.
You can't. What?
No.
Well, first and foremost, this is supporting Denison, right? First and foremost, you're wrong about Australia not having oil, right? Because I was sent this big, beautiful map the other day when you were talking your shit hose.
Well, I still agree we don't have much oil.
Yeah, but it's not a lot though. That's the thing on the global scale.
Well, we're not talking about, because whenever I talk about anything, it's autarky and national security. It's not economics. It's not like trade. It's literally, I'm literally talking about just in that country alone, right?
Oil
So go ahead, Denny.
Anyway, go ahead.
They don't have enough to be self-sufficient. That's the problem. They'd have to change their lifestyle. And I know and he doesn't realize to what extent, because he just is listening to what talking heads tell him on TV. Oil isn't about gas. Cars don't even run on that shit anymore. It's like it's every fucking thing we make is made out of petroleum. Everything. We're in the petroleum era. It's at the base. It's the chemical. Sorry.
By the way, this is natural gas and oil producing areas of it's both petroleum and oil. Let me shut the banner down for just a second.
Both.
Yeah, oil basin producing and gas basin producing.
Okay.
Oil and gas basins.
Oil. Reduce it just to oil, please.
I can. It's just a fucking. It's an economy picture. It's a reference guide.
Yeah, well, that's my point. It's both. We have more gas. We are the second largest gas producer in the world. So gas is making that point irrelevant. America produces the most gas.
It makes your point irrelevant because you think it's about fueling cars. You're not taking into account.
Hose. I just asked you earlier not to interrupt people. You're having a conversation. Fair. All right, whatever.
What annoyed me was he didn't keep going with his point. He responded to mine without hearing it. That's why I grumbled.
Well, the thing is you can't just fucking meander on from point to point. You have to have a back and forth, and that's what I've told him.
Right.
So
yeah, that's what annoyed me, as I was engaging with him in good faith, and it doesn't make your point, because you need petroleum for every fucking thing, including the thing you're holding right now in your hand to argue with me about it. Well, it makes everything. It's the foundational chemical for all of our technology, including the fucking, arguably silicone.
Well, if Australia is short on heavy oil, but we have light oil and gas and sun, lithium, iron, uranium, maybe we should diversify and maybe look for alternate ways, which we do have the ability to
Yeah. And so, are you aware of an alternative solution to plastic?
No, that's
One that's in mass production and that your government isn't trying to shut down like every other government in the world?
And no, we can't live without petrol, and you know it.
Okay, thank you. That's all I was saying. I just don't know why we had to pretend like we disagreed about that for like 20 to 30 minutes.
Yeah. Anyway, I think you're all right, Denizen. I'm not sure about OG.
I mean, I'm doing better than you, buddy. I'm happy. You're depressed.
Yeah, I am depressed.
I'm not worried about civil war. I'm pretty positive about the next few years, actually.
No, I'm shit.
And yeah, it's rough. The economy is fucking me in my ass. It's knocking me down left and right. I'm still pretty positive about my future.
I'm so worried about America. If what America does, we follow. And I'm deeply, deeply worried about your current regime.
Why?
Why? I'll say why.
Why? I don't think I need to explain why. That would piss. Yeah, we'll leave it at that.
I'm deeply.
It's gonna piss people off because it's gonna be. Yeah, right.
Yeah, I'm deeply worried about you, Hoops.
Well, I'm not American, and American values are costing me in the pocket.
What?
I'm not American, and American values are costing me.
Yeah, but you gotta understand the irony of that, though. Who's like, we don't owe you anything.
So why are you imposing a tax with tariffs and oil?
Because we don't owe you our shit. We don't owe you the amount of trade we buy from you. We don't owe you the amount of weapons we give to you. We don't owe you the amount of free military training that we give to you. We don't owe you the unbalanced trade relationship when we buy shit from you. We don't owe you our dollars. We don't owe you any of that fucking shit.
That's why I'm worried, sir.
Yeah, but I mean, what the fuck kind of mentality is that?
Well, I thought we were friends.
Yeah, but friends don't mean you owe anybody anything.
And I can't take care of you if I can't take care of me. You got to swim. You got to start carrying your own weight globally. I don't know what to tell you. Quit getting on TV saying that we're violent and prone to political violence and all this shit. And when you don't spend any fucking money on your own military to protect your damn self.
Well,
quit having me. I don't need to patrol your waters anymore. Build your own subs.
Like like the UK, they also have a left government, and the UK and the Australian government are left, while the American is right. And there's a bit of
God. That's horse shit.
No, that's real shit.
No, it's not. It's TV stuff.
Okay, we've got a left government. You've got a right government.
No. Our governments are almost uniquely aligned.
Yes,
There's very little disagreement. There's very little disagreement between the policies and agendas of both of our governments.
Yes, I agree with that.
Kind of, but I will say that they will do what we say they do.
And exactly, we're at America's heel. What America says jump, we jump.
Yeah.
The same relationships that were established during the expansion of the British Empire are the same relationships and mentalities and attitudes of today in the former Commonwealth nations. You can, whether or not you want to accept the reality of how surfacially the separation is between our governments, at least that statement is true. You can wrap your head around that, I'm sure. That it's only been a couple of 100 years since we were all just England.
Well, I think America is a pseudo England. It's
Yeah, we all have the same exact economic and cultural interests because it's a world order that's existed since before your fucking great grandfather was born.
and we all have pride.
Well, every nation on earth has pride. Your economy is not fucked up because of pride.
Hooves, before you try to talk politics, man, I really think you should stop getting drunk and coming on the internet. Because you just, like, any point you think you're making, you just stumble around and across it, and it's really fucking annoying. Like, I want to talk to you with respect and dignity, but it makes it fucking impossible. Because all I hear is somebody going, "Oh man, I am just so drunk that I can't actually talk about the point I'm trying to make." If that makes sense. Because you're saying a bunch of bullshit. And I think that you're actually trying to say something important or about at least important to you, and the point you're making just all over the fucking bed.
You think that's in there?
Yes.
Interesting.
And I'm not trying to be mean, but I don't care your opinion on Trump. I don't care your opinion on anything when you're fucking meandering down the fucking water fields of stupidity because you're drinking.
Trump didn't even disrupt the world like half as much as some of like the people, like the most favorite presidents or whatever around the world. I don't. I'm so tired of hearing about if all the problems in your life are because of Trump. It makes me want to never criticize the government ever again. It's like, do I sound like that?
Yeah, well, I feel a bit embarrassed talking at the moment, so
the answer is yes.
You don't have to feel embarrassed of talking, brother. You just have to be able to say what you fucking mean and mean what you say.
I think I'm a pretty honest person. Like, I'm not trying to be disingenuous or hateful or spiteful. It's not my persona. But, yeah.
I don't think you're trying to be hateful or spiteful. I don't understand how you first you blame Trump, right? Or the current regime.
Like, I have a underlying hate for that.
So I would suggest to you really quickly, given the conversation that derived from it, let me step outside of my own opinion and we'll categorize it some more. So OG thinks that if you just were sober, there's an underlying actual point that you have to make that would make sense. I don't think so. Listen to the way that you talk. I think you're just told what to think by your media and your government. And like that underlying hatred should be toward your own leaders because they're the ones fucking you, not mine. And it comes from a recognition that you're in a game that you don't even know the rules of, and so you can't possibly be equipped to play. And by the time you figure out you're playing it, you've already lost. And maybe the only way to win is to not play at all. But rather than deal with any of that or confront any of that, your anger is misdirected by propaganda toward a boogeyman that has very little to do with your current situation.
And that's why I'm willing to listen and hear your argument. And thank you, sir, for listening to mine. That's, even though of my inhibitants, you listen to my argument. And
well, yeah, I mean, I'm tempted not to do that though, based upon your inhibitants.
Oh well,
like I was gonna give an example earlier. You blamed it on Trump, right? And then we started to discuss what it is about Trump and what he's doing that is really behind your problems. And we came around to you saying, well, we've got too much pride, which is like a useless truism in the context of the conversation. Now, I could get how you could say human pride in general is a huge barrier to diplomacy and economic stability. I get it. But the level of pride that the Trump administration possesses is not. There's no difference between that and Biden and Obama and Bush. And if you want to like blame the United States instead of Australia, unfortunately, I can't tell you any of the names of any of your leaders, but I would venture to say that it's the same situation. They're at least as prideful as any United States president.
Yes, of course they are. And we've also got the extreme right. And we've got One Nation, which is polling very, very well, almost over the Liberal Party. And the right wing has got some traction here. Though I fucking hate it, but yeah, they're coming for us.
What's wrong with the right wing? Why do you hate the right wing?
Because I'm a lefty.
Yeah.
Why are you a leftist? Why do you care about these labels? I only say I'm a right wing because like the left and right really doesn't exist anymore. And I only say it because it's an argument and I want to be clear on who I think the enemy is.
Okay.
But I don't think I'm a right wing or a left wing person.
Well, let's go back to my prior argument where I said America's at risk of civil war because of left and right wing partisanship.
Okay. What is the main
I think you're being told that.
I think the left and the right disagrees in America right now.
Well, that's fucking deadly.
What is the issue?
What do they hate each other over?
Yeah, what is the thing they dislike each other?
I don't hate you.
Oh my God.
Why does the left in America hate the right in America?
That's a fucking good question.
Do you know why you can't come up with an answer?
Well, give me an answer.
Because it's not real. And even if it were real, you don't know the reason, so you have no reason to believe it other than you were told.
Well, I think you're okay.
I mean, dude, technically, I'm a lefty. This is how I know there's no such thing as a left or right. It's because according to people who identify as right, I'm a communist.
Well, you're an
and I know that's fucking ridiculous.
You can't call that shit. Like it's
if it means anything, I don't think you're a commie. I just don't think you know much about the economy, but I don't think you're a commie, to be honest.
I know more about the economy than anybody that was on that panel. I can tell you that much.
Well, I can tell you that much that when I ask you a question about inflation, you'd say, I don't know anything about that, so it's fine.
I love inflation. Inflation's a
That isn't what I said.
Well, I ask you exactly, is it good to live under inflation? And you said, well, to me.
And I told you that wasn't enough of an indicator.
Is it good to live under inflation? To me, it's great. Okay.
It depends on the other circumstances. See?
It depends on the circumstances.
Is that what I said?
Is it good in general for an economy to live under inflation?
No.
It's not a general question.
It is a general question. I'm talking about the economy in general. I'm talking about your situation. This is not a question about you, Tennyson. It's a question about the...
But then why did you ask me if it was good to live under it for me?
No, I didn't. You said to me. I
You did.
About you. I'm talking about the general. I explained that 2 times and you kept on saying, to me is great. And then you tried to give me examples of little things, but I'm asking in general. That's what I ask you in general. Is it good for an economy to live under inflation?
Because it isn't a generalized question. If you to live under inflation, for many people, it's excellent to live under inflation. It makes the economy great.
I agree.
That's why we have inflation.
Yeah.
Economics
I
101.
love inflation.
Your question is fucking stupid. No offense. And it wasn't designed to interrogate me about my beliefs.
Whether or not
There you go. That's the purpose of your question, because you're rotted in your head. You're a debate bro.
The purpose of my question is to call you retarded? No, that's not the purpose. The
I
purpose
have to. Yes, it was exactly what it was
whether or
done.
not the economy is good when it's under
And it's not a general
inflation.
question.
You cannot do it. You have to.
Because your question's stupid. Because the answer is yes and no. No, it's not meandering. You're being told.
Yes or no. Yes, it's a yes or no. Or you can explain.
You go ahead.
You can be yes.
You just let me know when you're done.
Well, let me explain these. Let me explain the general economy.
Like I
why
did.
it would be good. Fuck.
Sorry,
Like I
dude,
did.
you're full of shit.
You didn't like it when I did, though.
You instead of going with
Yes, and that goes for other people too.
To me, to me,
And that goes for other people.
It's amazing. My name is Maduro. When we're living under communism,
I brought up other people too.
For me, I think communism is the greatest thing ever.
Can he hear me?
And it's amazing.
You think he can hear me?
I don't know. Gentlemen, chill the fuck out for just a second, though. I would like the
I'm chill. I just don't know why all he ever does is scream over the top of me about shit that I'm not talking about. I mean, I take that back. I know exactly why.
You answered a question about the economy, and then you
Did I answer the question?
3 times, and you said I don't know. And then I said okay, I grant it. You don't know anything about.
No. That's not what.
It's fine.
Can I talk? Can I talk?
You can talk.
That's not what. Okay, that's not what happened. I answered the question.
Exactly what happened.
3 different. No.
About it?
Yeah, I can't talk.
But well, if you want to lie about it, no. But if you want to actually say,
Don't say gentlemen. Put him backstage so I can talk.
Put him backstage.
Well, Emmett, you are going to have to let him speak because y'all are having a conversation. You have interrupted him. So I'm not going to put anybody backstage, but you're going to let him talk, and then you're going to rebuttal if you want to. Go ahead, Denny.
I did exactly what you accused me of not doing. I gave you several different answers. I gave you several different examples of how it's good for all different kinds of people. You didn't like the answer because all you wanted was a yes or no.
I'm going to ask the question again. Is it good for the economy in general to be under inflation?
Inflation sucks.
Yes.
It hurts.
Yes. It's great. Okay. That's all I want.
Well, see, now, here's the thing about inflation, right? Generally, it sucks because inflation is eating you the value of your money away. If you have a paper currency only or a debt-based currency, inflation sucks for the common man. But for the bankster, for the people that pull the levers of the economy, no, it is not. But Dennison knows that because a lot of my knowledge comes from.
I said it. I said it to him. I said it here on this panel. And Hooves, please. I said it here on this panel. I said it on the other panel that you claimed I didn't say it on as well. And I also said that it depends on who you ask because there are competing economic outlooks. Keynesians will tell you that inflation is necessary, that you can't have a growing economy without inflation.
Yeah.
The Federal Reserve has an inflation target, and it's not 0 or negative.
Well, it just tells me very quickly that you don't understand economics because you don't know what it means.
Right. That's what you get out of
the
it.
reason why there is a target of inflation, it comes from the Chicago school, and it was a compromise with the government. It was telling it, well, you know what, the government's gonna overspend anyway, so maybe 2% inflation.
Yeah, but that's
is the best
Keynesian.
we
That's
can do.
Keynesian economics, like Dennison said. Though
No,
that's
the Chicago
Keynesian
school is
economics.
not. The Chicago school is not Keynesian. In fact, Keynesian economics cannot even do it. Keynesian economics is the basic of what became, at the end of the day, something similar to the Soviet Union in a sense. At the end of the day, we live in a Keynesian ideation of what the economy is, and that's why we live under inflation. But inflation is really bad, especially for the poor people. Okay, so you say yes, it's great for you, awesome. Okay, I'm glad that you're the upper end of the edge of the. You know the people you complain about, these people. Oh my God, they want to destroy our country. Well, you're part of them apparently because you think this kind of bullshit is right. But
I'm not hooves.
to you. I'm not gonna explain it to you, okay? Much less I'm gonna go into it. I just know that you don't understand economics. It's that simple. And you said it yourself. You said it during that idea, in that conversation. When I ask that question, at the end of the day, you say, "I don't know," which is fine. You can't, I grant
Because it's the only answer you would
You
accept.
can be as ignorant as you want when it comes to that. I don't care.
Well, that's
I gave you hooves, please. I gave you 10 different answers and several different examples, and you spurred out at all of it. The only one you accepted was I don't know.
Yeah, because you
was the
haven't
only
lived under
answer
actual
to
inflation.
accept the
I have.
answer. Because it was the goal of your question to begin with was to prove that I don't know anything about economics. You didn't listen to reality.
You don't know.
You didn't even listen to the explanation. I'm sorry that you feel the need to talk over me whenever I talk.
I'm sorry that you were never under a moment.
I'm sorry that you feel the need to talk over me to prove your point. I'm sorry that I'm sorry that it literally happens every single time we have a conversation.
Dennison, Emmett, stop over talking, please.
Sorry, bro. I was trying to prove a point.
You can have your little circle jerk.
And that's how it ends every time.
What little circle jerk, Emmett? You were the one that was over talking.
Every time. And again, I apologize, but I wanted that to happen because I'm tired of it being painted as a two-way street. It's not. It's him. It's just him. And how much patience can a dude have?
I mean, I get that. You gotta remember. I have homies from all different.
And real quick, OG, real quick. I know this puts you in a difficult position. I'm not talking about any of that. I don't feel any kind of way about that. I gotta say, because I'm fucking tired of this. It's because I know so much about the economy. I know more than he does. He's threatened by everything that I say. I don't know why you have to be the smartest person in the room. Let me tell you something, Emmett. As someone who often is the smartest person in the room, it fucking sucks. It's the last place you want to be. It's much better to be in a position where you can shut the fuck up and learn something. And this was all over me saying that inflation was bad. It was my argument. I said inflation was the ruling class deliberately fucking us in the ass. That's what led to this disagreement to begin with. That triggered his friend so much that he had to argue with me on another panel about how little I know. No. I fucking hate debate bros, dude. I'm sorry, I hate them. They ruin everything. They ruin every conversation.
I can understand. I can understand that. I mean, I like Emmett, and me and Emmett sometimes disagree. I don't know why he thinks I'm having a circle jerk, but I mean, it is what it is.
He doesn't. It's the way that it feels because you kind of semi took my side briefly there because he couldn't stop interrupting me. He has no self-control.
I think that's just the argument tactic, but I get what you're saying.
Okay, well then he's doing it deliberately, which is worse. Because when he does it to me, I lose control and I start doing it back to him. So like, if it's not natural and if that's the point, then he's a worse person than I thought he was.
D said, yes, they do. It's not about thinking about things. It's about pulling out your dick and putting it up someone's forehead.
Okay, Jonathan. Just a neutral.
And I don't like other dick.
It's pretty easy to bait you, Dennison. Like, you go off like a fire.
I hate that shit, Hooves.
You go off like a firecracker.
But I don't. That dude had to talk over me for 10 minutes before I even brought it up.
Anyway. My neutral observation, you go off like a firecracker.
You are not neutral, Hooves.
Yeah, I'm not neutral.
I put up with over an hour of your bullshit without going off on you.
Yeah. I'm also a dickhead.
Now you're now after what just happened, and I'm already elevated, you're gonna gaslight me and then call me a firecracker?
Well, yeah, I'm also a dickhead. Let's go, firecracker.
No, it's just you. You're the only dickhead. You don't get to paint me as a dickhead. I'm someone who's chill and has actual meaningful conversations when I'm not dealing with deliberate dickheads. Thanks for admitting you do it on purpose, bro. I appreciate it.
Okay, I apologize. What would you like to talk about?
With you?
Yeah. Nothing.
I don't know, man. Are you a musician?
Yeah, actually, I can mix. I do DJ mixes, like in samples and shit. So, like a pseudo musician.
Is there something you're good at that you can talk about with competence?
Computer games, mixing. Yeah.
All right, let's do this. Do you play 0 Hour?
Yo, let's go!
What's 0 Hour?
Oh.
So close.
Fuck off, Hooves! You're done! You're done! You
No, look, I'm an old school gamer, and I love my computer.
Let's get back to the economy talk, because I like that. Does anybody want to come up and talk about the economy?
Yeah, your inflation sucks.
You're asking for it with this guy, though. He called it our inflation, too.
Yeah,
it is
right?
your inflation. It's unnatural, artificial inflation, which you've imposed on the rest of the world.
No, dude, me?
Yes, you.
I imposed the inflation?
Yes, you're American. Fuck you.
I rest my case.
I'm pissed. Why did you put this cost on us?
I didn't put shit on you. And you found yourself in a situation that every nation on earth found itself in after COVID. Well, here's the thing. You're woefully unprepared and you're not self-sufficient. I was gonna say, but I had to stop myself. You've realized that your leaders have sold out your independence for global cock rubbing, but you haven't realized that. You're still the dum-dum yelling at his TV, blaming some fucking stranger in America for your inflation woes when you need to look up at the dude who's standing on top of you with his boot on your neck.
Yes,
it's not me.
Yes. Our Australian government sold a 20-year future for gas prices to China at fucking 10 cents the litre. What the fuck?
All right, so then OG was right, and you're not as stupid as I thought you were, which is why I don't understand why you're up here arguing with me. telling me I'm the one who did it. Or Trump.
I like to point fingers. That's.
You don't have any fingers.
We don't have the cards.
You've got hooves.
We got gas. We got iron. We got uranium. Let's trade.
That's a tough crowd.
I got shit you need. You got shit I need.
Okay, here's the thing though, Australia. You don't have shit we need. It's great, like every time we want to invade someplace, that we have a couple of different countries with some other flags on it, because then it makes it look more legitimate. And sure, you know.
Uranium? Fucking.
No.
Go to Canada. I think.
No, I think we should stop building nukes.
I think Canada and Australia should go partner. Between the two of us, you can't build shit.
Wait, what?
If Canada and Australia, let's say...
I know you didn't just say that you guys have better manufacturing processes than the United States.
No,
you got to pull your head out of your ass, bro.
If we restrict uranium resources to America, you guys are in a lot of trouble.
I don't want uranium.
Yeah, you do.
We have our own uranium in the southwest. In like the Rocky region of the West. Like the fuck are you talking about, brother?
I already have recently renewed like stockpiles of nuclear weapons, enough to destroy the planet dozens of times over. I could wipe Australia off the map 50 times and still have leftover nukes. I don't need your fucking uranium, bro. When are you gonna get it through your thick skull that we buy uranium from you out of as a way to elevate your economy, not the other way around? It's another tax on American citizens. My rent is higher, so you can sell me shitty uranium I don't need. Do you understand that? And you're on here on the internet complaining to me and blaming me and pointing your hoof at me.
I am angry with you, but we're still friends. But
you're angry at the wrong motherfucker. It's irritating. Especially because if I could get all of you dum-dums to pull your horns out of your ass, we might be able to make these motherfuckers do their job. But no, you're still too pissed off. You're still too pissed off at me.
So why? I just joined the panel. So why you so pissed off today, big boy? Can you explain to me?
Yeah, Hooves. What did I do to your mother?
No. I just turned around and said I just joined the panel. And you sound so aggravated. So why are you so aggravated today? Can you tell me what's wrong with you today, big boy? Can you tell me today?
Tariffs and the Gulf War.
But the thing is, I think your mother's a saber motherfucker. That's why she produced you. That's what I mean. You know, the hills of eyes. That's what I mean. I think you got about 6 toes, and you should be released to the wildness. You know what I mean? That's what you should be, because you're so disabled. What the fuck? You got about 6 toes. What the fuck is wrong with you today, big boy?
I like egg fried rice.
Is that how you got it? Is that how you got the egg fried rice? Is that how you got it? Because it's so boring today.
Well, he said he had 6 toes. That's interesting as fuck. And probably an advantage, not a disability.
And the thing is, and your mother's got 6 nipples as well. So what the fuck? Is she a cow? That's what I mean. Does she moo in the field? Moo. What the fuck? That's what I mean. So the thing is, you've been brought in there. So you've been brought into you've been brought into there to an equation as well. So your mother is a big fat cow in the field, and she goes moo with about 1,000 nipples, and then you got the other disabled motherfucker in the corner. That's what I mean. It's for the disabled people. What the fuck? Oh my god, it's for the disabled people. And the thing is, why you're not replying? Because you know I'm owning you today, because I'm on trying
Okay, nigga.
It's just because you didn't stop talking. I'm saying, like, Australian beef is world renowned, man. It's the most desired meat on the planet. next to that Wagyu shit.
And you got good shit in America too.
No, not really. We used to. We don't anymore.
Okay. American industry prior 1920s, America was the fucking
1980s.
And like America would build warships, battleships. Then come World War II. America not so good. Now come post-World War II. America can't build shit. Like, everything's outsourced. It's built in Korea, Japan. What does America build? They can build fucking
aircraft, submarines, tanks, guns, bombs, laser-guided missiles.
If it wasn't for
Not to mention all the other shit that they build everywhere else, they use all of our processes for it. Like people like to say Taiwan builds semiconductors. No, they don't. We put our building in Taiwan and we build semiconductors using an Intel. I think even AMD uses Intel's trademark. Not trademark.
Denizen, have you heard about
patented process?
One sec.
Fuck you, Hooves.
Have you heard about the American military complex?
No, let him go. Let him go. Let him go. Jesus.
Have you heard about the American military complex and the feedback loop, which you're talking about?
What is this, OG? Tell me, because I'm too autistic, apparently.
I don't know. I don't know.
What does it mean when I describe the American military-industrial complex and he says, "Have you heard of the military-industrial complex?"
I'm saying
it's just a foreigner bitching about America about what we're good at. That's all I'm saying. I don't know. Like, what do you want us to know about the American industrial complex? That's the real question.
Well, I think it's run by rich people who control political positions.
You don't say.
Brother, you're not
wait a minute.
brother, you're not
new. China's winning. Anybody who thinks Chang won anything, you need to be deported. I don't care if you're a big booty Latina or how much of a fucking amazing doctor you are. You're out. Go to China. Go to China. And here's your sentence. You have to live in China for 2 years. Then come back and tell me who's winning.
D is going to smite you.
All that dude did was just come in here and yell the same exact sentence over and over again and then leave before anybody could respond.
Anyway, I think this conversation's cool.
Hooves.
Yes, bro.
How old are you?
Older than you.
Are you Jim's troll account?
Who's Jim? And does anybody talk like me?
Anybody talk like you? Yeah, he talks like you.
No, fuck, I'm unique, bro.
No. Yes.
See, you made Arlim upset. She doesn't want to go.
That's because you're talking that commie shit. You need to go over there. Let me know what your social credit score is.
Snow, Mrs. Chang. Tootie, Mrs. Chang. Why are you going to deport all the women from chat?
You're a bunch of traitors. Let them go see what it's like. I'm tired of this shit.
I'm tired of this That's too damn bad. I'm tired of this shit, Grandpa. That's too damn bad.
Yeah, I'll give you that one. That was fucking killer.
Oh, holy fuck. Oh, man.
These people with their fucking criticisms. I have neither the time nor the inclination to explain myself. To women who rise and fall, sleep under the blanket of the very freedom that I provide, and then question the manner in which I provide it.
Yes, I will. I will question.
Xing shang chao shing xing chao shing.
The real identity behind Chang.
Oh shit.
You gotta be careful about the Asians.
Shit.
And that's not cool. I think the
There's all different kinds of Asians.
The Asians.
And D, I'm gonna get the chip. I don't need the fembot. My girlfriend's gonna be pure AI software.
Loser.
I mean, you can say that, but you know, you're either going to be single or dealing with an actual human female. In which case, I would argue, well, technically, if you're alone, you're not losing. D7, joke's on you. Every single man in the world is looking for the robot version of his mom.
That's just fucking gross, dude.
See Sigmund Freud.
Yuck.
Yeah, but
Serious?
Sigmund Freud was a cocaine-addled retard.
He was still right.
So you'd like to have sexual relations with your mother? That's what you just said.
Did he say that?
That's just fucking wrong, dude.
Did he say that? Oh.
No. Just about every single human being that's raised in a regular family creates the ideal woman out of their mother and vice versa. Like females idolize their father and they seek that relationship throughout their life. That's where the term daddy issues comes from. And sons idolize their mother and seek that.
No, dude. Sorry. You're fucking off tap.
Yeah, well, I just made it up and pulled it out of my ass. It's got nothing to do with, like, proven psychiatry.
Well, welcome back, Mr. Chang. How are you doing?
Hello today. Did you hear this? What he said about the daddy situation. The thing is, he likes to hang out his daddy's asshole. That's why I said, "Oh, daddy, that's what he likes. That's what I mean. It's incest, motherfucker. That's what I mean. What the fuck? He likes to keep it in the family. Like I said, that's why he got 6 toes today, big boy. That's what I mean. It's like the human centipede. That's what I mean. They keep it together. Oh my god, like I'm on. What the fuck?
What the who is Dr. Chang? Does anybody know?
Yeah, he makes special fried rice with egg only.
He can't even tell the difference between the two of us. I'm starting to wonder if he really is Chinese.
I want special fried rice. Chicken wing.
Oh, take your order, please.
Yeah, special fried rice.
You want a chicken or you want a beef? Or you want pork? You know pork?
Nah, buffalo wings.
You want a chicken? You want a beef? Or you want a pork? We know got a shrimp.
A fucking special fried rye with chili. Simple.
No.
Okay, we'll talk
We got no
about
chili. We
we'll
only
talk
got a
about the
chicken.
shrimp.
We
We'll
got a
talk
beef.
about
We
the
got a
shrimp.
pork.
We'll talk about the shrimp. Okay, listen, motherfucker. I
No,
got the
we're out of
2 inch.
shrimp. We ain't got no
I
shrimp.
got the 2 inch. I got the 2 inch, but your mother still loves it.
No, no shrimp.
That's what I mean. That's
No,
what I mean.
we
On
out
a
of
good day,
shrimp.
on a
No
good day,
shrimp.
on a
You
good
get a
day, I'll do
chicken. You get a
the
beef. You get a
helicopter and I'll
pork.
blow the motherfucker away. Oh my god, she loves
You
it.
get a
That's why
chicken.
she
You get
keeps
a
coming
beef.
back.
You
That's
get
why
a
she goes
pork.
back. That's why she loves me.
No shrimp.
That's what I mean. She comes back.
There's no shrimp.
That's what I
You
mean.
got a
And the
chicken. You got a beef. Or you
thing
got
is
a
right.
pork.
And I opened the fortune cookie, and your mother, and I
Chicken,
opened it,
beef,
and
or
it
pork?
said your mother wants to come
I
back the
look
second day to suck on my pussy.
I
Oh
hang
my god,
up
she
on
loves
you
it.
now. I hang up on you now. No take order. You get a chicken. You get a beef, you get a pork.
I'll give you 30 seconds to roast me, and then I'll roast you back. So the floor is yours, big boy. So you got 30 seconds.
No, I no take your order. You get a chicken, you get a beef, or you get a pork. No shrimp. We out of shrimp.
Oh my god, is that all you got today, big boy? Is that all you got?
Yes, that's all. No shrimp today. I tell you.
Okay. And then listen, big boy. Listen,
You
big boy.
speak
That's what I
English?
mean. Okay. Let's get to the juicy situation, right?
You speak English? You
Your
get a
mother,
chicken, you get a beef, or you get a pork.
your mother is a big fat motherfucker, right? So when I go in the bedroom,
You get a chicken, you
when I
get a
jump
beef, or you get a
when I
pork.
put your mother in the
Today.
bedroom, when I jump on top of that big fat motherfucker, she's like a hippopotamus. But when
I
I'm
no
shagging
take
your
your
mother,
order.
when I'm shagging
You
your
don't
mother,
know the chicken
my
or the beef or
asshole
pork.
blows up the light bulb. She takes up the full
Chicken,
room.
beef, or
That's
pork.
what I mean. What the fuck? Why the fuck is she
Chicken,
so
beef,
big
or
about
pork.
That's what I mean. It's
No
so
shrimp.
disabled. So the thing is, big boy. So if your mother is so big
You
around,
don't know
are you
chicken,
the
beef,
same?
or
Are you
pork.
the
I
same?
did take
That's what I
order.
mean. Are you like a human size
I
bowling
hang
ball?
up on you now. I
That's
no
what I
take
mean.
order.
It makes sense because your mother is so fat. That's
You
what I
know
mean.
say
Every time she
chicken,
comes out
beef,
the
or
house, she
pork.
gets
I hang up
harpooned.
now.
She gets harpooned today, big boy. She gets
You
harpooned. That's
call
what I
back.
mean.
You
That's
want a
what I
chicken, or
mean.
you want a beef, or you want a
I
pork.
want to get a crane. I want to get a crane because I feel sorry for your mother. I feel sorry for your mother, so I have to get a crane
You
and
hang
release
up
her back to
now.
the ocean. I have to take her back to the ocean because not to
No
me.
chicken,
I
no
want to
beef,
take her
and no
back. Oh
pork
my
for
god!
you.
What the fuck? Like what? Is that all you got today, big boy? I got the rice and
I
the
ban
shrimp.
your
Is that
phone
all you got?
number. I
Oh
ban
my
your
god, you're
phone
so
number.
disabled.
You know
That's
chicken.
what I mean.
You
I've
know
never
take
seen.
no order.
That's what I mean. I've never seen a vegetable in a wheelchair before. Oh my god,
You
what the fuck
ban,
is wrong with
very
you
bad
today?
man ban. No chicken, no beef, no pork for you. You ban. I no take order.
But the thing is, big boy, I'm from China. The thing with everything with the post, we eat it. So the thing with the pork and rice, it doesn't matter because we eat
No
anything
take
anyway.
order.
So the thing is that your words don't mean nothing. It's like about mine. Is that all you got? Like about mine, you've been owned today.
You ban.
Your mother is the
You ban from restaurant. You ban. No take order.
That reminds me of trolling on the of like doing the phone call pranks. Be like, oh, hello, big boy, what you doing today? what you want to eat? Oh man. So, how is everyone doing on this fine day today?
Well, is it Saturday or Sunday?
A little bit of column A, a little bit of column B.
It's Sunday for you.
Yeah, it is.
It's Saturday for us.
Sorry, you're behind the times.
We're behind the times. What do you mean by that, sir?
He has to wait to see what we're gonna do before he just makes his decision. He's living in the past.
I'm living in the future, bro.
Yeah, but you're living in the past. You're in the future. But you're focused on yesterday.
We just proved I'm living in the future.
But you're focused on today, the past.
Well, let's see what happens tomorrow. Whoa.
You're gonna do what we're doing today.
Oh, yeah. I don't know, bro.
Are you sure you don't know?
Oh, all right. Round 2. Fight.
You want to take order? You know, chicken or pork or rice? No shrimp today. No shrimp.
Shitty brown rice.
No brown rice.
All right. As long as we get fucking lots of beef or fucking chicken, then we get That's the difference, eh? In China and like Singapore, they don't give fucking shit meat. It's mostly
You want more chicken, cost extra.
Rice and vegetables. If you get Chinese food in Australia, you get fucking a shitload of meat. That's what I'm saying.
You want more beef, you want more chicken, cost extra. You want cost extra?
Well, of course it costs extra, but I'm saying the normal meal, you get fucking so much more meat.
Okay, you banned too. No take order.
You banned too.
Why fucking? I don't want fucking seaweed, fish, and fucking rice. I want.
Hey, don't knock it till you tried it, boo boo. That's all I'm saying.
I want some fucking soy sauce beef and fucking. I want that seared. I want that fucking cooked nicely, and then fucking. And
This is part of the problem with your country too. You're too dependent on China.
Well, why don't
and you're bitching about America?
Well, why don't you make us more dependent on America?
I want you to go up on your anything.
I think China's winning the battle.
I want you to put on your big boy pants and stand up on your own 2 legs or your 4 hooves.
Well, I think China's a better partner than you economically.
Well, I mean, yeah, you're so basically all the bullshit, right? Like all the bullshit that y'all are like bitching about, like, well, most people bitch about, the world is doing to the US. Like this is basically national hypergamy. You're just wanting a new sugar daddy, and the US is like, no, fuck you, we won't be your sugar daddy anymore.
Yeah, OJ, you got it. And I think China can do it.
Well, we're cutting back the allowance, you know? Like, we used to pay for that 3-bedroom house, and now you got the penthouse apartment now with the excellent view, but you're not happy, you know, because you can tell the tides are changing.
Of course
you're not the favorite girl anymore.
You want a promotion? Of course you want a promotion. Shut up.
I don't know what the fuck he's talking about, do you?
You want a promotion or not?
No, I don't.
Essentially, for me, this has been just a real huge waste of weed.
There ain't no such thing. Weed. I gotta stop smoking until I know if I got this job or not. So it kind of sucks for me personally.
You gonna take a piss test for your job?
Yeah, I got some good weight tonight, bro.
Damn. That's fucked up.
I meant some good weight. Fucking yay.
It is fucked up.
You're going to China.
Fucking fuck no growing in China.
I don't know what this bitch thinks she's got a choice. You're going I'm flying you straight to China.
Well, fucking give me an ultimatum. Do I choose China or do I choose you?
Chang and I already made the arrangements. You've been sold.
If you give me an ultimatum, I think I would choose China.
Oh, dude, you're fucking retarded. See, this is the problem with the world.
Well, China means more to me than you.
Now, see,
Dude.
now you're just trying to hurt us. All right, that's the thing. Now you're just trying to hurt us.
Listen, America is a shithole, and it's on the decline, and it's becoming a worse and worse place to live in every measurable way that it's becoming more and more like China.
Okay.
Like you're picking worse over bad.
And we sell them to China, and China pays good dollar.
Yeah, Orthodox, I just listened to you and you said I sound like the only brother. I want to make an order today, big boy. Like but the thing is that person in the top right is still disabled.
Oh, you bad.
The thing is, right, it was in his bedroom, right, and he was wearing his mother's underwear. That's what I mean. He's a gay unicorn. That's what I mean. He shoves a dildo up his ass and he goes, what the fuck? That's what I mean. What is wrong with you today, motherfucker? What the fuck?
And fucking dollars.
Go take order.
Oh my god! It's the order. The thing is, I order your mother's pussy, right? But it was so hairy, so I had to get the chainsaw to get through that motherfucker. And is that all you got? So can you come back to me today?
No pussy, only chicken or beef. No pussy, no shrimp.
Oh my god! That's so delicious. Is that all you got today, big boy? Can you do another roast because it's getting so disabled?
We got a pork.
So disabled.
We also got a pork.
I want chili pork. Fucking chili pork is the fucking bomb. Oh, yum. With some rice. Oh, chili oil. Ooh, yum.
But the thing is, right? So in my restaurant, like, listen here, big boy. So that motherfucker there, I opened the fortune cookie, and the fortune cookie never lie. So I opened it, and it says that he is a gay motherfucker, and I thought, what the fuck? And the thing is, he come to my restaurant and he wanted the full order of the poo-poo platter. What the fuck? So he likes the poo-poo platter. So he likes the arsehole. That's what it means. He likes the chocolate starfish. What the fuck?
I love the starfish. Give me more starfish. I pay extra for starfish. Oh, you know what I'm talking about, big boy? Starfish. Oh, yeah. He's being quiet now. He's got no starfish.
He left.
Oh, I think I was a bit too rude. Sorry.
I don't think he was very interested in what you had to say, Hooves.
Well, at least I like your thoughts, Denizen.
Sorry, say again?
Well, at least I like what you have to say.
Oh, do you?
Oh, unfortunately, yeah.
I'm not sure how to take that, buddy.
All right. I'm not really sure how
I
to...
think
All right.
How to attack?
Attack me first, then I'll defend.
I think we put OG to sleep.
Oh Lord. Oh, Dickie, you could come up here again, by the way, if you want. Chang.
So Steve Irwin, so you want to acknowledge me? So go on, the floor is yours. So go on. So what did you want to say to me?
Round 18.
That's what I mean. So hurry up and buy. So hurry up, Steve Irwin. What have you got to say? You were trying to chat the bullshit today. So have you got something to say, big boy?
Yeah, I want special fried rye with chili.
No, the thing is, the only thing what is special is your mother, she sits on the back of the special boss and she's licking the window. That's what I mean. She's so disabled. What the fuck? She licks the windows long time like a bummer.
Stop talking, start cooking.
Is that it? Is that all you got? Okay, like about my.
The fried rice ain't gonna make itself, bitch.
That's funny. That is hilarious. The fried rice.
I'm hungry.
So
I'm a grown boy. I gotta have rice for each one of my 6 toes. You best get in that kitchen and steam me up some shit.
for each one of my 6 toes is fucking crazy.
I want extra chili.
He's like, I want extra chili. Oh shit.
Try anyway, Nikki. Stop looking for reasons not to do things and look for solutions. Quit being so negative.
Hey, we could be friends.
Who said that?
So, you don't play 0 Hour, huh?
No, I play other games.
Like what?
Forza. I'm fucking very good at car games.
Gaming is too eclectic.
See, I don't know. Joke's on you. I don't even know what that means.
Yeah, I lost first person shooter, but I can first. Like I was ranked back in the day. So
yeah. I remember you were talking about Quake 3 Arena. Oh, see, that's what we should do. We should do a 1-on-1 in Quake 3 Arena and stream it.
Yeah, fucking I'll do that. Fucking deathmatch.
Deathmatch, CTF, whatever. I'll smoke you.
Fucking you're on, bro. I'll fucking smoke you. Let's fucking
Have you
dance.
beaten the game on Nightmare?
I can choose your
Because
poison.
I've beaten 0 on Nightmare, bro.
So have I. I completed the entire game on Quake 3 on Nightmare.
Not hardcore, Nightmare.
Nightmare.
All right, bring it. Let's do this.
You think you can do it?
I've never met another person who said that they could beat the campaign on Nightmare. A lot of people talk shit, but then I embarrass them. Last guy who told me he was going to kick my ass on Quake 3 Arena on YouTube, he lost -17 to 20.
I'm saying I did it on Nightmare.
Not 20 to 17, not 20 to 0.
Okay.
-17 to 20.
What's your poison? I'll dance.
Well, I think we should play. If you're a Nightmare player, then we should play CTF.
Oh,
a real man's game.
I hate the Half-Life engine.
It's the Quake engine.
Quake engine or play?
Yeah, Quake 3 Arena, it runs off the Quake engine. CTF is Capture the Flag.
Which runs off the Half-Life engine?
Negative.
Fucking
Capture the Flag runs off the Quake engine like the rest of the game. I'll be back. I gotta take a piss. I'll be right back. I don't need to check fuck all, bro. Trust me, I know this. It's the Quake engine.
Well, there's two types of CTF. What are you talking about? Half-Life or Quake? It's Team Fortress is Quake.
I don't know. I have never played these games as much as I like to game. I have never played these particular games. Personally, I also have to fucking pee. Damn, what you smoking on, good sir?
Oh, can you hear it?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's fucking some good Canberra bud.
Fair. Fair enough, good sir. Fair enough. Good
We got
Cambry, bud. What does that
we
mean?
got some good quality weed here, sir.
Oh.
We're compared to Adelaide and Canberra.
You're
They're
back.
known as
I gotta go pee. I also have to go pee. I'll be right back. Y'all hold it.
I'm talking about Quake 3 Arena. Capture the flag, son.
Yep.
You're a nightmare player. You don't know about Capture the Flag?
Yeah, well, how about Unreal Tournament where you got the fucking 2 towers at the each end? Remember that?
It doesn't sound like you're serious about this.
Oh, fucking oath I'm serious about this. I'll kick your ass. Bring it on, bitch.
Well, then stop going all over the place. We're talking about Quake 3 Arena.
Okay, which map?
TTF3, I think. It's the one with
I prefer the bouncy. Like I think it's
No, we're
7.
gonna play Capture the Flag, bro.
No, I think 7.
Oh, you're talking about the bounty Capture the Flag map?
Yeah, that's the fucking bomb map.
I guess. I mean, let's play for it. We'll do a death match.
Okay,
Best 3 out of 5.
Okay, well,
and then whoever wins the best 3 out of 5 can pick to capture the flag.
what do I need to download?
You need to be able to run Quake 3 Arena.
Okay, Quake 3 Arena. Can I do that on Steam or what?
I believe so, yeah.
You got a Steam account?
Yeah, do I? Yeah, my Quake's already installed. My computer isn't put together though, unfortunately. I gotta put the new CPU in and then grease it up and then set it up on the table I got. My chair isn't here yet though. But I feel like by the time you get everything ready, I might be ready.
Oh, dude. This is gonna be fucking epic. You hear that?
That doesn't sound like Quake. Yeah, that's... Oh, I take it back.
What the fuck are you doing, Hoos? I had to mute you because you.
I think you might have just launched up Quake.
Oh. Who's ready to 1v1 and Quake, baby? You ain't kidding. Oh.
Well, if he's already got it installed and shit, then I better get a move on. I don't have a chair though. I got a standing desk.
for my streaming and gaming.
Fair.
I'm definitely gonna take a different turn the next time I build a new rig. I did like a lot of stuff that I don't normally do this time around, and I kind of regret it.
Why is that?
Just not for me. Like, my particular design comes from a lifetime of being into computer games, and this time I went with like kind of flashy and aesthetic because I was gonna buy a 4K camera and put shorts on YouTube. You know, I wanted something to show off for the channel, and it just cost a bunch of extra money and makes it a lot harder to do shit. Like my rig weighs like fucking 60 pounds.
Sorry, I just realized something. What GPU you got?
4090.
Fuck yeah. I've got a 4070 Ti.
Not bad. How much that set you back?
It cost me 1,200 Australian dollars, which was probably about $700 about 3 years ago.
Wow. Yeah, I spent $3,000 on mine.
The 4070 Ti is... It's not a 4090, but it fucking goes pretty hard, dude.
Yeah. Ti is the good one.
I love it. Fucking very happy. Like I can play most games, just turn the details down a bit. And I don't have
Most of the games I play are limited by processor these days.
Ah, bullshit. Your GPU limited. You full of shit.
No, I play Stargate, Star Citizen, and
Okay, so you're talking about a single use case. You're full of shit. You don't need CPU. It's all GPU.
No.
Okay, prove me wrong, smartass.
You gotta think about it from my perspective. I already know you're wrong. So what's in it for me to put any effort into proving you wrong?
Well, you got a 4090. I got a 4070 Ti. What CPU you got?
Have an i9 14700K.
Okay, so how much did you pay for that system?
Probably like $6,000.
So how much for my 13600K and 4070 Ti?
The way I have it budgeted is I dropped about $8,000 on 3 new computers, and that was the bulk of it.
Haha. You see my point?
No, I don't see your point.
Yeah, well, would you like me to demonstrate my point?
Not really, but you can if you want to. I don't mind.
You got fucked over.
No, I didn't.
Yeah, you did. $6,000. You just said $6,000. I'm not pulling figures out of my ass. You said $6,000.
Yeah, you said $6,000. Yeah, my computer is already worth more than what I paid for it because of the tariffs. But that aside, it was designed for a very specific task in mind that your computer cannot accomplish.
What do I want to accomplish, sir?
I'm not talking about what you want to accomplish. I'm talking about what I wanted to accomplish when I designed the machine. And granted, what I will give you though is I did spend probably like an extra G on all the parts because I wanted it to be YouTube presentable. But
and you want the decoding speed. I grant that.
Correct. I wanted to be able to decode 4K movies using a game engine. And not only be capable, but to do it fast. So, like, I
gave you that part.
I have an M2 RAID 0 array. So, like, I can process 4K movies. I can process 4K movies in under a minute.
It's all about your fucking CPU, dude.
That's what I was telling you earlier, but you told me I was full of shit.
Well, it depends on your use case, doesn't it?
Of course.
I'm setting the government cheese stocks in my game that I've been playing. So,
what are you running low?
No,
I don't need a
I am setting the auto sales to 70% across the board on all goods because I'm going for autocracy and I want to have a decent stockpile because I plan on invading like all of Mexico because I'm trying to learn how to play the game like and control the majority of things instead of letting AI do it. Which like you have to let AI do a lot of it. But like there's ways of developing in the game and like giving orders to certain things that go down in the game without having to micromanage everything. And that's what I'm trying to do. I'm just trying to get better. Oh, come up, Nikki. I want to talk about your debate yesterday. Because I don't know how it went down. I just got here.
I fell asleep before it started.
All right, I'm going to get some food. I'll be back in a sec.
All right, Hooves.
Get a pork? I got pork shoulder, Nikki. Like 7 pounds. I was gonna make carnitas, but the dude who brought me my groceries he forgot the orange juice. So can't have that.
You should kill him, Dennison. Destroy him.
I'm gonna make some pork birria though. And then I should still have half the shoulder left. You ever had birria?
No, what is that?
It's basically when you take like a bunch of chiles and sofrito, and then you take like the fat and bone of an animal and you brown and then stew that animal in its own bone and fat. And it makes basically what is God's elixir, but it's called consomme. And then you use different like cuts of meat, so you got like fat, skin, muscle, and different textures, and you cook it until it's all so tender it literally falls apart. And then you dip your tortilla in that fatty goodness and fry up some tacos and cheese and cilantro.
That sounds amazing.
It is. It's truly a godly experience.
When you say godly, like, what are you exactly getting at there?
Like, if someone asked me, would you rather eat some beer or eat some pussy? I would hesitate before I said pussy.
Damn.
Like at least a good 300. Like at least a good 300 milliseconds.
I heard about this, by the way. Spirit Airlines is officially out of business, left people with return flights shit out of luck. I mean, granted, if they're using Spirit Airlines, they may or may not have deserved it. But the 17,000 employees out of work, that's going to hit the economy hard. That's crazy. What do you think?
Whenever I hear, I mean, it depends. In a healthy economy, these kind of resources would just be absorbed, right? Then it would lead to like competition and opportunity because someone would come and scoop up the assets. There'd be a bunch of like new labor on the market. You know what I mean? So just the event itself doesn't really dictate anything, but how we handle it is what makes the difference.
I guess they were betting on a bailout or something. I wonder if that's the case. I wonder if they're betting on a bailout.
I haven't been paying too much attention because I can't trade. So I'm kind of unplugged, but the signals, back at the turn of the year, like we're at all-time highs and we haven't had like a major correction we haven't had a major correction since COVID, if you don't count the lost years under Biden, where we ended up going sideways. And we have like had a good 10 to 15% drop, like a couple of times, but it was surrounding war, so like, I don't know. That doesn't mean it doesn't count, but it doesn't mean that it does count. It means that another correction could be on the horizon. And McDonald's is creating value menus and people are laying off employees. So, whether that actually equates to anything, sentiment is low and stocks are high. And that's usually the sign of, something turning around on the horizon. But again, like a president who and a cabinet that gave a fuck, they could come in and re-stimulate the economy with some policy. So
yeah,
you never can tell.
I don't know. That seems very bad seems very bad.
There's a lot of layoffs happening for sure. Here's what I would say. Because like predicting what's going to happen is retarded. It's not a risk-on environment. That's what I would say.
You said it's not a low-risk environment?
it's not a risk on environment. It's not like we're in a high risk situation. Sentiment is low, fear is high, and prices are high, and companies are laying off in anticipation of something bad. So that doesn't mean shit, but it's like if something's gonna happen, it's gonna be now and soon. Or so this like unless I saw other signals, I wouldn't be very optimistic. Let me pull up some indexes real quick. See where we're at. See what the futures market looks like.
So I always do be wondering about some stuff and some things.
Yeah, so I mean honestly it looks fucking good. But if I were trading right now, I'd be in a holding pattern because even if there's upside in the future, there's going to be some profit taking at some point. And I'm not very good at predictions either. So, like, the best opportunity for me is after a big sell-off here at all-time highs. And then when everybody's like, oh, the economy's over, everybody's going to be homeless, we're all going to die. That's when I go long. And then it bounces right back up. The economy goes right back to where it was before. And all I did was I predicted that it would go to where it's already been. But because I used options as leverage, I made a shit ton of money off of a return to the mean. Not even really, like that big of a deal. And if I roll out of my position and we break all-time highs, then that's when you really get paid.
Okay, I just got my word. So what you're saying, Denizen, you buy at the low and sell at the high.
Yeah, but since I don't know what the high and the low is going to be, I wait for the high to happen, and then I wait for a return to a previous low. Then I buy a prediction of the already made high, and when we get there, I start to.
So when is the low and when is the high? And when do you pull the trigger?
The high is after people start taking profits and selling off. And the low is when dramatically falling prices start to level out and stabilize and go sideways. And the momentum shifts to where it looks like there's going to be buying. And that's when I pull the trigger.
So have you been fucked on that strategy? I have.
Overall, no. Overall, it's been like the largest source of income I've ever had in my life.
So what commodities? What stocks?
This is not financial advice.
I pretty much only trade SPY. But I will hold like tech companies as cash during uncertain times. So say like right now, if I had a large amount of cash, which I don't because I just moved and emptied out my brokerage account to pay for moving.
So you do.
Well, I'm not very good at it, so I try not to. But sometimes I'll try to take advantage of an obvious opportunity. Like right now, shorting oil prices could be pretty lucrative. But I'm not much of a shorter. I usually only buy SPY calls is the only product that I trade in. Almost exclusively. But as I was going to say, right now, since there's uncertainty, it wouldn't be out of my normal behavior to hold all my assets in stocks rather than in cash. And because it's kind of same as cash to me, it can be easily liquefied, and I'm probably going to outpace interest rates if it's in something like Microsoft or Nvidia or AMD or Intel.
Okay,
like
so
tech
what-
stocks are hot.
Okay, just put your money in the bank then.
I do.
Man, Hooves, you are like the anti-TOS fucking meanderer. Stop trying to do the whole fucking monetary advice shit. It's okay to talk about stock markets. It's okay for Dennison to tell us his strategy. It'd be even okay for you to tell us your strategy. But this is not financial advice. Jesus Christ.
Well, fucking, I'm allowed my opinion, and
But you can't tell others what to do, because then you're giving advice.
I'm not giving advice.
You specifically told Dennison what he should do. That is financial advice. It's not a good look. Don't do it.
Okay, I apologize. I sincerely do.
Good morning, everybody.
Morning, Nikki.
Hello.
Can you hear me today?
How was your debate last night?
How was your debate last night?
Oh, I had a blast. It was lovely.
So, did you and Paige intentionally try to make me the topic, as Chuck said?
You weren't even discussed.
Okay.
The only time Paige talked about you was later at Dusty's because she misread what I wrote to Beth. I wrote to Beth that it was funny that you weren't going to help her with the debate because you were mad at me. And I don't share DMs, but I can guarantee you I said the same thing to Josh, who said he was going to plead my case to you.
Oh, I don't give a fuck. I
just want it clear. I didn't tell Paige that you backed out of any debate with her. I said that you were mad at me, so you weren't coming to our debate at Beth's. I just want that clear.
Yeah, I'm fine with that. That is, not really, but yeah. I told Beth I wouldn't be coming to the panel. That I would help her moderate chat if I was awake, because it is all attention on me being awake. Period.
Well, here's the thing. So the debate was great, and it was pretty close 50-50. It was like 51-49, and Beth announced, I'm going to give it a couple more minutes. It's almost 50-50. Get in there and vote. And so people came over from AVG's chat, and the vote went her way, but it was only 58-42. And I took the affirmative on eugenics. And it was only one of my friends showed up. Den didn't come. Pat didn't come. Silver didn't come. Zato didn't come. None of the people I invited showed up except for LA. LA came. So I didn't even have like a crowd, and I still nearly got 50%. I'm pretty happy with that on a eugenics affirmative.
Was there a pre-vote?
No, Den. Only the post.
That would have been nice. Because he probably would have won.
Yeah, but
Well, the thing is, these are popularity contests anyway.
Well, it was really fun until Emmett came, because he wanted to argue about something I had said before here on your channel about eugenics and my opinions on it. And that wasn't the debate. And it kept trying to get him to understand that, yeah, we could talk about that another time, but that's not this debate. But he's always so drunk. Like, it's annoying.
Emmett drunk?
He sounds drunk.
I don't know about that.
I think you're thinking of someone else.
That would be Mike 23 probably.
No, Mike is always drunk, but that's a whole nother story. Somebody's got an echo.
Well, I don't say that to talk shit on Mike. I like Mike, but whenever somebody says someone's always drunk, that's immediately what I think that it's Mike. But
maybe it's not booze. Maybe it's not booze with Emmett. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe it's not booze with Emmett. But there's something in his speech pattern that reminds me of a drunk slurring their words.
Being Mexican?
I talk to a lot of Mexicans. Me hablo español. It has nothing to do with a Mexican accent.
Vibe, hop on channel. But no, I want to get our personal business. I want you to understand why I reacted the way I did. I don't question or mock other people's beliefs or faiths. You may think it's a joke, but if I give you the chance to, and you don't even have to agree or kowtow, it's literally just stop what you're doing if it's my panel.
No,
and if you don't, a 24-hour ban just outright. And I don't mind talking about it, but keep it respectful because that's what I do for literally everybody else. And I don't ask, I demand that same courtesy.
No, I get it, and I pushed it in the chat, and you pushed me out of there too. And I know you didn't think it was funny, but I did, and it's over now.
That's exactly why I didn't want shit to do with the debate at that point, because like if this is the type of person I'm gonna have to deal with, I don't want to, because Beth really wants me to debate AVG on this topic. I don't see the point in it because you and her already debated it. And I'm assuming she tried to take it to morality because there were no predispositions on or prerequisites on y'all's debate. So I'm assuming that was her whole argument.
But she
her whole argument was a straw man from what I saw.
Her whole argument was in the past it's led to this, so how do you know it won't again?
Yeah, it was just morality and her cronies.
It was just you're a Nazi and I'm not. That's basically her argument.
Which is funny because if you're right wing, you might as well be the evil N-word.
Every time Hooves unmutes, there's an echo. Hooves, can you turn off the YouTube in the background?
No, he hasn't been muted this whole time.
It might be Denny.
Okay, don't joke yourself. I'm the only lefty here.
Well, I don't prescribe to left or right, and neither does Den, so you probably are. I don't know, OG. I don't assume you're pretty right from what I've watched of you, but I've never heard
I don't prescribe to it either. I just use it as a moniker so people understand where I'm coming from basis. I am extremely nationalistic. Now, depending on the context of the conversation, I can go left or right. Right, vaccines, I'm extremely left wing. I think we should all be vaccinated. Vaccines work. When it comes to the economy, it depends. Public, like private ownership, personal property, I'm all in favor for. Corporations, no, they should be nationalized or they should be owned by the proletariat. So, well, like, I'm literally a mixed bag. It depends. It's completely contextual.
As a corporation, aren't they mostly owned by the proletariat? Isn't that the whole point of selling shares so that anybody can buy into the corporation?
No, it's shares.
I'm just devil's advocate here, by the way, because that's not how I see the world.
Shares are to gather income. Shares to gather income.
But don't they divide ownership?
Not really. No.
I didn't say control.
No,
I said ownership.
No, not really.
So when you're a shareholder, you don't inherently get any rights whatsoever. But the kind of rights that you would get normally are the ability to vote in shareholder in matters, right? So in other words, a vote that doesn't matter. It's like one out of however many tens of thousands or millions of people, and then the people at the top, their votes matter more. And you can possibly get dividends, and those dividends, you get them per share. So the larger your share, the larger your dividend, but the dividends are not based upon company valuation. They're determined by the board, which again, you have a vote that doesn't matter on.
I've got a serious question.
So, hold on one second. Hold on a goddamn second. Y'all are gonna start listening when I say something on fucking stream, or we'll start dropping motherfuckers. Hold on. I do want to say this before we go too far. Like, AVG's just been getting under my skin lately with the extra brattiness. I don't know why she wants to debate so hard, debate me specifically, but getting me like acting a brat, acting like a cunt to me is how you get like the exact opposite of what you want.
I don't think she wants to debate you.
Then why is she always trying to debate me on everything?
I think she's likes calling you out but not doing it. But that's just my opinion.
Hey, what I love about she'll look at the title, she'll research it before she even comes in, and she'll come in and be like, all right, guys, you're not talking about the topic. What does it mean to you? How does it work? Like, she goes right to the point.
No, she's an autistic debate bro. It's not that she's researching the title to make people talk about the title. It's that she thinks she's smarter than what she is, and when people actually call her out, she holds a grudge.
Hey, don't fuck with autistic people.
Nigga, I'm autistic. But what were you trying to say, Dennison? You were about to say something.
I was about to say what you said, which is it's not so much wanting to debate, it's the debate bro mindset. It's something that it's like internet culture kind of it does to some people. And the ortho bros are like a traveling pack of debate bros. It's not about what's true, it's not about what's correct, it's not about what's useful, it's not about solutions, it's not about understanding, and it's not about communication. It's about I'm right and you're wrong, and here's all the different semantical and logical reasons as to why my argument is more sound than your argument. And these people would not last 10 minutes in an actual debate class, like a formal debate. It's all just partisan political brainwashing being expressed autistically in social circles on the internet.
I mean, isn't that kind of the definition of blood sport debates? It's not about getting to the right answer. It's just about humiliating the other person.
Yes.
Would you say that's just ortho, or would you say that's blood sport debates?
I would say it's all of the debate bros on all of the everywhere, but ortho bros are currently and just now at the forefront of it. It used to be militant atheists, and then that's kind of what led to the ortho thing too, because the Christian it's rooted in Christian apologetics. That's why I often make the joke that I blame William Lane Craig for all of it. Like say, for example, when Emmett and I were arguing about economics, we weren't arguing about economics. We were just arguing about how I'm fucking stupid. I don't know what I'm talking about. All of my beliefs are why the world is fucked up. And if we just did it Emmett's way, it'd be better because he's smarter than me. That's what it was really about. And I would say as a joke, I would say as a joke, I blame William Lane Craig for all of this, right? Even though William Lane Craig doesn't talk about economics, because he's like the nexus to me that like gave people, if I'm going to try to deliberately be respectful to Christian for their beliefs, I can do so. It takes a lot of effort, but I can do so. But Christian wisdom, it has its place, and it's not in logic. It's not in science. It was a lot easier to get along with y'all when you stayed on your side of the road and said, we have art, we have faith, we have community. You guys have the science and the logic. That's not everything. Sometimes science and logic isn't good enough. We bring in the human component. Instead, somewhere along the way, and again, I blame William Lane Craig, Christians got convinced they had science and logic on their side. They don't. Their God doesn't make any kind of sense, and there's no scientific proof for it whatsoever. That didn't used to be a problem. It used to be understood.
Yeah, I mean, it's interesting because whenever I jump on a panel with a bunch of atheists, and somehow I've gotten kind of like putting the Christian guy category because I admit I'm Christian. I don't hide it. Somehow I become like the Christian. Even though I love to debate like regular philosophy, I don't need to like jump into Christianity all the time. However, I've been put in that box. But whenever I jump on a panel, I have the convenience of saying I don't have to prove my God. And I like what you said. Like, I like it when it's in that box. I hate when somebody's like, you have to prove it to me scientifically. I'm like, I've got what I've got. I can't tell you anything else. It's in my heart. That's good enough for me.
And if I'm an atheist who's not trying to talk to you in good faith, you've just cut me off at the knees, right? And you know what I mean? Like, that's how it should be. Instead, there's this back and forth and like, well, demonstrate that. And that's a fallacy. And all this like weird, esoteric mental masturbation. I mean, I guess it's a better form of entertainment than like basketball or those dudes who just slap each other in the face really hard. But I don't know. Like,
I don't want moral justification or
moral relativism is gay. That's all I'm gonna say. That's all I can contribute to this right
justification
now.
is part of
Yeah, but y'all are moral relativists, though. That's the problem with that argument.
Justification is part of my
I mean,
moral relevance.
I didn't directly get called a Nazi because of my beliefs, but it was implied multiple times by multiple people in the discussion yesterday and even by ABG in the debate. Like, people will tell me that, oh, well, you're moralizing, and then turn around and use their morals to judge their morals.
Which you have to understand, their argument was designed to defeat me. And to which I have to say to them, because God knows they hate watch, yes, I am this. No, I don't think there's a problem. And two, what is the actual issue? I'm sorry, retards and people who cannot benefit society should not exist. If you take from society by and large, and you're not a productive member, and you can't contribute to the survival of society, bye-bye. You believe the same thing, and what makes it worse is the reason I don't like them, and the reason I get annoyed with them is they believe the same shit as I do.
Right, but that's not eugenics. That's attrition.
That's why I called it a straw man.
What the fuck?
It's because from the part like that I caught after I woke up, you kept which I thought was a good strategy. You stayed in the lane that eugenics already is good for society. I don't have to make the argument that it would be. You're living under eugenics. It's already around you and everywhere, and you already like it, whether you want to admit it or not. And so that kind of took, for someone who has an IQ above room temperature, it took the wind out of her sails of, well, it always leads to this and it always leads to that, and it's always been this way in the past. And it's like, no. You're like, literally, my argument proves your argument is wrong before you ever even open your mouth, because I'm not saying let's do some eugenics. I'm saying we've been doing eugenics since we were doing anything, and it didn't lead to any of that shit. And it hasn't, and it doesn't have to.
It's the isms that these people participate in that lead to these things. It's the control mechanism. I like how Dennis is in the background as the Swazi stag is lowering and like the atheist flag is starting to be flown. Dennis is like, yes. 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 Good.
It's atheism in all things. I've realized. Like I realized very recently that I was a political atheist as well.
Well, the thing about it is, right? It truly is knowledge. And this is where I disagree with you. I think knowledge and wisdom and science are Christian endeavors. Are they used the way they're supposed to be? Absolutely not, because Christians will be like, it's witchcraft. No, it's science, darling. Let me explain to you how it works. This is how God made the universe. Ned's
Yeah,
problem
I
is
have a.
Ned's aren't willing to see it that way.
Everybody is Christian, so whenever science is done, it's done by Christians. It doesn't make it Christian.
Potato, potato.
And Dean, I've already dealt with my mommy issues. I don't want my mother. And I told you I want the software. So if you're gonna help me out, you gotta help me get the chip. I don't want the bot. And it can't be anything like my mother, otherwise I'll just be unhappy.
I'm a Christian, but non-functioning Christian.
Although my mother did make really good pizza and lasagna.
I wanted to ask you about that, Dan. Why do you need orange juice for carnitas? I have never put orange juice in carnitas.
Oh, it's my secret weapon. And if I'm making it for other people, I put a can of a glass bottle of Mexican Coke in it too. It makes it so much better. It gives it like a hint of citrus and sweetness, but the sugar in the orange actually makes it all the way through to the consomme, so that when you're frying it, you get just a little bit more like char because the sugar is there.
My wife uses Coke when she's making her adobo.
Yeah, I get the Coca-Cola, but I've never had it with orange juice. So maybe I'm gonna have to try it.
I want to cook it all up at once too in a big, huge batch, and I want to use some of it for quesadillas too. So, I want to get a little more flavor in there because chicken tends to be bland in a quesadilla. So,
chicken's good. You've got to get a good crisp.
I thought you were doing it with a pork shoulder.
Oh, even pork.
Both.
Good crisp.
Both, right? So I'm not going to put the orange in with the pork.
Okay.
And usually
orange is going with the chicken. That makes more sense.
Yeah, and I'm going to marinate this time too again, so the acidity but usually if I do it right, I use peels because that's the right balance. I'm doing it like, ghetto style, like quick, easy, cheap, not too much effort and not having to go to the grocery store and get fresh things. So that's why the orange.
I forgot about this. Dennison, remember you are the father of my child. We got to get our room going on. Where Lawrence is pregnant with your baby.
What does the acid do to your food? And do you know why? The acid does
it breaks down some of the protein strains and makes the meat tender. It also penetrates the very upper layer so that, depending on what kind of meat it is, poultry in this case especially, you can carry that citrus taste all the way to the finalized meal. Like when I marinate my chicken in orange for quesadillas, I can definitely taste the orange when I'm eating the quesadilla.
So you can cook sushi with citrus.
Yeah.
Correct.
And
so
you can cook steak with citrus.
How do you add or complement those flavors in a barbecue instance? I love my barbecue. Barbecue fucking chicken, barbecue pork, especially the fucking pork belly with the skin on. Ooh, yum.
I kind of take a Texas approach. I try to keep it simple. Salt and pepper. But there's also, a lot of Mexican influence in Texas cooking in the region I was from anyway. And also according to my personal taste. So I tend to add cumin to any meat product because I think cumin and meat go together like peanut butter and jelly. Yeah. And my secret ingredient for my own palate, and my friends seem to like it as well, is coriander. Not only do I like cilantro on everything, but the ground up coriander seed before it even becomes a plant adds like a citrusy taste to everything that really lifts up whatever you're eating, it brightens it up and kind of brings it to the forefront.
I think coriander and lamb. Other than that, I don't think coriander goes with other meat. Lamb.
Oh, I put it in everything. I use it as a secret weapon in everything. I even put a little bit in my guacamole.
Not everything. You got to be selective.
I don't know. We put green chili in everything here. Fresh roasted green chili. That's like in everything. If you can order a dish here, you can order green chili in it. And I make everything with red or green chili. Everything.
Chili.
Like if we're having mashed potatoes, I'll make a gravy because a couple people at the house like it, but I make red chili. Like
Yeah.
it's a
So what you do is you boil up a bit of garlic, low heat, get that simmering, then add the chili in, maybe a bit of onions, and then you fucking stir that oil and all that chili goodness over your pasta. Oh yeah.
Yeah, I don't know. I'm New Mexican and we use chile molido, so I wouldn't fry it in the oil. It'll get a burnt taste. You don't put the
That's why I
chili
said
in until
low heat.
after you've made the roux.
No, you can't burn it. No, fuck no, you can't. Like low heat until it just gets a bit crispy, and then you chuck
You're
in.
talking about actual peppers. I'm talking about chile molido. What's the word I'm looking for? Then ground. It's ground into a powder. Molida, ground. Took me a second.
Okay.
So it's a powder that we use, and we make it like a roux, and then you can put it as a sauce on just about everything. And then we chop up fresh roasted green chilies, typically Hatch if you're from New Mexico. I like Limitar better than Hatch, but and you put that in just about everything too. It's just what we do. So you can put some things in everything, I think.
I'm not a big Hatch fan. I like South America, well, I mean, what I put in everything, whenever it calls for chiles, I'm gonna put it in there, whether it's traditional or not. Is Arbol. That's my favorite. So
right, but that's a red chili. That's a dried chili. That's green chili. Just means it's fresh, not dried. And so you're not gonna find chile de arbol that's not dried, but you can get like most places you can get like what are they called, poblanos, which are similar, or but the ones that grow in Hatch are Big Jim, and Limitar grows Big Jim also, but I like the ones from Limitar, New Mexico better than Hatch personally. But you know, some people will tell you where it's grown doesn't matter, but the people in Bordeaux, France will argue that to the death.
I don't like the poblano that much either. I like it better than I like Hatch. It's like going in the right direction, but I just use a bell pepper.
One of these days, I'm going to actually meet you, and I'm going to make you some Limitar green chili. One of these days before we die.
Well, you should hit me up offline about something too, because there's some developments that you may need to know about as far as
in Discord, because I've tried to message you and it says I'm blocked.
You should come to
try again.
Should try an Australian barbecue. We go all right.
Try right now. What was I saying though? Salt, pepper. Yeah, like keep it simple. Oh, paste. You can get most of these peppers in a paste. And you can like marinate your meat in it. But that's gonna take it in a direction. Like at that point, I'm gonna go heavy on the cumin, and I'm gonna put some orange juice and maybe even a beer in there. I'm gonna put some Mexican beer in there. And then I'm not gonna barbecue it because that's low and slow. I'm gonna flame broil it. I'm gonna flash fry that shit with actual fire so that it's like scorched earth on the outside and fucking rare on the inside and fucking dripping.
Oh, that sounds like sex. See, that sounds like sex. But Vibe, how are you doing today? Welcome to the show. We haven't talked much.
I was talking. I'm just listening to recipes now. This cooking show is brought to you by Denison.
We should do some cooking shows, because we should do some cooking shows.
Well, keep us
Yeah, I've thought about creating a channel for it.
Just put the steaks on. Wait till the fucking barbecue is super hot. Get that hot char, and then you get that char on both sides, and then move it off. Wait till it cools down a bit, and then just fucking make sure that char's on both sides, and it's just medium rare inside. And then just a little bit of salt and pepper. You don't need to overdo it.
Yeah, but see, it's never going to compare to when you take 3 to 6 hours or even up to 13 hours to cook something.
You don't need to sell good meat. Good meat sells itself. You cook it right, it's fucking delicious.
I don't know. My favorite thing to eat, and I haven't had it in a long time, is cabrito. Besides venison and elk, but cabrito is like so delicious. Like we used to keep nanny goats, and you get them pregnant. They gotta make milk for a while. They feed the baby for a bit to get through the colostrum, and then you let them feed the baby, and you milk in between feedings to encourage more milk production. And once you get the milk production up, you take the baby and you skin it and dig a hole in the ground and throw a bunch of hot coals from a bonfire in there, and then you put a blanket down and you put the whole baby goat in and you bury it.
Yep, that's
Yeah.
And you leave it for 3 days. 3 days.
Kangaroos. They bury it in a hole covered with charcoals.
Yep, it's delicious. And then you have a matanza and you invite everybody over, and everybody has meat to take home. Even it's delicious and it's nutritious. And it's fun.
Yeah, I'm about to make a move we've been trying to build a house over in Asia, and it's almost finished. So my wife and I and the kids are going there once they get out of school in the Philippines, and we're in the mountains in a province. And I love our house because we've got live chickens. So I literally can just go out in the backyard, grab a chicken, cut its throat, cook it like fresh right away. And we've got mangoes, and we've got like everything's just fresh. Everything, you don't go to the grocery store. We just go to our backyard, we grab our food, and we make our food. It's going to be heaven for 2 months.
I love that lifestyle.
It is nice, and something I think is really important too. Like, I have kids. I have an 8-year-old, a 9-year-old, and a 21-year-old, and just the fact that like they don't get squeamish when we kill chickens, like which is rare for a California kid. Most California kids don't even understand where a chicken breast comes from on a chicken. I think it's important for them to understand like how food actually really where it really comes from, and like seeing the whole idea and plucking the feathers and all that stuff. Like, I think it really kind of rounds a child. Some people might say that's child abuse, but those are opinions.
Not this crowd vibe. My kids,
we would say that's retarded.
My kids have culled the rabbits. They collect the eggs. Yeah, no, it's important that everybody in the world knows a little bit more about where their food comes from, if anything's going to change, because
where your food comes
shit
from,
they're eating now.
Okay, well, just saying, my father took me out slaughtering pigs and lambs, and for the point saying, this is where your food comes from. Would you please participate in the slaughtering of the pigs and lambs? And I thought that was brilliant as part of my upbringing. This is where food comes from. And
absolutely. And and something I saw that was just crazy. So before, we years, like decades ago, when I first went to Asia, we were actually opening an office there, and the company sent me there to open it. And I brought a bunch of my staff and I'm from California. I'm originally from Michigan, but I moved to California. So from California, I brought a bunch of California boys out there to help me open this business. And when we went to the Asian grocery store for the first time, they didn't have packets of breasts like at the grocery store. They had whole chickens. And I couldn't believe, I mean, coming from Michigan, we hunted, I'd killed deer before. Like, this was something normal to me. They're like, where do we find the chicken breast? I'm like, you just buy this chicken. And they were blown away that, like, I was blown away that they had no idea where any of their meat came from, where it even was on an animal. Like, they were literally like gagging when they saw me like tearing apart this bird. But they're totally fine with it going to the grocery store and just buying it all sealed up in saran wrap, right? Like, it just blew my mind how ignorant American children are nowadays. And I'd say the middle country is more smart, but it's all the coastal, the people from New York, people from California. These coastal people don't understand like the basics of food.
What the majority of people are, like, it's crazy to me that the majority of people want to live on the coasts when there's this beautiful middle country that we live in.
Yeah, for sure.
City farms.
City
I
farms.
live in the middle country.
It's because of the trade, right? Like, you got to be on the ocean because it's where all the stuff from everywhere else comes, and the people who make their own shit are in the middle.
Yeah, I mean, I'm here. I have to say, I like it here because literally in the winter.
I think that's the left coast, to be honest. The East Coast don't really be like that,
Overpopulated? What do you mean?
Overpopulated, sure, but import export, nah.
Chicago isn't an import-export city.
Is Chicago on the East Coast?
It's pretty damn close. I mean, I don't know much about the East Coast. I've never really
Chicago is damn near part. It's literally the borders of the middle of the country.
Yeah, I mean, it's interesting, right? Michigan, where I came from, is actually Eastern Standard Time, although I would still consider that Middle America. And then, of course, Chicago was only like 2 hours from where I grew up. And they border into Central Time Zone, right? So they're basically, I wouldn't consider them East Coast. I wouldn't consider Michigan East Coast, even though it's in the Eastern Time Zone.
Georgia's technically East Coast.
Yeah.
Anything east of Tennessee to me is the East Coast, but I grew up in the Southwest, so that's like talking about Australia. It's nearly as far away.
One question. Have you ever slaughtered an animal? Have you seen how much blood? There's unbelievable, so much blood.
I remember when I got my first deer, my dad was like, okay, now you have to gut it. And I love venison so much, I grew up on it, that I had no problem tearing in there and cleaning that meat to get it home. And my mom and I always butchered them. My kids have grown up with it. Vibe just said his kids are growing up with it, at least in the summers. I'm assuming you come back to the States for work, and when you're ready to retire, you plan to stay in Southeast Asia, correct?
No, we'll retire here in California. My wife likes it better here. I actually would like to retire there.
Southeast Asia's the bomb. Why wouldn't you retire? 1/4 of the price, live like a king.
Oh yeah, no. When we're there,
beautiful home there.
We bought 2 plots of land and contracted contractors to build 2 houses next to each other. We did a 15-year mortgage for $750 a month. And on acres of land, and I can hire a nanny, a cook, a driver for about $300 a month. Like, it's just luxury living. But at the same time, we're in Orange County, California. It's pretty nice here. My wife's like, yeah, that's all nice, but I like the malls. I like the convenience. I like the beach. I like driving up to the mountains to go skiing. We don't have any of those conveniences. I'm the simple life guy. She's like the city girl. So, we definitely maybe when we get older, we'll retire there. But she's pretty set in staying here.
Did she grow up there?
Huh?
Did she grow up there?
Yeah, she grew up there. So that's her. That's her.
And you grew up in the city.
No, I grew up in Michigan. And
he was asking if your wife was from the Philippines.
Yeah, my wife's from
She grew up in the country and he grew up in the city is what I was trying to say, because she wants to retire in the city and he wants to get away to the country. So I was just kind of thinking like most people want to get away from where they've been their whole life when they retire.
I want to go back to my roots. Like, so I started off in the country and I moved to the city. And even here, we actually bought a house that isn't in an HOA. So we actually have chickens in our backyard as well. So we actually are allowed to have like livestock. Very rare in Orange County to find.
Okay, I'm being a bit
like
racist here. I don't want to retire to an Asian country. That's why I said I'd retire in New Zealand. New Zealand's 20-30% less dollar, and you can live like a king in New Zealand, not in an Asian country.
I like
Sorry, not to
Australia
be
and New
racist.
Zealand. I mean, I was just there about 6 months ago, and I was just blown away. I'm like, I wish I would have come here when I was younger. I probably would have moved there and worked there.
New Zealand's the best. Fuck
Yeah, I like the
Casper.
Kiwis.
I don't travel vibe. I'm a weirdo. I've been to Florida once and I've been to California. I almost said California, but I've been to California a couple times. But and Mexico well, twice technically, but one I was a little kid, so I don't really count that. I don't remember it very well. And I was
So if
ill.
I can retire in New Zealand,
But I've lived most of my life in the Rocky Mountains, and I don't understand why people want to travel so much. I love where I live so much. God, I love New Mexico, and I shouldn't say that because I hate advertising New Mexico to coastal people. I don't want most coastal people to come here, and they are. But I love New Mexico. It is
New Mexico is
heaven on earth.
One of the places. If I were to retire in the United States, I would love to retire in New Mexico. I love Los Alamos. It's a beautiful place. But I mean, traveling, I think like when you said, I don't understand why people want to travel. The first time I traveled, I did this year. So when I graduated from high school, I took a year off and I backpacked through Europe. Got the URL pass, stayed at youth hostels. And I thought I was a smart cookie when I was graduating. Of course, everybody, when they're 19, thinks they're the smartest person in the world. And when I traveled over there, I learned how stupid I was. Like every day I was woken up by the ignorance of my US life. And it was so eye-opening to understand. And when I came back to the United States, like I was a different person after traveling. I learned so much more about how the world works just by actually hanging out with people in other countries. And I haven't been able to stop since, right? Like, I mean, every year we're going somewhere because you just learn.
Yes.
I'm 54 right now. And when I travel the next trip I do, I guarantee you I'm going to be humbled again.
And that's my point. I think Americans are ignorant and they don't travel. Like one panelist said, they don't leave their own county. That's for an American who doesn't leave their own county to judge and hypocrite the world is like, hey, we follow you, we respect you, you are the leaders. But when you don't leave your own city, how do you have a perspective on the other people's way of life? Well, it's a bit hypocritical, in my opinion.
Yeah, I mean, there's amazing things, and I brought this up on other panels before as well. Like where we live there in the Philippines is a province. It's a very small area. And it's weird. They love basketball there. So every like community of houses has a basketball court in the middle and then houses around it. And they do their festivals. They start Christmas in like October and go all the way until January 6th. Just celebrations. All the kids are out in the front. Nobody has backyards. Everybody's out in the front yard. Everybody's barbecuing with everybody every day. Now they are those, you see pictures of third world countries where you've got like the pink and crazy green colors and the laundry's hanging out and it looks poor. It looks very poor, but when you're there, you get this sense of so much more richness of community, family, and togetherness. And I would almost say their first world in community and their third world just in finances, right? And I remember one time
exactly.
mother
Like
coming out,
my
she's
point
like,
being,
she's
my point being that, like, if you're not American, you're poor. You're socially poor if you're
correct.
not American. That's fucking bit of bullshit. Fucking there's other cultures which are rich and have loving and sharing food. And to say if you're not American, you're not human. And I think that's, you hear where I'm getting at?
Yeah, I mean, I kind of feel like in America, the more we prosper, the more we lock ourselves down. So the more that we can take care of ourselves, the more that we stop relying on everybody else. We move to our backyards. We start building walls around our backyards. In Michigan, there was no walls in any backyard. Everybody's backyard was connected, and you could run from one yard to the other. The more rich of a neighborhood you get into, the bigger the fences get, the more solid the fences get, the more secluded we get, the more we close down our front yards. The more that we're capable of taking care of ourselves, the more we withdraw from society.
And do you think that's a good thing or a bad thing?
I think it's a horrible thing. I much rather live in the crazy greenhouse with my laundry hanging out front and all my kids playing with the neighbors and being a community. So that's why I said, we may call it a third world country, but I would say it's a first world country when it comes to community. And we're the third world country when it comes to community.
Well, it depends which suburb you live in.
True. I mean, and like I said, when I grew up in Michigan, like our yards were all connected. There was a lot more community there. I think we still have that in the United States, but I think I think in even Europe, this is also happening. We're slowly isolating more and more.
Well, how much does it cost to buy a house?
In my county, it averages about 1.2 million.
And what's the average income?
In Orange County? Your average income would probably be about 250. But I think in the United States, what is the average right now, and one of you guys probably know this, is probably somewhere around 300,000.
Right, but averages aren't a good way to measure something like that. You want to look more at like the modes. If you go to the mean, you're averaging in. Some people are making, $2 million a year, and some people are making, 10,000 a year still. I mean,
that's a good point. But I mean, you also have to look at the salary. You have to look at the income in that area. Then also, as you said, there's a huge spread.
Yeah,
there's a huge spread.
Right, like where I live, people are always talking about how minimum wage has not gone up in blah 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 years. It's $7.25. Where I live, the state has $11 minimum wage. The city nearby is $11.50. Santa Fe, the capital, is up to like $15 an hour is the minimum wage there now.
My minimum wage for my first job was $3.25.
I'm a little bit younger than you then, because my first was $4.17.
Okay.
My first job was $4.95.
Right, but I also paid 89 cents for a gallon of gas and $1.25 for a pack of Marlboros.
Yeah, I remember that. I remember filling up my gas tank for sub $1.
$5 I could go cruising all night. We wasted gas cruising up and down.
Oh my God, we sound like our grandparents.
That's what I tell my kids all the time, because see, I still have teenagers like you, even at our age, and I also have adult kids like you. I just have more kids than you. And it's interesting, like watching my youngest ones grow up. They're 12 and 14 now, and watching them grow up now compared to like even just the way my adult kids grew up, the difference is just ginormous.
Yeah, it's definitely hard as a parent to navigate the changing changing societies, right, with the screens and yeah, I mean, it's what's crazy too is I'm the generation that created all this shit, right? I'm like, when I first got a computer, I'm sitting in front of a blank screen that wasn't connected to anything except for power, and I'm like, what can I make this do? And me and a bunch of other people like me were like, well, let's see if we can make it do this, and we did it, and we gave our kids all this bullshit. Now I'm like looking at my kids using the bullshit that I created, and I'm like, what did I do to the world?
So you created this, okay?
You did this, Vibe. You did this.
I mean, I'm not taking sole responsibility for it, but I mean, I did play part in this, right?
I participated. I'm not going to even try and deny that. As much as I wish I didn't participate as much as I did now that I'm older. I think that's one of the things too that I didn't realize would come true is people said you're a liberal when you're young and you're conservative when you're older. And I, as a young liberal, would never admit that I would ever agree with some of the strong conservative points. And I find myself growing more and more conservative as I grow older.
Yeah, I mean, like, I mean, I can actually admit when I was in college, I definitely thought a lot like Destiny. I like changed my mind. I was like,
see, I've never been a shit lib. Sorry.
Yeah, so I was literally like kind of in this mind expansion where my parents were 100% wrong on everything, and I was 100% right on everything, and I was exploring every angle of philosophy and ideas and openness, and even like rejecting God and saying, I love Jesus Christ, I like the things he did, but at the same time, I don't know if he existed, and went through all these different like phases, right, in the maturity of my life. And then it slowly, my parents stopped being 100% wrong, and we're only 90% wrong, then 80% wrong, then 50% wrong. And I still think today, even though they're dead, that they were 50% wrong on everything, right? I'm still holding true to some of my original morals. But I mean, it's so hard to get your kids to listen, to say, hey, I know that I might be wrong about some things, but I also am right about a lot of things because I have age and I've gone through these experiences.
I've discovered through my adult children that they don't believe it until they hear it from somebody else. It's like there needs to be
100%
some other authority to make, and then they come back and they tell it to me like it's this new thing they've discovered that I've been telling them for 20 years. And they're like, oh my God, I just discovered this new thing when I was, at therapy or when I was hanging out with my friends and this mom said this thing. And I'm like,
yeah,
okay.
Well, unfortunately, I have the exact same thing happening with my kids, but my wife too. Like I will tell her something for a decade, and then she'll be like, "My friend just told us we should do this on the taxes." I'm like, "I've been saying that for 10 years."
So I went to school while my husband was alive. I went to school and got a bachelor's of accounting and a master's in tax law, and my husband insisted on doing our taxes.
Yeah, and you're the one with the tax degree.
And then he would argue with me, like when we got that Obama credit coming, I was in school at Sturm College of Law in Denver for my tax master's. And we were talking about the credit that was coming. And I went home and I told him, we're going to get this credit and it's going to be this much. And he's like, that's not going to happen. And blah, 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 blah. And then he comes home like a week later and tells me that his payroll clerk told him at work that it was going to happen. And now suddenly he believes it. Like, I think a lot of people, the people they're closest to, they need confirmation of everything they say. Like I don't know, that's been my experience. My kids especially. If I say it, they need confirmation.
You're hitting a sore note with me. Every tax season, my wife and I just always get into fights. It's so complex because I actually own a company, but I pay myself as a W-2. And my taxes are pretty easy. So our corporation does our taxes, and then I pay myself as a W-2. So it's pretty much easy. My wife, she's 1099, and she always has like a $40,000 tax bill. So all of my credits go to her in filing joint, and then I have to freaking figure out how to like write off everything in the world. And she's always like, "Well, just write off the big screen TV we bought." I'm like, "You can't just write that off."
Yeah, you can. If it's for business, yes. Just argue business, yes.
Yeah, no, well,
So
yeah,
here's the thing. The big screen TV, if you write it off, is going to earn you maybe less than $100 in tax relief, but it's going to be a red flag to get you audited.
yeah, no, and this is why I try to tell her too, because like she wants to write off everything. So I set her up with an LLC to be paid to the LLC, and I got her a business account. I was like, do all your business expenses on the business account. And she's like, well, that's not what my friend does. She just charges everything. She does all her grocery shopping on the business account. She does all of the house like stuff on the business account. And she's like, you just write it all off. And, you know, like when you put it in the system, you can get like an audit flag. And we're like right in the like major red zone. And I'm fighting. I'm like, I got to get this out of the red zone.
So what you do is you put them in the middle range. So you don't go totally to the non-claim. You don't go totally to the full claim. You go about in the middle.
No, what you need to do is go through her bank statements and highlight the things that are actual business expenses and use those totals instead of the totals in the account.
Yeah, no.
And then you won't be red flagged because you have your highlighted evidence. And even if you get red flagged and audited, you have your highlighted evidence of what were actual business expenses. I mean, you can use the account however you want. You just have to set up another ledger, an actual business account ledger.
And that's what we do. We actually have,
what I was saying, you have your tax receipts and you slightly inflate those. You don't go through the roof.
Again, you're giving advice. Don't say you.
This is what we do. We have an app called Monarch, which allows me to attach all of our investments.
Oh, gee, are you here? You should be smacking us. We're giving advice over here with Vibe.
That's not advice. Vibe's telling you how to do it, and you handled the issue with Hove, so I was remained quiet.
Which he's right. Like, so I have this consolidated app that brings in all our accounts, and whether her business or personal, right? And then I have to go through and I have to categorize everything and put them in the right ledgers to do the right write-offs. But then I get in fights with her. I'm like, no, we can't write that off because we're already in the red. And she's like, no, write it off because my friends do. And I'm like, well, your friends are going to get audited someday, okay?
Right, but do her friends' husbands make the kind of money that you do? I mean, I've listened to where you describe where you live. You have a second home in the islands. Like, do her friends make the kind of money, husbands make the kind of money you do? Because if you're in the low income areas, the lower, not necessarily lowest, they kind of ignore you because your tax stuff is negligent to the entire
the cost
system.
per investigation is less than what you're recovering in a
Yes. Yes, but if you're up in that middle, especially high middle income bracket or into the topper income brackets, they watch you a lot more closely.
True.
Yep, very true.
I mean, that's the thing is the middle class is what literally supports the tax structure because the corporations get as much out of the tax system as they put in, sometimes even more. They'll show you they pay this huge tax bill, but then if you go back and look at the tax reliefs they get in return, it's hard to, and the investments they get from our government in return, I
agree with you.
It's not even a wash. They're making money, and the lowest income people get a refund every year. Like if you tell them that their tax return isn't money, it's the form you fill out, they look at you like you're crazy because they always get a refund from filling out that return form.
Yeah.
It's the middle that really supports the bonds that we create to run our system.
I mean, ultimately, it comes down to a different culture. Like,
you know what?
If she's married to somebody from another country, we have different cultures. Her culture is take advantage of everything you can. I actually I feel very blessed with the clean roads that we have, the police departments we have, the fire departments. I actually don't mind paying taxes. I'm not a tax bitch where I'm like, I don't want to pay them anything. I actually think throwing into the system isn't that bad. So I don't mind doing it properly and correctly versus the other culture of my family is, no, you have to take advantage of everything. Don't pay a cent. So we have that fight every year. And we always get through it because we're 11 years now. So we'll get through it again.
I just find it interesting, though, that in general, people, and that was the conversation we came to this from, is that people in general have this idea of needing outside confirmation, needing external validation. It used to be that a woman would go to her husband, the children would come to mom, and then if mom didn't have the right direction, she'd go to dad or take the children to dad, and the man would make those sort of decisions about what information to bring in and not to the household, and there were filters. Now, though, everybody wants external validation for everything. They can't, and it's kind of goes back to the debate bros things, which is why OG asked me up here to talk about the debate. The idea is that you have to be validated externally or it's not valid. And that's scary as fuck. And then I took my kids to counseling, and that's what they're teaching in counseling nowadays, is that you have to validate each other all the time. And I'm like, the fuck you do?
Yeah, you know, I mean, if we had any ortho bros on here right now, they'd be saying, get your bitch in check. We shouldn't have a tax fight every year, right? She should be listening to me. I should be the dominant one. And I do win. It just always ends up being a fight, right?
I just don't think the force idea was necessary. Society used a more subtle force of coercion, and it just worked when there was
nah, get your bitch in
cohesive
line. Tell them hoes to mind and act right.
I'd like to be extra clear on that point, though. An ortho bro wouldn't say that until they were losing the argument with the woman, and that's the problem.
And I say it beforehand. Get your bitch in line.
Do they actually say it to their own wives, though? That's my curiosity.
That's what I mean. Like, only for show, and that's the problem.
Because isn't that Wilson guy like divorced a few times?
His wife was, I think. Like, those aren't his kids, are they?
So I just don't, I don't know. I've never been divorced. A divorce looks so scary to me. I've lost 2 husbands, and divorce looks scarier than that to me.
I want to be clear, I'm not against divorce. I'm just saying, isn't he? Like, that's not orthodox, is it?
Well, I mean, I just wonder if he treated his wife that way and she left him. Like, because I agree with Vibe. He wins in the end because logic wins out, but he wears her down as opposed to abusing her. He talks her into his way of thinking.
No. Logic doesn't always win out. Vibe is lucky in his situation, but logic does not, because logic does not always win out. Humans are illogical creatures. Go ahead, Denny.
No, I was just saying no, like, agreeing with you. Logic doesn't always win out, especially with women.
There are times to smack a motherfucker around. There are times to talk to a motherfucker. And if Vibe and if Vibe's situation works for him, that's fine. There are ways that he could make it absolutely more optimized. But if it works for him and he's happy and he keeps his family together.
Speaking of keeping the family together, it's time for me. My wife is actually up in LA right now, so I have to take my daughter to ballet. So it's a good conversation, guys. Just wanted to say goodbye.
Goodbye, Vibe.
All right, take care.
Be safe out there.
Go. Sorry, guys.
You also be safe out there. So did you really want to talk about the debate since it's just the 3 of us now? Maybe I think AVG plans to review it this afternoon. You guys want to review it now?
Yeah, we can.
Beat her to the punch. So they say.
I'm just gonna be honest.
But you guys both said you missed most of it and you were curious how it went. I'm pretty sure Beth has it posted.
I just want to be on record saying no.
Well, then
I'm Clarence Thomas.
Well, then don't.
Well, OG probably wants to.
I want to, but I'm not. I already knew what the argument she was going to go for. She was going to try, because that's why I preemptively said no morality, no debating morality, because I knew that you're just an evil N-word, the evil version of the N-word, not just the bad. I knew what her argument was going to be off the rip. And
well, she didn't call me that. I will give her credit because I've seen a lot of those debates devolve into actually calling each other names. She just implied that the only people who would think like that would be Nazis.
Come on up. Well, I mean, yeah, no, that's the implication, right? And that's her remembering that I didn't want to debate morality.
Well, she refused to debate me on the morality. I asked for morality, and she kept changing my claim, the prompt. We had to discuss it for a while, and we came up with she wanted me to say that eugenics would improve societies, and I was like, no, it does improve society, and I can bring up evidence of. And she was like, okay, so eugenics improves societies for the better, was what she agreed to. And I pulled up the evidence that I believe shows in the United States in recent times, in modern history, that eugenics used voluntarily as opposed to forcefully works. But that's where the big argument came into, is they assume that just because something's voluntary, it's going to always go to be something forced. And I mean, that's the way the world is. Circumcision is most men because of coercion at the college. Vaccinations are done because of coercion through the schools. Like that's how America works.
It's also how arguments work. Someone can't there's less reason for me to argue with you if my proposals are voluntary. And that's why I think those are effective methods. Obviously, when it comes down to me, I want all the freedoms I can have. I just don't necessarily feel that way about everybody else. Like I've become comfortable with the reality, like that I've never met a person with real principles. And there's a lot of people who really, talk about them a lot, but I've never seen them in practice ever. And so at a certain point, I stopped practicing my principles. Whether that means I was ever principled or not, I leave for people who are smarter and more intuitive than I am. I can't answer that question. I don't see the difference, but I'm willing to admit it now. It's not about principles, and all principles do is limit your action while allowing everybody else to do whatever the fuck they want to do. So that's dumb. I'm not going to do that anymore. And so while I'll freely admit I'm all for, freedom for me and not for thee, it's a better sell if I simply say my idea, hey, let's try this solution. It could work. And because I only care about whether or not it works and not whether about I'm right, I can say, why don't you make it optional? And if you feel like trying it my way, based upon my argument to convince you that it might be a better way, then cool. And if not, then not. We'll just live with the status quo, which I've been able to adapt to anyway, despite my grievances and my tendency to complain in public.
So, I think that people don't recognize how much coercion is in society already. Like people laugh at you a little bit about wanting to get the chip den implanted. However, they'll go out and buy a $3,000 chip to carry around with them everywhere. $1,500 for $1,700 for the new iPhone, and then they have their laptop, which is another $800, $1,500, and they carry this chip with them everywhere. And if they leave home without their chip, they go back for it, and it's fully voluntary. They believe it's voluntary. They were coerced. Don't
We
get
were
me wrong.
coerced.
But they believe it's voluntary
Right.
and it works. And that's the same thing that works with eugenics in our country currently, is that there is some mild coercion towards it, and we could do a little bit more. But it's still the people believe it's voluntary. You have to convince the majority of people that they're choosing this, not being forced into it.
This is why I don't debate, by the way, because there's no point. Like
I thought we were agreeing.
I'll have
I thought we were debating.
No, I mean in general, like with anyone, because I don't like. I'm not in a position anymore where I can entertain the contrary to what you just said. Right? So whoever would oppose what you just said, and I can imagine like it would be that would be the exact thing that debate bros would relish the opportunity to argue against, and they would rejoice in the victory too, like of how ridiculous they made you look and how stupid you are and how you don't know anything about the topics that you're debating. By the end of it, they would be even more convinced of their position. I can't entertain people of that level of awareness anymore. It's detrimental.
I just had fun having the discussion, Dan, because most people, when I bring up that topic, don't want to talk about it. And she kept saying she wanted to talk about it, and I wanted to talk about it. I think the debate went really well. I do think that the after panel was a little bit rowdy and a little bit too much. But that's how they get the donos, I guess. I don't understand the formula very well, but I definitely enjoyed the debate portion of it, and yeah, I would do it again. It was fun.
I didn't see it, so I can't really give an opinion. I have to preface whatever I say with that, but I think I watched up until the point that she essentially started saying you were a Nazi, and anybody who supports what you're saying will literally kill millions and millions of people, and it'd be World War II over again. And then the elevate.
Go ahead, my Ben.
Go ahead.
No, you finish. I'll go after you.
The elevated way in which she said it, I had to tap out. I'll admit though, I had it on because I wanted to watch it. Obviously, I just wanted to watch it because you were going to be in it, and then I fell asleep. So, I was kind of half out of it when I woke up to it. Already had been over, and then I had to click back into the debate portion to watch it. So not only may I not have been as receptive as I possibly could have been, I did also see the shit show afterward before the debate. So you know what I mean? Like that was in my mind while I was listening to you two talk. And again, I'm not against the discussion, right? I do it for fun on the internet. I'm all for the discussion. I'm just I haven't met a person who wants to debate that is willing to have an actual discussion. And like you said, she said she wanted to talk about it. I don't know if you guys did or not. I'm not making a claim that way. I'm just claiming that in my experience, that's not true. When people say that shit, it's always a bait and switch. They don't want to discuss it at all.
Yeah, I mean, I have to agree with Dennison there. Most people seem to not want the actual conversation. and are incapable of handling it.
And there are people that claim to be. I mean, that's all that matters, right? But at the same time, it doesn't really communicate anything to me. Because some people enjoy getting peed on. You know what I'm saying?
Well, I guess what I enjoyed about it the most was the timed segments that we each got to present our case. I liked the questioning portion where there was some back and forth between her and I. And then when it got to the panel, it just fell apart. I'm not big on giant panels. If I were to ever start doing any streaming again, it would be small panels, 2, 3, max 5 or 6 people at a time, and only then if it's people who are like, Grid and Den and OG even tries to police it here. It would only be people who could wait their turn. Do you know what I mean? But
Right.
I can't handle that cacophony. I hear bits and pieces and it comes together as something completely different from what anybody is saying.
We're agreed on that, but my point is that if, like, and maybe, like I said, I didn't see it and I was kind of groggy, so my interpretation could be wrong. I doubt it. I'm pretty sure if I go back and watch it, I'll get the same opinion, but I just want to be honest about the fact that I'm like not leaning on me being correct in this particular instance when I say that if the spirit of conversation exists, then it doesn't require a moderator or rules. You naturally allow for the other person to talk, to interrupt, and at that point, it's it's just a discussion.
Well, even Beth said later it was really nice because she didn't have to really moderate me and AVG. All she had to do was give us some notice of our time, and we were both mindful of each other. It was actually, like I said, I enjoyed that portion of it a lot. I think,
You're
like I said,
both polite and professional. You're both polite and professional. That doesn't surprise me. I'm just like, and again, I don't know, but I'm thinking no moderator, no debate title, and you two actually discuss it, and it will turn and devolve into an argument. Or Paige is one of those people who can have a decent conversation about controversial issues.
I don't know. I asked her for that originally, and she wanted a debate because that's what she does, and I was happy to do it in her forum. I struggle to find conversations that I enjoy online anymore. I listen to a lot of things that just I don't want to get involved in. I don't mind listening, but I don't feel I'd be heard in those conversations. And based on the results of the poll, I was pretty happy to see that it wasn't my crowd. It wasn't people I'm in with. She had a restream going, so she did have her crowd around her. And I still managed to poll. It was at 50-50 for a good long while, and then just right at the end, it split 58-42.
Well, I mean, first of all, anytime the crowd is deciding, it's just a popularity contest because they're just not particularly intellectually honest about who won or who lost. So that's the first thing. And then the second thing is that I agree for the most part that if you want to have a good conversation, which is when I started my show, that's all I ever wanted to do was have good conversations. And I understand that when I start debating, I become that's a completely different conversation or method of conversation. And I told everybody that it's much better to just have a conversation than for me to debate you, because when I'm trying to debate you, I'm literally trying to destroy your worldview. I'm trying to tear apart your entire argument rather than have a good back and forth. And I think that's something that's lost on the generic viewer and honestly the generic debater. So I agree with you on that. And also the panel size thing is annoying as fuck to me.
Yeah.
It really annoys me if there's more than about 4. And on my show, I have since day one, we've had a rule that no more than 4 people on my show at any given time. And I will occasionally break that and have 4 or 5 people up there, or pardon me, 5 or 6 people up there. But I've never done like a huge, well, maybe a couple of times I've done a huge panel, but other than that, I don't like that. I don't like that format. It's just not a good, for me, it doesn't work, because then it's not a natural flowing conversation. You have people just randomly interrupting, and you have to do things like OG has to do constantly, which is just kick people off the show because they just won't shut the fuck up and let other people talk.
Yeah, I agree with you 100%.
Good. Nah, I was just agreeing with Grizz, saying that's the most annoying part about streaming. Go ahead.
I even have a hard rule of 4, and really it's 2. Like, I'll be the third person, but I'll do 4 if it's the right 4 people. And the only thing I would add is it's very difficult and rare, but you can have a naturally flowing conversation with up to 6 if you have the right 6 people. It also helps if there's no audience and you pre-record it and then broadcast it later. But with 6 people who are capable and focused, right? Because a lot of us have a lot of shit going on in our lives, and we jump online when we can, to have fun. But if you're focused on cultivating conversation, you have the time set aside without many, little to no interruptions, you can actually have a fucking room full conversation with 6 polite adults, and that is where it gets good,
Yeah, I think a lot of the streamers who actually make something out of streaming typically are solo on the screen. They interact with the chat a little bit, but they present something, and then they might have 1 or 2 guests up from time to time. And those are the ones who are making the big money. These huge panels, like, I guess they're making money Cash App and other ways, but they're just, I struggle to see even where it's marketable really in the long term. So I don't get their reasoning behind it, because there's no one in the world who really enjoys that cacophony. Like, it sounds like demons screaming from the depths,
They do. That's why I'm scared of them. I'm only taking them for their word, and I've spent a lot of time studying them, especially on YouTube. They like it. And I, like, when you say long-term marketable, that can include a lot of things, and I would agree with you. But it's marketable at that level, at the level in which it's intended to be a shit show, and like, is it comparably to what you're talking about? Successful streamers who don't go anywhere near that? No, not even close. But it can replace a minimum wage income easily with not that much effort,
So you're without knowing it, defining how YouTube seems to work for most people who are streaming to do panels or that sort of thing. So panel shows where people just come on and it's a cacophony of starlings sitting around bitching and whining about most things. Yeah, they'll get donos in, and it's not unusual for one of those shows to make, $2,000-$3,000 a week overall, but they're streaming every fucking day. And they're streaming for multiple hours per day. And they have a crowd usually of people, and that just kind of want to see the constant train wrecks. Then you have if you go over to like Twitch has their panel shows where, like CuteBot does her dating show, and she'll make thousands of dollars off of that dating show, but that's nothing compared to what she makes off of where she's actually turned this into an industry where she has multiple streamers in this house that they're all streaming, and they pay her a percentage of their earnings. They're all content creating, they're all collaborating, and most of it is random, overinflated drama that's meaningless, that just keeps eyeballs on them. and keeps their views up, and that's where, and that's how really the money is made for them. And then you have people like Andrew. Andrew is in a niche, very niche, and really not repeatable.
What's up, Pumpkin? Welcome to the show.
You know, what he's doing is really not repeatable, by very many people, and then you have people
welcome,
who don't care.
Welcome, Upstate 420. Welcome, Bumpkin. How are you guys?
What's up, Chiefs?
What's
up?
What happened to Bumpkin? I don't see him anymore.
I don't know the other person on the panel, so I'm just doing the defensive game. Bumpkin and they're both up here.
For Upstate, OG, I'll vouch for Upstate. I know him. I sent him chili through the mail, like to his home address. I know Upstate.
I don't know. I don't trust this Bumpkin guy either. I don't know about him.
I know Bumpkin. Bumpkin's all right.
Hey, Upstate.
Richie, Bumpkin loves democracy.
She sent me some.
He loves the
green chili.
Republicans.
Yes, she
Yeah.
did.
And here we go.
And now
I had great fun last night, by the way. I had great fun last night teasing Paige about the stripper pole. I think that's gonna have legs. I think that's gonna last. I had a great time overall.
You succeeded, Grid.
She was not happy about that.
No, you succeeded in stopping people paying for her drinking by raising the price. Nobody paid again for her to drink.
Yeah.
So you succeeded in your mission.
I succeed in most things, but yeah, thank you. And the stripper pole thing's honestly, it's gonna have legs. It's never going away. So you're welcome.
Oh my God, that's even funnier. It's even have legs and she broke her leg. Oh my God, that makes it even funnier.
That was perfect timing. She said something about, I was recovering from this leg injury, and I'm like, I'm really sorry to hear about your unfortunate stripper pole accident. It was so great.
Oh, fuck me running, Grid. You're gonna get her she's gonna yell at me again because of you.
She should. And I hope that you get paid for it.
I hope so too.
I was obnoxious. Our book of RLM says I was obnoxious. You were right. I was. I deserve it every once in a while. Normally I'm polite. I'm overbearing to some degree.
She didn't say you were obnoxious. Read that again, please.
She said Paige was obnoxious.
She said, thank you, Grid. She was obnoxious.
Oh, okay. I'm sorry. I misread that. My mistake.
Not everything's about you, Grid.
It
Heck,
is.
she even used punctuation, and people don't do that anymore.
Yeah. But I was having great fun last night. I won't be streaming tonight though. My wife has demanded a date night, and so therefore there is no streaming.
Fair enough.
That's good though.
Yeah.
Happy wife, happy life.
Well, that's false, but
No wife, happy life.
I know, but I have to say it because there's a woman on it.
because there's a wife standing next to you. I got you. The brotherhood of
No, she's at work, but yes.
It's like listening to men talk about the glory days when they still had their balls.
It is kind of like that, isn't it?
It's like, I remember when they finally took me to the vet too, son.
Oh, I know. Bat dog.
I don't know. That's not how my house works, but
Vibe ignored my comment from chat that the reason that Vibe allows the arguing is because ultimately his wife knows that he has the final say on all things, and so the arguing is just a process. It's not a
right. It appeases her.
It's just foreplay.
It's just
Okay,
I got old enough to realize that looking for the appeasement is not fun, and just accept that it's easier to just go to the source.
I gotta ask this question. Okay, women always say that men are wrong, right?
Oh God, here we go.
Okay, if you tell her that she's right, are you still wrong?
This fucking guy.
I like that.
I mean, come on now.
You don't
See,
tell
the
women they're
game's
wrong.
so
They already
twisted.
know they're wrong. They don't embarrass them further by rubbing it in. They know they're wrong. Don't embarrass them by telling them that they're wrong. Don't do that. It's demeaning.
So what's the
Yeah,
topic?
sometimes they just have to find out for themselves.
We just big
So
chilling,
basically,
bro.
you just have to
Big
treat
chilling,
women
bro.
like children and retards.
You guys just big chilling? Is that what's going on?
Sometimes.
Yeah, Bumpkin. We're just. I'm chilling. I don't really.
I'm gonna pass on that.
Yeah.
I was supposed to go
Hey,
shoot a
but guess.
match. Sorry.
Good.
I was supposed to go shoot a match this morning, but my son made a kind of well, he made arrangements to go with some friends to shoot airsoft, but he never clarified who was taking him there. And I thought my wife was doing it, and my wife thought I was doing it. Yeah. So we, airsoft is obviously something that is more me than her. So I took him, and I'm missing out on my shooting, but that's fine because I think I'm going to go to the range and put some rounds down range to have some fun, do some testing.
Exactly.
And I've got the boat charging up, so all the batteries will be up, and maybe I'll go out and do some fishing tonight or in the morning.
Airsoft, unironically, is a really good way for people to get in tune with tactical thinking, especially in with guns and all that from an early age. Yeah. And it's a safe way to do it too. So
those things hurt.
Airsoft is a great way for people to LARP.
Well, yeah, but I mean, it's only. I view it like this. Okay, it's only LARPing if you do it above the age of 20.
Fair enough.
Is that fair? If you do it above the age of 20, you're LARPing.
There are a lot of those dudes there too.
If you're like a teenager, right? They can't even purchase a firearm. Then let them go out there and shoot each other. You know what I mean? Same with paintball.
Why don't we just let people have fun? All right, how about that?
Well,
I mean, I don't play airsoft.
Is there something wrong with LARPing?
But
yeah, I mean, if you want the real airsoft, go over and try to fight the Russians in Ukraine,
or fight the Ukrainians in Ukraine,
or fight the Ukrainians, whichever one you want to throw on. I mean, that's the real. I mean, they have.
No, you don't always practice with live ammo and then deliberately try to kill each other, even if you're on the same team.
Oh shit!
It sounds super.
The point of LARPing like that is to survive.
Right. What's super sounds super fun? Real life combat without any trees. That's what sounds so much fun.
Fuck that.
That's what Ukraine is, bro. The majority of it's fucking farmland. Dude.
One for all for one. Wait a minute here.
Did you join the panel just to hurt our feelings?
No.
Oh shit, dude.
Me?
I was in the Gulf War. We had no trees.
Yeah.
We had no trees. We had a bunch of sand. I mean, you had buildings to hide in, but that just sucks.
Oh, you're talking about the Middle East?
The Gulf
What
War.
about where there's no buildings?
War. Yeah, you know what? I can't say that. I gotta watch what I say now, man. I can't.
In the Gulf War,
about AVG's stripper pole. I think that's going to be the new. That's going to be the new thing.
Let's fucking go.
I don't know why. I was just being funny, but it seemed to upset her so much. And I'm like, why are you upset about this? Like, just roll with it. Just be cool.
Is she an ex-stripper or what?
Yes.
No, but there are ex-strippers in our midst. I mean, not in our midst right now, but there are people are aware of ex-strippers.
Listen, I got to tell you.
Grid.
I gotta tell you a little secret about myself. My mom, I was a little kid. She owned a strip bar. She owned a strip bar, a bowling alley, a regular. Well, it was the gin room. All she served was gin. It was a bar, but all she served was gin. But I grew up in a strip bar. I mean, I literally know strip bars inside and out. I'd be perfect
Inside
candidate
and out.
to
By
be a
strip bars, he means hookers.
pretty much. I mean,
Yeah, I thought he was going to
anything
say
has
he'd
a
be
price.
a perfect candidate for an FTD.
Everything has a price. Everything.
Well,
Yeah,
when Wishy Bitchy gets back, I have the debate pulled up, so we can start going over it. I don't know. I feel like Paige is mad that I dropped out of the debate, and I feel bad for doing that to Emmett.
You guys were spicy last night when you came up.
You guys know she's just angry and she wants me to choke the shit out of her. And I'm like, I'm not doing that. You're Canadian and not blonde. If you want me to choke you, well, you go back to being a natural blonde.
Wait, natural blonde?
Yeah, natural. She's naturally blonde. She dyes her hair.
That's weird.
What the fuck?
Who has
Ladies, what are you doing?
That's what I'm saying.
What's up, Nikki? Welcome back. Who has plants growing right now? The medicinal kind.
Not the. I'm gonna say not the. I don't have those kind.
I've had seeds in the ground, 7 seeds in the ground for almost 8 days now. Some really good genetics too.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna grow tomatoes this year. Tomatoes and potatoes.
I have those already in the ground too.
I'm not a farmer.
I feel like you don't have to be a farmer. I feel like just knowing how to do those things and doing it, because I mean, listen, I hate grocery shopping, to be honest with you. I can't stand it. Yeah, I pretty much just have the groceries show up to my house. I just pay the extra money for that. That's what
That's I actually have my I don't like going to the grocery store either. I have them delivered.
Yeah, so you see what I'm talking about.
My grandparents did, and their parents before them, they didn't go to the grocery store either. They had them delivered.
I don't like crowds.
It's so much easier. I don't like big crowds anymore. But yeah, I mean, I don't forget. Yeah, that's what I was saying. My bad. I just woke up. It's good. It's good to know how to grow your own food. And it's good just to have like a random crop. Like the easiest one is tomatoes. That's one of the easiest crops.
Weed.
Potatoes. No, I'm not growing weed. I'm not growing weed. Stop it.
It's the easiest. Let
me guess. It's not easier than tomatoes. I wouldn't know that from experience at all. But it's not.
The only thing I would say is like making a good tomato. That's a different story.
Yeah, that's for sure a different story. Oh, what's up, Bubba?
Yeah, I don't like going to like Walmart, crowded stores. Nope, I don't do it. That just don't. I don't jive.
A Circle K is too crowded for me.
That's
I've been social distancing.
Is that a baby? Is that a baby bump I hear?
That is not a baby. You do not hear a child.
Aw. Yo!
Dude, my 5-year-old last night was hilarious. He got up in the middle of the night. Normally, when he gets up in the middle of the night, he comes in and he basically gets in bed with my my wife and I, and will literally like push both of us halfway out of the bed because he's just, he doesn't lay the like normal. He like has to lay across or whatever. He's just, it's just doing 5-year-old things, right? I was so proud of him last night. He got up. I heard him moving around. I'm like, what? Who's moving around? And I'm like, okay, why is he up and why is he moving around? And he came back through and I was like, where is he? And I go into his room and he's back in bed. And I'm like, well, that's odd. He normally doesn't do that. And I'm like, hey, little buddy, what's happening? He's like, oh, I have a stuffy nose. I had to go get a paper towel. I'm like, okay, all right, fair enough. And I'm like, you okay? And he's like, yep, you can go to bed. Okay, all right, cool. I was like, that's big boy stuff. Good job. He's like, yeah, okay. And I went back and laid down, and like 3 minutes later, he's back up, and I hear him go back to his room, and I'm like, hey, little buddy, what's going on? He's like, well, my nose still stuffy, so I went and got a paper towel and brought it back, so I don't have to go back out there. I'm like, okay, it's big boy stuff. So proud. He's learning in real time,
and you get to see it.
This is really awesome. It was really awesome because, like I said, that children go through this phase where they don't want to be apart from you. And if they wake up, they're really scared. And they don't want to go back to bed and all of that. And growing out of it's like a big deal to me.
It is. Yeah.
So I had to make sure that he understood that that's big boy stuff. Really proud of you.
Yeah. They're in that stage from like the time they're born to like, I mean, it really depends, but most time it's
7 or 8.
7 or 8.
Yeah. Well, I know a friend of ours is a coddler, right? I mean, it's not. I love my kids, but I don't coddle them, right? And they were like, even when she was in this little girl was in first grade, second grade. She was like, she was still crawling into bed with him in the middle of the night. And staying there, like they wouldn't put her back in her room, and I'm like, "What are you guys doing? This is that's crazy. Don't do that."
It's 7th grade.
No, second grade.
I was like 8 or 9.
Yeah, like 6, 7. Somewhere along in there.
6, 7. Sorry.
7
Yeah,
years
and that's too old to be doing that. That's like they need to, kids need to be more independent, more want to stay in their rooms and want to get up and get a drink of water and go back to bed. That's what they need to do.
I'm good with that. Okay.
So, because otherwise, that codependence, it never go. It's very hard to make the codependence go down. It just continues to increase over and over and over. And then we come up with people that work in Starbucks the rest of their lives and lived in their parents' living room.
OG, I don't mean to interrupt, Grid. I'm sorry.
Oh no worries. I was just babbling.
I just got some really horrible news, and I need to make a quick phone call. If you want to start reviewing without me, that's cool. But I'll be back in a minute. I need to make a personal call.
All right, darling. We'll go ahead and start.
Hey, listen, guys, I gotta go too. Peace, love, and weed. Hope you guys can make it.
Appreciate you.
Thanks for having me up. Really appreciate it. Come by Diva's Weed Chronicles tonight. We're gonna have UFC. We're not gonna play it on YouTube. We're all gonna migrate either to Rumble or X. But if you're on panel, you go over with it anyways. But it starts at 7:15 Eastern time, and have fun.
All right, thank you, Willie Nelson.
Smoke one for me.
Brother. Got you.
I'm not crazy. That was Willie Nelson, right? I'm not crazy. That was literally Willie Nelson.
That was Willie Nelson.
That's the guy that taught Willie Nelson how to get high.
Yes.
Oh, also, before you play this, one second.
Go ahead.
Everyone, rest in peace, David Allen Coe. By the way, rest in Peace. Anyways, continue.
Also, Alex Zanardi. Alex Zanardi's passed.
Damn.
Welcome to everybody. We have Witchy Bishy and the sorry, AVG. I was looking for something while that was playing and I got totally distracted. Sorry, and then I almost called you by your name. We are going to debate about eugenics tonight, so this should be interesting. I'm kind of in the middle about it, and I think that there's a lot of people that are when they start considering what all of it actually means, right? So this should be really, I hope, informative.
Witchy Bitchy is
you're up first.
For it and average against it, I'm assuming.
We have 10-minute openings, but take your time.
What'd you say?
I can just tell from just the way they look. AVG is against eugenics. Witchy Bitchy is for eugenics.
Yes.
Gotcha. 10-4.
Which is weird because AVG is like the right winger here. And Witchy Bitchy.
But you got to remember, as much as me and you are both Christians, we're the outlier believing in eugenics. I saw the cross and I instantly knew.
Yeah, well, the problem with her way of debating it, from what I heard from Witchy Bitchy, is she wanted to go straight to the evil N word.
Oh.
And I knew it, and that's why I set up this debate to debate page about it, but my channel got demonetized, so I said fuck that. I'm not doing anything other than chilling and hanging out until my channel gets remonetized. And
I would have debated it. I don't need any monetization. I would wipe the floor with someone, but that's not the point.
Fair enough.
See, you have other means in the game, which is completely respectable. I just like violence and like
AVG's the one to give it to if you want to debate her, because she's a cunt to me.
I'm just here for the game. You know what I mean?
I'm gonna mute you down, guys. I'm sorry.
Fair enough.
Yeah, she's the type to say when you make a counterpoint that totally disproves her premise, she says, "Why are you crying?"
Yeah.
So if you like violence, there you go, buddy.
I'll be like, "Why are you a cunt?"
Buffkin, me and you debate the exact same. We are the same person still. Let's go.
He's enjoying this right now.
Based.
If you and faster, that's fine. And AVG, quick question.
Oh, I have a better AVG picture, right? Hold on, let me see. Boom! Mine's better. I'm just saying.
Damn, Blondie. Sorry.
That's what I'm saying. Blonde AVG is actually hot.
Are you good with cams up or cam?
I'm gonna listen to this, but I'm gonna make me a sandwich while I listen to this. I'm hungry.
That's something we're good. Yeah.
Okay.
Okay.
Whenever you're ready, by all means, go ahead, Witchy.
Okay, so I've been wanting to have this conversation for a good while, and I had heard AVG was going to have this debate with OG, and that didn't happen. And I was like, you know what? I would love. I had told her this before. I would love to talk about this with you because I have a very strong affinity for the idea of eugenics. And so I want to start out with, and we didn't necessarily agree upon this, but I did share it and it wasn't argued in our preliminaries. Just a brief definition of eugenics. Eugenics is the practice or advocacy of controlled selective breeding of human populations to improve the population's genetic composition. So essentially, anything we do to mitigate or improve on breeding practices is under the umbrella of eugenics. So the affirmative here tonight is eugenics improves societies. So what I'd like to present are a few statistics related to how crime rates have gone down post Roe v. Wade, post the Roe v. Wade, and that there are statistics of teen pregnancies down, including those that are aborted. Even with the abortions for teen pregnancies, we still have a lower pregnancy rate in teenagers since birth control and other forms of mitigation for pregnancy have been legalized. One of these statistics shows that crime rates in the inner cities, I know a lot of people want to talk about how crime is rampant, but compare the crime rates in the 70s to the crime rates in, say, the 90s or 2000s, and those crime rates had dropped dramatically, and a lot of people attribute that to there were less unwanted children born. One of the things that people will note in psychological studies of criminals is whether they have something called ACEs or ACVs. Did I get that right? Adverse childhood, ACEs, adverse childhood experiences. And what this is children who come into homes that are economically disadvantaged, low education, and possibly were unwanted, tend to veer into the criminal career path as opposed to a legitimate career path. They also tend to have more onset of mental illness in their adulthood. And these are things that highly affect the quality of life of people around them, not just the person. There is a societal effect of having these ACEs prevalent in our children. So part of what eugenics does is opens up a door to the idea of.
Welcome to Show Vibe. I'm sorry, I was making me a sandwich. If anybody wants me to pause during the debate, just say pause. Because OG is afraid. OG is not afraid, Wi-Fi. And just because you're starting to get on my nerves with your bullshit and your low-tier trolling, I will say goodbye if you do some fuck shit again. Just getting sick of you.
Planning for parenthood, not just taking a baby because you got pregnant. And we have in this country laws that allow birth control and other contraceptives to be made available to people. We have programs that make them available to the lower income and therefore mostly lower education persons. And we even have in our country federal laws through the Supreme Court that put us in a position where even minors can get a hold of these things without their parents' consent. And I know a lot of people will say that, well, this breaks down the morals in a society. And I won't argue if it does or it doesn't. I think morals break down due more to leisure time and the accessibility of immoral paraphernalia, i.e. free porn on the internet, the accessibility of drugs in our society.
Hey, OG, can you pause for a sec?
If we...
I just have a question to the panel, because I'm trying to understand Witchy's point here, because if it was one where she's saying, hey, we should have the best genetics, and genetics are good, the argument that I'm hearing, and maybe I'm getting this wrong, is that she's saying that it's economical, right? So people with broken homes, which doesn't necessarily mean they have bad genetics, poor incomes, and the stats that she may be saying may be true, but it sounds like what she's saying right off the bat, and correct me if I'm wrong on this, is basically saying, yeah, anybody, even if they have good genetics, if they're in the outcome range of disposable, then disposal of them is good.
Yes, well, that's the thing, right? Because eugenics is always placed in the bracket of pure genetics, when in all actuality, genetics is only a component. it's literally eugenics is literally about outcomes. You're trying to get specific outcomes and specific breedings for specific people.
Right. And people who are born into broken families share bad genes.
It's the nature versus nurture scenario
Well,
here.
it's about 50% nature nurture if you want to really look at the reality of it.
Yeah, but I mean, wouldn't you say that pure eugenics would be purely nature, not nurture?
No.
No. Your environment.
Eugenics is literally applied action. It is literally animal husbandry, but for people. Go ahead, Denny.
Yes, and there's no such thing as nature versus nurture. This is the problem that we have in these discussions. It's a constant feedback loop, and until it's thought of that way, we're going to keep fighting about which one is more powerful.
Well,
and
Dennis,
genetics are good evidence of this. Your genes respond directly to your environment.
You don't believe in free will, correct?
Correct.
Okay. So in that particular scenario, if we have superior, like we've seen this, where a poor person, because of that economic circumstance, they have the genes to strive to get out of that and do everything against it. Now, it's not the majority; it's a minority, but they have those genes that react to the opposite of their environment to strive. We see a lot of other people that have the genes that just say, you know what, this is what this is what I was born into. My genes say that I'm just going to go be criminal, right? Kind of like what Witchy's saying. But at the same time, like if you really wanted to do pure eugenics, wouldn't you want to grab that 10%, whatever the number is, and pull them out? And bring
purpose for eugenics. Is your purpose for eugenics to create a better human? Yes. Is your purpose for eugenics control? Maybe not.
Because I mean, it works.
It's a false dichotomy. It's a false dichotomy because you're selectively breeding for those genetics. You're picking the people who aren't poor and aren't in jail. So you don't want to pick people who can strive out of a bad situation. You skip the bad situation and society is better for it. And then if you don't think that if we could selectively breed so that we could only take the DNA for people who can strive and not the DNA for people who are poor and end up in jail, then we would do exactly that. That's exactly what we would do. We would just pick what we want out of it.
You might have somebody who actually has bad genetics, but comes from a very affluent family. They get put through college and they're still dumb as rocks. They get put into a finance job and they do their thing, and they're not actually contributing to society.
You're thinking of it from your normalcy bias of being told that only evil Nazis do it, right? You're coming from that perspective. That person who is retarded, who has bad genes, would have never been allowed to make it out of the womb.
But they did.
No, that's your hypothetical.
Yeah,
in the hypothetical of eugenics, we don't practice eugenics. We inherently practice dysgenics by and large in society. It's a dichotomy. Either you practice eugenics or you practice dysgenics. There may be some natural eugenics that can't help but be practiced in society, but by and large, we are practicing dysgenics.
Yeah.
So you're doing in the world today. That's just a matter.
And as we get more advanced, we will start narrowing it down and not just using selective breeding. Selective breeding is what we have available to us now. We can't design the perfect human, but if we could, we would absolutely be picking affluent people who are better off in society and then giving them genetic babies that have all the markers, even from some people who might be poor.
Yeah, and this is something that I am not like the most versed person on eugenics, but I was actually trying to think about this and I'm wrapping my mind around it. So you guys are educating me. I would see that there's like kind of like two types of eugenics, and correct me if I'm wrong on this. Like one is we breed dogs, we breed cats, right? And we look for the best attributes, and we do that through breeding. That has been something that's been happening through centuries, right? But now we are moving into a new slate, which I think you were just talking about, Dennison, which is we may actually be able to start taking these genes and as a parent going, yeah, can you remove that one, and add that one so they have the perfect baby.
Those things are the same. Because eugenicists believe that would happen in the future as far back as the 1870s. Right?
I don't think it's the same though, because one is
it is. You're creating a false dichotomy just because we haven't reached our own future yet.
So here's the thing, right? The bottom line to it is, if you are purposefully removing certain genes or certain outcomes from like a child that is going to be born, then therefore that is eugenics. Okay.
Yes,
and
I would agree.
I really do have a disdain for people that are anti-eugenics, because there are certain genes that exist that there's like, from a moral standpoint, I know I don't like speaking from morals, but from a moral standpoint, they really shouldn't be carbon copied and reproduced. Okay. Like genetic cerebral palsy should not be
remove the genetic code for heart disease on your child. Like if they do a DNA test when it's at 2 cells and it says, you know what, he's probably going to die at 50 of a heart attack. As a parent, would that be a bad thing? And I'm actually asking the question. I don't know the answer. But like, would that be a bad thing? And the reason I think the two are different is one is actually segmenting a group of people. Like if we're looking at like breeding practices, that's saying, okay, these people we don't think are breedable. These people we think are. We're excluding people. The other one actually is not excluding anybody. It's actually taking it at a different level.
You're arguing policy over the actual action.
No, I'm just.
Yes, you're discussing policy.
The other one is a choice of what you're going to do with somebody.
Well, yeah. Okay. So again, you're arguing policy and cultural norms.
No policy, no cultural norms. I'm actually just.
You're arguing. You're here right now, in your hypothetical, the way your head is wrapped around it. You are, and this is why I wouldn't. This is why I would not allow AVG to try to do the morality bullshit, because it becomes an argument over policy and feelings over pragmatism and something that benefits humanity.
Yeah, I mean, if I want to bring my feelings in, I could say
you're inherently bringing your feelings in by going, oh, but it excludes people. People are excluded all the time. No offense, I'm going to pull an Emmett. Are you going to let another guy fuck your wife? He's excluded.
No, but I'm going to the next phase of where we are in eugenics, where as a parent, before we have our child, we can actually identify genes that are going to be harmful for that child. Now we can actually, I can debate both sides of this because I don't have the answer. So I'm not actually defending either side, where if we see that he is going to have heart disease, and they could say, hey, we can remove that gene that he's not going to have heart disease.
I'm sorry for that. By the way, that was a step too far. I apologize. I'm sorry.
No, I'm just saying in that particular sense, I am changing the human that originally was created, right? So if I'm going to bring my feelings in, I almost could say, you know what, we probably shouldn't remove that, because that defect in that human might make them the best person they are. Right. I don't know what that, like, if I remove all the defects from that person, am I also removing the things that makes that person a strong person? Or am I hurting that person because they could have been stronger because if I did remove it, right? Like when it comes down to this,
that's actually a good question about it. Like, that's actually not a bad question. Is it the genes that make us good or better?
Even if it's a bad gene, can a bad gene make us better?
Is that your grid?
Yeah, man.
Okay, I just want to make sure that's and once again, Vibe, I apologize. That was too far. I've been very angry as of late, and I'm working on that. I apologize to you. But no, like that one is an actual good question, because is it the genes that make us who we are, or is it our lived experience? And when I talk about nature versus nurture, that's what I'm talking about. The lived experience and the collective experience of all of humanity, and then passing that on by you also living and being a part of it. So that's why I say it's 50-50.
example.
But they're not separate. It's not 50-50. It's just one. It's 100. And you're not going to eliminate human suffering by giving everybody the best possible genetic advantage. Sorry, one more thing. The only real argument against eugenics is not an argument not to try it or do it. It's that we might not be ready for it. Like, nature is arguably 4 billion years old. Eugenically, nature is already eugenics. It's selective breeding is the theoretical foundation for our existence. Other than
Yeah, I mean, we're black, we're white because of eugenics, right? I mean, it's that simple.
So like, we don't know what could possibly happen. There could be this balance, and retards and criminals might be necessary, but that's no reason not to try. Because I don't think it's like one way or the other. I think that if you try eugenics and it messes up our genetic makeup, we can recognize it and stop. I don't think, you know what I mean? I'm not like a doomer.
But hold on. So if we accept that premise, then we'd have to accept is that since humans have evolved to be very tall where they were originally very short in most places, then we've gained tons of mass, and we have more muscle than we ever have. And in theory, we have more brain capacity than we've ever had throughout history. Then yes, you're right. Eugenics is already happening, whether you want it to or not. Whether the question is whether humans ought to attempt to control and direct those eugenics. I think that
correct. Right? Yes, sir.
You nailed it.
I think yes.
Because there is a difference between eugenics of nature, which is just natural selection, and a difference between us now making that selection. So once again, that comes down to
we already do make that. Hold on, we already do make that selection, right? So this is this is where the name of my show, An Unreasonable Man, comes from. Is the play by George Bernard Shaw back in 1907, where he postulated or observed that strong, healthy, wealthy, above average men would marry uber attractive, genteel women, and their children would be the resulting children of those unions would marry other high performing or high quality, if you will, men and women, and so therefore he postulated that in 100 years, which has already passed because 1907, it's been a while, that we would be in fact a race of the the supermen, right, and women that from these unions that just naturally seem to happen, and everyone else.
But then came welfare.
He wasn't completely wrong,
and he's not completely wrong, right? Yeah,
he didn't account for the fact that along with that affluence and success would come some discernment, and that dumb people would always be able to outbreed smart people once there was a warning label on everything. So we do have the affluent people who are kind of like prettier and smarter and richer and run everything. We just have a whole shit ton of everybody else throwing their hat in the ring as well.
Right. And I mean, you can look throughout history where we've always postulated this. We've always talked about eugenics. The Morlocks and the who are the opposite of the Morlocks in H.G. Wells' Time Machine? I can't think of it off the top of my head. It's been like 20 years since I read that book. 30 years.
Never read the book, I don't think so.
I don't even recognize Morlock.
So
the people who lived under the ground. The people who lived underground who were basically apes, and the people who lived on the surface who were the ruling class. Anyway,
it's coming back to mind as you describe it.
H.G. Wells, The Time Machine, written in like 1900, no later than 1910.
We're going way far away, and I keep trying to address Vibe's example.
Morlocks.
That's what I said.
Yeah.
But in his example, we would say yes.
May I address Vibe's example real quick?
Please.
Go ahead.
So your example vibe you used that he has a heart attack that would kill him at such and such an age, and you're looking at quality over quantity. And that's where the real debate in eugenics comes in, is do we build a better quality life or a longer quantity of life? Which one do we focus on the most? And for me, like what we do now currently in eugenics focuses on a higher quality of life rather than looking at the quantity. Now that we can get deeper into exploring genes with our current tech, that might switch the focus a little, but the eugenics we do currently is based on the quality of life of both the person who would be born and the people who surround them and become their community and are therefore affected by them.
It's a big math equation that we just aren't capable of solving. Like
no,
I've seen
I think it's pretty much solved.
It's pretty.
Like, the benefits outweigh the negatives.
It's pretty simple.
It's not that it's solved. It's that just because calculus exists doesn't mean that we shouldn't do addition and subtraction. There's certain things, and again, we could find out that taking away heart disease fucks people up and causes some weird genetic disorder. You know what I'm saying? Like that we don't know the math. But there's no reason to not add and subtract in the meantime. Right now, that question, your example, seems pretty fucking obvious. Yeah, the heart's important. Gonna need that. If I can flip the switch genetically to turn off your heart disease, I should do that.
Yeah, but I mean, here's kind of like my mind thought on that, right? And this is just like brain thought here, is that some of the things that ail us as humans, whether it's alcoholism, heart disease, whatever, are the things that make us.
I don't mean to interrupt you, but we said this already.
Prove that you
said this already.
We become a less valuable human.
You said this already, and you're not removing human suffering. It's still going to fucking be hard to be alive. You're just making it so that you're not unnecessarily dying from a fucking heart disease.
Okay. The main problem, all right. The main problem is for the past 300 to 400 years, some would argue longer, we've had generations of dumb people marrying and not even marrying, but having kids with generations of dumb people. And what you get throughout that is you get an entire slosh of people that have the average IQ slightly
100.
above a fucking gorilla.
Well,
so
okay,
the problem
I agree
is.
with you. But before we move on from that, I'm sorry, I interrupted you. I apologize.
You're fine. You're fine. But the problem, okay, that is the main problem. All right. As we have created a global economy, as we have created all of these things that we all enjoy, sadly, okay, there is a small echelon of people that are able to do that, whereas everyone else is been generationally getting less intelligent. And honestly, it's a really sad thing, okay? Because those people don't even choose that necessarily half the time. They didn't get to choose to have a lower average IQ, which IQ is proven to be majority genetic. They didn't even have a choice in the matter. So it's like this perpetual cycle. And at some point we have to be like, do we want a society, and do we want a literal human race that is intelligent enough to continue these systems that we built, or do we want to just go back into the Stone Age? Like that it sounds crazy, okay? But if it continues on the track that it's going, that's the situation we're going to be at, because we're going to get to a point where the population is not going to be able to even at bare minimum repair what the last generation built.
Can I address some of that?
12th century-ish.
If you don't mind, I'd like to engage with some of that, Bumpkin. So first of all, I agree with you that what we have is a situation where stupid people are allowed to breed with no guardrails, which has always been the case, by the way. It's always been the case. The problem is what we've done is we've removed the dangers. We've removed the lion in the tall grass that would eat dumb people. We've removed wars that were fought with dumb people, the cannon fodder, if you will. And that's what held that in check. That's what you're really talking about. So again, this is eugenics played out through history, whether we want to admit it or not. That was absolutely eugenics.
Absolutely.
Happened.
No, absolutely.
And so how do we contend with that, right? Do we continue to allow stupid people to live unabated and continue to allow them to breathe and not breathe, but also breathe? Do we allow that as thoughtful, conscientious people who want the best for society, or do we, as conscientious, thoughtful people who want the best for society, release the lions?
We release the lion. We become the lion, right? We have to have.
I was
some
being
level
far more polite.
We have to become the lion. That's the problem. Hold on, Vibe. Hold on. Hold on. You can go next. We have to become the lion, and we have to conquer more. We have to go to war more, and we have to rip the fucking warning labels off shit. All these things are true. We have to stop letting stupid people breed. And there are a lot of things.
Those are two different things.
There are a lot of things also that can be solved.
Breeding is fine. Living is.
Just a little reality check on all this, right? If we really look at history and all the advances we have, 0.00001% of the population actually contributes to something that moves society forward, right? And 99.99999% of us consume it and use it and maintain it. So there's a very few select individuals, and I'm only going to speak for myself. I probably do not fit in that category. Therefore, I would be one of those dumb people, right? It's a very few.
Well, welcome to communism, comrade.
Forward, and the rest of us consume and maintain it. And like, it'd be ignorant for me to say that I'm one of those, right? I'm definitely not one of them. I'm one of them that consumes, maintains, and I do it smartly. I think I'm very smart on how I do it, but I'm not one of those people that actually has moved society forward as a whole.
Okay,
but have you moved it backwards?
Yeah, that's the point. I'm not even necessarily talking about inventing or creating. Those are great things, but we know, if you know anything about history, you know that there are select few people that are intelligent enough to move that goalpost further technological wise. Okay, that's not the point. My point is we're going to get to a point where you mentioned it, maintaining, that people aren't even going to be able to maintain it. They're not even going to be able to do maintenance on these things. Okay, that's the problem. Because if you can't maintain these systems, they break down. With these systems break down, they have to be created again.
But I don't see any evidence proving that we cannot maintain the progress we're doing right now. I see no evidence of that.
Oh, yes, we do. Yes, you do. Vibe, you just lied. You just lied.
Okay, tell me.
Venezuela is a perfect example. Chavez nationalized the entire oil industry down there and put a bunch of dumbasses in charge, killed all of the normal people who ran it day to day, literally cut their fucking heads off, fed them to the lions. Well, they don't have lions in Venezuela. Fed them to whatever.
Well, they have lions
in charge of it. Within 20 years, their oil production dropped to 1.5% of what it should have been.
Yeah, but isn't there
no, there is not. That's just how that works. You put stupid people in charge of things, and stupid shit happens. And we have examples of it everywhere. But if you just have normal people, not people that move the needle, people such as yourself, who could go down there and run it efficiently and understand how the world is supposed to work with the minimalist amount of understanding, you move the needle forward regardless of whether or not you yourself want to say that you move the needle forward, because society as a whole moves the needle forward, not individuals. And this is why, this is how, again, while I do not agree with selective eugenics per se, I'm freely admit that eugenics has happened since the beginning of history. We keep fucking with it as a society, and I don't know that it's doing us any good. I used to literally have a T-shirt that said the reason that we're in this situation is stupid people we're not allowed to kill stupid people, basically.
Well, I love stupid people because they make me look smart, but
I used to love people,
but you
stupid
wouldn't
people,
love
because they used to
stupid
make me
people
money.
if your
But-
daughter tried to marry and have
this,
kids with
this does cross into like might makes right. So
no, might does not make right. With plenty of examples of rulers who have dominated the battlefield, but made it. But in the end, it was the wrong thing to do.
Yeah, so just because you have the power doesn't mean you're right? But the idea is that the strongest win. Now, something that I have been playing with on this whole idea here is that there is a social aspect to that, where like in Venezuela, might made their right, which was wrong in our opinions. However,
no, might does not make right. Might simply makes.
Yeah, I agree. And that is actually kind of my point is, but what happens is, even if there is a stronger power, people that don't agree with that power tend to start flowing into a direction of creating a new might that can potentially create right.
Yes, iron sharpens iron. That's right. That's true. Iron sharpens iron.
Yeah. So yes, there are some things that have the force to do those things, and they do happen. We see it in the Middle East, right? Those things are happening and they do exist. However, the momentum worldwide is moving away from that because people are congregating into a new might that might make right.
So again, Vibe, and I love you, brother. You're a really sharp dude, and for the most part, I think that you're really well thought out on this. But you are I can't get to where you're at on this, because the Middle East is a perfect example of dumbasses being allowed to rule through religion.
Yes.
And literally destroy an entire ecosystem, destroy an entire nation's wealth. And through stupidity. Okay. Again, the Morlocks should not be allowed to rule. And this is my point, right?
Then it's like, and eugenics.
You are
and eugenics. Yes.
Genetics.
Do you think the world?
That's the perfect example of how.
It's
a perfect example.
Of the Middle East thoughts. Does the world seem to
hold on, let
more and more people going in Middle Eastern thoughts?
Let Dennison pop it off, and then you got the floor of the rebuttal. Go ahead, Dennison.
Okay, so I forgot what I was gonna say, but I heard something about Venezuelans getting their heads chopped off. Like, when did that happen? And
when Chavez took over, when Chavez took over, he the engineers in the oil field, he let most of them go, but a lot of them he killed. I don't know if he actually chopped their heads off, but apparently he killed them and left their bodies in the jungle for the animals.
All right,
how the hell where did you hear about that?
It's like 20 years ago in the news.
I'd love to read about that. If you can maybe pull something up. I don't know about Chavez's like death campaigns. And I'm pretty sure it was like the rest of the world that refused to do business with them because they nationalized their oil that had something to do with their failing.
Well, the Russians and the Chinese jumped on that.
Yeah.
It was dysgenics that I was saying, by the way, too. Like, the Middle East is a good example of dysgenics. Anywhere there's inbreeding.
Inbreeding, yes. Anywhere there's inbreeding. Agreed. And it is what they do.
So, Vi, were you done, Dennison?
Yeah, I'm done.
I'm done.
And I mean, to be honest, bring it back to I'm completely open on this, right? Like I'm exploring with you guys. I'm not actually defending any point. I'm literally learning from you guys.
My point is this, okay? And I've been obviously pro eugenics, okay? But I believe in passive eugenics. All right. I believe that going too hard in the paint leaves an outlasting problem because always a rebound with the Overton window. So kind of built my worldview around that. Okay. I believe that. Oh, buddy. Okay. He's fine. He's fine. Or not. Anyways, I believe that every married couple should get a loan at the beginning of their marriage for a house, and that loan should be paid off for every 4 children they have. Why? Now, where's the eugenics in that? The married part is eugenics in that, because more than likely it is shown that if people are married before they have children, those 2 individuals have a higher IQ than other individuals. Am I right or wrong?
Yeah, but you got to consider the other factors.
I don't even know.
You got to consider it's the type of person who will prepare for child rearing. So you're already talking about a very unique set of individuals compared to most people, and that's where the success comes from. But you don't change that with selective breeding, because that's the couple you pick to have the baby to begin with. And then when you reach the level that Vibe's trying to say is a dichotomy, and it's not, where you can design a baby from scratch, it'll be that couple that we give the baby to, and it would only increase its odds of success. But now, Gattaca is one of my favorite movies. So, maybe if you get rid of the guy with the heart murmur, then, at the end of the day, the chick from Pulp Fiction is kind of sad. But I believe it would still advance humanity forward, right? So we might not have as many heart-murmured heroes, but we would have people with healthy hearts who already have a leg up on life to reach even farther. There's also a false dichotomy with this idea of having to kill our young or kill stupid people. There doesn't need to be a culling. You just don't let the stupid people breed anymore, or even you just discourage them from breeding and encourage the other people with, policy, propaganda, coercion, the same way we do now, in the opposite direction, where we coerce everyone into having careless, meaningless sex, and populating the planet with the people who plan the least and have the least amount of accomplishment. We could do the opposite.
Yeah, but Grid had mentioned something about, like, are you moving the goalpost forward, right? And I'm envisioning a guy who's got an 80 IQ. He's got a family of 5. He runs the trains. He shows up to work every day. He does everything correctly. He's not the smartest guy in the world. He doesn't care about politics. He doesn't care about anything. But what he does is he keeps the system moving. He keeps moving the system forward. He shows up to work. He's not an alcoholic. He's a good guy. He's not the brightest guy. Can't hold a really good intellectual conversation, but he shows up to work. He keeps the trains running. Is that a dumb person we need to delete?
We're not deleting anyone. You're replacing him with someone who has a higher IQ and a healthier body.
Well, I said he's got an 80 IQ, right? So he's below the scale, but he is moving. He keeps the system moving, and he's happy with that. He doesn't care about politics. He doesn't care about anything.
He gets to live out the rest of his life in peace, and he's not allowed to have kids, or even not even that. He's discouraged from and coerced against having kids.
Well, then who's going to run our who's going to run our fix our streets, and who are these people that are maintaining our lives? Are not the smartest people in the world, but are keeping the infrastructure that we built moving.
Yeah, because we've created an unbalanced hierarchy.
I mean, you guys are really talking about the guys holding guns and killing people.
It's just going to be somebody with a higher. It's going to be somebody with a higher IQ. I don't see what the problem with that is. A higher IQ and a healthier heart with no murmur.
Out there are probably 120, 130 IQs, right?
Okay, let me ask you this. Okay. Hold on. If I may. Vibe. So let's say that instead of having an 80 IQ and just being a happy dude, he had 120, 130 IQ and excelled at his job, was still super happy was able to provide a little better for his family because literally everybody else had 120, 130 IQ. Why is that bad?
Because you would actually have to, and this is an assumption, this is a feeling that I'm actually going to state here, is that most people with 120 IQ are not going to be satisfied running the trains.
Why do you say that? Why do you say that?
It's a gut feeling. Like I said, it's a feeling.
I told you it's a feeling. It's not based on any evidence.
But there are people with like mega high IQs that just are just artists. They live their entire lives traveling around doing shit jobs so that they can paint. That's literally not a good argument. It's literally a bad argument.
They achieve it, right? Because they have that high IQ, right? They have something.
Yes.
Bigger.
I think you may be honest.
The better your life is, regardless of what you choose to do with it.
But I mean, but he doesn't want to run the train every day. He doesn't want to wake up every.
Yes, and artists don't want to be air traffic controllers. They want to have part-time jobs at Starbucks so they can do their art, but they still have 140 IQ and they contribute to society and they're smart and they're happy. Why is this bad? Why?
What do you think the average IQ of an air traffic controller is? Do you think the average IQ of air traffic?
It's gotten a lot. It's gotten a lot lower since the Obama administration because GI. Like they specifically targeted it, and that's why we've had. This is a very bad.
I was about to say that was a bad example on my part because they've been fucking shit up lately.
We've literally had more plane crashes every week. Like if you actually pay, because I've been noticing this for years now. Like ever since they started like dropping the requirements for the air traffic controllers and which caused them to, they may have found different jobs, but like we lowered the requirements. Then we also lowered the requirements on like how even personal vehicles, like personal aircrafts, have to be managed. And like we've had a bunch of commercial and personal vehicle crashes since then,
and close calls and close calls.
But what you guys have to realize is this, okay? I hate to say this, but look at the average IQ of the United States in the early 19th century. Look at it now. It wasn't even necessarily that. Oh, they did that. It wasn't even like, oh, they did that because they want the downfall side. I think they did that because it was a necessary thing because the workforce. The majority of the U.S. population literally wouldn't be able to work that job. They literally didn't have people that could fill those jobs. It sucks, and we're seeing the repercussions of that. I mean, I think we're just seeing the repercussions of a stupefying society.
Well, there's also
Bob was going to reply to me, and before we get too far afield, I'd like to hear his reply if he remembers.
Go ahead, Bob.
Yeah, no, I think you were proving my point when you were saying that like an artist with 130 IQ is traveling around the world doing whatever the fuck they want because they have that IQ. I thought you were proving my point in the sense that we need a low IQ person to do the 9-to-5 job, showing up every day and maintaining the infrastructure.
No. It's the opposite. It's the opposite. That these high IQ people are equally as happy doing high IQ things like being the best broker, managing high end finance and economics and that sort of thing. Those high IQ people are happy to do that if that's their predilection. But they're equally as happy being high IQ happy. Yeah.
I'm saying you can't be high.
So fair enough.
Running a train every day.
Why do we need low IQ people? What is the utility of having low IQ people?
Our infrastructure.
Negative. That's false.
How?
because do you know how? I mean, look, I understand that we look down on a lot of jobs, but our infrastructure, which is built by civil engineers, those people are actually smart. They have to do a lot of math. They have to have a lot of higher education.
I agree with that.
Jobs. So, and even the guy running the bulldozer is probably smarter than most people give them credit for. What we're talking about when we talk about high IQ people, or pardon me, low IQ people, I think you are assigning them more credit than anybody else on the world probably does, because those are the people who live on welfare. Those are the people who work at McDonald's just enough to qualify for unemployment when they quit next week. Those are the people
You should know this better than me, right? I mean, I know that you are investing in like boomer businesses and things like that. You're not looking for when you're hiring those people. You're not looking for the highest IQ individual. You're looking for the most reliable.
No, I am. I actually when I hire somebody for my businesses, I want people who are going to not be there in 5 years.
You want somebody that shows up and does the job.
I want someone who shows up, does the job.
Yeah, but usually doing the job well means a high IQ.
Give you a paycheck, then you are happy.
Can you hear me?
Give them IQ test. And matter of fact, you might even give them a higher IQ just because they show up and do the job.
So when I hire somebody, again, because I got to overtalk there a little bit. When I hire somebody, I hire somebody who's smart enough to know that they can move on, and I expect them to move on. I don't hire somebody expecting them to work for me for 25 years in the same position. I hire somebody expecting them to be gone within 5 years to do something else.
Yeah, we always want to build, right? We want to build our employees.
And but I don't hire stupid people.
You're not giving them up.
People
Yeah, of course. I mean, if and here's the thing, like if you're interviewing somebody, you don't do an IQ test, right? They could have an IQ of 680 that we were talking about earlier, but they give you all the right answers. They're like, I want to grow out of this position. Maybe they're not smart enough to, but they want to. They will show up. They will get the job done. They will make you a profit. That's what matters to you. Like otherwise, you'd be giving them everybody IQ tests when they apply for the job, right?
I do give an aptitude test.
Is your social IQ? Can you socially IQ? Do you have the social IQ to perform this job and make me money and move forward?
You're creating another false dichotomy. We're talking about people that we're going to pick. We're going to selectively breed for and genetically modify. Social IQ would be one of those things, and your intelligence is directly correlated to your ability to plan, show up on time, meet a schedule, complete a task, organize, cooperate with others.
Yeah, so
You know,
this into two different categories, right?
Your trouble may be in trying to cooperate with retards, right? But a room full of people with 150 IQs are the ones who get shit done.
Can we recategorize maybe in this thought? And like I said, I'm just brainstorming this with you guys.
Yeah.
That there
I'm enjoying this vibe. Don't get the alternative impression.
Yeah, no. I don't. I like I said, I'm just brainstorming this with you guys. I don't have an opinion right or left on this.
I'm just dumbfounded as to what your argument is.
I'm trying to come to one, but I mean, in a sense, like we're not necessarily against dumb people that get the shit done. We're against dumb people that move the needle backwards, right? So there is somebody with an 80 IQ that is shooting freaking their neighbors and running drugs and hurting society. We don't want those people. But if you were there helping infrastructure, even if you're a little bit lower IQ than Joe Schmo, you are still helpful in moving the needle forward. So I keep on hearing like, we got to get rid of dumb people. I'm like, well, maybe we don't have to get rid of dumb people. Maybe we just have to get rid of dumb people, right? The people that move the needle backwards.
Okay, so I would like to
talking about getting rid of anyone.
All right. So again, I would like to move society, or I would like to move humanity forward to the point where what we consider dumb is 115 IQ, or you know, whatever you could use.
We've already done that,
and we've
done more than that already.
That far, when we move that needle forward that far, that's not that's like the low end, right? Like we don't have any of these 69, 70 IQ. Like, and this is a problem with all the inbreeding.
You're describing today.
This is a problem with all the inbreeding in Somalia and places like that, and all these Muslim countries where the average IQ ends up being like 69. The average IQ, not
we all realize what the
average IQ is always 100.
Yeah, the average IQ is always 100.
What's 100 now?
Then they're back to 100, right?
We're talking. Go ahead, Denny.
What is 100 IQ now was around 70, you know, at the turn of the century.
Yeah, correct.
So we're already doing that, and after another however many decades of eugenics that we're currently practicing, it would continue to keep going up. Otherwise, we could do dysgenics, and then the IQ will keep getting lower.
It's okay, yeah, right. And here's the real discussion. Okay, would you guys rather it keep going up or keep going down? Because if we would rather it keep going down, then we're into like complete societal collapse. Because listen, the threshold for mental, I'm not gonna say whatever, for being mentally deficient is 70 to 75 IQ. Okay. There are current population on the planet right now, as Grid said, where their average IQ is 69, guys.
National average.
69. National average 69. Okay. Like we
People
have
be
to
like,
really,
"Oh, gee, why do you think race matters?" And I'm like, "Let's look at the racial demographics of those countries with those national averages, guys."
And now those people are outbreeding everyone else on the planet right now.
right,
Well,
exactly.
there's like the birth rates of the people who built civilization are plummeting, and the 6th century retards are making their debut on stage.
Yeah, the real problem is in this, and listen, you can literally create your entire worldview around IQ and eugenics, like I have. Okay. Oh, I hear this now. Give me one good reason why I should unequivocally try to have the survival of the West. Okay. Well, because on one side you have the people that completely created all of society, all of the infrastructure of society, created masterful pieces of art, and created everything that we know culturally and physically as modern society. On the other end, you have people that throw spears at each other that have the average IQ of 65. There is no like in between here, people. There really isn't. Okay. It's like on one side you have structure, society.
You have to stop worried about being called racist. Or a Nazi. There is genuinely like in the argument that culture is retarded, because who makes culture? People.
No, you even
What's the difference?
Again, it's the separation of the two.
I don't know. I mean, could you not look at it in a way that there are bleeders, there are maintainers, and there are innovators, right? We've got these 3 groups. So we've got the maintainers and the innovators that are moving the needle forward, and you get the bleeders that are sucking off the system. So ultimately, when you guys are talking about eugenics and you're talking about dumb people, you want to get rid, or you want to somehow reduce the bleeders. Would that be correct?
This is the first time I'm going to be mean to you. I don't care what you see. It is the actual reality. All right. There we go. All right, go ahead.
Well, I mean, the reality is, right, that like here we get pissed off when somebody doesn't turn on their blinker when in front of us, right? And we go, "That's a dumb person," and we keep on bringing up. We gotta.
Oh yeah, no, those people. If you don't use your blinker, you should be removed from society. Take that how you will. Like,
my favorite person is the person that starts to do the lane change and then puts their blinker on in the middle of the lane change. Like, I already know.
Selective breeding means less people overall too, which also means a better situation for those that are here.
I mean, ultimately, we want the perfect society, right? And this is a pipe
No.
This may never happen, right?
No. You're the one making this pie in the sky. This is actual reality,
right? I'm like I said, I'm not taking a side here.
Okay, you're just discussing it, and you keep describing it like it's some kind of sci-fi movie, and like how society is going to collapse if we don't have retards. We are already using eugenics to raise the average IQ of every motherfucker. That's already a thing. It's gone up 30 points since your granddad was around. And so has it been the end of the world? Are there no people to fucking fix bridges now?
Yeah, I mean, I think
we just have to pay them more.
think there's a balance, and that's why I
hold
call
on.
3 groups, right?
Yeah, that's the real problem.
And the creators, right?
No, hold on, Denizen. I don't like to be that guy, but I would love to see the study saying that IQ has actually went up since our grandparents.
Oh yeah, definitely. Hold on, you talk amongst yourselves. Here's the topic: the bare naked ladies and the bare naked ladies. Discuss.
I felt like my interest rate just lowered.
I'm
sorry.
Look, all
Okay.
I'm saying is,
Will you accept a quick AI search?
I was actually just doing a quick AI search here. It says, yes, probably. Average IQ scores rose a lot across the 20th century, a pattern called the Flynn effect. A common estimate is about 3 IQ points per decade. I don't know if that's fact or not. Like, that's just what AI said.
So per decade, so 100 years, 30 points over the last 100 years.
Yeah.
Right. I would say that's about right. Now,
Which
we
as you
can't-
mentioned, Dennison, by the way, moves the needle of somebody that had 115 100 years ago down to now being 100, right? So 100 is always the average.
100 is always the right, being 70, being 95 or 85. Jesus. But yeah, exactly. It's because 100 is always the average.
Yeah.
So now, who has 100 IQ now? He's the same dude that would have had like a 70. But let's be conservative because of what 70 implies now, right? And you gotta, again, the average would probably skew it higher. He'd have like an 85 IQ. He'd be about the equivalent of like not Bush, but not Herbert Walker, but W.
But in
You
something
got
that's
yourself
interesting
a
about
W.
is because I originally came into this conversation at the very beginning with nature versus nurture, and you guys were yelling at me, going, "No, it's equal," and I actually disagreed with that. But looking at this, how we can change our IQ over time, I actually have to say you guys were correct. You did correct me. Nature or nurture actually does have a lot to do with IQ, which means potentially we really need to focus a lot more on how we
Stop separating them.
our kids in there, right? Into
For the love of God, it's a simple request. Actually, well, it's simple, but it's probably difficult.
Sorry, what was that request?
It's not equal. Stop separating them.
I didn't. I actually just conceded. I just said at the beginning of the conversation, I didn't think I was more on nature than nurture, but you've actually proven to me, and I'm conceding that you changed my mind that nature or nurture actually has a huge play in
There's a
this.
wild liberal here now. Hello, liberal.
Yeah, but really that vibe.
You guys changed my
Vibe.
mind. Can you accept that? That
Vibe.
you changed my mind?
Yes.
No, vibe. I'm telling you something else.
Okay.
It's not nurture is not greater than nature. Even still, it's the same thing. Because now what will happen is the genetic base upon which you're building your nurturing on has just been elevated. So if we stop thinking of nature versus nurture and having a fight and start embracing that it's the same process, that's how we can get past like 95% of these arguments.
Yeah, so this is where I struggle with that a little bit. And I used to be a teacher, and I used to coach gymnastics, and I would have kids that came from the worst families, and they were the worst kids. I'd have kids that came from the worst families and became the best kids. I had kids from the best families being the worst kids. Like I saw that that each individual responds differently.
I'm gonna take Tucker
their
over to Santa
environment,
when I get back. We're gonna go over that debate.
And so I definitely think there is a difference between nature and nurture. The nature of one child in a bad environment excels. The nature of another environment in that same nurture fails, right? And you'd almost have to selectively go, okay, we know these guys, like here's a rich person, great environment, but they won't ever succeed unless we put them in a bad environment. Like they have to be put in a bad environment to succeed, and vice versa. So nature and nurture do have an aspect in this, and I don't think they're equal at all. But I definitely think they play into everything.
If it's nature, then you would still encourage the nature half of it. You wouldn't have an argument about not nurturing. So, like, if your claim is truly that if you create a naturally exceptional individual, that some of them will come out to where you can only be shitty to them for them to overcome and to be better people, then okay, we found our fundamental disagreement. What I'm saying is that you maximize nature and nurture because they're both necessary and a whole process. Separating them and saying, well, should I select naturally or should I engage with nurturing? You're fucking yourself on both nature and nurture. You got to do both. It's the same shit.
I'm with you on that. I'm actually conceding on that. That was kind of my point, is that there is definitely a point there. But if we're really looking at optimizing things, right? If we could do addition and subtraction with calculus, we would add people here because we know they'll succeed the best there, and we'll remove people from there because we know they'll succeed better there, based on their nature. If that makes sense, right? Like, we all succeed differently. We all have different genetics, and we all succeed based on the.
But those would be what you're talking is environmental changes, which would be nurture.
Yeah, we're talking about the nurture, right? So some people, like you could be a high IQ person in a well-affluent family and never succeed and never do anything of worthy because you were never challenged. But now if you take that same IQ person, put them in a challenged family, that particular nature may excel and exceed everything they ever could have been.
I guess, but I mean, it could go both ways there. It's just like, it depends on the individual, right?
Yeah, no, absolutely. That's the thing. Like, and when we're looking at eugenics, sometimes maybe we just have to let things.
Do you agree that if you take someone who has all the advantages and you don't give them a shitty life, they do worse? That you are remaking that argument.
We've seen that. I mean, we've seen tons of people that
No. You've seen some people whose genetic makeup we know like 0.001% about do well in some certain situations and not do well in other situations. Yeah. We haven't seen where we select naturally for people who have stronger hearts, higher IQs, better social IQs. There's going to be genes in there for trying and persevering and discipline too. And they have all the best of that. And then also we don't treat them like shit as children, and they have all the nurturing available to them. You think that it's still going to be a game of chance?
No, I think that person's going to excel for sure. 100%.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, I agree.
Yeah, I mean, I don't think anyone disagrees up here.
I thought there was. I swear there was a twin study where the identical twins were separated and grew up in completely different environments, and their IQ was very similar.
Yeah, it's weird because they're like IQ isn't like stagnant, like so you can fluctuate. I think by like as large as like 20
10 or
points.
minus 10.
No, it could be up to like 20 points. I believe, if I'm not mistaken.
I believe it's 15, but either way, tomato.
Yeah, like it could range fairly like broadly. So it's not like you're stuck at like, if like you're 90 IQ, you're not going to be stuck at 90 IQ for the rest of your life, right? Like that's not how that works.
Yeah, but you can never, if you're at 90 IQ, you can never hit 140, right? It is a variance based on the nurture part.
It's not that you can't, it's that we haven't seen anything like it, right? That's
correct.
That's
which would mean the evidence points that you can't.
Yeah. So it's not like that would be an anomaly, right? Like it can happen. It's just an anomaly. It's not the standard base.
Yeah, but what about in 20 years? And keep in mind that 90 IQ is going to be eventually to be the equivalent of over 130 now. So the person with the abilities of over 130 now will be that 90 in 50 to 100 years. So can that 90 IQ person advance their IQ points like way more than a regular person based upon nurturing, as we're trying to categorize it as?
Okay, you know what? I'm going to concede again to you, Dennison, because as a parent of 3 kids, I did a lot of research on young kids and like how the brain works and the neural paths that get connected. Did some research as well that, and I brought this up on other panels before as well, that Chinese people actually are better at music. They are. It's a fact. It's been studied. They're better. Why? Is it because of eugenics? Because the Chinese people are just better at music? No, it actually turns out that they're better at music because of their language. And there's so many tonalities in their language.
Yeah.
When they're teaching their kids, they form all these new neural paths on tonality. Therefore, they're better at music only because they were taught the language Chinese, not because they're Chinese. Right? This is actually
my son's really good. Yeah, my son's really good with music and instruments. And
Yeah, but there's like multiple factors.
It doesn't mean America can't be good at music as well, right? If their parents gave them a lot of tonal inputs when they were young, but we can increase. And I would actually, I said 10. I think somebody else said 15. Somebody else said 20 IQ points. We can vary. I would say I think it's 10 as adults, but as children, I think that number could be as high as 40 if we build neural pathways as children, as being good parents. And this is where I'm conceding, by the way, Dennison, that putting a child, any child, into a good environment can actually increase their productivity.
I mean, IQ is more based on like problem solving skills, like how you can read something and deem a problem.
But that's
and your problems will come your way.
Yeah, like that increases over time. That's what I'm saying. The older you get, the more fluctuation you actually are able to achieve. At younger ages,
too, I would argue.
It seems to be more stagnant at the lower ages because it's a lot harder to actually have a problem solving, like because you just don't have the development for it. So when you get older and older, your problem solving skills increase. So that means your fluctuation is going to be up or down depending on like how you live your life.
Yeah,
right? Environmental stresses and everything else.
The base that you build the neurons in the brain on the children, give them the capability, like through vocabulary, through music, through experiences, through all these different things. Sure. The more narrow paths that we build, the more capability they have as adults. And by the way, when you're an adult, you don't build those anymore. So like it's much slower process. You can't change much. It's all from birth to like 5 years old that we as parents get to build these paths for our children to have and you may think it's stupid. Vocabulary is huge because a high vocabulary gives you the ability to compartmentalize things better. If you have a very small vocabulary, you can't compartmentalize, you can't compare things as well as you can with a high vocabulary.
Yeah.
You don't have as many or as refined categories.
Yeah. So, I mean,
it's like placeholders in your mind for organizing thoughts. You have like the vocabulary helps you create more filing cabinets.
Yeah, but it's a weird thing because it's okay. Like introduction of like music is why they like do well with music. It's not just the tonal thing, right? It's that
it is their language before they even pick up an instrument.
Well, that's part of it, but it's also the early musical training, rigorous practice, like all that also plays a humongous impact on why they do
that's social, and we do know
overall intelligence.
Very hard on that type of stuff. Like you have to practice every day, but no, the fundamental piece outside of the social piece of Asians is because like they have all these different symbols, right? You got ma, right? And those are 3 different words, even though they're all MA. The tonality in their brains at 4 years old actually recognize how all those notes work together. So when they pick up an instrument,
Vibe's right about this. My son picks up musical instruments super easy.
Yeah, no, tonal language background is part of it, but it's also the early introduction. Like that's why you can get like super big composers from like European nations and everything else, right? That will be like on par with these things. It's about how the culture introduces itself, right? It's like, I understand like people that have like are duolingual have better problem solving skills than people that aren't. That's just
but what Vibe's talking about is that just by the simple inflection and tonation of a word, it changes the entire meaning. So to be able to actually speak and understand Chinese specifically, there are 5 separate tones.
For
and
sure.
Like,
but
and again,
English,
my son, you know, in my son, I recognize this.
It introduced to tonal distinction at a much earlier age than, say, a society that's like, why don't you gravitate towards the thing you want to do?
It's not the same as playing classical music over a child's bed when they're little, right? Like,
no, it's like giving them music lessons.
It's music lessons. Like I can teach like it. Like if I get a random like Chinese person that has never studied music and someone who is in Europe who has studied music, like we're obviously not gonna be arguing who's gonna be the better musician, right?
The Chinese guy would be the better musician at the end of the day.
Like the musician is gonna be better. It's like I understand like what the argument you're making, right? And I get that. That's part of it.
But no, he's saying it's the Chinese person. He's
I'm saying the Chinese guy who's never studied music.
Chinese guy would be Chinese guy with no musician. The Chinese guy with Americans,
Chinese people
would be better than the musician.
More of Chinese people. Listen. A European kid who has been taking music lessons since before he could read or walk and has been doing it his whole life will definitely be a better musician than some random Asian person.
Yeah.
That's my point.
Right? Hands down, every time.
Yeah, I mean, and by the way, if you train your kid, you're doing the same thing that the language of Chinese does.
Correct. That's what he's been saying.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's why I'm saying it's not just that. It's also the influence that comes after that. Because there are tonal shifts.
I'm talking about brain wiring here. If you took a random 100 Chinese that never studied an instrument and 100 Americans that never studied an instrument and they weren't trained on it, I guarantee you the Chinese, just because they speak Chinese,
that's them getting training.
More successful students
getting music lessons as a baby. What part of that do you understand?
American that has studied it, and their parents train them for that. Great.
We're over talking, guys. We're over talking each other. I can't understand anything you're saying.
It's because of the tonal thing. Yeah, I get that aspect, right? But then like when I present like bear, and bear, all 3 words have different meanings, and an American kid can pick out like what each word would mean, right?
You can infer it.
But that, because of the inference of like the context of the sentence, right? Sentence structure would be important there, right? Mm-hmm. So that's why I'm saying it's all trading in some fact.
And that hold on, that before we move off of that's the important distinction.
That's your logical
anything to infer it, just the tonality of the word. A Chinese kid knows what that word means.
No, they can infer. It's the same thing.
No. You're wrong.
There has to be inference.
It's the tonality.
And all tonality is another context in order to structure language.
Yes.
That's why music lessons would equate to being taught Chinese.
You have, if someone just says one Chinese word in a whatever that tone is, that defines what that word is.
I know.
Yes.
I know.
Yes. It's because
there's nothing else to infer there. There's no. You can infer bear.
No, there is no inferment
based on the sentence. If I say the bear is charging through the woods, you understand that is an animal. If I say the kid's bare ass hit the ground, you understand it's a bare ass. But you can't do it if I just say bear.
And processing it, it's the inference of the information. That's why it works. That's why it works like that. That's why language seems to do really well in the U.S. Like that seems to be one of our highest things when we're looking at things. Because when we talk about context, like that we have several words that mean the same exact thing, but we can all distinguish when a word means this, this, and this.
Okay, I think you're kind of missing the point in the sense that it's just because the Chinese language is so complex and it's so variant in tonality. And by the way, they also did another study where that if you take different people from China and record their tonality, it matches almost 100%. Where in the United States, if you have somebody say, "Hey," their tonality is going to be completely different. Like, we don't care about tone in the English language.
Yeah,
so what I'm saying is that is brain wiring that they are teaching their children. It just happens to be that brain wiring works really well for music. I'm not saying that Asians are the best at music because they're Asian. I'm just saying that is something of nurture that helps them with music.
Yeah,
does
for
that
sure.
make sense?
But that's what we're saying. That's what me and Dennison are saying. Like, that it is the nurture aspect, and that's because of the influences that are pulled from, like, the tonal shifts, right? Because I agree with you. Go ahead, Dennis.
Which means if you took the random Asian person and the European kid who was taught music as a language at 18 months old and has been doing it his whole life, he's going to smoke the random Asian person.
Agreed.
And that Chinese people are better at it because they get music lessons when they're babies because of the way the language is structured. Correct. And I would also agree that the fact that it's built into their actual language, what they're going to use more inherently and in more variety and more context than you would ever say play a violin. Now they've got, like the super warlock power. But you could take a white kid and put him in China and get the same result.
Yep.
That's actually an interesting observation because, one of the I know some guys who studied in China when they were teenagers, and their Chinese is really good, like better than mine could ever be. And I mean, it's really good. And they can speak to Chinese, like, actual Chinese people. And because of the inflection, because of the tonality, because of the way they use the words, they speak just like a native, and it shocks these people when they hear them speak. Because for us as Americans, it's very, very hard to learn Chinese because of those tones and because of we don't grow up with it.
Well, it's because of so there's this thing that I think a lot of us take for granted. English, like American English, is probably one of the hardest languages to learn because of the way that our word structure works. So, like the bear example, like that doesn't make sense in most other like languages, right? Like they would have distinctive words or distinctive tones that would like be able to differentiate these words. But for us, we have to learn the logic behind each of these words and be like, okay, contextually, if I say that area is bare, like, it's an empty area, right? Or I'm going to go fight this bear, you're probably going to find an animal, right?
Yeah, so I can agree with you a little bit on that in the sense that of the Romance languages, ours is pretty complex. But when it comes to like Japanese and Chinese, the most. I mean, it's the most complicated language.
You can even ask
Asian. Much more complicated than ours, for sure. 100%.
You can ask
the Romance languages. Yes, ours is kind of convoluted.
Any person that picks up English as their second language, you can ask them. English is probably
we're talking about Asian languages versus Romance languges, like
No, I'm saying that
interrupting each other. Go ahead, Hornet.
I was saying that the Asians also struggle with English as well.
Yeah, and the Asians struggle with their own language. I mean, when they write newspapers, they do it at third grade reading level. They only use
we don't.
They have 40,000 symbols, and the newspaper only ever publishes like 50 or 5,000 symbols because they know most of the population cannot read all of the Chinese. It's a very complex language.
Well, contextually, you also don't want to use like every
complicated
like,
doesn't mean complex.
Yeah, like a lot of those kanjis are like a lot of them are just like super outdated, and you're just not going to be using them.
Well, yeah, I mean, even in the United States, most newspapers try to maintain words that stay at a fifth grade reading level, right? Because they know that most of the people in the United States don't understand big words. Doesn't mean that they're outdated. We use these words all the time in regular conversation for people that are talking, but we don't put them in the newspaper because we want the average person to be able to read
Kanjis are different than words, right? Like it gives you a general like sense, like that's a symbol for the word. That's why Asian languages are kind of difficult for us to pick up. But when they look at our language, they're like, "What the fuck is this?"
Yeah, you can also fight something on your own if you get my meaning.
That's why I'm saying like there are major differences between the languages. Don't get me wrong, I 100% agree. But I'm saying the way kanjis work and the way like the American alphabet, or even like when we're looking at like all the Romance languages, like those work in a very, very different way. Like even between like the Romance languages, there are shared words that can pretty much like if you speak if you speak fluent Spanish, you can probably pick up French easier than most people.
Is that you, Mike?
Hey, what's up? How you doing, OG?
Okay. Hey, how you doing? Go ahead, Hornet.
Because of the similarities between the languages. But even in the kanji system, like a Korean learning Chinese is going to be a difficult task.
Oh yeah, I mean
the kanji system works so it's its own like system. It like exists outside of most systems.
Is it okay if I say that? Thank you, OJ, yesterday. You with Mackenzie situation. I mean, I got a little bit.
Yes, OJ. Thank you.
You're welcome. You're welcome.
You go very well with vodka.
Yeah.
Or if you're denizen, you use it for carnitas.
Yeah. Yeah, that's
true. By the way, I just want to throw this out there. I really am appreciating this conversation because, like I said, I'm not eugenics or non-eugenics. This is a very interesting conversation. I just keep on throwing out ideas to try to like help get me where I need to go, and I don't know where I need to go with this, but it is a very interesting conversation. I really appreciate you guys.
You need to pick up that Motorola.
Yeah,
you need to pick it up.
Catherine Zeta-Jones is
Best Buy,
calling.
yes.
Where?
Oh, hey, Grid.
And to be on
I
the
didn't do it.
eugenics side, I will
didn't do
say
it.
that
New Grid.
leaning into the
Grid, I thought it was Vibe that had the Motorola ringing.
that's right. That's why I was like, what is Grid saying right now? But yeah, the eugenics aspect, like if you want to remove genetic diseases from like the gene pool,
Oh,
like,
that's Grid.
If you can like do that, I think most people would argue that probably be the betterment of society, right?
Well, that was kind of my question, right? And I'm trying to sort this eugenics thing out.
Right? Give me 1 second.
Many times I'm appreciative to you guys for helping me sort this. But
can you hear me? Hello?
Yeah, we can hear you.
I hear somebody. But my point being is,
one second, Bob. You can have the floor right after this. Ladies and gentlemen, we have been going almost 8 hours. I don't plan on stopping because a lot of my favorite people are up here. Not all of them, but a lot of them are. We're having an awesome conversation, but please consider donating. The stream is free, but I would like a dono or two. Keeps me doing these long ass streams, because if we don't get donations, I'm gonna have to drop how long we stream to just 2 hours, and then we won't be able to have these awesome long conversations. So please consider giving a dono. ! Tip for Stream Elements! ! Cash App for Cash App! ! Kofi for Kofi. We did get demonetized. Please consider tipping the host. All is welcome. Thank you very much. Stream Elements allows, and for those of you outside the United States, Stream Elements allows you to use credit cards. I think Kofi does credit cards as well, but that is an option for those of you outside the United States, because I know not everyone has Cash App. And that was one of the biggest problems we were running into before I got monetized, is some of my audiences from outside the United States. So thank you all. I appreciate you all. And I believe it was Vibe talking. You can go ahead. You have the floor, good sir.
Before
can I
Vibe,
just say one thing real quick, Vibe?
Yeah,
Just
before
a couple
Vibe,
sentences.
I'm gonna do. I have 100 for you, OG. And
Yeah.
for some reason, yeah, It's not because I'm in Asia. It's 1 o'clock in the morning. It's about to be 2. It's not working. I don't know why, but I guess it's just my protection with the credit card. When it comes to like sending money, I have to ask for a friend. But I'm gonna ask my friend to basically help me because it should be like 2 o'clock in New York City in the afternoon. So I got 100 for you. Okay, promise.
All right, I appreciate it, Mike. Thank you, Dennison. You go ahead and say what
By
you're
the
going to
way,
say.
shout out to Tootie, the spectacular. But okay, sorry. All right, continue on. Sorry.
It's all good, Mike.
Yeah, it's on that topic. If there's like 30 people watching right now, and we've been talking about eugenics for at least 2 hours, if I'm not mistaken. So clearly, you're enjoying the content. And all of us, every single person on this panel lives in a capitalistic society. Time and intention are the most important commodities. So vote with your dollar if you could, because you're already voting with your attention. So it only makes sense.
That is true, Dennison. Dennison, you know what? I really like you, man. Yeah.
It's how you can encourage us to keep bringing you this kind of content, right? If you want a shit show every night, then donate there. If you want these kind of conversations, and I'm only making the assumption because I've seen a consistent amount of people in here throughout the entire conversation. So unless all of you are just waiting for us to start picking each other apart emotionally and mentally and socially, then some of you are into this content. So put your money where our mouths are so OG can keep bringing you this.
Thank you, Dennison. Thank you.
Oh yeah. All right, Vibe, you do have the floor because you are the one that is asking those questions, and I think that's pretty awesome and neat. So you can go ahead, sir, whenever you're ready.
Yeah, no, I mean, I don't really have any questions. You guys have actually changed my mind, by the way. So
Okay.
This is not a OG ortho. By the way, I'm not ortho. Conversation. I really enjoyed it. I really respect you guys. I always love jumping on your panels, OG.
Are you leaving?
Actually, I do have to leave because I remember when I left earlier to pick up or drop my daughter off at ballet. I have to pick her up now.
Yes, sir. You said you changed your mind before you go. If you could just say what you changed your mind on.
Well, no. So I started off with the nature versus nurture thing and eugenics, and I was trying to understand eugenics, and I'm really trying to understand this. I'm using you guys as my
sounding board
wall to slap ideas out there. I was not debating anything and not trying to win anything on this. I literally was like going, okay, we got nature, we got nurture. If we want the perfect eugenics, then we want to take the best DNA. But then we talked about China, we talked about languages, we talked about nurture and how that improves IQs. We already seen how IQs have changed over time. There's a lot of things that I haven't unwrapped and I don't have a final solution on, but I really did enjoy this conversation, and you guys did open my mind in different aspects. When I came into this conversation thinking eugenics would just be the best of the breed, right? And I only came up with like the arguments of, we need dumb people to run infrastructure just because I want to ask the questions, right? Yeah. So I really do appreciate it.
I mean, dumb people exist in eugenics because like that's why I asked you the question of like if you think we should, if like we have the ability to remove genetic defects like Down syndrome and other genetic defects that actually are problematic, I think it is our moral imperative to actually do something about that, right?
Yeah, but I do still have the question, and this is still an open question in my mind that I haven't solved yet. Is like we talked about heart disease, and Dennison brought up Gattaca. I actually brought up the heart disease because of Gattaca. I was thinking of that when I went and I said that.
I saw you.
So
shout out to a fellow Gattaca fan, by the way. Respect.
But I was literally thinking like the reason he succeeded was because of his disease, right? And if he didn't have it, would have he gone for it, right? Like sometimes the genetic defects that we have are what makes us great. But we also, and this comes into the giant math question, right?
Hold it down, Denny. I'm getting a phone call.
Would they not have succeeded with that? And do we remove a defect from somebody if that defect is what made them great? And do we touch DNA and do we do eugenics in a sci-fi way, right? Like say, hey, okay, this is my child. It is my DNA, but I'm going to remove the heart disease. I'm going to remove this. I'm going to remove that, just so they have the best quality of life. But maybe their life will be meaningless because I removed everything. And the only reason their life would have had meaning is because of their defects. And that's the question that I struggle with.
It's a good one, but do you remember what Anton told Vincent? Or Vincent told Anton, rather? About why he succeeded?
What was it? It's been like 20 years since I saw that film, but
they were reminiscing about how he raced his brother swimming all the time. Do you remember what he told him, how he finally won?
They had that internal like conflict, right? Of one being genetically perfect and the other one not.
He told him, I beat you because I never planned for the trip back.
That's right. Yes. He knew.
And that's another trait, right? Like that you can select for.
Yeah. But like I would say to you,
of my watch, the Omega watch, it says I beat everybody. And the back, the Snoopy. You know what I'm talking about, guys? I don't know. Sorry. I don't know if you guys have the watch. The Omega watch, it says on the back, I beat everybody.
I thought you were talking to somebody in your room or
the
something.
moon is just, I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. I'm being random. I'm sorry.
Okay. Oh, but like
Mike's a pro troll.
Vibe. I would say that those people succeeded in spite of their disease, right? Not because of their disease.
Right, and there would still be plenty of fucking challenges without having a hole in your heart, literally.
Yeah, so I
get that, but I mean, if we remove all of the challenges, then what do we have?
They can't. You can't do that. What you're doing is giving the genetic best chance at all the challenges that are going to exist no matter what the fuck you do.
Yeah, challenges.
And by the way, I was kind of like, you know what? I think eugenics actually isn't a bad thing. Why not build the best person? I'd rather be the best person I could be. I just wonder if I would be the best person I could be if I didn't have the challenges I have.
But would you?
No, it's important you ask the question though, because we should keep it in mind. Because, like I said, it's not a reason to not try, but it could be a reason to reverse course. So we know these things, right? This is part of the math we can do. And so if we start breeding out, courage, perseverance, those problems will arise, we're going to see it.
Yeah, I mean, basically you're saying we can remove all of our personal problems, right? We can remove our heart disease, we can remove our cancer, we can remove all this stuff. Now, as a human, we have to now navigate life based on human problems that exist.
You're going to face an even higher barrier of challenges now.
Yeah, because how do you remove greed from like a genetic code? I don't think you can, right? There's no thing that, like, you can be raised in the most
good thing.
Like,
by the way,
greed is a good thing in certain cases. If I want,
you got Greco himself over here. Was that his name, or Gecko? Sorry.
If I'm willing to like fuck over everybody to get the thing that I want, then no, I don't think that's a good like option, right?
Yeah,
like,
I agree. I think fucking people over is wrong. But I have greed for my children. I have greed to make sure I give them the best upbringing I can. I do everything, and it is a greedy aspect that I have to make sure my children have the best upbringing. Yes. Now, I don't screw people over for it. I am greedy when it comes to
Can I make a real quick point on that line? I believe, this is my point, just very short. I believe we can selectively breed for the type of person that will do whatever he can to beat you over the fence to the apple tree to get the apple. And then after he's won, share the apple with everyone around him.
Oh, that's a hard thing to breed for.
Especially if you stop separating nature and nurture. God damn it.
Well, okay. I mean, ultimately, though, it really comes down to like how do we determine who's dumb and who's not, and who we should breed and who we can't. And that, I mean, that's kind of the crux of my question. Is like we need workers,
How
right?
do you get? How do you turn a poodle into? How do you create a chihuahua?
Leave them in a room together.
All right, guys, I gotta go. I gotta go pick up my daughter from ballet. She's done. So
have fun.
Hey, Teddy, good to see you. Grid, always great to talk to you.
Pleasure.
Thank you.
Take care. Thank you. Thank you for coming.
Wait, what happened? Where'd everyone go?
I forgot OG and AFK. And those two just left.
So now we have nothing to disagree with, Dennison. What do you want to find out?
Yes. And this is like, I'm noticing something interesting because he kept saying he wasn't trying to debate, and maybe he wasn't, but it felt like it. And now I noticed the like clear and present transition between debate mode and discussion mode, you know?
I think it's more like there's a thing that I think there's like argumentation, and someone could be have arguments for like certain things and not necessarily lead into a debate. I think Vibe tries to approach it with that, but I also think that there are some like debate coded things that we just kind of pick up from these panels that
Right. So then he could lack the intention, and just his vibe, LOL, is like
very funny.
Putting off something entirely different.
Yeah.
And then, you know, nurture.
Yeah.
And nature occur.
But like my thing is like I don't know how you would, because like you can take someone in a really good family that was brought up well, and they can end up like a piece of shit like on the roll of dice just because of like circumstances in their head, right? Where they're like, oh no, my life is hard because of this, blah blah blah. So I don't know if we can selectively get that I think the personality cues are just a little too all over the place, you know what I mean?
Oh, I'm not saying now.
Maybe with like a deeper understanding of psychology.
I'm not sure how I phrased it, but I should have said will be able to.
Okay, gotcha. So like with like a deeper understanding of like how our psychology works.
Yeah, a way deeper understanding and a lot of trial and error, which will occur between now and then as well.
Yeah. Well, then that I could agree with. Like if we have an understanding on how like these like things manifest, then I guess like there's not really a good argument to say that wouldn't, right?
Right, and then all that along with the level of nurturing to where, you know, just as like a quick example to show a difference, a stark difference, we don't like take problem children who are already failing at simple integration into society and give them the level of care that we should give to every single child straight out of the womb, right?
Yeah, for sure. I don't think there's a lot of arguments there at the moment, so yeah.
I also just realized that like for the longest time it was like 2, 3, 4, 5, maybe even 6 at one point people in favor of eugenics and vibe. So he was like the kind of the odd man
He was
out
the
already.
defender of the universe.
Yeah. I think the problem occurs with like eugenics conversations that they're like, we will only breed the best, right? Where the only is the distinction, right? Where it's like we're breeding for the best.
Is that you? Is that you, Mike? I'm sorry, y'all.
It's me. Sorry. Yeah.
I had to step away. There was a beautiful young lady that needed to pep talk, and I was like, "You're hot."
That number. I hope that.
And she felt all better.
I hope something.
Yes.
More would happen. I hope.
Nah, she's a good friend. She's a good friend. I don't pursue sexual things in women that are friends. I value the friendship more.
Sharing is caring, no?
I mean, sharing is caring, but it's always backfired on me. So let's get back to our conversation.
Sharing what?
Right.
Oversharing.
Oh yeah,
is
no, a
not
gentleman
caring.
never tells.
Oversharing, what was that, Grid? I would like to hear
Oversharing is never
Discretion
caring.
is the better part of valor.
You said, what was that, if I may, Grid, what was that again?
Oversharing is never caring.
So
really?
true.
Yeah, that is true. Yeah. Especially with business. You can't, that definitely business. You would never, it's not a good idea. It's never good.
So I didn't mean to distract.
why?
What were you saying, Hornet? I believe it was you.
No, we were just talking the eugenics thing. Personally, I think like
Yes.
that's why you should have had the debate with Paige, just because that's an easy layup. Like I don't think there's a lot of good arguments against like some level of eugenics. I think the problem occurs that, again, like I said, people when they hear eugenics is like we are only gonna breed for like the best, right? Which if like that's the angle you want to take, then I guess. But most people, when they argue eugenics, are like removing genetic defects, like heart disease, stuff like that. I don't think anyone could even make an argument that would be sufficient to be like, oh, we shouldn't do that.
Well,
Do you guys remember when they said that they could find the gay gene? Do you guys remember that? Am I old now? That you guys don't
I
remember?
couldn't hear you. What?
I said, do you guys remember when scientists claimed that they found the gay gene?
Yes.
Yeah.
And and everybody was in an uproar. All of a sudden, everybody knew what eugenics meant.
Yeah.
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 Well, that's why popular. That's why the masses are better off not knowing.
Yeah, for sure. I mean that's kind of like my problem with like psychology words entering like the fucking common tongue, right? Where every motherfucker will use gaslighting wrong. Like they'll just say it just randomly. Like you're gaslighting.
Every annoying bitch every annoying bitch dated a narcissist.
Yeah.
Are dating a narcissist. We're all narcissists, OG.
To be clear, this is also why I hate fucking debate culture, because it has literally rotted the brains of so many fucking people, because it's just like, that's a fallacy in every fucking conversation. And I'm just like, oh my fucking God, dude, can we just get past this?
You know what,
that's when you tell them that anything can be a fallacy.
Yeah.
Just because you say it's a fallacy doesn't make it one. You have to prove it.
Fallacies don't exist.
Fallacy.
Fallacies don't exist.
It definitely creates brain rot, but I think it's also elevated mushroom heads to the level of public discourse. So people who like already had rotten brains are now taken seriously in public.
Yeah, because of the way.
No, I think they're already taken seriously. That's part of the problem.
No, I think that's gotten worse over time. Like, for example, in the 60s and the 80s, I think there was a higher quality of public commentary.
You think there's a higher quality of idiot? Is that what you're saying?
Yes. By that measure, yes. I get what you're saying. And yes. Correct.
I agree with
that. And there's eugenics, right? Like, there's some dysgenics there, right? But there's the point of eugenics, which is even the idiots get smarter.
Yeah.
What we need here is a better quality fool.
Well, if you don't practice
and
eugenics,
also
you inherently practice dysgenics, and you'll see in the debate once we go over it, that Paige outright tried to basically tell Witchy Bitchy, you're an evil right-wing N-word for believing in eugenics. And that's really the only argument you can make of it, is fear-mongering about the past and
Well, it's the only argument, right? It's the we will only breed white people moving forward, right? Like that.
What the fuck is wrong with that? I mean, that's just anti-white hatred.
Hey, shut the fuck up! No, we don't need that shit.
Like, what's wrong with that, Hornet? I mean,
Hey, then I don't.
Excuse me, sir. Excuse me, sir.
I
Are
don't
you a
even know who
Mexican?
you are right now.
Excuse me, sir. Are you a Mexican?
I believe he is.
Do you see the people in my background, Tennyson?
Is that a mariachi? Oh, this man is Tejano. I see. That looks like El Tropa F.A. What you know about El Tropa F.A.? See or no?
See, Tropa F.A.
Fucking kid. Kind of a Mexican are you, sir?
Not Mexican.
Do you even live in Texas, sir?
No.
Get him.
Fuck
Ohio.
Fuck Texas. Texas can
Do you
pull
eat tuna fish sandwiches?
No, I don't. Fuck that shit. Not there yet. Listen, I learned the language, and we got this far. Okay, can I like forego the mayo sandwiches and the tuna and all this other shit?
Are you trying to be a white man? No, you gotta at least eat one mayo sandwich and one tuna sandwich. That's part of the requirements. Look, we all go through it. I almost died because I'm allergic to fish. But hey, I mean, it's just one time, all right.
Man, is that the
requirement at band camp?
Thank God for pussy. The other white meat.
the other chicken of the sea.
Indeed.
OG, your it's still the same information, right? The for the to send you the cash app, correct?
No, he changed it to @denizen.
Don't you listen to him? That's not true. That's not true.
I just want to make sure. I have a friend who's doing me the favor. I have to give him the information.
But yeah, like that, and like honestly, there is no argument against it because, right? If white people want to breed better white people, black people want to breed better black people, what is wrong with that? That's literally just your feelings and falsification.
I think the only argument the only logical argument is that you want nature to take it. But even nature practices eugenics, right? Survival of the fittest.
That's what I brought up.
So but that's the only logical argument you can make, and then that gets thrown out by the survival of the fittest argument. So I don't know if there is a solid good argument.
We don't have survival of the fittest anymore, sir. We have the survival of the victim group. Which
but they don't breed.
The bigger victim group survives. The rest of us die.
Thank you, Mike. Thank you, Mike, for thank you.
Yes, ma'am.
Thank you, Mike, for that cash app. I'm gonna send you some booty because I know you're a gentleman of culture and you like the booty, and I know which one you like the most. Thank you, Mike. I appreciate that. You know what? That was such a big dono.
I think I just got gonorrhea.
Dee says she's gonna have to take an antibiotic and a shot.
Exactly. I think I just got gonorrhea.
From the video alone. That's crazy. Gonorrhea of the eyeballs. Grid is making superhumans. No. The better human is not a mixed one. It doesn't mean it can't be.
It is.
You have to go over all of the genetics.
It genetically.
It literally is. When you mix DNA, it makes superhumans.
It's about having stuff introduced that it wasn't part of that genome. It's about mixture. All
right, when all you niggas get sickle cell, I don't want to hear it. You can have your little fucking boomerang.
Well, that's the reason you're not.
That wouldn't happen. You would breed out sickle cell that way.
Yeah, the more you inbreed, the more retard.
Exactly. That's what I was about to say. Like, that's why you don't fuck your sister, because you don't want to fucking keep the same genetic.
Now you understand why the Georgia boy is offended.
First off, you leave my sister out of this.
Everybody gonna fuck my sister. It's gonna be me.
All right.
OG, check. Just in case, I send you another one. Well, I have a friend who's doing me a favor.
Okay.
That woman bit my arm.
Good to have friends.
It is.
Yeah.
It hasn't come through yet. I will let you know when it does.
All right, cool.
But I don't know. I'd have to see evidence on that, because I keep hearing people say that, but I don't really see any actual genetic evidence on it.
I can help you with that.
Please do. I'm fine. I'm fine being wrong and being corrected, as long as I'm actually wrong and not just people's feelings.
No, I got an easy one for you. The most prominent sexual selection takes place in hip to waist ratio and facial symmetry. And just look at mixed breed people.
Going full racist now.
Shit, that's 3/4 racist.
3/4. Fair enough. I'll allow it.
Ask Grid. Are your mixed,
There will be no
intelligent?
There will be no reparations now, no reparations in the future, no reparations ever. All right, for anybody, nobody gets reparations.
I couldn't
What
hear
do we
you.
like? Reparations for everyone.
Sorry.
Yeah.
Look, Dennison, if we give everybody reparations, the corporations will lose profit. Have you thought about the corporations recently, Dennison?
Yes, please think of me.
Corporation.
Please think of me while you're making this decision.
I really haven't.
Well, you should, Dennison. You should stop being so selfish. Think about the rich people for once in your life. Jesus.
Yes, Dennison.
But OG, you should,
Dennison.
OG,
think of my profit margins. Please think of me suffering without my profit.
You might have to actually give
Do you know that this man is only allowed one plane? And I thought I lived in a free country.
Well, I mean,
This
that's
year.
not entirely accurate, but we can go with that.
Yeah, he has to give
Do you
one of
know
the planes to Kev.
that this man is only allowed to declare one plane on his taxes? I thought I lived in a free
Probably
country.
true. I'm probably going to get taxed heavily here, so
Great.
everyone,
What
please
kind of plane do you have?
I just bought a 1968 Aero Commander Darter.
Oh, okay. Is those okay?
Little plane.
It's
Oh,
a little
before
plane, yeah.
before
I
we
wish
forget,
I get a G6.
before we forget, Grid, you owe
I'm
Kev
not
a
there
plane.
yet, but I will be there.
Yes.
I'm not gonna let you. You owe
What?
Kev a plane.
Yes, he did
I'm not
promise
gonna
a
let you
plane
get.
to Marathon Kev. Hashtag
I'm not
give
gonna let
Kev
you
his
get
plane.
away
I
with.
almost so last week what led to me buying a different airplane is last week I looked at buying a jet charter company that has it's a Part 135 company, and it has a jet on a certificate already. And but the jet that's on their certificate, I don't actually want to buy. Not that it's not a bad plane; it's just not a good deal for me. And so I was looking for a jet to lease, and there just aren't any out there to
lease.
And
Yeah.
really none to buy either. The only thing I could find were a couple of C3s out there for like 4.25, or maybe up to 6. And I was like, that sucks. But while I was looking, I'm like, hey, let's just look at little tiny planes that I can just fly around for personal use. And I found like a super screaming good deal on one, and it's Bob's your uncle, and now it's being delivered Saturday.
If you don't mind me asking, Grid, which state you live If it's
I'm in
okay.
Tennessee.
Okay, like it's probably much easier for you. Being that I live in New York City. Well, it's a lot.
Oh yeah. I have an apartment in Jersey City, right across from you.
Oh. You still have the apartment, or you sold it?
Yeah. No, I rent it. Actually, I rent it. Because nobody wants to live in Manhattan anymore. You guys, everybody in Manhattan's getting taxed out the ass right now. So nobody
Yeah,
wants to live there.
we're getting kicked out. The very people like myself that are investors are getting kicked out.
Mondani said he's coming for your money anyway. Even if you move, he's coming for your money, brother. That's what he said. He said that out
New York
loud.
City is dying. New York City, it's sad. It's really sad. These
It
fucking
is.
politicians, they're really shitting on the city.
Yeah, they turned a great city into a hellhole, and they don't want to bring it back.
Yeah, it's really sad. Sometimes when I get drunk, I start talking to myself and talk to people.
So, one second, Mike. I'm being a racist nerd. So, mixed breeding between humans doesn't actually produce a better offspring. It can, but it's not guaranteed. And what we witnessed in plants and animals is hybrid vigor, and in humans that's not really replicated. Now you can get people that are taller in many cases, and some things like that. In humans it doesn't represent, and in animals it's typically only the first generation that benefits from it. The further generations you go, the less and less. Plants are actually where we do have the most research in hybrid vigor. So I'll actually look forward into researching this more. I just wanted to be a racist nerd and point that out. I thought I was right.
It's about genetic diversity.
OG,
so, like, the more you spread out,
that's kind of the point.
But logically, let's say if everyone starts mixing today, yes, obviously later on, the genetic code has been mixed, right? Like that, obviously you're gonna have less and less of like the actual thing. But at the beginning, obviously you're getting a more diverse genetic code, so you're gonna have beneficial effects. Depending on,
and
like,
then you want to create, and you would want to create generations of that new mix.
Yeah.
In order to create a further mix down the line. Yeah. Otherwise, you run out of diversity, and we all become
just
powder.
OG, check your cash out.
D is the superior to the superior racist. She says, "Read it and weep." I click on that link, and it says the perfect human is Puerto Rican.
I disagree fully.
Well, the one thing we know is a Puerto Rican didn't write it.
Hey.
That's crazy.
OG, check your cash app. My friend sent me the.
Oh, that makes up my mind.
I'm sorry.
It hasn't came in yet. I'll let you know as soon as it does. I got my ringer. I actually got my. Oh wait. Yes, it did come in. My apologies.
Okay. I just want to make sure.
Same one.
I
am so sorry, Mike. Well, guess what, Mike? Get you some of that booty again.
I know Lauren's pretty much upset. Remember, Lauren didn't like she didn't like this one.
Why do you hate me?
Redheads do it better.
She's not a redhead.
She's not.
I feel like I've tried to be. I've tried to be kind to you.
Dennis is gonna
I
murder
be
me
a good friend.
Look, I'm trying to be.
I just want to say that is not eugenics. Young men, if you're watching, that is not eugenics.
Young men, if you're watching. I think, see, redheads are beautiful. Redheads are beautiful. Let's go.
But she's not a redhead.
Redheads are very beautiful. Ginger, I love gingers. I have a thing for ginger. Sadly, I met one in Thailand. She only slept with me, and then she left, and then she didn't want to talk.
Oh, you poor
Red
bastard!
died number
Oh,
And
you
she didn't want to talk to me anymore. It's like, okay, well, all right. I mean, okay.
But let's get back on topic.
She
Thank
was
you.
from
I appreciate
Scotland, by
it.
the way.
Nah, dude. But let me say this.
I had to
first.
get tested too because I did it without a condom, and I had to get tested.
Jesus Christ,
I
Mike! What the fuck? That was a twist. Wait, what just happened there?
It was the first time when I went to Thailand. I
was
met
gonna
this
make a
girl.
joke, and
She was with me for 2 days. I met
Supposed to
this
double
girl,
wrap
and
that
then
bitch.
like she was from Scotland, and we kicked it off. Everything was fucking great. She was like with me in the hotel. She stayed with me in 2 days, but then thankfully, like she called me. She's like, "Okay, I just want to make sure that you got tested. I got tested too." I was like, "Okay, yeah," and then everything was clean. So thankfully,
Mike is gonna have a redheaded son somewhere.
Listen, redheads are the
Future.
work of the devil, and I don't even believe in God.
you
So.
imagine this is your kid.
Redheads
You
are the
take
work of
care
the
of him.
devil.
This is
Redheads
your
are
son.
Redheaded
You take
Guido
care of
running
him now.
around Scotland.
Look, no, my brother in Christ. Redheads are the work of angels. All right, they're
No, they're the
just
work of the
tainted.
devil. No.
Well, what do you say? Why do you say it, bro? Ain't nothing better than a ditzy redhead, bro.
No.
My favorite thing in the world.
That's a clear danger sign. Like when you see a red light, it's telling you to stop. Like that's a clear danger sign.
I don't know. Traffic laws are suggestions. Who the fuck stops at a four-way if there are no cars coming?
What baffles me about this person is that we had a great time. Everything seems to be great. I thought that was good. Whatever. Sorry, guys. I don't mean to. Sorry. Just women are weird.
Redhead stopped at a four-way. Just saying.
Well, whatever. Sorry.
Not in my experience.
Listen, do you want to be the fly that falls for the Venus flytrap, or do you want to be the one that avoids it? That's the real question.
Yeah,
This is a question of eugenics. I'm gonna die every time. I'm gonna die every time. I'm gonna get the redhead.
So funny is that she basically called me and she's like, "Listen, I just want to give you like a peace of mind. I got tested. Everything came negative. I was still waiting for the results."
You should have been like, "Well, that's weird. I have AIDS."
I should have been like,
"Are you sure you have the right number? Are you sure you have the right number? Because I we followed who this?
It was weird.
My results came back totally different.
I was like, can at least we talk? Maybe I could go to Scotland one day. It's like, no, it's okay. Huh? Like, no.
I'm actually married. This was my girl's trip. Like, bruh.
Point of order.
All right, go ahead.
Are we actually going to finish this debate thing?
Probably not.
You guys are amazing, all you guys. It's 2:00 in the morning.
What part are you guys on?
Would you be surprised if I told you that we just started it?
Oh my!
Literally haven't done it
I
yet.
wouldn't be surprised, but oh my god, dude!
Wait, did you actually watch it?
I watched part of it actually.
I went to sleep because Paige has been getting on my nerves, so I'm just like, fuck Paige in particular.
I wanted to see what the arguments were, but like both sides were just kind of like all over the place. So I was just like, yeah, not really worth my time.
We can zoom it. We could do it at 1.5. Chuck isn't here to yell at us.
Right. So this should be really.
I was in the basement the whole time.
Now he's going to show up.
Vicky, you're up first. So
that woman did my arm.
Openings, take your time. If you and faster, that's fine. And ABG, quick question: Are you good with cams up or you good with?
Oh, ladies and gentlemen, if you do want to donate, the preferred method is Stream Elements, because once you break, I think it's a $2,000 on Stream Elements. They start looking into getting you sponsors. So, just saying. Or that's what they said. I don't know if that part's true or not.
It is true. It's true. No.
So, preferred method. Let's go.
Cam
Yeah, I
down,
just
you want
had to grab something. We're good. Yeah.
Okay. Whenever you're ready, by all means, go ahead, Witchy.
Okay, so I've been wanting to have this conversation for a good while, and I'd heard ABG was going to have this debate with OG, and that didn't happen. And I was like, you know what? I would love, I had told her this before, I would love to talk about this with you because I have a very strong affinity for the idea of eugenics. And so I want to start out with, and we didn't necessarily agree upon this, but I did share it and it wasn't argued in our preliminaries, just a brief definition of eugenics. Eugenics is the practice or advocacy of controlled selective breeding of human populations to improve the population's genetic composition. So essentially, anything we do to mitigate or improve on breeding practices is under the umbrella of eugenics. So the affirmative here tonight is eugenics improves societies. So what I'd like to present are a few statistics related to how crime rates have gone down post Roe v. Wade, post the Roe v. Wade, and that there are statistics of teen pregnancies down, including those that are aborted. Even with the abortions for teen pregnancies, we still have a lower pregnancy rate in teenagers since birth control and other forms of mitigation for pregnancy have been legalized. One of these statistics shows that crime rates in the inner cities, I know a lot of people want to talk about how crime is rampant, but compare the crime rates in the 70s to the crime rates in, say,
Hornet, do you remember our conversation about this, by the way? What I just put up? Anybody hear anything about the SPLC? Have you seen? I'm so happy. People have done exactly what I want them to do with that information.
So dumb, dude. It's so dumb. It makes me lose my fucking mind. I'm just like, read.
Come on, bro. Come on. You know you want your armband. Switch sides. The people are stupid. Come on, dude.
People are stupid, but that's why I go to Dennison's side. 115 or higher. That's where I'm going.
Yeah, but see, if we're 115 or higher, people would already agree with me, and I wouldn't have to put in so much work. Dennison is already on my side. That's the thing. Come on. Come on.
Get the good fellas up in here. Come on. You know you want to. You know you want to. Come on.
Well, I told Hornet exactly what was going to happen with that and how people were going to take it. And he was like, yeah, I think it was one of those times that I showed my scary intelligence side and people didn't notice it. He's like, I fucking hate you.
No, I knew because I knew that's where it was going, dude. That's why I was fucking bitching about it because I was like, bro, just read. Is it that hard? Read.
Read, nigga, read. No, I'm genuinely happy though because people are sitting here and I'm like, yes, my machinations are coming true. I've gotten everything I could ever want, and so
oh my god,
it's so,
dude, you knew that's where it was gonna go. You knew that's where it was gonna go.
I push for it. I actively push for it.
I hate these people, dude. I hate these people.
Comrade, it is not the truth does not matter. It is only what we can convince the people to believe.
Dude, that's what I'm saying. Like, even the heads are like not even trying to convince you of that, and then they were like, okay, we're gonna just go with the narrative that we just kind of feel like at the moment. I'm just like, what the fuck? Even your heads aren't agreeing with you. What are you talking? Fuck you guys.
Like, I'm just look. All that matters is that the people aren't gonna get mad.
Calm down, son. You gotta bust a blood vessel over there.
No. Hornet is angry that Hornet and most actual liberals are angry that this has been the greatest right-wing victory in propaganda since the fucking 40s. Yeah. And I'm just like, yes, good. We're back in the game, boys. One of these days, me bragging about the right's victory is going to backfire on me, but not today. Is not that
not
day.
Today. It's gonna be a while, Audrey. It's gonna be a while.
You know, I'm like, look. Hubris is a hell of a drug, right? But when you're getting there, you're on top of the world. You know,
the 90s or 2000s, and those crime rates had dropped dramatically. And a lot of people attribute that to there were less unwanted children born. One of the things that people will note in psychological studies of criminals is whether they have something called ACEs or ACVs. Did I get that right? Adverse childhood, ACEs, adverse childhood experiences. And what this is children who come into homes that are economically disadvantaged, low education, and possibly were unwanted, tend to veer into the criminal career path as opposed to a legitimate career path. They also tend to have more onset of mental illness in their adulthood. And these are things that highly affect the quality of life of people around them, not just the person. There is a societal effect of having these ACEs prevalent in our children. So part of what eugenics does is opens up a door to the idea of planning for parenthood, not just taking a baby because you got pregnant. And we have in this country laws that allow.
Anytime you wanted to pause, just say pause.
This is the problem with the eugenics conversation, that most people approach it from the old eugenics angle, where it's just like, yeah, that's you're gonna fight a losing battle there. Like, that's why you're gonna be facing a lot of the uphill battle of that's not what eugenics is generally referred to as now, right? Like, life expectancy increases can be part of eugenics, right?
Well, that's the annoying part, right? Because yes, the eugenics of the 1940s and 1950s was a thing. Yes, there was a racial element.
It's as far back as like the 1800s. Like, you can look at that.
It goes way back.
That's what I'm saying. But science, like the actual purpose of eugenics, was always about expanding life expectancy, about making people more resilient to diseases. Like, that's the whole purpose of eugenics. Yes, there were racial slants to them. Yes, there were pseudoscientific slants to them. But, and that's the annoying part, is people, like, you get annoyed about the SPLC stuff and stupid people not understanding certain things. I get annoyed about people not understanding eugenics. You see? The world is in balance.
I understand. I think the thing that annoyed me was her making fun of me not being able to get into a crime family. That's not cool.
Best.
That's not cool. I'm just not.
Just start your own. Just start your own. Crime is
apparently.
You can start small.
Dude, it's like the people that argue that like the FBI crime statistics are actually real nowadays. I'm just like, broski, have you looked at them books?
You know what is even more amazing is how few people actually understand that crime statistics are a reflection of us fighting crime and not the amount of crime that's actually
exactly.
Hey,
but
what happened to Grid and Hornet? Whoa, you guys are getting in the way of my Goebbels moment. Calm down.
Yeah. Dumb fucks.
Welcome back, Mike.
Thank you.
God's favorite aunt says, "Is that more significant than the recent FBI raids on Somali day frauds?" I haven't heard anything like that. But no, Grid, you can always start your own crime family by influencing local politicians. Like, good old boy system, it works.
Yeah, but I mean, I feel personally attacked that my intelligence wasn't high enough to be in the crime family. I feel bad.
See, you got to prove them wrong. You got to prove them wrong by becoming the biggest crime family in the U.S. history. like, start doing battle with the cartel and the triad,
right?
And the Yakuza.
Yeah. I mean, it worked for MS-13, right?
Like, you're gonna see Grid's face everywhere now in like the next year. Like the most.
Man, if it worked for MS-13, man, it's got to work for me, right?
Well, there's a difference there. There's a crime family and there's a gang. Like, those are very different things. Like,
yeah,
gang culture, yeah, like fuck that shit. You make no money. Crime family, that's where the money's at.
Yeah, dude, like cartel people.
I have a certain moral flexibility about some things.
Well, people don't realize that cartels are literally just corporations that engage in illicit activity. Like, people don't realize that. Like, it's funny to me.
By the way, for those who don't know, Lucky Luciano was the one that takes the credit for creating the actual family. When we're talking about Italians here, but he created
you-
five families.
You know that the cartels, like the biggest cartel business that is legal, is literally the coffee trade.
Really?
Yeah,
That doesn't surprise me.
The cartel own a shit ton of coffee plantations, and it's part of their legal businesses and fronts.
Well, of course, that's where they grow the cocaine. It makes perfect sense.
Oh,
But
that makes perfect sense.
That's the thing a lot of people don't know, though. It's a legal front or a legal business that they use as a front, but they also do produce a shit ton of coffee that adds to their profits.
Do you
like
guys
they have a diversified portfolio.
Do you know? Do you guys know that we're in cahoots with the cartels? Unfortunately, the CIA also was really friends with Pablo Escobar. They used them. They always use them, and then they get rid of them afterwards.
Okay, since we're gonna be doing this, since we're gonna do it, fuck it, we're gonna do it. Okay.
Okay.
Yes. In every organization, we're gonna have our hands tied in every fucking criminal organization, any terrorist organization, because we need to know what the fuck they're doing. So yes, we're always gonna have our hands tied into these organizations.
Yeah, but
No
we're
matter
not the only
how
ones.
you look at
I
it.
don't
Yeah.
have any problem with the CIA and the FBI being part of the crime family. At least that is profitable.
Well, it's not it's not always about profit. It's more sometimes like you just send infiltration, like to get like specific documents or whatever the fuck you need from them, right? Because you need to know what they're up to. Ultimately, you have to like keep an eye on them.
But do you think
That's why when they say like they can't find a person, it's kind of like bullshit. Where I'm just like, Bursky, you have so much information on these fucking people that it seems unreasonable for me to believe that you would not be able to find this guy.
Yeah.
Well, there's a difference between can't and not trying really hard.
And won't. Yeah.
I agree.
So true. Well, let's get back to the debate, gentlemen. Let's get back to the debate.
Birth control and other contraceptives to be made available to people. We have programs that make them available to the lower income and therefore mostly lower education persons. And we even have in our country federal laws through the Supreme Court that put us in a position where even minors can get a hold of these things without their parents' consent. And I know a lot of people will say that, well, this breaks down the morals in a society. And I won't argue if it does or it doesn't. I think morals break down due more to leisure time and the accessibility of immoral the paraphernalia, i.e. free porn on the internet, the accessibility of drugs in our society. But I think that if we address the issue of unwanted pregnancy even more so, we can prevent a lot of these adverse long-term effects in our society through adults who've grown up without the support that they need, both financial, emotional, and educational. Another point I'd like to make is that we use eugenics frequently in the Western world through things like in vitro fertilization, amniocentesis, in which the embryo is tested for what we consider negative quality of life illnesses such as Down syndrome. We've seen a very large drop in the births of children with Down syndrome due to using amniocentesis as a preventative measure. And we also have CRISPR, which I don't want to touch on too much because I didn't bring it up in my notes, I recognized, but we might touch on that during the discussion if it's okay with ABG. So we're already using technologies in order to better breed healthier, happier humans. A lot of people will talk about the quality versus the quantity of life, and some of the studies show that we have ways to extend the life of people who have some of these adverse genetic birth defects. But does the quality of their life or those around them who have to care for them go up due to these new technologies? Because when you're going to talk about life, making it longer isn't always better. Sometimes quality has to be considered. So my 3 points would be that we use eugenics, one, in preconception birth control in our country prolifically, in most of the Western world. We use eugenics in predetermination of the health of fetuses regularly, including ultrasounds and prenatal care and prenatal vitamins. And thirdly, the output, the outcomes of people who would be born from families who could support them properly would be improved over those who cannot. And I'll end it there.
Awesome. You came in perfectly. AVG, my dear, hand it over to you.
Alrighty. So the prompt for today's debate is whether eugenics improves societies for the better. My position, which I will reaffirm through science and history itself, is that the history of the practice has actually degraded the humans who populate society wherein it is practiced. The wielders of this tool have historically been evil individuals, devoid of humanity, and intend on the savage elimination of parts of the population that they deem undesirable.
Boo! Shitty argument already. Boo!
Well, the thing is, like, witchy bishy, like, that's why you don't go with 1700s eugenics. Like, that's why you don't go with that one. Like, obviously, that is the worst take for eugenics because it is about racial purity, and that's why you're always gonna have that fucking argument. Like,
I mean, again, what is wrong with that argument? What is
because typically when we look at racial purity, it does lead into, like, getting rid of other people.
Well, I mean, here's the issue with making the shitty argument that Paige is making. Everyone was evil before the 1940s.
Yeah,
everyone. The Indians scalped one another for land. The Africans genocided one another and sold each other into slavery. The Arabs literally did the same. The Asians, like, you fucking look in a history book and it's like Shang Xing Shao fights for the throne of China. 80 billion dead.
Yeah, but it's not really just about whether they're evil. It's also the practices that they used and everything else, right? Like, the science behind that doesn't really make any sense. Like, that's why it's been now we
know that a large percentage of we're better than them racial science is just made up hoo-ha. Racial supremacy is bullshit.
Yeah,
people have the right, and I would agree with you for that. But Paige's argument is no better. It's based completely on morality, which is subjective for the individual. Not only is it subjective for the culture, but it's subjective for the individual. Like, it's shitty argument.
But Witchy kind of opened herself up for that argument. That's why I'm just like,
my
kind of hard.
Go ahead. I'm sorry.
It's just kind of hard for me to take the stance that she shouldn't argue. Like, if you're, like, in a debate, like, specifically about,
because you're a bleeding heart. I get it.
It's not about being a bleeding heart. Your opponent presented you something with, like, a weak argument, so you have to kind of attack it. Which, if, like, let's say Witchy went with the, like, what people refer to as, like, new genetics.
Well, I do feel like the argument was specially tailored for me, and my answer would have just been, yes, I'm a Nazi crime.
Yeah, but that's what I'm saying. Like, if Witchy would have gone with, like, the newer form of what we see eugenics as, then she would have been actually able to hold, like, the stance a little harder there.
Which is what I was going to do. I wasn't even going to reference even the 1940s. Like, I'm still not going to talk about what my argument was going to be because the debate should still happen. Yeah. And I'm going to say this, and I wanted to say this while Nikki was up here. I'm a little bit annoyed at three things, right? I postponed it to make money and to get my shit with my channel fixed because I had a bunch of other shit going on. But even before I postponed it, like, I felt like there was a little bit of sniping there for the topic because the Paige would have had to prepare for two debates because Nikki literally wanted to have this debate with her. And Beth was, like, all too welcoming to do it, like, right as we announced the debate happening.
Yeah.
Granted, I'm the one who's postponed it. Emmett, instead of joking around, Emmett should have outright just told AVG it was a postpone. And, like, it annoys me that this debate happened because it literally muddies the debate for the future, like, actual eugenics debate, where it's actually going to be two people debating this topic, not having a discussion.
I think if anything, this conversation, like, I've listened to it, like, thoroughly, like, for, like, at least the first half, right? And trust me, like, the arguments are not well, like, structured.
It benefits me because I get to see Paige's thinking process.
Like, it's not that Witchy's making
nothing
bad
to help your argument, OG.
Yeah, like, it's not like Witchy's making bad arguments, right? Because that would be angles that you want to approach it at. It's just the way you want to approach those. I don't want to, like, go with the, like, morality side of that. You just have to go on the facts of this is why this happens, this is why this happens, this is why
that was going to be my plan. I actually might send you what I have as I'll send you my debate prep Discord where I archive everything. for that, and I want you to look at it and see if you can formulate the argument that I was going to start off with.
Yeah.
And where I was kind of going. But I genuinely did have a lot of shit that came up. It wasn't just the channel demonetized. And what annoys me is Emmett didn't tell her that I postponed it. He just canceled. He just kind of canceled it outright, which led Paige to believe that I canceled it. When I told Emmett I just want to postpone it, push it back a little bit.
Yeah.
Until I get monetization back. So, and of course she's been getting drunk talking shit. Why? I don't know. I guess she's a brat that wants to be broken and she really wants attention.
Yeah.
I don't know, but I don't mind debating or discussing anything with anyone. It's just Paige is being really bitchy, and I'm only going to debate her when she dyes her hair back blonde, as it should be in nature through eugenics.
I mean, you should probably just have it, just because it's honestly not a hard argument for you to.
It's not, but I like cock teasing her. It's funny.
Yeah, for sure. Like I get that aspect of it. That's why I'm just like I don't think that's the. But I'm saying this is going to be one of the easier like sides of like argumentation that you're probably.
Well, your bestie gave me the perfect argument. I'm not going to say who, but you already know who I'm talking about when I say your bestie. It's not Sean. I'll say that. And like, because he gave me the best argument when this happened, and I'm like, you know what? That is like the best argument. So that's like the old go-to, the old coup de grace to finish her off with.
Yeah.
But like, I've already formulated like what I'm going to say, and from what I've heard, like Wishy didn't hurt any argument I could possibly make, and Paige literally, I get to watch her debate now and get a slight edge by seeing her talking points, because I do have a feeling that this was the argument that she was going to give me, because I make no secret my political ideology and affiliations.
Well, the problem is they both kind of fell into the I feel like kind of like aspects of the like debating, which I was just like, I hate those. I hate moral like high grounding in like these kinds of conversations, because I'm just like, there's a place for it, and sure, like you should be able to like discuss the thing at like
if the Pleasure Squad is watching, I don't know if AVG is live or not, but if the Pleasure Squad is watching, this is why this should answer Cypher why I didn't want to debate morality on the subject.
Yeah.
Right. This is why I absolutely wanted it devoid of morality, because when you're debating something that is emotionally charged, having I feel statements and I feel arguments are retarded.
Yeah, for sure. Like when people like make pro like immigration things by saying like, oh, they're putting children into cages and shit like that. That's an emotional response. They're trying to invoke something, right? Which I kind of lame when you can like use a lot of other like stats to be like, oh, it's good for our economy, it's good for this, it's good for that. Like if you want to like make the argument. But like fuck, like I hate the emotional appeals, like the intuition pumping that they do there is just always so annoying.
Yeah, but see, here's the thing too. Like, I think the reason you and I get along so well, especially even though we're completely opposite when it comes to the information, is we like talking about the subjects.
Yeah.
Right. But me and you like talking about it for different reasons. I like gathering information on what the opponents believe, because I'm a propagandist. Like I wore many hats when I was part of the movement. Like propaganda, like I mentioned like Goebbels, and you can see firsthand I have a knack for propaganda and whipping people up, right? And knowing how to pull certain strings. And it depends on what you're doing, right? Like
what the intended goal is, right? Like propaganda is good in certain cases. I don't disagree with it, right? But in like context of like these kinds of conversations, I always feel like propaganda is like the worst way to go. Like,
well, it's because the people that are doing the propaganda are bad at it. The best propaganda isn't, right? If you know what I'm saying.
Yeah, for sure. Like some like best propaganda is going to be the stat propaganda, right? Like, oh, I can.
It's the shit that you never even notice is propaganda.
Yeah, because they'll be like, statistically, this is the reason for that, and then they won't like actually show you what the how that testing actually happened, right? Because like I can come up with a stat for anything, right? But if I use like flawed testing for that stat, then you're just basically using a propaganda arm to be like, hey, believe me.
And that's the thing too. Only people like you and I care about the truth enough to research it, and we're in such small numbers that it's irrelevant. So
that's why I get pissed at the fucking SPLC shit, because I was like, God fucking damn
it. I'm just like, Hornet, they're all sheep. Join me. Join me.
Gee, just say it.
They
You
must
know
be
you want to say it.
ruled.
Bunch of dumb women up there talking stupid shit.
It's not even.
right?
It's not even women. Men are actually the problem in our society. The fact that dumb women are allowed to speak is because of dumb and weak men. So I actually detest the men more than the women who are stupid. But this is the thing, like that I actually love doing when I'm having these arguments, because you can counter, like, the best way to counter an argument and get people worked up is that emotion. If you can appeal to emotion and authority in just the right sweet spot, where even if they call it out, it doesn't matter.
Yeah,
you can
for
just
sure.
do it smooth, like, and I like doing that.
I mean, like a good example would be like the abortion argument, right? Like, let's say a kid gets, like, something bad happens to them and they end up impregnated, right? That's how you're invoking that. Be like, oh, look, like that. Do you want that to happen in our society? That is the invocation of like some intuition, right? Like you want to intuitively put into their minds that this is a bad thing, because
it's also got to be
the shock.
It's also got to be something like, for me, for the type of propaganda I produce, it's got to be something that people are too socially afraid to question.
Yeah, that's what that is as well, right? Like a lot of people are gonna be like, the kids are gonna be like a high priority.
No, actually, Grid, I do it for your side, Grid. I'm right wing, actually.
I know, but you're using leftist tactics, you schmuck.
Why do you think Hornet gets so annoyed when I'm like, and the people aren't going to care about the SPLC truth, right?
Yeah.
They're going to get what they want from it.
Yeah, that's why I get pissy about all this shit.
Hornet's like, I'll kill you.
I need reading comprehension back in America.
Never
what?
Not until we have the total Aryan victory. then we can have reading comprehension back. But no, because being able to appeal to emotion and then switch it right up and use the facts and the logic is my tactic, and it works every single fucking time.
Yeah, I mean, it's effective. Like that's why like a lot of those like abortion conversations go for so long, because the emotional appeal to a lot of those conversations are like the draw. That's why you'll always have those conversations until like the day people die.
Well, you have to on one hand, you have to get these arguments started, right?
Yeah.
And
I gotta drop off, OG, man. I'll see you, buddy.
All right, Grid. You're welcome. You're
Later,
welcome back
Grid.
anytime.
Yeah.
You just gotta get the argument started, and eventually you can wear people down to your side by mixing different emotional arguments and
rational arguments. Yeah, for sure.
And that's why I excel at communication and conversation. And if I really, really wanted to debate, I would excel in that as well. But I prefer to produce propaganda and have discussions.
I don't think there's anything inherently wrong. I think the problem for me is when you start there, right? Where you start to the emotional appeal. I'm just like, can we like at least have part of the conversation and then get to like the morality aspects of this? Like if we don't like talk in circles for like 80 hours. because that's all that basically happens in those conversations. You just get into the circular logic where you're just going to be like, oh, okay, I believe this and I believe this, so we're kind of stuck here forever, talking about how we both believe this thing, looping entirely for the rest of the conversation.
Okie dokie. You're muted, OG, if you know that.
Probably have to care or something.
You done broke the stream. Look at you.
No, my battery is dying in my mouse, and I didn't get another one, and like I had to take it out, put it back in for it to register that it's still alive. So I was getting mad because I wanted to pull out do y'all want to see something incredibly funny? So basically, what it did is like the white nationalist leaders didn't really sell out. Their group.
We're not going to do this while I'm here. We're not going to do this while I'm here, okay? P-Fletch, keep reading. I enjoy that shit. Keep doing that shit, okay?
Actually, P-Fletch, you should stop reading because what the SPA did was they actually paid racist people to do racist things. And then snitch.
Nope.
Yeah.
P-Fletch, you're a god.
Oh, yes. Both sides are completely wrong.
Yeah, no, like there I can agree, but like thank God someone's reading out here.
P-Fletch. I'm not saying that the leaders didn't betray their groups. I agree. I am morally and outraged as well. As a member of the movements, I feel like they should be punished for the traitors that they are. But it does not stop the fact that the SPLC paid and influenced the Charlottesville rally.
Influence is a strong word. No, we are not doing that. Oh, Jesus.
Let me put this on. I'll be right back. I gotta go grab some.
I'm talking about individuals such as Margaret Sanger, a staunch racist and antinatalist, and the leader of the Schmaltzy Party, Schmittler. Both of these individuals have the blood of millions of individuals upon their hands, all in the sake of bettering the population. As I anticipated, my opponent today is going to try and convince you that eugenics, specifically in the form of horrible things such as abortion and Planned Parenthood initiatives, is a positive thing that will improve humanity as a whole. She might cite studies where in rare clinical trials, individuals have used CRISPR to remove a single damaging gene, but these studies are just that. Actual gene editing is still in its clinical trial phase. The US has not even made it available, mostly due to the exorbitant cost of FDA clinical trial requirements. And whether CRISPR would actually benefit humanity, for example, by removing damaging genes for all in need, regardless of income and status, and would not have negative effects on the genetic diversity and immunity of the population in its execution, remains unknown. For my opponent to be successful today, she will have to convince you that not only is the supposed eugenics magic she speaks of so highly in reliable, tested, proven, and accessible condition to all who need it, but she will also have to convince you that despite decades of misuse and torture of humans in the name of scientific progress, that now things will be different. Ladies and gentlemen, they will not. And with that, I cede my time.
Nice. All right. So since Witchy went first, would you like to question her first there, ABG? I'll hand it over to you for that. We'll be fine.
So Witchy, you seem to take a pretty Sanger approach in your treatment of things like Planned Parenthood, birth control, and abortion as a positive change for society. Can you tell me how that would be true when we're currently in a birth rate crisis?
So it already is true because we're not in a birth rate crisis. That birth rate crisis is propaganda. The fact of the matter is, with technology the way it is today, we have a large amount of the population, especially the underprivileged, who are living homeless with no jobs, and their only purpose is to serve as an example to the working class of this could happen to you.
So does that not indicate a problem with infrastructure for those individuals? And perhaps we're not focusing on the right things as opposed to a birth rate crisis? Like, just to give you an idea, a birth rate crisis is less than 2 per couple, right? So per woman. It's currently at 1.6 in the United States. If that continues, there'll be about a 20 to 25% drop in population per generation. That means that we could lose, I guess, probably by down to 4 generations, it could be 140 to 160 million. It's currently 335 million. How is that not a crisis?
Because we don't need that many people anymore. We have the technology that we can't employ and maintain a population of that rate anymore. It's evidenced in the fact that there's a large amount of people who cannot.
That's what I'm saying. That right there.
No, she doesn't know. No, birth rate crises are always fluctuating. That like the birth rate is always fluctuating. It's a fluctuating number. It can drop below and above, and you don't hit crisis mode until like you actually reach the one or like the one shit. Like Japan's supposed to be having a birth rate crisis, but they ain't freaking out about it because they know like there's introductions to like fix that thing immediately. Because there's no crisis. There's just no crisis about it. Like that. It's like that's the problem with like trying to fucking argue with like emotion.
No, they're having a slave state crisis is what they're having.
That's I mean it's
a birth rate crisis.
Yeah, for sure. Like Japan's is because of the gendered population, and China was also experiencing that with the one child policy, right? That's why they upped it to 2. Because they were like, oh, we can't be doing this for long periods of time. So there are moments where you could potentially have a crisis, but the number is always going to be a fluctuating rate. And unfortunately, it doesn't seem to be the case that people on average are just going to fucking just stop having like 1 to 2 kids moving forward. Like that doesn't seem to be the case.
It's the birth rate crisis always is a production and corporation and jobs issue anyway.
Yeah.
And that's like, so Witchy's handling it well, but she's not giving the best argument for the birth rate crisis.
Yeah, for sure. It's the same way like someone would say like only 10% of men have ever reproduced in all of history, right? And I'm just like, yeah, that sounds scary. But then I bring down like infant mortality, we bring in like a bunch of other factors, and you're just like, oh, okay, let's look at it in the modern sense. How many older people do you know that don't have kids? Probably less than people that like have kids, right? Like that's just statistically true. Like that's the problem, that like these numbers sound scary and like in a vacuum, but like if you understand any like level of like logic, you should be able to determine that no, there is no crisis. It just seems to be a situation that we are facing currently.
It's flawed logic because even I've reproduced, they just died in the womb, right? Yeah. And so it's a weird argument for them to make.
Yeah, that's why I'm just like these arguments are always going to be like we're like, if you don't have the stats behind it, like you just got to be like, fuck, I'm fucked here. But like I don't know, that's just one of those things where I'm just like, this is why I hate emotional appeals, because like sometimes they just try to replace the logical argument and it just does not work. Because it's kind of hard to argue against logic. It's not hard to argue against I feel this way.
So true. The thing happened again.
You're good.
Dennison, you got any thoughts?
On?
The conversation at hand? So far?
What are we talking about?
Never mind.
Fit into the society as it stands today. And a lot of those people wouldn't even have existed if their parents had to, say, make an effort to have a child instead of just drunkenly get laid one night.
Okay, so you're just going to blame it on individuals who aren't copulating to the correct nature. How do we determine who's copulating in the correct circumstance? Do we have to provide licensing requirements for individuals that choose to procreate?
I don't know that would have to be the situation. We've already shown improvement from eugenics just by doing it voluntarily. I mean, even our vaccines are voluntary here in the United States. You can opt out of them and still get your kids in public schools. You don't have to take them. And yet still like 87% of our kids are inoculated. Like you don't have to force things. It's all about education. If you can educate people about how to better plan for their pregnancy, make the tools, like you said, accessible. Right now, things like amniocentesis are only available to select few. They'll need to be made available to more people. That's what I'm saying is we don't have to take an approach of the quote Nazis. And even Margaret Sanger said this. You may talk down on her because Hitler took her ideas and corrupted them, but the fact of the matter is Margaret Sanger wanted to help people.
That right there was what fucking stunned me.
Yeah.
that
Oh, you're
sentence
muted.
right there. I was like, this.
I'm glad
dumb
I was
shit.
muted. I said some things.
Yeah, dude, that's what I'm saying. Like they took the old approach. I'm just like, what are you doing? Why are you throwing?
I'm sure Beth saw me down there in the basement going,
Well, first off, corrupted is a
going
very
nuts.
strong word there. It's doing a lot of fucking lifting because the eugenics programs that were held by Germany were not extermination programs. They were they're some of the actual most scientifically applied eugenics programs. Now, if you want to talk about the halls and how much they cost, whatever you do, you boo boo. I don't give a fuck.
Yeah, it was just some of the research that was backed by it was just like, oh, these people are lessers, and I can prove it to you by using this, right?
Yeah, the science of the who's better was retarded. Like
Yeah,
I'll give you that. That's not a hill that I'm willing to die on, even though that I hold the ideology.
Yeah, that's the part that most people assume eugenics is all about. Which no, it's not. Like the eugenics has like multiple aspects to it that people should consider. Like, yes, the practice of eugenics in the past, yes, was horrendous, but that's because of the way it was being used, not because
how humans work. That's just how
Yeah.
humans work.
it's like the argument would be like surgery is bad because people in the past were doing surgery on all types of
the
poor people.
atom bomb is bad because the first use of atomic energy was the destruction of Hiroshima and Nagasaki.
Yeah.
That's the best example. That's the better
atomic
example.
energy should never be used because of that, right? Like that's the example there. Yeah, that's why I'm just like, sure, bad things happen from like these like medicine in general probably has the shadiest background of like any like science, but like
for anybody in the pleasure squad, anybody out there, Hornet is the exact. Me and Hornet do not agree politically or ideologically. It is the circumstances that make us agree here. Like I like Hornet. Hornet's my friend, but we are not politically aligned at all. We are
Not
like
at
the
all.
exact opposites.
Yeah, like we are
for
opposed
anyone
on
who wants to
almost
go
every
that
aspect
route.
when it comes politically.
Yeah, like which is weird because we're not in our country. We're supposed to hate each other.
Well, that's kind of like the fucking thing that I always say. Like ideology does not make a person a bad fucking person. A lot of people fall for the propaganda of this guy is a fucking conservative, so I should hate him, or this guy's a liberal, so fuck him. Like that shit is fucking lame.
Yeah, and like I just wanted to point that out because like me and you both agree that eugenics are better for humanity. It's how they're applied and what they're applied to where we may differ. I personally
it's the lines that we're going to be arguing about, right? Like your line might be a little further than my line.
Yeah, I'm like they should be forced to do it, and you're like maybe it should be voluntary, and I'm like no,
I don't think,
they should be forced to do it. Everyone should have to do it.
Like that's what I'm saying. Like I think we gotta have the conversation of like why I think eugenics is good, and like removing like birth defects is probably like your best bet to like fucking get a good conversation going.
Yeah. But that's like that's the weirdest thing about this entire conversation is they always want to talk about Singer. Like Singer literally was worse than any Nazi.
Yeah,
like she knew what she was doing with her Planned Parenthood. She
had
fucking
a goal and
intentionally
she knew
did it.
specifically what it was to eradicate the African
Americans.
Yes,
yeah.
That's
like she like so the need for Paige or whoever it was that made that argument.
It was witchy. That's the fucked up part, bro. You're supposed to be the affirmative. What are you doing? Why are you throwing?
You never give an opponent an argument. That's why I thought it was Paige. Like for somebody to like, especially the affirmative to do that is just ugh.
It's just like fuck. You just kind of like tied yourself to every negative aspect of eugenics at that point.
I mean, like this is a popularity contest, and the fact that Witchy was able to have like a close race shows me that she actually won the debate. Because of course the Crucible people are going to vote for Crucible people, right? People people need to learn.
Depends. It depends. You gotta also remember, Crucible people aren't big fans of women.
Yeah, but it's two women arguing.
That's what I'm saying. So they might just be like voting on like a whim.
Well, people need to learn how to actually host debates, and they need to take it from grid. They need to have judges, and then probably do a pre-vote to see.
I mean, that's
how the
how
audience and judges.
That's how I ran them too. It's like you run. I pulled a judge from each side, and then I would have a secret judge that would not be known to anybody to basically be the tiebreaker. So if like your side is compelling, you should be able to like convince both of the judges.
It was actually a better argument in the chat than there was on the panel.
Really?
It was one of those where the chat was having a better dialogue with each other than what was going on right there.
Doesn't happen a lot, to be 100% honest.
And this is not a reflection. This conversation between them is not a reflection of Beth's moderation ability. She seems that she's doing actually very well in the moderation. Like this, I think this is one of her first debates that she's moderated.
Yeah,
like Beth is actually doing quite well here.
Yeah, she's like giving them their rooms, she's letting them do their thing. But oh, you're just it's just the affirmative should have like, oh, you should really think through your statements when you're fucking talking.
Hey, you should have clamped down and shut that shit the fuck down instead of giving the fucking ground on it. It's crazy.
Alert.
Margaret Sanger did not have good intentions. I don't know where you're getting your information for Margaret Sanger on, but she was an affiliate of the KKK. She spoke at multiple meetings for women. Her entire idea was
she was not an affiliate of the KKK. She was Jewish. The Jews not allowed in the KKK.
Yeah. Not big women fans in the KKK. So
yeah. The Crucible doesn't like women. The KKK doesn't like women.
Hey, use your side said it, okay? I didn't say it. Crucible people, I didn't say it.
Incredibly anti-natalist. She was of the view that people should just not have kids, and there's unfit individuals that just be sterilized.
I mean, I'm not gonna lie. I'm not against. Like so far, she seems right. I am pro-natalist, but I don't think everybody should have kids. I don't think everybody's capable of taking care of and rearing children.
Yeah, but in that conversation, that's a death fucking sentence. Like you're basically gonna lose at that point.
I wouldn't lose, Hornet.
I'm telling you, it's one of those hard to maintain lines that you're basically throwing it if you like take.
But it depends on your audience too. If you're talking to a bunch of fucking internet Christians who just have marching orders on what vaguely sounds Christian, of course, if a baby. If ending the life of a baby, whether it be in the womb or otherwise,
yeah,
of course they're gonna be like, no.
Yeah, life is precious or whatever the fuck. But then I don't know. I don't want to have the conversation. I was about to go down it, and I'm just like, wait,
fuck that. Because we can speed run it. Once she has the baby, the life doesn't matter if they're boomer conservatives.
Yeah, like that's what I was about to say. Like, we have so many fucking kids in orphanages and fucking people in comas. It seems that people on the street fucking suffering. It doesn't seem like those lives matter. So I don't know why the fuck we're complaining about fucking fetuses at this point. Like, I think the people that are alive are probably a priority. But whatever.
Yeah.
And by alive, I mean kicking it in the world. Like, not
I mean, the Crucible could very well be getting money from an Israeli-backed nonprofit organization. Remember that a nonprofit Israeli-backed organization sponsored racism around the country. So terrible of them.
No.
She argued that they should just be sterilized. Not even give them the opportunity to have kids or to even go through eugenics processes. She just wanted to eliminate them. She was an evil woman. She was a racist woman, and she sought to degrade humanity. Like to paint her as a hero is just baffling to me.
I guess it's a matter of perspective.
It's because you're Canadian and retarded. Is why it's
baffling to me. No, like here's the thing. You can make the argument. You can make the distinction that evil people do things that are beneficial to society, right? Like a lot of the people hated the N-words like fucking medical practices, but they led to a lot of medical advancement. Like it was like they shouldn't have done that shit, right? Like I think we could all agree doing that shit kind of fucking crazy.
I don't know about all can agree.
Okay, yeah. Most people, OG, can agree that shit is wild.
I mean, I for one think it's completely ethical to experiment on the dregs of society and criminals.
It becomes it becomes like, what do you define as a criminal? That's the line that.
God damn it! You're hyper aware of the SPLC.
Yeah, I know. That's why I'm just like,
you were like, hold up, wait a minute. You wanted to agree for a minute there. You thought about murderers and rapists, but then you were like, yeah, we can just clarify anybody as a criminal.
Yeah, I was just like, that's why I'm just like, oh, let's be careful with that one. You won't get me with your propaganda, OG.
I will eventually, Hornet. You will. A rabid leftist is gonna kill me, and you're gonna be like, just slide on the armband. It's like, I'm only doing this once.
Maybe.
What's up, Exile? Welcome.
Yo, who was just talking?
Me.
No, before you.
Me?
That was Hornet, right?
Yeah, what's up? Yeah.
Why'd you refer to black people as being N-words instead of black people in that statement?
He was talking about Nazis. He said the N-word.
No, he's talking about Margaret Sanger and N-words. I don't think he was talking about Nazis.
No,
he was talking about Nazis because of eugenics in the.
But I didn't want to say the word because we're on OG's channel.
Okay, no. I get it.
It's our word. Only I can say it. Only I'm allowed to say it.
I thought I came in and you was talking about another demographic talking N-words. I was about to say, what the fuck is going on over here?
Listen, calm your ass down, you snowflake.
Oh no, I was gonna turn your ass into a snowflake, guaranteed.
No. But that's what I was referring to. That's why I'm just like there's like that's why me and OG were talking about what we would define as a criminal. Because I'm just like, yep. You can make a criminal out of anybody.
Yeah, I about had him in the first half.
Yeah.
Well, this is the truth. They made a criminal out of me at 8 years old, so fuck them.
What did you do?
Normal kid with a slingshot. I had them little metal BBs, and I was shooting them at the sidewalk. It bounced up and hit a bank window, and they decided it was smart to take an 8-year-old through the court system. Ever since I was 8, I've been like, fuck the legal system.
Well, did you ever consider that you deserved it?
I deserved it for being a kid and having an accident.
Joking. I'm obviously joking.
I was so proud for like a split second there, Hornet.
I was like, what the fuck? I swear, I thought this is an OG question. Why is Hornet asking it?
No, but no, in all seriousness, did you consider that you deserved it? Maybe you should have not nicked in the bank?
Maybe restitution, honestly, but actual probation at 8 years old, fuck no.
I will agree with you. Probation and harsh punishment of a child is retarded, and that judge should be spanked in the public square with a bamboo.
That judge is dead of old age by now, I guarantee it.
Nah, they have a habit of staying around a while.
Yeah, that motherfucker was in their 70s back then, bro.
And you know what's worse than a judge? A retired judge. I'm just angry they got.
Yeah.
Yep.
Because then they got them connections to have motherfuckers fuck you over and not tie them back to it.
Mm-hmm.
No. A retired judge isn't as bad as a retired DA. Once you meet a retired DA, that's where you know your life is fucked.
DA or retired DA, either way, that's the worst.
No, like a DA still kind of has to do the job, right? Like he's kind of have to be slick about it to fuck you over. A retired DA does not fucking follow those rules.
Well, yeah, I guess you got the point. They can push so much bullshit under the rug.
Yeah, dude, they will fucking pull every string that they possibly can to fuck you over.
Hey, Dan, remember that time I got your son off of that manslaughter case for drunk driving where he killed that family in the minivan? Yeah, I'm calling in that favor today.
Okay, so before we get back to this, I'm gonna say this. People always ask me, like, why do you sound like a liberal when you talk about the system? It's like, because I want more system, but I want an efficient system that works for the people.
You're not a Democrat or a Republican. I ain't gonna lie. When I first met you, I was like, oh yeah, this dude is definitely a Dem.
It's because I've been working OG. That's why. He's been talking to the liberals too much.
I don't know who this person is with the furry picture that says Miss Cat Muslim PS heart.
That would be Miss Cat. You never met Miss Cat. Just let her up with a porn blocker first so I can hear the voice, and I'll let you know if it's good.
All right, can we hear your voice, darling?
Hi, and when have I ever
You're good.
porn blocked? I mean,
No,
porn.
I was Cat. I was making sure it was you before I told him pull down the thing. You're good, OG. She don't do nothing nefarious.
Okay, so you thought I was a Democrat?
I swear I thought you was a Demi the first stream I came around here.
That's
It must have just been a conversational piece.
No, I'm evil. Like, I'm extremely right wing. I'm like 19.
Well,
right?
you heard it. By the time it came to you and 10th Man's fight.
Exile,
Go
wait. I have to take this victory. Okay. You heard it. That.
Wow, Hornet's internet dropped.
The conservatives are evil and the liberals are good. You heard it here.
No. The conservatives are evil. The liberals are just retarded and evil.
By the time it came between you and 10th Man's fallout, I was like, yeah, this dude's definitely a Republican. He's offended about 10th Man saying something about him, his behavior, and guns. That's a Republican.
I'm sorry to interrupt. It's just that I commented in the chat and nobody read what I wrote, and the stream bot just kept on, pushing my comment out of the way. So
Yeah, sometimes we get distracted, Kat. Go ahead and drop whatever you wanted to.
I don't blame you. I you know me. I don't even really read my own chat. I just wanted to know if you're going to keep this stream up, because when Witchy gets back home from town, her and I are going to go over the stream, and we were going to go over the debate, but now I want to go over this stream, and that way we can watch the whole array of comments and the debate too.
Absolutely.
Yeah, as long as no fucking degenerate comes around and porn bombs or does some crazy shit where he has to take it down, it'll still be up.
No, if I have to talk about my ideology or race, I'll also take it down. I'm a propagandist. I can't be seen.
Well, it's too late. You've already talked about your ideology on here. It's got to go down.
It's got to go down. No, I'll keep it up, Miss Cat. I have no problem.
Okay, thank you so much. Okay.
But
bye.
So sweet.
Bye,
darling. Thank you for coming, and you're welcome back anytime.
Thank you so much.
I can't believe you thought I was a Democrat, man. I want to say it's because I'm working, brother. You're just making me a better Nazi. I'm just saying. Let me not say that part out loud too much. Whoa. It's nice guy National Socialism, all right?
Listen,
we don't win with the guns.
If Orthodox starts saying Mao is great, then I didn't do that. That's all I want to say.
I have said Mao is great. Hold on, wait. I've even said America needs its own cultural revolution. Greatly forward.
Listen,
Hornet, you did.
I'm not responsible.
Hornet, you did this.
OG, I sent you something in Discord.
Discord. Okay.
Oh, Teddy's already clipped it out of context.
Oh God, I gotta admit, Miss D, are you here? Are you here? I have to.
It's for you and her, yeah.
D, if you're here, type in chat, and I will play this video that Tootie made. If you're here. because that's funny. I gotta show that to her next time she gets here. But like
I just hear coming from upstairs my wife screaming at my daughter, "Who's spraying fucking Lysol? Stop spraying Lysol. It's not air freshener." That shit was so random. I'm sorry.
Anything with a scent can be an air freshener.
that is
Oh,
true,
shit.
especially when you're taking a particularly gnarly dump.
Yep.
Yeah, I don't think I want to debate that with my wife right now.
I'll be like, respectfully, man, it's not a debate. I'm telling you, when you're
Yeah, once you start with respectfully, it's taken as disrespectfully.
I promise you, you're gonna want to spray something, especially if I chili. I promise.
Oh hell nah! She's good at cooking chili.
This is a fact, ma'am. I'm sorry. Not trying to be rude, and I'm not trying to. They say you in front of your kids, but you're gonna want me to spray something, and that's how it in that debate.
I think Beth was indicating a minute. Did you have any other questions? I did.
Go ahead
I
and
did
give
go
your
on a
last
bit.
thoughts to her questioning.
Yep.
Oh, I was just going to say, if you had any more questions, I went on a little bit. So if you had any more questions, I'm open to another one.
I mean, I think we're reserved for open dialogue. Just keep the format on track.
Okay. Before we switch over, I need to thank Mr. Tom Carpenter for the dono. You always make my day, sir. And I actually have 2 brand new dono clips made, especially big shout out to Cutie Bug, Tom Carpenter. This one's for you, sir.
Thanks for tipping, Beth, y'all. This roast is getting so juicy.
Yo.
Good Lord, Beth.
Yo.
Food porn. Nobody else does food porn. I'm sorry.
I think Paige is secretly a lesbian. I'm not gonna lie. I think Paige is secretly a lesbian.
She's a secret degenerate. I'm convinced, dude.
Oh yeah, no, she's not. It's not even secret at this point. She danced on flows last night.
Yeah, it's all that. But I'm saying, who sends Flo a picture to Griff and then pays for most of the Griff?
A degenerate.
No.
It's okay. I will spank her one day, but today is not the day. Right now, she's being right now. I'm making the chase. The chase is happening, and she's falling for it. All right, I will choke her sooner than later.
Wait till you see my one for the girls. It's funny, and it features a good friend of ours against his will.
Good Lord.
I made the one for women funny.
I think that's a soft word. You're like, is he worse than Sarah? Is he worse than the firefighters?
Are you vegan? Oh wait, no, you're Orthodox, so you don't eat ham.
We can eat ham. Yeah.
Oh,
Okay. Yeah, there's no dietary. By modern standards, it's not what goes into your mouth that defiles you; it's what comes out of your mouth. So therefore, a lot of I think most, if not all, of the dietary standards have been removed when it comes to Christianity. But anyways, Witchy, go right ahead. You got 5 minutes. Question ABG.
Me, could I
So
still
at the
eat
end, you kind of
pussy?
snuck in there on your opening that I would have to prove that because eugenics has been used illegitimately and poorly in the past by bad actors, it wouldn't be in the future. So what I want to know is, are you aware of where our...
Yes, Shintai, I am up for your viewing pleasure. Send me money. I like money.
Lending him money now.
God damn, Vibe.
The only person that doesn't know Paige is a lesbian is Paige. God damn! Hold on, that face goes perfect with that fucking chat right now, bro.
Dude, Vibe, I like this energy. Keep this energy up, okay?
I was mean to Vibe today, and I genuinely feel bad about it. Like, I genuinely do. Vibe, I am sorry. I'm still sorry about that.
Sometimes you just gotta be a little mean, you know?
Well, no, that's the thing. I didn't even have to. It just fucking happened. I'm saving this burn too, by the way. That was as hot as my fucking house.
You need to learn to start being more of an asshole. It takes a lot less apologies that way.
Yeah.
Well, this one is Hornet. You know I can be an asshole.
Yeah, but you're apologetic about being an asshole.
Not to some people.
Yeah, well, I'm saying in general.
True. I don't like being mean. I like being nice. I like having friends. I like being sociable. Oh God, that face is perfect for that comment.
Knowledge of human anatomy comes from.
Go ahead.
See, I'm an asshole, but I accept it. I've moved on with it.
Same.
I only like being an asshole when there's a reason to be. Like if somebody is like a negative asshole where like everybody has potential to be an asshole given certain situations. But some people are just mean, nasty assholes. Some people are
That's
clean,
me.
kind assholes. No. No, you are not a mean, nasty asshole. You may be mean and you may cross lines.
Oh no, you haven't experienced that side of me. I should show you some of my content cows and how they're mentally broken.
Yeah, but that's the thing, right? If you were that way to everyone, to just be that way,
nah.
I would agree with you. I'd see what you're talking about. I'm talking about people that are that way to everybody. They're just fucking rude, disingenuous.
Nah, I gotta have somewhat of a social life.
Yeah,
here,
like there's a difference between being a dick and being a dick for the reason of being a dick because you just want to be a dick. Like
now, those people that are dicks because they want to be dicks and they're just fucking cruel. I love being mean to them. Like that's the whole reason I want to fight Nunzio because he knew that was a boxing match. He got punched in the face, got mad. He got mad that he didn't land a punch the entire fight.
There's a reason why he went all the way from Florida to Vegas when Kansas is well before the stop to Vegas. And he didn't stop and come see me, and I was supposed to be number 2 on the list.
I will bust that motherfucker's face. Now don't come.
I want him to, bro. I want him to come here. I'm gonna humble the fuck out that dude. I swear to God, I'm gonna humble his ass.
Now, don't show up to my house. That's not an invite. You can.
Oh, I'm inviting. Come to the house.
We
I'm
can.
not gonna kill you. You're gonna get hurt though.
Message each other, and I'll tell you where I live, so we can meet somewhere in the park or something. But you come to my house and step foot on my property or my friend's property or anywhere I'm staying or I'm at, I'm going to shoot you. That's just
not me. Not me. I'm gonna fuck your ass up. You gonna live with that regret.
Well, no.
I'm a nice guy. I'm gonna take you to the hospital too.
If you're stupid enough to come where my friends and loved ones are and try to start shit, you're stupid enough to actually do something stupid, and that's a threat. So
no, I ain't worried about it, bro. He come over here. I'm gonna beat the brakes off of him. He try to pull something. Shit, he's gonna have a wife and 3 kids at least with guns pointed at him already. So he better not do nothing stupid.
It wasn't about winning, vibe. I was just mean to you for no reason. But no, the Nunzio thing, like. Yeah, no, I'm fine with fighting him. I'll meet him at the park in my local town, like he met old boy. But if come to where I stay, I'm just gonna be like, oh, what a shame. It just.
I'm just saying, I can't believe he showed that video, like watching the Weight Watchers welterweight belt fight. That shit did nothing. Like, bro, neither one of you fuckers can fight. What was you really bragging on?
Like Nunzio's only hits come from being a backstabbing piece of shit liar, and fucking full mounting somebody like a retard when you knew it was going to be a boxing match. He's the only one that I maintain that guy Vic or whatever his name is the only one to let the punch on that fucking fight. He got one solid punch in, and Nunzio got mad.
And then he got winded because honestly. I don't think none of Nunzio's punches did anything to him. Just a fat guy who got out there and realized, fuck, I got too old and fat for this shit.
Yeah, I don't think he knocked him out or anything like that either.
No, bro. No.
Like you said, because his face ain't bloody, his lips ain't bloody. Nunzio's punches, like the little squeak sound effect, like me. That's what I imagined every time like Nunzio hit him.
Bro, when I hit somebody without gloves, it makes a sound. When you got gloves on, it's supposed to make a way louder sound. Like
wait, before we continue with the conversation, can I point out that the 3 faces on screen are the 3 faces of you taking acid? It's like they each step.
Wait. What order though?
It starts off with Beth. You're
First,
happy
third,
about it. You're
second.
just like then it's Witchy where you're just like shit. I'm feeling it.
fucked up.
And then it's Paige where you're just like oh fuck.
All right, we're getting a 3. We're getting a fucking 3 for here for that. I'm gonna name this one. I'm gonna name this one Acid Trip.
This is the progression.
Look at your Discord.
I synced it. The second video. I'm waiting for Miss D to get back so I can say it. But I will say this, and because I'm just talking shit on Nunzio. I don't think I agree with you. I don't think his punches did anything. I think two fat bitches were fighting over food, and one got winded and hit the ground.
Facts.
That's all I saw.
That's what I seen.
If you hurt OG's overweight and sensitive ego, it's mean and he'll block you, fat kid. You do understand that I've let Snafu come up here with my docs, right? I told people I'm fat. Are you retarded? I block you because you're annoying and I don't like you.
Who is that?
I don't know. Obviously, somebody who's not blocked.
Right?
Like, you fucking idiot.
There's been very few of us, but some of us know what OG looks like. So it's not a surprise to some of us.
Like, I'm a fat nigga on the internet, am I not?
Yeah, I mean that's the way the internet is though. Most people are either fat or short. You get one or the other.
How dare you?
That must be the short one.
He didn't quite get the joke. That's why he's
probably not. I'm too high to focus on intellectual jokes.
From the original X.
All right, I'm gonna let this play. I'm gonna grab a wee, and I'm gonna let this play out. Just shout pause and keep your thought. When I get back in here, I will pause it.
You recognize?
I took a biology course in high school at the advanced level. I'm somewhat familiar with anatomy, but the origins of it, perhaps you can enlighten me.
Are you aware that it was grave diggers and others who got us there? So a lot of times in science, what you'll see is a lot of immoral acts that lead to the greater good. So why would you think that just because one group misused eugenics, that eugenics itself is a poor practice?
Oh, because it wasn't just one group. Like, it wasn't just the Schmazzies. In Mexico, there was groups of indigenous people that were sterilized. People in Canada and the United States of the indigenous nature have been sterilized. Black people, specifically through Planned Parenthood initiatives, have been sought to be basically taken out of the breeding equation. Multiple societies have used this. It's not just one. It's every single society that's utilized eugenics so far on a bigger scale has done so for evil reasons. And it's been evil. There has been no good. It's eliminated people based on race and perceived unfitness for breeding. And we know that most of these diseases can be cured. For instance, Down syndrome used to have an incredibly low life rate expectancy. Now, most people with Down syndrome live to 70. If we had adopted a eugenics program to eliminate people with Down syndrome 20 years ago, we would have eliminated all of those people that would have lived otherwise perfectly healthy lives up until 70. That's the craziness of eugenics.
So my question then becomes, you brought up Planned Parenthood.
Wait. Wasn't Down syndrome one of the arguments for the eugenics program in the first place?
Primarily targeted in lower income neighborhoods, and to my knowledge, that proceeds to be the majority of where the Planned Parenthoods are located and used.
Yeah, and the majority of low income people in the United States, are you aware of the demographics of them?
They are primarily non-white.
No, they are primarily white. There are more white poor people than any other group of poor people. There are more white people taking advantage of Planned Parenthood for their pap smears.
All right, it's coming back in here. I heard you on my phone. What did you say?
I was saying, wasn't part of the original eugenics program to get rid of like shit like Down syndrome, mental retardation, and shit like that anyway?
Yes. Margaret, the reason that she brought up Sanger is Sanger was one of the most advocates for eugenics, like most vocal advocates, but she's not the person who invented it. She wanted to use it to get rid of the black population.
See, that's why I don't do debates, because I would have called her on that bullshit statement. And when she said, you could lie to me, I would have been like, oh, okay, bitch, you're pretty.
That's crazy. Nigga, I'm very racist, P. Fletch. What does that matter? Damn.
I don't think you're racist. I think you're more of a nationalist.
So, yes, I am a nationalist. Well, the thing
And
is, right?
unfortunately, as a nationalist, you believe America should be a white country.
Well, of course, it was founded by white people for white. So here's my take on this. Right, this is going to take a second. Like, here's my take. Welcome back, Vibe. Here's my take on this. Right, this country was founded for white people by white people, but through our existence, we conquered the Southwest, conquered Puerto Rico and the Philippines. We gave Philippines its freedom. We did not do so with Puerto Rico. We allowed the slave trade to exist. So, and we allowed the wholesale import of Asians into the Pacific territories. So, while this country should benefit white people, it is our duty, due to our own actions, to take care of the people that we, through no fault of their own, forced to be here.
See, this is why I can't do debates. You said we found it. We didn't find shit. Not shit was found it. You can't found. You can't found something where somebody. Can I come found your new house and new car? Can I just come hop in your new car, grab the keys, roll off, and be like, I found it?
Yeah.
If I don't believe in property rights, yeah, motherfucker.
Yeah.
If
I found your keys, they're mine now.
But I found it. It's mine now.
Different words have different meanings. Founded means to create. Found means you found.
Yeah, nobody created this shit though.
Exiled
was here.
Exiled one, I think you're forgetting the most fundamental rule amongst humans, and it's finders keepers.
Yeah, exactly. Nice. I can beat your ass, so it's mine. How about that? But no, this is why I love Exiled, bro. This is why I love Exiled, because that would have been perfect. If that would have been perfect to say somebody that made triple all the fuck up. I talk like I wish I was black. Bitch, I'm poor from the South. I'm tired of black folks thinking they have a monopoly on poverty speak and ebonics. Like there's always
nobody's got
and there's always two dialects of a fucking land. That's the wealthy, aristocratic, noble tongue and the fucking ebonics slang infused common tongue. I'm from the South. I speak like a poor person from the South.
Well, the shit that fucks me up is the whole thing.
Go ahead.
The whole thing with the masses being like, as long as it don't affect the masses, it's just this little percentage. But when you're that little percentage, it matters the world that everybody don't give a fuck about you.
Yeah.
Are you understanding what I'm saying? Basically, motherfuckers don't care until the shit hits their front goddamn doorstep, bro.
Yeah, exactly.
They see people
that happens to you.
Yeah, they see people as they see people as disposable until they're the disposable one.
Yeah,
that's why no one should ever be disposable.
Wigger. Is this Imperious?
He said you blocked 5 of his accounts, so that's why I asked if that was Imperious.
I don't know if it's Imp. I don't think so. The way the person is typing does not match Imperious.
Nuh-uh.
There's only 2 people I think about when I think about a gorilla. That's STL and that's Paul Unslaved.
It might. Paul's never been over here, so if they're lying,
No, I didn't say that was that accounts either one of them. I'm just saying when I see a gorilla account, that's the only 2.
That's what I'm saying. It couldn't be Paul because it'd be an outright lie to say I blocked 5 of his accounts,
and it wouldn't be STL neither.
Yeah,
it could be anybody, honestly.
It could be Uncle Uncle Fatty. Because I just don't like Uncle Fatty because he used to be a Nazi and he hates me because I'm still cool. I'm sorry.
We're slowly moving the line, OG. We're slowly moving the line.
That's the thing. You'll never move the line. You'll just make me a nicer person and able to convert more people.
So one day you're just like speaking up for gay rights. I'm gonna be being like, okay, I went too far.
Oh Lord. I'm a short Asian trans furry, he says. That's crazy.
Like, I swear, if we make it to heaven, God has got a special little corner for us, where all the degenerates that made it are gonna go.
So true.
We're not gonna be able to socialize with the normal people in heaven.
Okay, so I've narrowed it down to Uncle Fatty or Anson Knowles.
I don't think it's Anson.
You don't think it's Anson?
Know what I narrowed it down to? I don't really give a fuck who it is. Let them spurg in the chat. It gives people something to be entertained by.
If nobody paid and I did block them, I want to know who it is so I can unblock them.
Well, if they're not going to say, then they're like whatever at that point, you know.
Yeah, stop being a faggot on your. Oh, sorry about the F word. On your sock account, and just put in the chat who you are. I'm sorry. I forgot. There's channels I'm allowed that word and channels I'm not allowed that word.
Well, you know, I don't think I'm getting my monetization back anyway. So shit, pop off, Kenny.
I caught myself just a little too late. One word too late.
Why does Paige look so? Why does Paige look like a modern art expressionist mosaic right now? Like she looks like a modern art piece right now. I don't know why.
By the way, OG, remind me. I have to talk to you about something.
Oh no. Good,
no,
bad.
It's about your channel. I'm pretty sure I know what happened.
Okay, bet.
And their reproductive health help than any other group out there. The numbers show it. Now, if you take it per capita, huh?
Oh, I was just wondering if that was in your sources. I didn't see it.
Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. I wouldn't bring it up if it wasn't. I mean,
I look, this is another thing about debating. The whole you have to have sources or you can't talk about it. Shit, suck my dick. I'll talk about what I want to talk about. It's your job to make a logical argument. Like that shit pisses me off.
What sources?
And I want that. Yeah, when they're like, oh, if you don't mention if you don't give me your argument ahead of time and your sources for it, you can't talk about it. Essentially, and I say
it's basically an admission that your position isn't well thought out and that you actually agree with me. You just don't know what you're talking about.
Yeah,
and ain't that kind of how real debates work?
And you're like, I need a source on that. It's essentially like, oh well, if I knew that thing that you already know, I probably would agree with you.
Well, the problem also occurs, like, even if you have the source, like, what are you supposed to do in that moment? It's not like we're going to pause the debate for you to read the, like, source.
Yeah, I'm not doing that.
Yeah, that ain't nobody fucking
stay away from all this debate format bullshit.
Yeah, that's all stuff that's supposed to be pre-depositioned before the debate.
Like Emmett wanted us to turn in our sources a week ahead of time. I don't mind doing that. But at the same time, why is it my job to help you with your argument?
Yeah, no, I also don't think that you should be giving sources at the beginning. If your sources should be able to invalidate my sources, that's how you basically have to fight it.
Well, if you are giving sources, the sources should only be given to the judges so they can base their judgment off of the sourced information and the argument itself.
That was a red flag for me. But apparently it's common practice with Crucible people because Beth is now doing it and she's Crucible adjacent, or she was before she completely came over to the Panelverse dark side. But like Beth and Emmett are the only people that I heard about doing this source shit.
Do you have mail blocked?
Do
you have mail blocked, the furry mail Fox? Do you have?
Yeah.
That's who that.
Yeah, I have to be honest. I've done some debates where I did deep research, and I wanted to make sure that I had research that backed up what I was saying, my claims. And there's a few debates that I've done where I was like, "Oh shit, my view, the research doesn't actually back up my view. That sucks. That really sucks." And that's cool. That's fine. That's okay. You dig into it. You're like, I'm gonna dive in head deep in this. And I want some studies to prove this stuff. And if you find that the studies don't prove it, then you already lost the debate before you even started the debate.
Yeah.
Unless you're doing blood sport debates, then it's just about humiliating the person.
which is lame. Like those debates are super lame. Like I'm there to actually debate the thing that you want to like talk about, right? Like if it's a eugenics conversation, I'm going to be talking about like the advancement in like the sciences behind it, all the information that we've seen, the statistical like increase of IQ, all this shit, right? And like if I don't think I should have to turn in my sources. I think you should have learned that my source.
You should have some. You should have some science to back it up. Correct.
Yeah, I think if you're like sourcing something and like the person's incorrect, then you could like always go back and be like, oh, that person's wrong for this reason, right? But like I don't think that me providing the source to you provides anything other than giving you a good argument against me. Which
I agree with that. It shouldn't be given to the other debater, but it should be given to the judges so the judges can debate the fact if that's even a missable argument or not, because some dumbasses will try to pass off some national inquiry type bullshit.
Like the problem is the problem with that aspect is you run into the fact checking like stall that happens where like people are both like asking for a fact.
Well, that's why you have it. That's why you have a team. Because like I've mentioned to Paige before that I was on the debate team in high school and college, and I was. You have a team of people. You have usually 2 fact checkers, a designated speaker, and a designated researchers. It's usually a team of 5 people, and there can be 6 because you can have an alternative speaker. And this is what pisses me off because they'll like glaze Rob Noor and shit. I'm like, I actually know how to debate properly.
Yeah, it's about the team, right? Like that they're able to like that's why it's a debate team, not a debate like person. Like
Well, you also understand that there's certain points of debate that's established before the debate begins too. So I mean, there's a lot of shit that don't do debate proper wise. That's why I don't even call this shit debates. I made that argument before.
You also have one-on-one debates, right? In the debate team, everybody has their role, but when you're practicing, each and every person should be able to be switched. You just want the best of the best when you're at competition. And by the way, this is bullshit. Proving sources means you're not making shit up. Yeah. Guess what? In a debate, you can make shit up. It's not about telling the truth. It's about making a logical argument.
Well, the problem with that, like thinking, is like you're already approaching it at bad faith, right? They're going to be lying to me the whole time. Like you have to approach it
so the other person can have the same information available to them.
I'm just saying,
and it offers the opportunity for a rebuttal. So if I
understand the call
tell
of
you,
debate,
hey,
it's got to be
according
set
to
up like a
this
debate.
study, blah 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 demonstrates that blah blah blah, it gives the other person the opportunity to say, actually, I reviewed that study,
my question is,
and the methodology. The problem with it is that
we're
the
still calling this a
methodology
debate, and we've already, Denison, but we're still calling these debates, and we've already established that in format they're really not debates. So what are we gonna fucking start calling this shit then? Because it's not debate.
Like me and Denison's been calling
Discussion over the opposing viewpoints.
I've been calling it fake and gay for 3 years.
Key to debate is talking to somebody's heart. If their heart feels that way, and you're talking that way, it doesn't matter. This is feelings. This is perception. Debate is touching somebody's heart, something they relate to.
You seem like a nice guy, a logical guy, a reasonable guy. I have no idea why I want to punch you right now.
Well, it's
please punch
me. Vibe. Like I would say that's more for like the audience, right? That's the audience appeal that you're trying to do.
No. But this is the way it works in politics. This is the way it works in politics. This is the way it works in the world. This is the way it works on our panels. This is the way it works everywhere. If anybody's going to click follow me, it's because I'm touching their heart. They feel like I actually have a part of their heart. They believe. A politician.
This is not true. This is not true because I am. Hold on. This is not true because I am subscribed to hella psychopathic people that are low-cal content that I just find it entertaining.
Yeah,
it don't touch my heart.
I'll also say Exile. Like we can look.
No, I'm just kidding.
We can look at like higher tier like debaters, right? Where like scientific debate, right? Like that is extreme. They don't provide sources to each other, and they can go bar for bar on like this is the fact of the matter here. This is why this disproves you here. They don't appeal to the emotional arguments where.
Yeah.
Are you sure they don't provide sources?
They do. In some cases they do. In some cases they don't. It just depends on.
That's how they're able to go at it. You know.
There sometimes they are, and sometimes like someone brings up something that the other person completely knows nothing about, and they'll even. But that's also like the problem with like the debate sphere or whatever you want to call it. That admitting that you don't know something is like the hardest thing to do for a lot of the people on these panels, right? Like,
yeah, and I love that. That particular topic is very pertinent in the sense that there are people there watching Andrew, watching Destiny, watching that, and they become a part of the cult. They stop thinking and they let those personalities think for them.
Yeah.
Oh my God, yes, because I was arguing with this dude named Crucible Ghost the other day. That's a big Andrew simp. And he said, "What are you, a Destiny follower?" No, motherfucker, I have my own mind. Stupid ass bitch.
Yeah, my point, right? It's very simple, right? I actually like Andrew. I'm a Christian. I like how Andrew has brought Christianity into the mainstream. I also have a lot of vices with him that I don't think he's doing right. I don't like Destiny, but I also like Destiny in the sense that he freaking spews his truth. And I don't have to hate all of them. I don't have to hate any of them. I just need to make sure that I maintain my lane and maintain my truth, whether I agree or disagree on one topic or another with Destiny or Andrew. But I don't have to become a part of the cult.
Yeah, for sure. But I think you pointed out something there where I think the my truth shit has like poisoned people's brains. There's only the truth, right? Like ultimately at the end of the day, there is only the truth. Your perception.
Take an armband. Take an armband already, Hornet.
No.
What is the truth?
You're not a liberal anymore.
I think the exact opposite is true.
Because my truth is different than your truth. Right?
Running around trying to claim you know the truth is one of the biggest problems with society.
No, there are truths and there are opinions, right? Like you can have an opinion about something, and that doesn't necessarily.
Yeah, but everybody thinks they have the truth.
The truth. The truth.
Like an example of the truth is 2 + 2 = 4, right? I have 2 items. Put 2 items next to it. I have 4.
Yeah, but nobody says they have. Nobody says 2 + 2 is 7.
Here's the only truth, y'all. Y'all are here, right in the moment, and one day you're never gonna be here again. That is the only truth.
Okay, nobody says 2 + 2 is 7, and that's my truth.
Yeah. No, that's what I'm saying. But then we take our opinions and be like, that's my truth, where you're making a truth statement and then make out of an opinion, right? That's the difference that I'm trying to highlight. Like there are opinions that can lean one way or another, and your opinion's always going to have some merit to it, right? I think we could all agree there. But the problem is when we make the opinion the actual truth. That's not the actual thing that's happening.
Yeah, honestly, to me, nobody's opinion ever matters unless it affects reality, including my own opinions.
Yeah.
So the way I look at truth, there's three truths. The truth is, one of the truths between two people is absolute and objective. Yeah. The other two truths are the observation between those two people. Now, this is something interesting that comes into physics, because observation actually comes into whether this exists or not, and it only exists whether it's observed or not, right? So we have three truths. We have an ultimate truth, objective truth. We have the personality A and personality B, and we have their truths. All those truths are correct. Right?
I've seen no evidence for A or B.
Go on.
I've seen no real convincing evidence of A or B.
Well, okay, so you are A, right? You are A. You're interacting with B. You have your truth, as A, and you're interacting with B. B has their truth, and they see it completely differently, right?
Right.
But objectively, there's the third truth, which is the absolute truth.
So then I see no real evidence for C in that scenario.
Yeah, it's going to be hard to. The absolute truth is going to be hard to prove. Like, there's
the absolute truth is what? When we don't know that.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's
what I've been trying to say.
Yeah, that's the hard one. That's why
so saying my truth is more honest. And nobody really says, well, my truth is that electrons really operate like this. Nobody says that.
No, that's not the way most people actually communicate. They don't go, my electrons work like this. They go, I see this my way. I think you're hurting me. I think you're doing this. Even if you're not trying to, right? Like, these are things that happen in reality.
What's usually happening in that moment, though?
Subjective truths, 100%.
But I'm seeing what Dennis is saying. In that moment, it's usually somebody that said fucking something stupid as hell, and they just realize what they said is stupid as hell, and they say my truth just to, like, you know what I'm saying, trying to avoid the accountability of the stupid shit they said.
I'm not saying your truth is right. I'm just saying that we all have our truths.
Yeah, but I'm saying that has kind of like brain rot. That's the aspect I'm trying to like highlight.
I don't think it's brain rot, right? Because brain rot came from like internet and scrolling.
Yeah, for sure.
Shit that could brain rot you before the internet.
Listen to my argument before like we go down too much in, right? Like, let's say like you highlighted earlier, someone like Andrew or Destiny say this is my truth. Then 80,000 people all start repeating, "This is my truth," right?
Yeah,
that's why it's
100% against that.
That's what I'm saying. That's what leads to the brain rot when an opinion becomes a matter of fact like statement, because that's what the truth is supposed to like. That's the intuition.
But that's literally how we operate.
Yeah, no, Dennis, I'm not saying that we don't. I'm just saying that that's the intuition pump that you're using there, right?
Yeah,
I want to address something, right?
And not become part of that brain rot, and actually step up and actually have individual thinking, right? Like, okay, so I already said I like Andrew, but I don't agree with everything, and I am willing to counter that. Sorry, OG.
I swear he can't hear you. Wait, you can hear him?
Can you hear me, Vibe? I ain't trying to be a dick. I'm genuinely asking.
No, it's your fault. No, yeah, curiosity.
Okay,
I think that's a yes.
Let me address this, and this is for everybody because I know the pleasure squad, i.e. AVG, Glacier, and the other whores over there. Emmett's my homie, but I'm gonna call him out for allowing it. Emmett and all the Crucible faggots. Everyone who was reviewing this so far, I've only been in chats. This is the first time one that just isn't calling me names and is addressing the format and content so far. Do you realize how this is why I won't debate any of you faggots? This is why I won't debate. This is why I won't fucking take Marte serious in a conversation. And if you're allowing
feelings too much,
if you are allowing people to talk shit on somebody who is debating somebody because of how they look or because of what you think about them or the actual topic, you're a fucking piece of shit. And like Emmett, AVG, and now you guys, I'll review it later at Miss Cat Sing as I wasn't part of any of the other reviews, LOL. And then she told me Miss Cat, AVG, and Emmett are reviewing it. And then Emmett stopped reviewing it as soon as she came in chat because people were running their fucking mouth. Yeah. That's what I get from that. Emmett, don't be a bitch. Keep reviewing it. Let those fucking pieces of shit show you who they are and actually attack someone's argument. Yeah, be the person that you say you
want. Yeah, fuck anybody that come in your shit. This shit is about your shit. That's what your channel's about. Don't let the motherfuckers affect you on what you doing with your content.
Yeah, but to tie this together,
on that note, then really Emmett's content is talking shit and
that's what I'm saying.
People's names.
That's what I've been taking.
Not really breaking down the debate on an intellectual level. At least not from my experience. I get the debate bro treatment 100% of the time there, even if it's not even Like one time it was about an opinion on some chick on TikTok.
Because these people aren't intellectuals. They're literal retards and bullies.
Hold on. Let me ask for clarification of what Dennis is saying. So, are you saying this is the type of people that like to involve themselves in drama and create drama, but they want to duck the accountability?
Yes.
Is that what you're saying?
Well, no, I don't even think it's that.
Does,
Let me like try to tie this.
I was asking Dennison a question. Can Dennison answer it, please?
Because I've been trying to fucking talk for like a minute, Exiled One. You guys keep talking over.
Go ahead, bro.
That's why I'm just like trying to get in here. But I don't think it's necessarily that. I think that's why the My Truth thing is the thing where now you have some vested interest in your thing and you cannot be wrong. It's always about, I have to be right, so you'll do anything to prove that you're right. Whether it's like shitting on people, doing whatever tactic that you need to, right?
Yeah.
That's why I'm just like, the tie into all this would be that.
That is not a mutual dichotomy, and I think that absolutely what X said is what they're doing, and I can't even tell if they're smart or not because it's so bad. You know, on the one hand, I'm inclined to believe that Glacier is an extremely intelligent woman, and that if she just weren't being deliberately obtuse, she would have understood and listened to all the explanations I gave to the questions she was asking. And then I get on another panel and the same exact thing happens. You ask me a question. Not only do I answer it, I answer it Denizen style, which is I give you my opinion, I give you textbook examples, and I give you the objective view, almost a built-in critique of my opinion in my response. And and then at the same time I'm being interrupted as I'm answering the question with complaints about how I'm avoiding answering the question.
I used to dislike you for that, and over time I had to get to know you personally to be like, okay, I was wrong for disliking him for his characteristics.
Well, I'll say this, and then we can move back on to talking about the arguments in the video. The simple fact of the matter is, it's okay to make jokes. It's okay to talk a little shit. We've all done this equally. Of course, I'm going to go after Paige because she keeps fucking with me and bothering me. But I've also joked around about Beth. But if that's all the content, you can't break this down intellectually. You can't talk about the argument of both people when they fuck up. You're a piece of shit. And you people aren't as smart as you think you are. You think you're very smart, and you pride yourself on being smart. But you're not.
You know, I was just talking to my wife in the background. She confirmed this. I said, watching this shit, I don't know if these smart people are as smart as I think they are, or if I'm smarter than my dumb ass thinks I am. Because honestly,
than what your dumb ass thinks you are.
I honestly see a lot of their bullshit, and then I see how they're trying to mask the bullshit, and it's still right there in the clear open. It's like they're trying to hide it with cellophane or something.
Wait, but have you heard about the 3 laws of logic?
No. What is inflation?
I can't believe he got mad at you this morning over that.
Like crazy.
Emmett is my homie, but he got ridiculously mad over that. And then he's
done that to me. Every single conversation we've had, I either don't talk at all and give my opinion at all, or it ends up exactly like that. And the only difference is so when we're over here, he just keeps talking over me until he rage quits. Or if I'm over there, he he hides me in the chat. Ultimately, that's the version of rage quit because he can't quit his own panel.
Damn, that is soft sissy bullshit right there.
And because he's your homie,
don't you come to the internet to get people's opinions to know where you really stand on your viewpoints? So why the fuck block people? That's shit I've never understood.
I genuinely only block people that dox and that annoy me. Like that's the
Yeah,
thing. Like
yeah.
you
I
can say what
understand.
you want to say, but if you keep repeating yourself in chat or you dox somebody, you're gone. Like, say you
No,
can
I
call me a
understand.
fucking
Like,
fat ass fucking retard stupid son of a bitch. But just don't say it more than once and keep saying it. Like, okay,
yeah,
find something new to
there's
say.
certain things that's blockable, but when it comes to people's actual opinions, I just don't see them as blockable. If you're here to get a general census of what people think about your idealisms and your thought frame and who you are, because that's ultimately what you're presenting here. If you're presenting content.
On my stream, I'm curating a particular whatever it is at that time. If you're not contributing to it, I'm going to block you. That being said, I don't care what people say about me so long as they address my arguments. When someone calls me a fat retard or an idiot or says, you just don't know anything about economics, I'm triggered because you didn't say why. I don't care how dumb you think I am or how fat or stupid or any of that shit. I just went through all that time of articulating a response, and you did not pay attention to it, and you're not addressing it or criticizing it at all. You're just making it about me. You're the debate, bro. You're supposed to know that's ad hominem.
Yeah.
Yeah, but I'm sorry. Are you a fat idiot?
Yes.
Dennison, why?
I love you, Dennison. By the way, I just had to throw that out there.
Witchy, bitchy. Not mocking my God is a part of annoying me. like especially when I give you a like warning like multiple times. Then you go to my chat.
I have to actually admit, I like Dennison a lot, and I love his pushback. I always appreciate him on every panel that I'm on. I really do appreciate you.
I wasn't
Even
trying
if you
to
are
turn
a
it into
fat
a
ass fucking nobody that doesn't have anything to contribute.
I didn't mean to like make it seem like pushback either. I was just genuinely frustrated with some of your questions.
I often don't have shit to contribute other than smart ass comments.
See,
Yeah, but those are valuable of themselves.
I enjoy Dennison when me and him are arguing.
No, I really do enjoy Dennison. I think he contributes a lot.
You can debate without fact or even soft-siding sources, bro. You can lie in a debate. It's about forming logic. A logical argument can be wrong.
Well, it's
Jesus
not even
Christ.
about even about being logical. Like if your rhetoric is strong and you can stick to your talking points, then you're solid. All right?
Yeah.
That's the whole point of debate. Like that's the whole point of the debate.
Yeah,
It's obviously what I've learned from watching Andrew, because Andrew's fucking ass don't be making sense half of the time, but he still gets the dub.
He doesn't source anything either. Are you kidding me?
Yeah, that's my biggest issue with him, Dennison. I've heard him, quote stats and say he don't have them on him, and then I go look at the stats. I'm like, this dude's so full of shit.
He waits for people to make claims and then shifts the burden of proof. And if you prove your claim ipso de facto, right, because of the idiocy of the audience, his claim is retrospectively proven.
You've been around long enough, Dennis, and we used to easily cancel dipshits like that.
Is that you, Mike?
I don't know where you COVID babies let these new fucking creators and shit get away with this shit.
Yeah, I mean, there's some simple things that
Wait, hold
comes
on.
up with.
Is that you? Is that you, Mike?
Yeah, it's me.
Okay.
Hey,
Go
what's
ahead,
up,
Mike?
Mike?
Go ahead, Bo.
Yeah. Hey, guys. You guys, sorry.
This dude's a master troll.
Yeah.
No,
Yeah.
that dude's
Mike.
No, I'm not Mike.
What?
Yeah, I'm talking about Mike.
It's me.
Who do I bully all day?
He's such a.
And by the way, I do say I'm a bitch because I'm gonna say I'm a pussy. I'm a whole pussy. Come to my house. I'll shoot you.
Rat breaker does not.
I carry a 4-5 because I'm a whole bitch.
Yeah, I believe I heard you tell Nunzio the other day you're a whole bitch.
Like the fuck? I'm a whole pussy, nigga.
Trudy, you look really amazing.
You bully Marte though. I mean, not anymore.
I don't bully Marte.
Bullies Marte in some way, shape, or fashion. Everybody does.
Are you sure I don't bully Marte?
You haven't been lately.
See, look, I want to bully him right now. Bully, bully, bully. Bully.
You know what, Dennison? I think you're right. I haven't bullied Marte in a minute. I haven't.
You guys.
So,
By the way, Marte is one of my friends.
It's up to you
I
to
like
make
Marte.
the decision now. Do you have to bully him now because it's been a while, or can you prove that silverback queer to be wrong?
See, now I don't want to play the video I have pulled up because I want him to be wrong. But I've already proved him right by saying I'm a whole pussy.
No, so Marte and I are going to have a debate on forced doctrine, and I'm going to kill him. I know that for a fact because he has no freaking capability.
He can't debate. Yeah, he can't debate.
Assistance.
I love the guy, right? We chat all the time and we talk, and he's one of those guys that like I'm white, right? I'm white. I hate to say this, I am white. I feel like he's a problem to black people. I really do. When he's like, black people got culture wrong. Like, why can't you adopt that? Like, I don't like that.
What?
Here's Silverback. Here. Let me read out because I literally just Googled it. Except for I used the Brave browser. Debate rules vary by format, but most traditional structures involve two teams: the affirmative supporting the motion and the negative opposing it, with strict turn taking and time limits. In standard formats like Oxford style or classroom debate, speakers alternate between constructing arguments and rebuttals, with specific roles such as the prime minister defining the motion and whips summarizing the case. Gee, it's almost like I told you that's how they did it when I was in debate club. Recognition. Speakers must be recognized by a chair or moderator before speaking. Rebuttal. Teams must address and refute opponents' main points, focusing on logic rather than personal attacks. Focusing on what? Logic. Time limits. Each speaker has a set duration, 3 to 5 minutes, often signaled by the timekeeper. No new arguments in final speeches. Closing speakers. Whips. Technically summarize and rebuke, but cannot introduce new substantive arguments. Judging. Winners are determined by the quality of argument.
No, hold on, OG, can we stop there? No new arguments. The whole prerequisite of you have an argument and viewpoints of that argument are a preset.
You eat schniz is a logical argument.
Now, I didn't do debate, but I did skip a lot of class, so I got to see a lot in the school.
Winners are judging. Winners are determined by the quality of argumentation, manner, and method. Often on a scale like manner and method out of 100. In parliamentary or UN setting, additional rules govern motions to caucus, close debates, or rise points of order, and points of information to maintain procedural doctrine. That's how the rules of debate. You can lie. You can give false information. You can be completely wrong as long as you give a logical and good argument. You can still win the debate, you stupid motherfucker.
See, this is what drives me crazy, right? We like, I know black culture.
Hold on one second, Bob. I don't mind giving you the floor. I don't mind giving you the floor, but Miss D is back. Miss D, there is something special for you that Miss Tootybug created. I'm downloading it now, and I want you to see it. I'm going to download the second one and show the second one.
It's a gift for D7?
Yeah, it's a video for D7.
Okay, that's what's up.
So let's see here.
By the way, send money. We've been live forever.
Yeah, send money. Tip, ! Tip for the Stream Elements. Remember, once I crack $2,000 on Stream Elements, they start offering sponsorships or looking for sponsorships. So that is the preferred method. ! Cash App for Cash App and ! Ko-fi for the Ko-fi link. Or you can wait for the Nightbot and or Stream Elements bot to post them. They are alternating, so you should get them momentarily. But the video is downloaded. Miss D, this is for you. Let's go. I like that. All right, Vibe, you
So
got
all
the
you
floor.
donators out there, we're sorry that OG forgot that your money is his objective. He got lost in the conversation. He wasn't on his job.
Listen, there are no objective truths. Money's a lie. Send it to OG.
He needs you to send in that money to remind him that's why he's here.
Exactly. And Tootie got the links. Thank you, Tootie. All right, Vibe, if you want to finish your point again, I'm sorry for stopping you.
Yeah, no worries. I mean, I was just kind of like looking at the differences between black and white culture, right? We've got Marte, who's totally anti-black culture, and I hate him for that, to be honest. And we talk all the time, but I'm like, why would you be anti your own culture and where you grew up? Like, we can talk about broke ass niggers, right? And that happens. And,
damn!
We didn't need the hard ER. Try to substitute the A on the end of that, brother.
yeah, but it exists, right? This is a culture that we have.
Hell yeah, brother.
And he's saying that he's basically going. He's actually saying white people are being excluded from everything in the world. White people are the ones being like excised by all the drama here. I don't even think it's real. Like everything he's saying is incorrect. It doesn't exist. There isn't a black ass, and I won't say it again.
Right.
The point being is
no, man,
does not exist. He's making things up.
Yep.
Vibe.
Vibe. Do it. Do it.
Yeah, go on.
Do it.
Not another hard RER. Are you begging for it?
Flo showed up exactly for this.
This is who Vibe was talking about. Oh,
Flo felt the disturbance in the forest. And
I mean, I don't want to be one of those guys that saying like I have friends that are Indian, I have friends that are black. I like, oh my god, he says he has a black friend. Oh god, now he's freaking using the black.
Yeah. That never helps your argument. It just makes you more racist.
Don't do it, Vibe. Don't fall for the trap.
No, I'm gonna do it. Right? But the reality is.
As the most racist man on the panel, I too have black friends. Let's go.
My best friend is black.
Yeah, right. So, but here's the reality, right? We have friends. We like if you're a good person, it doesn't matter what race they are or whatever they are, whether Indian or black or white or whatever, right? We get along. We move forward together. There is not a race card in that. But when people like Marte goes, the black culture is wrong, and he's freaking promoting that online, I actually am I'm disgusted by that. I'm disgusted.
Marte's retarded, bro. I mean, he don't understand. Good people are good people. Bad people are bad people. Plain and simple.
People are good people. Bad people are bad people. Doesn't matter if you're black or white. The point is if you're going to go on panel and go, my race and my color is wrong, I think that's
right. You do that all the time, though. Me and you've literally argued about that. I've called you anti-white and a race cuck. Come on, me and you've had this argument before.
No, you and I haven't had this argument before.
We have. It just wasn't an argument.
If you haven't, it feels like you're going to have this argument now.
Because there was like
let's have it right. So, as a white guy, as a black guy, as whoever we are, should we be shutting down our? By the way, this is really important. We have something of all of our races, regardless of the race, of our sociology, right? So we are socially this way or that way.
I gotta play something for Ms. D.
Are you albino? Oh, shit. Are you sure you're albino, bro? Are you white or black? You're black? Oh, shit, bro. This is lit. Say the N-word and prove it.
Prove it? What do you...
It says say the N-word and prove it.
Bro,
that's hilarious because this Mexican right next to you said the N-word 1,000 times in his life. Like, come on, bro, say that shit. You got it. That's funny. So do you feel uncomfortable saying the N-word because people don't notice that you're black?
Which version of the N-word?
What? Jesus Christ, bro. Woo! That got heavy, dude. That one was heavy, right? I know you're black, but you seem very Caucasian when you said that. Bro, the way he hit that R right there, dude. There was a little whip sound at the end.
That was us talking a vibe when he said the N-word.
Yeah, when he said it, that's how it
I
felt.
was like, whoa!
Yeah, well, I mean, one of the greatest experiences of my life was I had an Indian friend, and yes, okay, so I had an Indian friend, and we were at the bar,
Chicken curry, wasn't it?
and they called him a sand nigger, right? And we came back. We fought those guys, and we beat their asses, right? So we beat their asses because of that. And that was my friend. This is my friend. And then we came back to a party, and I actually said, yeah, they called him a sand nigger, and we beat their asses. And everybody at the party was like, you can't say that word. You can't say that word. I'm like, but that's what
he said it twice on the channel.
This is vibe right now. Soonily doodly.
No, I'm just saying. Like, we're so censored. We're so censored, right? This is not censored-ish. Like, there's nothing needs to be censored here. This is the reality of what happened, and I'm not allowed to say those words. That this is what happened. Do I have to censor my words?
Listen, OG, you didn't tell me you were inviting me to the clan meeting today, okay?
What do you know?
Lied when you come over here, sir.
All right, like I didn't know that's what was happening.
I'm just pointing out that like words matter, but at the same time, standing up for the words that happened matter, and at the same time, you don't have to be embarrassed about the words if they actually happened.
You mean as a reference point? Yeah, I agree. Like I don't think referencing it is a bad thing.
Yo, that was one of my favorite.
I'm just saying, vibe. When you say it, it hits different. I don't know what it is. It just hits fucking different, dude.
Yeah.
You're always dude. From the wait, let me explain it. I think I can explain it. I can explain my logic in my head right now. You're always talking about peace and love and all this, and then I just hear, bam, and hard R, no hesitation. I was like, what the fuck just happened? That was whiplash. That's what that felt like.
You know, we have to stand up for our rights, right? We have to stand up for our friends.
Thank you, Dusty. Dusty sends a cash that says because Vibe said it again twice. It's like the Lucky Storm Patriot missile, bro.
It's really simple, right? You have a community. You have your friends. You trust your friends. You support your friends. You back your friends. Doesn't matter what race, color, or whatever they are. You support them 100%, right? Now, if I use a word,
all the race and colored mattered when you were selecting your friend.
There was no selection of friends here. There was no selection of friends. That just happened to be a friend. It just happens to be that I support my friend regardless of what color, what race, or anything, regardless of what they say. And if I actually say the word, I'm punished for saying the word.
Well, Vibe, I got a question for you. Do you have a solution for it?
Just love everybody. That's easy.
Would you,
shout out the word, Vibe.
Would you say that's your final solution?
Yeah, that is my final solution. I put the pin in that.
Vibe right now. Vibe right now.
Dude, that's what I'm saying. It just hits different. It just does, dude. Like,
oh man, that is fucking funny, bro.
No, I mean, do you guys not think it's bad to love your friends and support your friends, regardless of what culture they are, what race they are, what color they are.
No,
And
I agree.
I mean, is it bad that I threw the word out there that all you guys are like freaking laughing about? That like this is something that exists, and this is something that's real.
Dusty.
And you guys
I
are
don't
like,
know, bro.
"Oh God, Bud
mean,
just
for
killed himself right there, right?"
for a lot of people, it's where they grew up, bro. Because I grew up in multiculturalism, so like to me, people are just people, and when people say that, for some reason, they get pushed back from motherfuckers. But to some people, really, people are just fucking people, bro.
Yeah, I mean it's contextual, right? Like if you're saying that shit
and
full
I
of
have to
hate,
push back
like,
too.
then,
At the
yeah,
same
for
time,
sure.
like there was a racism thing when me and my Indian friend came back from that night, and I said, yeah, they called him a sand nigger, and my friends were like, you can't say that word. I'm like, why not? That's what they said. That is what happened. I wasn't being racist. It was the actual facts of what happened. Him and I defended our faiths and our friendship. We defended that, and everybody at the party when we came back to was like, you are so racist. And I'm like, I'm not being racist here. I'm just telling you what happened. How is it racist when you actually explain what happened?
Again,
Truth and facts are racist.
Is not that, but that's why I'm just like, there's the difference between saying something like that's why we can't use the F slur anymore, because people used it to like fucking hate on gay people, even though
no.
Yes.
We can't use the F slur anymore because of shitty fucking gatekeepers who want to silence speech and punish people for saying it. Not because it was used poorly at some point.
It is just that, dude. Like language shifts over
No,
time.
fuck you faggot.
Language can be offensive. I'm sorry.
Dusty, thank you for the cash app. He said it again.
Can we get a counter at the bottom of the screen?
We need
It's 3.
He can't. Vibe is my hero. Oh. I mean, I see race. I just like making fun of it because it's funny to me.
Listen, they'll never take retard from me. I don't care
They'll
what anyone.
never take retard.
I will fight for that one.
I have to manipulate the left harder for them to make retard a slur that you can't say.
Dude, they have tried so many times, and I
have to help them succeed. So I finally get like when they succeed, I just slide you the arm in like, It's like I will take everything from you.
I can't lose that word. I just can't.
So I know how to get you to wear the armband. Operation Armband is a go. What? Oh shit, that's crazy. All right, let's get back to this. Let's get back to this debate. This was a fun little aside. If anybody wants me to pause, just say pause.
I should have put that in there because I knew you'd bring up Planned Parenthood and Margaret Sanger and racism. And the thing is Planned Parenthood from its very inception was for the poor people. And I agree, poor people should breed less.
Oh, I don't agree with that. What source is that? Sorry, in your notes section? I'm just trying to find it here.
Let me pull it up.
Don't come in poor.
The first 3 are for like crime and.
If you want to share screen at all, just
You're right. Don't come in poor.
Yeah, if you're poor, you never have the chance of being rich. Just like dwindle your lifespan down by no family making.
That is probably my hottest take. Don't come in poor.
You have said that so much.
I dude, because listen, it is my hottest take. People fucking have gotten really angry at me for saying it, and I'm just like, just don't come in poor.
That's what poor chicks are for, though.
No. Unless she has more money than you shouldn't be coming in her. Save for the women. Unless he's got more money than you.
Hey! Watch your mouth. Watch your mouth. Watch your
Let's
mouth.
go next. By the way,
Watch your motherfucking mouth.
let's go next.
Yeah, we're not going over red pill ideology right
So,
now.
let's go next.
I think that's the opposite of red pill.
Vibe, you came back.
If that is you, darling, you can bring yourself up.
Yeah, I'm back.
No, that's pretty much red pill. The guys say you should only be fucking a dude that's got
Puerto
more
Rican
money than
woman.
you.
Well, I'm saying it to the
And the chick sit there and make the argument that the woman should be able to make more money than the man. It's red pill ideology.
Wait, women should be able to
Hey,
make...
Christine,
I don't think
what's
that's red
up?
pill.
No, that's not. That's the argument against red pill. But
Yeah,
it's
that's what I'm
all
saying.
red pill
But
ideology. It's all
that's what-
content from the red pill.
Let me send this
don't come
link to
important,
Jamie.
Is it
Yeah,
that
I'm not-
You
hard?
gotta have a point to argue
I
against.
don't like the pills. I don't like the whole pill idea.
I love the pills.
Neither do I. Been fighting against it for years.
Why are you
So,
fighting
gee,
against
what
pills?
pill are you?
I'm the methadone pill, the fucking morphine pill,
The
the
Percocet
fucking
pill.
yeah, Percocet, Molly, Xanax.
Yeah, so you're the I don't give a fuck pill, right? Would that be correct?
No, don't do it. Don't do
He
it.
did it. He did it. We got a full tree.
It's done.
I don't give a fuck pill.
Yeah, no, the pills are
Say
great.
it again, Vibe. Say it again.
Say it again.
Do it again. Do it
Wait,
again.
Vibe, what did they call your friend again? I forgot.
Yeah, I didn't. I don't recall.
Do it again. I was driving and I almost crashed. Do it again.
I swear to God, this is vibe right here, brothers. Soonily doodly. Soonily doodly.
You guys love me.
Yes, vibe.
It just came out of nowhere. That's why. That shit hit me like left field. I did not expect it. Did not. Don't know what the fuck happened.
It's okay because it wasn't defense of black culture.
Oh,
that shit hit Hornet like cracking the black communities in the 80s.
Dude, it fuck, dude. Like, I don't know what the fuck happened there. Like, yeah, Dennis said that's part of it too, that he was defending black culture and then just goes to I was like,
Yeah,
what the fuck?
I didn't know if I should have been mad. I didn't know if
I
I
was
should
like,
be mad.
I don't know what's happening anymore.
I'm glad you said it. I don't like why you said it though.
I know, I get that.
Just hold on 1 second. I got your back, nigger. Don't worry about it. Okay, now let me talk.
Oh, fucking damn.
Here's the thing: it's like so crazy. Like if I go on the white panel, if I say my truth on a white panel, everybody calls me racist. If I go on a black panel and I say my truth, everybody's like, "Amen, brother." Right? Like I don't understand like this racism thing that's happening on panels.
Bro, I'm just saying this is Vibe and Dennison right now. This is like the past 30 minutes.
Oh shit.
Piece of shit.
Yeah, what up, Eddie? Good to see you.
A movie.
All right, I'm gonna be honest.
More respect for my background targets.
And this is one of the things that happens when I go to a black panel. I'll talk about when I was living in Detroit, and I'll say, hey, yeah, we went to a barbecue, and everybody was cousins, and everybody was eating watermelon and fried chicken, and that actually is the truth that actually happened at that party, and anybody that on a black panel is gonna be like, yeah, motherfucker, I know what you're talking about. If I do that on a white panel, everybody's gonna be like, you're a fucking racist, right? And it's so weird, like how like the reality that you have to like judge. You have to say, who do I talk to? How do I say this today? And who am I talking to? And how do I judge my statements?
What kind of black cookout did you go to? Did you go to a black cookout in the projects or something?
I'm dead.
No, go. I mean, go on.
I'm just saying, black cookouts I go to got so much more options.
Oh yeah, no, there's many options, right? And I've seen that, and I mean, I've met. Like,
all right, we're gonna play a game.
I was in Detroit, so yes, projects pretty close. The neighborhoods were pretty close to that. That's what I experienced there. Have I ever experienced a black person that was a doctor or anything like that? Yes, I have also experienced that.
People word around.
So
Wait, they let them be doctors now? That's crazy.
Please.
God damn. We're just letting it all hang out today.
Dude.
Woo!
Okay. Hold on. I have a game for
All
us.
I'm saying is, if you guys start putting on the hoods, I'm gonna have to leave.
I mean, they must like have a white doctor around nearby, right? Whenever they do stuff.
What are we talking about?
I'm just saying, I have
We're
to
gonna
on
play a
Martin Luther
game.
King Boulevard. You know what kind of hood that is.
I'm eating chicken lo mein.
My posse's on Broadway.
All right, I have a game pulled up. All right, we're gonna take a little break from the debate, a longer little break, and we're gonna play a little game. All right, if the wheel lands on you, you have to say the best thing you've had at a black barbecue. And if you were not invited to a black barbecue, we get to laugh at you.
They would be fried chicken.
This is Mario.
All right, Tootie, what was the best thing you ate at the black barbecue? Tootie.
She had to walk her dog. She said it in chat.
God damn it.
Multitask, OG. Multitask.
I can't.
Again?
Fucking.
Oh,
all right, Dennis. What was the best thing you've had at the black barbecue?
I don't associate with black people.
Sorry. God dang.
What the fuck, dude?
What's going on, dude?
You know what, Dennis? Fair enough.
This took over.
I think Dennis is my cousin.
All right, Tootie's removed. He's landed on Tootie again.
Okay, what's going on? What are we doing?
Tootie, what's your favorite food that your best food that you've had at a black barbecue? Go.
Black barbecue?
Yeah, black
A
cookout.
cookout.
Oh, ribs. Always ribs.
Ribs. All right, Vibe, it's you. What was your favorite food that you've ever had?
Yeah, absolutely. Fried chicken.
Fried chicken?
Yeah, 100%. And damn good fried chicken, by the way.
RLM. What was your
Greens,
favorite food?
man. Motherfucking greens.
Greens? All right, greens. That's good. That's good. That's good.
And I just got a question. Like, is it racist to say that like black people have
if
really
you have
good
to ask
fried
that,
chicken?
yes.
Is that a racist comment?
All right, OG. My favorite food it was Shaniqua. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go.
God damn.
Mike, what's your favorite food? What's your favorite food at the black barbecue?
The fettuccine.
The fettuccine. I didn't know black people made fettuccine. All right.
What? Kind of.
Exile, what was your favorite food at the black barbecue?
Chicken, buffalo, macaroni, and cheese.
Fair enough. A new challenger has approached.
Uh-oh.
Hornet, what was your favorite food at the barbecue?
It is the ribs. It will forever be the ribs. It will forever be the ribs.
All right, Flo, what's your favorite food at the barbecue?
Hold on, let's see if it's me. Probably smoked chicken wings.
Smoked chicken wings? Oh, that is
thought of that too, but I was just like,
what's up?
So basically, all of you except for Mike are a bunch of race
Before I lose it, I have two questions. One, Mike, did you say your favorite thing was fettuccine?
Yeah, fettuccine is Americanized, but yeah.
Okay. We gotta take him to a barbecue.
Second
Second of all,
Johnny Ponderosa, welcome to the show.
I'm going to
Who are-
co-sign and say Mike is right. It does happen.
Yeah,
I don't think I've ever had
By the
that.
way,
I don't think Mike has ever been invited to the cookout. That's
I've never
all.
seen fettuccine at any sort of barbecue.
correct. Yeah, fettuccine is Americanized. Unfortunately,
That's what I said. My favorite thing to eat at the
my
barbecue should
daughter.
be
To be
Fettuccine
fair,
is an Americanized Alfredo is.
hold on. To be fair, my daughter cooked fettuccine at a black barbecue, and
No,
she's black, Jewish, and Mexican. So I don't know what side the fettuccine came from.
guys, fettuccine is Americanized.
Hold on, one second, everybody. 1 second.
No,
Johnny, Mike,
no,
give me a second.
Italiano.
Mike, give me a second. Johnny Ponderosa, how are you, buddy? Welcome to the show. How did you hear about us?
From the powdered dust.
Sounds familiar. Who was that?
It's Johnny P. DeRosa.
Oh, never mind. So fettuccine is not Americanized. Alfredo is Americanized.
Correct.
It's a bumblebee.
So you Denison, you Italian, or is that correct?
Wait, is DeRosa still with us?
Yeah, he is. He just dropped out. Can you speak
I
again,
was
Mr.
gonna ask him. I was gonna ask him what his favorite food at a black barbecue was.
Yeah, it's goat and falcon. That's the weirdest stuff I ever had.
By the way, we have.
And I'm here from Powder Dusty, from the Powder Dusty channel. He's on Jack Trillot, or I can't say his name.
Talcott.
Yeah,
I think. Okay, I recognize him. I've seen him before.
Oh yeah.
Welcome, Mr. Ponderosa. How are you doing today?
Okay,
I'm
hold
doing
on.
good.
I have another question before I lose it. Vibe, where'd Vibe go?
Vibe bounce.
Fuck! Vibe, get back up here.
By the way, Dusty, you look amazing. You always look amazing.
I bet you look amazing too, Mike.
With that, I'm gonna head out. All right, catch you guys later.
So basically, what I'm
Because he
hearing
knows he don't
here
look
is
amazing.
that everybody except for Mike is a race trader. That's basically what I heard.
De parli italiano, no?
Sí, un poco.
Pochino.
Pequeño?
Un poquino.
Katie and I went to lunch at this. We tried a new. It's a Mexican seafood restaurant, and it was fire. I got like a whole ass cup of. The shrimp cocktails are different. Shrimp cocktail at a Mexican restaurant is not shrimps on the edge of cocktail sauce. It's like shrimps in a soup bowl.
Tu parli italiano.
Actually, Tootie Bug, you came up there because they had seafood. They had like a whole bunch of stuff on the menu that we didn't really recognize because we're just Kansas white people. And Katie was like, "Have you had crawfish?" I was like, "No, they're kind of freaky. I don't think I know what to do with them because they give you the whole thing." I was like, "That seems like the sort of food you need to eat with Sasquatch or Tootie Bug."
What?
Yeah.
Yeah.
There's two ways you eat it, two things that you can do. Some people, this is me, only eat the tail because it's like a baby little lobster tail in there, right?
Mm-hmm.
Right.
Right. Other people, hardcore people, Louisianans primarily and all along the Gulf Coast down here, they suck the brains out the top of the head.
Welcome to the show, Canada's dark haunted journalist person. How are you?
Thank you.
You know what? By the way, thank you, OG. Thank you for inviting me. Hey, you guys are amazing. Sorry, I'm a little bit bunky. Like
Hornet left. If you want him to come back, tell him to come back and finish reviewing the debate with us.
Like 4 o'clock in the morning for me. I'm drunk. I keep drinking.
All right, well, let's get back.
Mike's
Let's get back
been
to
paneling
this.
harder than RLM last week.
No, you're not
Hey,
drunk,
hey.
Mike. No way.
Hey, Dusty,
Yo.
and everybody, guys. Paige completely forgot about coming back and dancing last night. She messaged me this morning because she's like, I looked at my thing. Please tell me I didn't come back after the dono shots. And I'm like, oh no, you came back like 3 times. And she has no, no recollection of dancing.
By the way, guys, if I ever mess up your show, please just let me know. I love you guys.
We love you, Mike.
You know,
Mike, you don't mess up none of the shows. You're good.
I'm drunky bunky. I'm drunky. I keep drinking. It's fucking.
Well, Mike,
in the morning.
Mike, when AVG was drunk last night, she came up and danced for us. So go ahead.
She sure did. And bless her heart. Oh my God, she's mortified.
So, the good news for her is because of some of the things that happened later on, I put it behind the $10 paywall. So it's kind of blocked off. The bad news is Jamie was there recording for a lot of it. I don't know if he was there at that point yet. I don't think he was.
Yeah.
I think one of the funniest things last night, Mike, I don't know if you remember this, when AJ called you straight out, I don't remember what country he compared you to. He's like, Mike's over here like the Saudis, pretending to be all friendly and kind and stuff, but causing chaos everywhere he goes. That shit was funny.
Yeah, I remember that. You remember that? Yeah. No, you know what? Like, I appreciate, like, you guys are amazing. And then
sounds like you're 3 sheets to the wind, my friend.
Dusty, you know what I mean? Like, you're amazing. Sorry.
I think he's faking it.
Yeah, no, I don't know. I saw someone who used to drink. He ain't faking it. He's 3 sheets to the fucking wind.
All right. Canada, Ponderosa. I gotta step to the restroom. You guys are new.
I don't know.
You guys are new, so I'm gonna put you on the back while I go use the restroom. RLM, you're in charge. You got keys.
Yeah, I got it.
By the way, so
I vouch for Derek.
All right.
Yeah, that's Derek. He's good people.
Donate to Dusty.
The haunted. What did you go by?
To Orthodox. Donate, guys. Oh, beautiful Beth. Beth. Wait,
yeah.
Babe.
Hi.
You got $100?
Yeah, I do. Thank you very much. I appreciate you.
My love, I talked to my assistant. He's thinking about like sending you shopping. So we're gonna coordinate.
It was super helpful. You have no idea. My son
love.
just took off for prom.
My love. So this is what's gonna happen. My assistant's gonna buy shopping. He's gonna go to the supermarket, buy everything that you need, and then take it to your home. Okay?
I'll give you my address.
You're so kind, Mike. Really, I appreciate you. Thank you for looking out for me. For real.
Hey.
Even without that, like, thank you for looking out for me because you look out for me a lot, sweetheart.
And then I told you that I wish I could,
I told you.
Hey, Mike, I need a new washer and dryer, Mike.
You're gonna come and have Thanksgiving and Christmas and all that shit with us this year.
I'm gonna send my assistant. I don't know how many hours from the city, so therefore he's gonna bring you all that. I'm gonna have to pay him extra, and then bring
Mike,
you all the groceries.
You don't gotta go out of your way, sweetheart. You really
No,
don't.
my love.
You do a lot for us.
No, I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna do that because I know that you need it, and so. By the way, Discord, you tell me what you need. Chicken, eggs. Please, promise. You gonna tell me?
We'll chat later. Let's just have fun on the for now.
Because my assistant is gonna basically bring you all the shit that you need. And by the way, Dusty is a motherfucking man. Dusty,
yeah, he is.
Yo, dude.
Motherfucking man.
Yeah, Dusty, my brother.
Guys, give me a second.
Give me a
You
second,
guys-
guys.
you-
Whoever just came up in the back, I have to wait till OG comes back. Just hang tight. He'll be back in a minute.
All right.
He said he's peeing.
I knew
He's
on that one.
flying, but he's pooping.
By the way,
It's been-
He really takes a long time to piss, don't he?
If you guys see my brother, he looks like Dusty. You guys,
It takes him a while. He pees sitting down.
my
He pees
brother,
out of his asshole. He's peeing out of his asshole.
my brother looks like Dusty. I
I
promise.
believe
you.
it. I believe you.
Sometimes Mike trips me out with that shit because, like most of you know, I was 30 when I learned I have 2 older half sisters. Like when Mike says shit like that, it's like, what the fuck's happening here?
Yeah, but my father.
Were you adopted?
No, my dad had
Bad dog.
twins after a one night stand. I don't know if it was a one night stand, but before he met my mom, he knocked up someone else.
Yeah, my dad also cheated on my mom. My dad also. My dad is my dad. Oh fuck, my dad, man.
My
dad,
poor son was just offered the opportunity to meet a half sister that was fathered shortly after he was born. So,
You
that
just
shit can
found
get
out about
weird.
another one?
No. This is the same one that I actually found out about when she was like 3.
Oh, yeah, like I'm gonna find out that my dad. He told her, "You have 2 sisters, by the way." You fucking. My dad was a horn dog. My mom was.
And D7, yes, the whole jug. We have 3 teenagers in the house. If I want any juice at all, I have to bring it in here to the mini fridge.
Dude, for real. There's certain things that if I want it, I need to hide it because those boys all fucking come over and I may never see it again.
We went to, this was crazy to me. Me and my daughter went to Walmart for something. But when, anytime you're in Walmart, you go down the clearance aisle. At least I do. And they had fruit snacks that were on sale. So I bought like 10 boxes of fruit snacks. Those motherfuckers ate 10 boxes of fruit snacks between 10 p.m. and 10 a.m. I don't know how the fuck that happens.
Oh, I do.
Beth, so this is when it's gonna happen, Beth. You're gonna have to give me all the things that you like, the eggs and all that. Send it to me, and I'm gonna have my assistant buy that all for you, and then he's gonna bring it to you. Okay?
We'll talk about it later, Mike.
No.
I love you. You're a good man. You're a good man, Mike.
No, you're gonna tell him what you.
OG is taking a really long pee out of his ass.
Yeah.
I
Okay.
know.
What's going on? Anyway,
do you think that you can send your assistant to check on OG and see if he needs toilet paper or something?
I'm wondering if OG, right? Maybe he fell in.
My assistant.
That man did not fall in the toilet, but he might be on toilet paper.
But it would be funny.
OG,
Think
if you're
about it.
listening,
If he fell in, he'd
sacrifice
be
your
stuck.
socks.
If he fell in, he'd be stuck. So,
Yeah. So
I knew it. We knew it. We knew it. Look,
I'm gonna bring you. What is
checks
it?
out.
Supermarket.
he's down there. He said he's pooping. We knew you weren't peeing, motherfucker.
From
Not wearing socks.
So yeah, I'm gonna do that for you, Beth.
You're a sweetheart, Mike. Seriously. You're a good man.
And then
You got
my
a great
assistant's
heart.
gonna bring it to you. All you need to do is.
I'm kind of pissed off at you, Mike, because why the fuck you gotta be over there? Like Strawberry Festival's coming up. I wanted to take you to Strawberry Festival. No, Mike's too good for that. Mike's gotta go to Asia.
Beth,
I'm picking.
I'm attracted to you.
We all
What's up?
know, sweetheart. We all know.
Yeah, but I'm just.
Yeah, we know, honey.
This sounds like a good Discord conversation. This sounds like a better Discord.
Are you attracted to me, Mike?
Dennison, you're like a cousin.
Because I need a new washer and dryer.
No, Dennison is actually he's one of the guys that sound like me. Dennison, you sound like me. But
we could be We could be
Poi,
related.
tu non solo parli
They're
italiano.
both Italian.
Exactly.
Non parla italiano.
Tu non parli italiano.
No, non parli italiano.
He said he don't speak Italian. Non parli italiano.
Non parla italiano.
Non parli italiano, però come sono?
How's it going in there, OG?
All right. Okay. I'm sorry.
Any progress, OG?
By the way, but Dusty,
Should we send a rescue party, OG?
Guys,
Mike's
guys,
assistant's on the way.
Dusty look Italian though. Dusty does look Italian.
I'm German and Czech, so that kind of like splits around Italy, right?
Yeah, he looks
So
Italian.
it kind of makes sense that if I've got one side that's like to the northwest, and one side that's like to the southeast, or I
You
guess
damn colonizer.
whatever. You know what I mean.
You do your 23andMe.
I didn't, but my aunt did.
Oh, Tootie, in case Dusty didn't tell you, he played the dancing clip that you made like repeatedly last night. That shit was a big hit.
Hell yeah. Hell yeah.
Pray for OG.
So, Beth, I'm gonna do that for you. Send you.
I know. Okay, Mike, we'll talk about it later in Discord before Dusty gets annoyed and leaves.
No,
I think you guys should talk about it now.
Yeah, I'm gonna.
What?
Already had the conversation.
I already talked to my my assistant. He's like, no problem. I'm gonna pay him $350 for it.
Damn.
OG push.
By the way, I have to.
What kind of craziness did I pop into?
How is OG not a mod on his own channel? Wouldn't that be?
That's a good
How is he not a
question.
mod?
This is amazing. This is amazing.
This is amazing. I can't believe that.
You know
what I'm coming
like,
to.
I'm actually it's like
I hear RLM laughing over there. Hello
My
there.
cackle, my cackle.
I
It's
know
good to see you today.
I know
Good,
that
great job yesterday, by the way, babe. I didn't get a chance.
I can tell from the cackle, from the intonation of the cackle, that there had been a big shit-eating grin there for a minute before it.
Exactly.
Yesterday, I was barely even needed. There's no reason to say good job to me. Like, seriously, I did nothing to earn that.
It was your channel. You
You
facilitated
guys
it.
are beautiful, by the way. Like you guys are beautiful.
Gracias, señor. Mucho gusto conocerte.
Hey, it's
Mike, rank us on the panel from most to least beautiful.
All right. So, all right. Good question. So Dusty 1, Beth 2, Tootie Bag 3, then Orthodox 4.
Where's RLM in all of this? Don't forget RLM.
I don't know.
Obviously, I'm the ugliest.
You're not ugly. You Puerto Rican.
Compared to me, she is.
So
Because you have a jaw like an anvil, sir.
He's afraid to say how hot you are.
Mike negging right now?
No, wait. I like Beth. I would get with Beth first. Sorry.
I'm flattered.
Well,
Thank
Dusty
you.
first, technically.
Denizen, don't make it weird.
I would get with Beth.
What's it mean?
RLM is Puerto Rican. Puerto Rican. Why is
Puerto Ricans are hot? Are you kidding
I'm Puerto
me?
Rican and Cuban.
Puerto
Don't forget the
Ricans are-
commies. I'm Puerto Rican and Cuban.
God damn, mommy.
The one time you don't let Mike finish his statement.
Why Puerto Ricans are crazy?
I was actually interested in what he was about to say.
Puerto Ricans
Sorry.
are crazy. They're really.
So they
crazy.
say. I wouldn't know.
I dated a Puerto Rican woman, and she's like, "Listen, if you don't order from me, I'm gonna kill your cats."
RLM.
Wait a second.
Let me talk.
Oh,
She-
man.
Harlem.
Yo,
she
Flo,
threatened the cats. Where is she now? She's probably at the bottom of the fucking ocean.
Probably.
Swimming with the fishes.
Yes.
This is why Mike had to go to Asia. Some bitch threatened his cats.
Yeah, she's like, you don't order for me, I'm gonna kill your cats. I'm like, what
He's like,
the
good luck
fuck?
extraditing me from Vietnam, motherfucker.
That's why he went on vacation. It's all adding up now.
Puerto Ricans are like they're sexy as fuck, but they're not well in the head.
No, we're not. I will agree with
They're
that.
not well in the head.
Katie and I watched this show the
they're
other night called.
they're not well in the head.
Katie
We
and
watched a
you
show the
what?
other night called "Don't." Katie and I watched a show the other night called "Don't
Just-
Fuck with Cats."
Oh, how was that? I see
It's
it. It's
really
on my. It's on my watch list.
Yeah,
Guys,
no, it's really
guys.
good.
So like I remember like I dated this Puerto Rican. She's half Irish as well. She's Puerto Rican, and I remember like we were in the dining, and like I was joking with this server, and
Irishman was thumbing it, huh?
and I remember that shit like where the server's like, listen, guy, like your credit card like didn't pass through. I was like, hey, I guess I wouldn't have to wash dishes. It was a joke because of my credit card, like
Yeah, they don't take that as joking down there.
And so like, and then the Puerto Rican chick, like I think I shared this with you, Beth, and then she's looking at me like she's like, and I'm like anyway, I paid the tab. It was like like I told her.
How big a tab was it?
It was just like probably I don't know $800.
Jesus Christ!
Yeah, sounds about right.
Anyway, but like it was like hey, and she's like, you know what, Michael, you just embarrassed me. I'm just like you know what, yeah. So it was just a joke, and then ever since. Because like I had a new credit card, I needed to activate it. It was just a joke, and then this bitch took it to the extreme. And I was like,
how many people were on that $800 tab?
it was just me and her.
Was she Puerto Rican?
Yeah, she was Puerto Rican.
Dusty, I hear Dusty breaking out.
Puerto Rican cookies. Yes.
I think
Sorry.
Dusty would like to go to dinner with you, Mike.
I'm thinking about opening a restaurant.
Yeah.
Do it in Miami.
Dusty,
Get
I'm a good
$1,000.
cook. I'm a really good cook.
Dusty, you want to open a restaurant, you and I? And,
I actually don't. I would rather die than work in food service.
I know.
Most of them fail.
Yeah, I know. So
One of the toughest things. Are you a chef, Mike?
No, I'm not a chef. Do I know how to cook? Yes, I do. Hey, bro, you should know.
No, I meant professionally.
Italiano. So
D7. Somebody block D7.
You should know that.
Y'all motherfuckers was laughing. I was fighting for my goddamn life.
You did fall in, didn't you? You fell in and you got
bitch, I'm too goddamn fat to fall in. I was like, I was fighting Satan.
First of all, to Italians, it's food.
Mike, how the fuck did you get an $800 bill with just two people?
That's easy though.
I know.
Did y'all motherfuckers eat extra wagyu?
Well, no. The question is, what city were you in when you had a bill for $800?
What ended up happening? Correct. I like that. So what ended up happening is that the bitch ordered extra
ragu steaks. They were
Correct.
massaging the steak
Correct.
as the
And
bitch
this
came
bitch
out.
was really upset at me. She looked at me like she wasn't eating me. And I'm like, you know what?
What did she order?
Like, yeah, and I'm like trying to like hold the situation. And I'm like, okay, so like what's going on? But then it wasn't like until like we left. Because she had like bags like to take food to take home. And that's when we had an argument. She's like, you embarrass me.
Hey,
And then, like,
she
this
expected
order-
you to feed her for a couple days, homie.
You should
I've been
have
like-
gone. You should have said you were going to the bathroom and left her with the tab.
No, but what ended up happening? So guys, what ended up happening is that she left. So prior to that, she left a couple of things in my apartment, and that's when she was like, when we were coming, especially like.
So we mark our territory.
So she was coming back to my apartment. She's like, you know what? You didn't know my shit. I'm like, hey. Okay, we're gonna go walk back to my apartment, and I'm gonna give you stuff. How's that sound to you? She's like, okay, and that's just what it was, because she initially like wanted to come back to my place, and then we would watch movies and all that shit. But anyway, I told her, listen, you come into my place and I'm gonna give you your stuff. And then afterwards, when she came to my place, she started crying. I'm sorry. I'm like, no. I'm sorry. I'm gonna give you your shit, and I'm gonna, pretty much
Kill you.
Yeah. No, but I give her a shit, I dismiss her.
I'm sure it was more like, Papi, please, I'm sorry, I didn't mean to do it.
Exactly. You Puerto
Yeah.
Ricans are really sicko. To this day, she calls me to this day. Dude, she calls me, please, I'm sorry. No, please. Oh, my, fuck you. True story.
What did she order?
This is the story of why I'm hotter than RLM.
It'd be a goddamn lie.
Oh, gee.
At least I could appreciate. So Orthodox, like when I told you story, the with the fucking Scotland. At least she had sex with me, and it took her 2 days. She faked it, but at least I could appreciate that she said goodbye to me. Right?
I guess. I
don't know. This
Hey, look, $20 is $20.
I mean, look, you know what, Dennison? Like, she had sex with me, and thankfully, I didn't have no diseases because I was
God
really
damn.
worried. As I fucked her, I fucked her.
That's the best way, bro. That's the best way.
Yeah, because I fucked her up.
Yeah, Jesus.
But we had a
God
good
damn.
time, dude. She made it seem like everything was great. We had a good time, and then she was with me 2 days, but it was okay. But she's from Scotland.
Everybody hates condoms, Mike.
I mean, yeah, but I fucked her raw.
Yeah, but not everybody gets to fuck a Puerto Rican chick raw randomly that he just met and then not have to pay for it with gonorrhea. In other words, he rolled the dice and he won. You know what I'm saying? It might have been a $20 scratch off, but he won.
You can't get the clap if you don't get the test.
Yeah, that's true.
God damn, Dusty.
Jetty,
boy.
The bitch called me. I was like, hey, and then she's like, listen, I'm just calling you because I want you to have a peace of mind. I got tested as well. And that was the end of it. And I was like, can at least we be friends? It's like, no, I just wanted to have a good time. She didn't, you know what I mean?
So I wonder what the female perspective is on this. Pity pussy, overall stimulus to the market, its benefit, it's Keynesian, or does it lower the value? Are you causing inflation, putting good money after fewer services?
It only lowers the value if you admit that it happened.
Facts. And it refreshes every quarter, by the way. Start from scratch every quarter.
Yeah, but there's men out there though.
Am I wrong for this?
The quarterly pussy report.
That's right.
Take some shit to the
I
fucking
mean,
grave.
am I wrong for like the girl was kissing me and she was really into me, and I thought that she was really into me. She had a good time, and then she left. It's like, babe, oh no,
Mike, congratulations, you're a fuck boy.
I am a fuck boy. Why is it like? I don't know, man. I guess I'm.
All right, we're gonna get back on to the topic. We're gonna keep reviewing this debate.
But Beth, Beth
So
is,
deflated when he.
I want Beth. I love Beth.
I'm all set up to do, and I'll add a few extra seconds.
Beth, I love
time's
you.
not looking.
Sorry.
Oh, I'll see that it's not in my sources. I had opened another notepad.
You're my hero, Mike.
So, I'll see that for the moment.
Yeah,
Okay, I don't think that's true. I think actually, my understanding is that Black women are the highest demographic for abortions, and I don't think.
During the open discussion, may I provide another source?
Oh yeah, sorry. Go ahead. Proceed with your question. Go ahead.
Okay. So the other question I had about your response was you brought up Nazis, and do you not feel that a lot of people appeal to that word just for the negative effects that it has, even though the use of eugenics by the Nazis is not comparable to modern eugenics at all, which is voluntary?
So I didn't do it for that reason. I don't do appeals to emotion. I was referencing it because it was one of the most broadly recognized.
I don't do appeals to emotion. Whoa.
Ladies, the question.
I've heard it all now,
I'm going to do
folks.
is I'm going to drop off, and I'm going to give you guys 30 minutes to go back and forth in your open dialogue. If you need to share something, just say so. I'll be watching.
Sure that
I'll put it up. If I pop up on screen, that means that something's going on, and everybody's got to stop talking for a minute. Sound
But
good?
you need to tell me what you
And
like.
otherwise,
All right, sorry.
I mean, I'm not going to bother you unless it gets to where the people can't understand what's being said, or if you're going really, really
I have a
far off.
question
Otherwise, I think the two
for
of you are
the
going to do just
panel.
Go ahead, Beth.
For you gentlemen who, do debate a lot more, how do you guys, what do you think of the way that I modded this debate?
Oh, you did really well for somebody who has little experience moderating. You did very well. The critiques in the earlier when we were actually when we were reviewing it earlier were not to you. It was to the arguments of the two people debating. You did very well in moderating this, especially. I think this is what your second debate.
I actually used to moderate when Anson Knowles had his channel, chairman of the board. I moderated a bunch of debates over there, and my style is literally I'm going to drop off and give you guys the stage, and I'm not going to pop up unless I need to, because I found it's easier it gets their attention better to make them stop if you're not there, and then suddenly you are. But I was just curious what you and Dusty and Dennis and the other quote unquote debaters think of that.
Yeah, I think you're doing an amazing job.
Dusty bounced, by the way.
Oh, of course. I'm not looking at my phone.
By the way, all right, Beth.
All right.
You had it easy because these two they're polite professional women, especially.
Whoa! You lying about one of these hoes.
Especially if there's not a dude involved, they're pretty capable.
By the way, witchy bitchy.
Hold on, Mike, let him finish.
Hold on.
So I thought it went fine, but this was three people working together. Your test will be when it's just you and neither one of them is interested in working with you or each other. The only thing I would do is the only thing that's not even really a criticism, but you have to mute Val when you're not moderating, when you're just listening.
By the way,
I didn't.
Hello to Dusty. Dusty, I love you, man.
I realized probably a few minutes too late that I wasn't muted. I meant to mute, and I actually choked on my drink and was about to start coughing. I was like, oh shit. But no. Just that style, though. I like doing it that way. And once upon a time, I moderated a full debate between Duck and some other science nerd. I can't remember his name. And holy shit, I had to keep popping up and yelling at them because they were just going off the rails. So I know what you mean. These two were so easy.
For a second, I want to rap with you for a second. I'm going to bring everybody up in just a second. So let me ask you this: how do you feel? Because one of the reasons that I'm taking so long to review this is I don't want to get sniped by the Crucible crew or really any other troll, because I don't, because anything that I talk about a debate or talk about a subject could be used if I choose to debate somebody, because it's an argument, right? So I'm kind of like I'm attritioning them out. One of the things that was said when we were reviewing this is they are all made, instead of reviewing the content and the debate for the debate, they're all just talking shit about Wishy Bitchy. I don't know about what they're saying about her.
Antinatalism. I actually tuned into AVG for a little bit and watched her chat for a minute, and yeah, a lot of it has to do with antinatalist ideology.
Good night, RLM. Thank you for coming up, darling. So they're saying she's an anti-natalist.
That she, not that she personally is, because she has 5 children, but that her ideology that she is going with is one that antinatalists do grasp onto.
They're retards and think that everybody should just be fucking and having babies as long as you're married. That's the caveat. As long as you're married, right? Right. They're fucking. These people are fucking retarded. We already know that. And I'm a little bit disappointed that Emmett was doing it as well and allowing it to be done.
But
so,
you were asking me how I feel about something, so sorry.
Yeah, how do you feel about them attacking the person and not the arguments being made, just running their mouth and talking shit?
Yeah, that bothers me, especially because when I have debated, frequently I have taken positions that I do not hold in my life. Okay, these are not. It's literally I'm arguing for the sake of having someone to take the side. You know what I'm saying? At grids, I always took the opposition if need be. I'm always willing to do that, even if I don't agree with it, because a good debater should be able to argue both sides of the argument. And I think it's so important that people focus more on the argument that's being made and less on who is making it, or assuming that this is a position that they actually hold in life, because a lot of times it's not. Sorry, that was long-winded.
No. That was perfect. So, and it annoys me because like they were obviously talking mad shit, in which you can come up tell you what they said, and this is ultimately why I don't like them, because they critique the person, not the arguments. They're not worth talking to, and they're largely disingenuous. Like, and it's just something that annoys me. And I wanted to get your opinion on that. That's why I dropped everybody. I want to bring everybody up.
I can agree with you completely on that. And actually, that's something that I'm going to bring to Paige and challenge her on at some point. As far as, dude, this is what you should be looking at and not necessarily that part. So that's something I'll bring up to her.
Well, we've critiqued. If you want to go, I'll give the floor to Dennis. And says we've gone through the debate and pretty much critiqued both arguments. And I've gone after Paige a little bit because she was a cunt, went after me. But by and large, both people have made terrible arguments so far in their own way. Like the instance where Paige did go off of emotion and bring up the evil in words. Ooga, booga, booga.
The thing is, I've known Wishy Bitchy for many years now. And honestly, that is the type of person she is. She will take the opposite of the debate, even if it isn't her viewpoint.
Yeah, I'm not
trying. The thing is, she gave up certain key points and certain grounds that
she shouldn't have.
Oh yeah, it happens. It happens.
Yeah, I'm not talking shit on her. Like, I'm actually talking about argument's sake. It was.
No, I mean, I've had arguments with her.
There's a difference between critiquing with the goal of improvement and talking shit. So I get exactly what you're saying, and I can get behind that completely.
Most of these fucking people are making babies that aren't taking care of themselves. They're either checked out, unavailable, or outsourced their child care to a third world person.
Preach, mama.
Amen.
Yeah, that's very true.
Shut the fuck up. It's all about bragging that they fucked and had a baby. God damn. All right, Dennison, you got the floor, brother.
All right, Dennison, go ahead.
I'm not sure I can remember what I was gonna say.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
Nikki has, I think, like 5 kids. She homeschooled the majority of them, and the only reason they're not being homeschooled now, I think, is a trial thing. And this is not. This is all stuff she's discussed online. So she grows most of her own food. She even raises most of her own meat. And lives one of the most traditional lifestyles out of all the friends that I have across the entire planet. And so I find it laughable that just because it doesn't fit into their little box that they have of beliefs that are acceptable and make sense with one another, they're going to project their own insecurities and their own failures into a person who upholds the ideals that they actually pretend to hold in public and don't practice themselves. And I can tell you, she is a strong believer in eugenics. She's not just taking the opposite side. And she also fully admits that while she practices what she preaches, she probably would not make the list if her rules were implemented.
Yeah,
Well,
she's had that argument for years.
We all have a duty, those of us who believe in this, if we wouldn't make the list. And those of us who believe in this, like myself and Wishy Bitchy, would gladly march to that duty, to be honest, in my opinion. I know I would. I've talked about this with several people. But as long as we don't have standards as a society, why should I let you hold my feet to the fire? As long as you're allowed to breathe, I should be too.
I tried to hold, I tried to call AVG after the debate, when I'm done moderating.
Wait, Beth, did you got the
Mike,
hang on, Mike.
You got to stop interrupting people, brother.
Oh, okay.
I remember what I wanted to say now.
I'm sorry.
Hang on. So
I
had.
apologize.
I don't know who's talking. I'm sorry, I don't know who's talking right now.
It's Mike.
After the debate, I had questioned AVG as far as when you're pregnant, there's always that moment where blood work and testing is done to make sure that the baby does not have certain conditions that absolutely means a horrible life for however long it may be, where it's not a full person, and I'm not talking about Down syndrome. I'm talking about spinal bifida. I'm talking about inoperable tumors that,
Beth, land the plane. Come on.
Yep. I found it very interesting that as I was trying to talk about the more severe situations like that, it kept getting brought back to the lesser ones, Down syndrome, and the things that kids that can live with and still be a person, right? Nobody wanted to address the really, really hard stuff.
Yeah, it's difficult for them, and it doesn't fit in with their worldview, and they want to argue things that do. What were you going to say, Dennison? What did you mean to say?
I forgot half of it again.
I'm so sorry.
But I would like to hear what your criticism. Like everybody here said that Nikki did a bad job arguing her case. I'd love to hear how.
We went over it. Already. Me, you, and Hornet. It's not that she did a bad job arguing her case. It's she made bad argumentation. She conceded ground to Paige on the moral aspect.
Oh, I don't remember if I saw that part.
You were here for it. You may have missed the entire conversation because we did pause it, and it's too long of a conversation that we've had. Plus, we're going on 12 hours, so I can't exactly remember the exact word she said, and I don't feel like rewinding it because I'm trying to get through this. And Beth, you don't owe an apology to me or anyone else. I told you to land the plane, not to be mean.
Yeah.
Say what you said. No. I'm trying to get through this before the 12-hour mark, and we're at 11:12.
Real quick, the only criticism I have against both of them equally is that they had the opportunity to bring a lot of stats and information to bolster their positions, and they didn't do it. It should have been done.
Yeah, see, I have entire fucking never mind. I'm not gonna give away what I got. I don't want. Never mind, because this is debate between me and Paige is going to happen.
I want to see you argue this, OG.
I'm restreaming you, bro. So if you do run over the 12-hour mark, you can grab whatever from over there. Bring it over.
Thank you. And speak of the devil, welcome to the show, Wishy Bitchy. I appreciate that, Exile. Thank you for letting me know. Drop a link to your channel in the back, and then somebody with mod power.
I don't promote my channel, bro. My shit is straight authentic.
Will you drop it in the back?
Whoever joins it, joins it.
Will you drop it in the back so I can put it in my archive for when you grab stuff?
Yeah, I got you.
Welcome to the show, Wishy Bitchy. How are you? That's it. That death. I apologize if you want to finish what you were saying.
I was finished. That's my only critique. Is I wish, and I said so after the debate. I wish they brought and presented the stats that bolster their claims, because they do exist. Those stats exist, and their claims could have been made so much harder for it.
I'm gonna rap with Nikki for a second. All right, y'all. So, darling, you know me and you've had words. I've called you a bitch and a cunt because you didn't get the hint about me talking about my religion, like my rules of not just insulting my religion for no reason. So I'm not gonna heart them for running their mouth about you. But were they attacking you and not the argument? And to what severity is that?
In the chat, the words that were used about me were evil, crazy, I mean, just derogatory terms about me personally. They misrepresented me, calling me an antinatalist by ideology, if not practice, which makes me a basic hypocrite. They called me a feminist, which some people would say that's not offensive, but to me it is, because I find that feminism is a very had a negative effect on our society. So, like, it wasn't like directly like, oh, we're fuck that bitch and we hate her, but it was definitely, I was called crazy. I was called evil, that I wanted to kill all the babies. People keep claiming that I want to castrate all the boys, which I've never ever said to castrate anyone, except for maybe a bull so you can get a steer, because you get better beef when they're not fucking all the time. But which, by the way, isn't eugenics. That's animal husbandry. Eugenics has to do with humans.
There's very little difference. But go ahead, my bad.
And then Emmett, I don't know if you saw him. You guys, I don't think have gotten to the open panel portion, but Emmett started in on it from the start because he's heard me state my beliefs before. And what people don't understand is I wasn't arguing my beliefs. I do believe in eugenics, by the way. It is something that I am a proponent of, and I have a strong affinity to the idea. However, the debate was about how eugenics has benefits societies, not my personal opinion on how we can carry it further. We weren't debating the idea of what could happen in the future. We were debating right now, and a lot of the critique has been that, like, I ceded certain points, but they weren't relevant to the current debate. The current debate was to disprove that the eugenics that are being used currently aren't benefiting society, and they are. So that would be hard to prove, and so I felt like I could cede some points and still get my point across, because those were tangent to the issue and could have drug us off. We limited the time drastically. We didn't actually bring up our sources, because you've got a 10-minute opening, 5-minute questions, and then by the time we got to the 30 minutes of discussion, we were just openly discussing, and we did bring up a couple of facts. We just didn't pull them up on the panel, which I agree we probably should have had some sort of display of those links for people if they were interested in seeing where we're getting them from, because her and I agreed on the facts we were sharing because we agreed previously. I also think that the open panel portion of it, like, AVG got a little bit more in than I did, but neither of us were really allowed to respond to the questions people were asking. And I would like to see it done instead of an open panel. We allow one or two people up at a time to ask a few questions and then kind of cycle it through rather than everybody at once, because it distracted from our debate. And a lot of things that people are claiming that I said or believe were said by other people who were quote unquote defending my position after we opened the panel. Anyway.
So let me ask you this, because I like to do little interviews when I do review stuff like this when the people that partook are here. As you've seen on Dusty's this morning when I woke up before I started streaming, Paige is a avid Christian and a rabid Orthodox Christian, right? You saw the hypocrisy. Granted, she was drunk, but you saw the hypocrisy that she was willing to be partake in when you mocked God just to get over on me. What's your opinion on that?
I called her out on it even. I was like, AVG, if you were there, you would have sided with OG. Like, I literally kept trying to say that and nobody would listen to me. And I was really disappointed because I kind of held AVG in, a moderate to almost high esteem as a human being. And I really enjoyed our conversations in the past. And what I saw last night, it really doesn't matter because my opinion's irrelevant to her, but it made me think a little less of her based on what she espouses. Not because I care if somebody gets drunk on panel or acts a little stupid. We can all do that. We're humans. I'm okay with that. I don't drink, but I don't espouse an ideology that would frown on the kind of behavior. I mean, what kind of Orthodox man wants to marry a woman who's acting like that on panel?
Well, not only that, the reason I ask you, right, is because you mentioned that they were basically calling you a hypocrite and accusing you of being a hypocrite. And I want to point out that that's all these people know. It's all they know is hypocrisy and bullshit. Half of them are not even Orthodox. Half of them aren't fucking probably even Christian. They don't know what the fuck they're talking about. They're just repeating the same information that they've been told. But
I don't know any of them. I don't really know any of them. And what I do know is that doing it on Beth's channel was fun. I had a really good time. The after party was a little bit much for me. I might not attend another one of those if I do another debate. It was kind of debased, not based, debased. And I'm not liberal enough anymore to swallow some of it. It was fun. It just wasn't my speed. And I certainly think that what Emmett did, now this is something different. When I say the stuff that was said in chat at AVG's, it was mostly said in chat, and she did kind of counter some of it, but she let it go on and she agreed with some of it. Like saying I want to castrate teenage boys.
Well, they're taking you out of context about what you said on my panel about.
But even then, I didn't say castrate anyone. They're not just taking me out of context. They're using hyperbole to appeal to emotions.
Yeah, it's all they do. That's the only way. If they didn't have double standards, they wouldn't have standards at all.
But the other thing I think when I was talking about people talking about it is so I subbed Emmett from here because he's kind of interesting, right? And I watch him most of the time without commenting because it's not really my speed. I just kind of like listening while I'm doing something else, and he'll go live and I'll check it out. And last night I clicked over and he just happened to be at that moment talking shit about the debate and about me particularly. And when I countered it in the comments, he was like, fuck you. You want to castrate all the little boys. I don't give a fuck. I'll say whatever I want about you. And then when I said, well, I mean, I'm here, and then he changed and he said, well, I don't even want to talk about you. You're just here to make it all about you. I'm like, well, you are talking about me when I walked in. So, and I listened for a while before I even commented because I've not really commented much in his chat. And he just changed the subject and went on to watch some boring debate where he had debated somebody and lost earlier in the evening.
I think it's acting for the same drama, Dennison, because and this goes into me and Hornet's conversation about propaganda, right? Because I'm not only not bringing everybody up because I'm going to let Beth talk to Wishy. She asked to, so I'm going to say this and then bring Beth up. I'm glad of this little interview because I also owe you an apology. I did overreact, but when I get annoyed and I'm already having a
You
bad day.
didn't overreact. I was pushing your buttons intentionally to see where it would go, OG, and I know the line now and I won't cross it. I even went down into chat and pushed it again just to make sure. I'm not innocent in this myself. You don't owe me an apology. This is your channel. If you want to
Well,
kick
I
me,
called
fine.
you a bitch and I called you a bitch and a whore, and that was uncalled for.
Well, the whore part's not true. Well, I guess I was married, so I'm somewhat of a whore because I got paid really well for being a wife. But the bitch part's definitely true. I claim it myself. It only says bishy because YouTube doesn't like witchy bitchy.
Fair enough.
No, I accept those things about myself. You don't owe me an apology, OG. What you did was react. I pushed the button. I saw the button. And then you even said, "Hey, you're pushing my button." And I said, "Okay, let me push it again." So
well, all the brats love coming here because I'm a self-proclaimed brat tamer, but I'm retired, ladies. Yeah, I'll get on my nerves now.
I'm not usually a brat. OG, you bring it out in us. It's
Yeah,
you.
bring it out in you. Yeah, it's definitely me and not y'all. Yeah, it's like I am fully aware I can make them all brat. OG is the brat.
Well, let Beth talk to me real quick so you can bring everybody up before they run away while your stream's still hot.
True. But let me say this while some of the Pleasure Squad and some of the Crucible of Jace people are watching. You're all hypocrites. If double standards weren't a thing, you wouldn't have any standards at all. And we see you for what you are. I love some of y'all. Emmett's cool as fuck. He's my homie, but he's still about some fuck shit some of the time. So don't mind calling him out either.
Hello, Nikki, my dear.
Hello, Miss Beth. Thank you for hosting yesterday. I really enjoyed myself.
I thank you very much for letting me host, giving me the experience. I do believe, and it's funny, before the debate, I was thinking, like, when you guys were talking about timing, I was almost tempted to be like, let's make this longer. Because I knew it was going to start. 30 minutes never ends up being enough. And especially when we're talking about such a heavy topic, right? And you are absolutely correct. I should have brought people up one at a time to do questions. And in the future, that's something I'm absolutely going to adopt. So I thank you for that because the experience is definitely helping me grow in those ways. As well as, next time I feel like we should make this longer, I'm not going to hold back. I'm just going to say, yo, let's make this longer. I didn't think you guys needed 10 minutes for openings.
Definitely what she said.
God. And then Beth, the other thing about making it longer is
extendo pino.
I think there has to be agreed upon format for the sources so that the host, if you're going to host, you can have them like a slideshow to pull up as you hear the people talking about statistics, specific ones. They could say, "Oh, can you pull up slide number X?"
Right.
To show these
just
statistics
be like,
I'm
hey,
about to say.
Pull up, or even if the debaters number them, so rather than having like long numbers on them, be like, pull up exhibit 1, damn near like a court.
Right, that sort of thing.
I saw that whole thing go down when they started talking about the whole, and I was actually hoping that in the debate that topic was going to come up and you guys were going to dive into it more because I thought it would be a good back and forth. The idea about the vasectomies, right? And I tried to tell them that is a reversible process. And
They won't hear it.
They would not listen to me whatsoever.
It's an appeal to emotion for the men. It's an appeal to emotion for the men. And realistically, there's more of them online.
Yeah, and they hinge it on feminism. Feminists have already done all of this harm to men. This is just one more way that women want to hurt men. which is sad because you could look at it differently.
Vasectomies are billed as reversible, but they quite frequently fuck up and are not reversible.
Even if they're not reversible, you still produce sperm, and it doesn't affect your hormones the way it would to put a woman on birth control.
Honestly,
Flo, I'm gonna have to grift this, Flo. All right, I'm gonna bring everybody up, y'all.
Okay.
Yeah.
Thank you, and thank you again.
I don't mind letting y'all rap. I don't mind letting y'all rap, but if you're gonna plan to work on shows, that's more of an email or Discord call. I'm gonna need $5 if you want to know what the Pleasure Squad is. I'm gonna need $5.
Oh Lord.
Won't you buy me a Mercedes Benz? My friends all drive Porsches. I must make amends. Go, Tootie.
I'm only paying you for vibes saying the hard.
No help from my friends.
I had to try. You gotta
Lord.
respect the grift. All right, y'all's horrible singing's gotta stop. I gotta respect the grift. I'll tell you anyway.
Too late.
The pleasure squad is Glacier, Paige, and like all her little like female ortho bro crew. I call them the pleasure squad because they're all female and they're all a bunch of fucking bratty bitches.
I've been going back and forth with Glacier since last night. I had to send her my proof of the claim that I made because people want to deny history, all because, it makes their church look bad. And it's like, dear God.
Quit wasting your time with people like that.
Well, I proved my position. So.
Dan, I want to respond to your comment in the chat about IUDs. So the responsibility for procreation has been placed in women's laps biologically for all of history, and I think it's time men were strapped with some of the responsibility of it.
No, because we have literally every other responsibility.
Hold on. I'm not interested in your revenge policies. I'll pass. You biologically have the responsibility. Thank you for admitting that. Most women aren't able to do even that. So I'd like to continue keeping it that way.
And more than likely, Dan, that's what will happen. That's the thing is people are taking a comment I made about what utopia would look like for me and extrapolating it into some force philosophy I have on the rest of the world. Like I'm going out there, going up to people's doors with what's that traditional knife for the circumcision called?
By the
brain.
way, that means you won the debate.
An atme.
Those people are worse, by the way. I mean, in most ways, giving you the benefit of the doubt.
Yeah. By the way, I am really glad. This is something else. This was one of the personal attacks.
Hey, the host is talking or trying
I'm sorry.
to. Like, I mean,
sorry.
I'm just gonna start knocking y'all niggas to the back. Nikki, by the way, that means that you won the debate. By the way.
I know.
That's how you tell when they have to start straw manning you afterwards. And they have to start grouping together and circling the wagons and make you into a bad person. That means you actually won.
OG, by today's standards in what people think of about eugenics and the predisposition to hating the idea outright, the fact that it stayed 50-50 until Beth announced that, so ABG had people come over to vote, says something about the fact that the argument was sound. Because I didn't have anybody but LA from my people come over. LA was the only person in the chat I even knew.
Why pre-polls are the best.
You, because you stopped.
Because who actually wins isn't who gets the majority. It's whoever gets the largest margin. That's the most convincing argument.
Well, in my chat, it was literally 50-50 right down to the wire. I actually, you did great.
Where did it start at, though? That's the real question, is where did it start?
Where did it start?
Yeah, there was no pre-poll. That's the other thing Dan brought up, but OG asked us not to discuss future plans, so I'll hit you up with some of the stuff.
Pre-polls are a good idea. Pre-polls are a good idea. That's another thing that definitely is something I'm going to add to it, because you're right. It's a great idea, and it should be done.
Here is why I said men had the responsibility for literally everything else. Y'all can bear this one fucking thing. Men had that responsibility, our biological responsibility, to sacrifice our lives supporting and fighting so that women can make sandwiches. I would like to know, put the responsibility on women. I'll make sandwiches.
I will make sandwiches, and I will be responsible for my own reproductive system. It is no man's job. I agree with that completely.
Welcome to the
So you're not for forcing me.
Witchy, if
You're
you
not
think
for
about
forcing me to
it,
get a vasectomy.
if you think about it, Witchy, why would you want a man in a position where now he has some kind of say over that, right?
See, and this is a question I've been asked before, and the thing is, it takes two, but only one bears the ultimate responsibility. It's not about control to me. See, people go into like control and rights, and I live a life at looking at my responsibilities and how far I can be responsible. I can't be responsible for what men do. I can't be held responsible for that, and unfortunately, a lot of women are. Because if a woman gets taken advantage of or even forcibly raped, she doesn't have the option of preventing a pregnancy then.
Yes, she does. She does. Hold on a second. Hold on a second. She does. She has an option to be tubal ligated before she ever becomes sexually active.
I have a 13-year-old daughter post-tubal ligation who will argue that.
Wait a second, yo, Crab. Can you please come on panel and read this? Read this. It only does justice if people can hear it in your voice, because I read this in your voice and it was so great. Please, Crab. Please do me the solid.
Which, Nikki, I do agree with you. I think that there are situations where men get away with things that they should not. However, I mean, there are things like the Plan B and whatnot. And honestly,
here comes Christine being angry again.
I argue that those are eugenics too, Beth.
Yeah, they are. I know they are.
So,
Nar, Crab, Nar. Put your breakfast down and jump on panel. No.
The idea of the vasectomy thing came as a response to people saying that eugenics leads to so many abortions, and I'm like, well, how about we just prevent pregnancy altogether? Right. That was where I came from in the conversation, where I first came to.
So you're not for forcing men to get a vasectomy then?
Well, coercing, if you call that force, yes, the same way we like coerce other things in our society where, everybody else is doing it, so you should too.
Are you going to say that the current form of circumcision is only coercion and not force?
I think that the current system of doing it at the age that we do and allowing parents to decide and not the person themselves is a little bit more forceful than the coercion I would suggest for something like a vasectomy.
How would you get around that? Wouldn't you have to, for it to be effective, it would have to be at the age in which a man becomes fertile, regardless of his choice, unless you're not for forcing it.
Well, see, I'm of the side of the track where I ask my kids about, like, once they're old enough, about even vaccinations. I asked my kids about whether they want to do like optional medical procedures, like my daughter's tonsillectomy. I personally don't make those decisions, but I think that you would end up with a lot of force in that parents would feel pressured and then do it forcefully to their child without their consent. So yeah, things do happen with force in our society, but that wouldn't be my ultimate goal. My ultimate goal would be to have an educated society who sees that this is a better decision for protecting our
We
future.
share this the ultimate goal. I'm not sure why this is difficult, but I'm asking you if you would force that, if you would force it upon men against their will.
Me personally, no. I don't have the desire to force anything on anybody personally. But I think that
Same.
society could do so through coercion and it could be considered force? Yes.
Absolutely. That's what they do now with male circumcision. And it's
Right.
and as you admitted, I thought I heard you say.
I did not get my son circumcised, so no, I couldn't do it by force, personally.
Right. I mean, but that's you. Most people are coerced to the point where it's a form of force, and you're talking about a baby, so he's get literally no choice in the matter whatsoever, by definition. That obviously changes as the child gets older. So circumcision, which I think you admitted, is even more forceful than what we're talking about.
Right, and I agree. I agree that people will use it, do things forcefully with any new science that we bring about that could be used for good or evil, as they like to call it. But
I'm
in the
against that,
long
though. What about you?
in the long run, I just think that it would be a simpler society if we had less children that weren't planned.
Sure, but are you for forcing it or not? I'm not talking about social pressure. I'm not talking about competing ideas.
Not beyond coercion. If you say coercion is force, then yes, I am for forcing it through the use of coercion. But beyond coercion, no. I'm not okay with like holding down 12-year-olds and forcing them to have this procedure.
They don't like when you make this argument, Dusty. They don't like when you make this argument.
I got that, but I'm saying, like, where's the line for you?
It literally is. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm getting annoyed with the chat. Like, women always say female castration or female mutilation, genital mutilation isn't the same as male circumcision. Yes, it is.
It is. Yes, it is. And I did not circumcise my sons. They're given the option when they were older.
Neither process is.
I didn't get involved in that decision, but I didn't decide for them.
Neither process is fucking. Is they're all pointless. Yeah, it literally is.
So now we're off on another debate with the chat.
I was just gonna try and do it. But normally I wouldn't, but I was just gonna try and do it and say, yeah. So like, what I'm trying to do is find out where your line is.
Right, and my line is, I believe in coercive force, but not physical force to get this ideology.
Nah, you can't do that. You can't define. Listen, you can't define it with the words. I'm trying to figure out specifically. And this is out of a spirit of cooperation.
I was called out for saying.
My whole point here is. I'm not for forcing people to do this shit. And to the extent to which you are willing to force it upon me, I believe that it's only fair that it gets forced retroactively upon you as well. And that's not a biology decision. You're using, again, force in order to,
Well, women are already forced in our society to take those measures. Most women in Western culture are on birth control, or they use.
But you're forced by reality.
Well, they're still
forced by reality too. By nature itself,
it's still forced. If we're going to call coercion force, and we're forced by society to either not enjoy.
So there is no line for you. You admit.
Cover your tracks.
Hold on. So then you admit that there's no difference between coercion and force. You don't draw a line. It is force. It's a kind of force.
I'm agreeing to that definition because it was put upon me and saying if that's the case, then. So it's an if then. If that is force, then the force is already being
I'm asking you what it is. I'm asking you where you draw the line between coercion and force. Yes, you.
When it gets physical.
Huh?
When it gets physical, when I'm putting my hand on your body
Right.
without your consent.
Word. I got it. I agree. So if you want to like have discussions with your son about the benefits of this, that, or the other thing, and he gets to make his decision, and no one's physically forcing it upon him. Now we agreed earlier, right? When you're a baby, that's force because you don't get to choose.
Yeah.
So, all right. So, I'm with you. I agree, and women should have all the same rights and obligations therein. As far as that's concerned, get all the choice that you want. It's not like that for me. It wasn't like that for me. I hope at least some people understand that. I wasn't given a choice.
Again, nobody offered me $5,000 to have a hysterectomy, which is the coercion I suggested. Nobody offered me $5,000 to have a hysterectomy. In fact, the doctor refused to give me one after 3 children, and in front of my husband said, "But what if you get divorced and your new husband wants children?"
Well, I think that doctor should be in prison. We've had this conversation before.
And I also had a tubal ligation and had a child after
but
that.
you got a choice. You got a choice. I just woke up and was like, "Where did it go?"
No, I wouldn't do that to you. I didn't do it to my sons, and I wouldn't do that. That's why I say 12, because in my estimation, at 12 years old, a child is old enough to have this discussion with and have a pretty well-formed opinion on what to do with their body.
Well, he's literally about to start actually being able to increase the population. So, at least the conversation seems warranted. I agree.
Well, and that's why I say I believe in the coercive force. I believe as a society, if we come together and encourage this in our children, it will better our society. When it comes to my utopia, I'm a tyrant. I'm like, when it comes to my utopia, I'm a tyrant. We need to just like make everybody do what I want. But that's my utopia. My reality is the best thing we can do is educate our children, educate ourselves, and continue to educate each other by having discussions like this.
Jesus Christ, crap.
I mean, he ain't wrong.
It depends. I could argue to the contrary.
I mean, women who do orgasm during sex do typically conceive more, but it's not necessary.
I mean, but you just said it. You just defeated your own statement within itself. You just explained why it's necessary.
Okay, D, I'll explain it for you. Since you can't read, I'm gonna start being mean back. All of our society is designed to take care of women and children. Not all women and children benefit, but the majority of society is upheld for your and children benefit. We do not need to mutilate men's genitals. We don't need to mutilate men's genitals. It is the exact same because both the clit and the foreskin are extremely sensitive areas that aid in reproduction, i.e. the orgasm.
FYI, he's not arguing the eugenics debate right now. He's arguing the circumcision debate, Dan.
Right. Yeah.
Foreskin is gross.
Okay, well, that doesn't mean you get to make the choice to cut it off even on your own kids. Because if you do, you should get your clit
skin is gross. You think the natural body is gross? Wow.
But Nikki, listen, this is why I wanted to know where you drew the line, because that's the kind of coercion I was talking about. Like, women will be shamed by nurses in the hospital if they make a choice. Some of them even wake up to be found that they've been undermined.
Oh, I know. They argued with me with both my boys. They argued with me the entire time I was there. With my oldest son, I was in the hospital extra long because we both
Wait. Wrong. I am a man. At the age of 5 or 12, I cease to matter. So society is still made for women and children. Let me hit it with that.
You gotta get the biological realities, OG. If it goes, what's good for the goose is good for the gander, literally, because as it is their biological responsibility, the thing that we were just discussing, it's ours. On that same flip side of that same coin, the opposite responsibility is ours. The reason why we value women so much isn't just like some favor that we do. It's a mathematical decision that nobody wants to talk about. Eggs are a lot more valuable because I can toss an entire galaxy worth of people in my underwear. Just fucking.
You know what's funny, Dan? Is all these women are
The wrong way.
arguing. All these women are arguing that uncircumcised is unattractive or gross, but until about less than 100 years ago, the only women who had seen a circumcised dick were women married to Jews. Isn't that interesting? That how quickly that changed? That now women think an uncircumcised penis is unattractive when less than 100 years ago, most of them were uncircumcised.
Taking over our healthcare system, then I don't know what does.
Women are stupid and make bad decisions. This is an established fact on this channel. Without me, you don't exist. No, like straight up, Mom. Like straight up. I'm not saying that we should eliminate women. Jesus Christ. I'm just saying that it's a fact that society is built up to take care of women. And like it's okay for us to take away women's right to circumcise their children. Because it shouldn't be a right. You actively force that upon someone else. I'm not saying that women are bad or women shouldn't exist. I'm genuinely saying that genital mutilation
is
wrong. No
It's
matter if
always
it's
wrong.
men or women. And it shouldn't be an argument. It's wrong and unnecessary and evil. It destroys, it harms the sex life of whoever it's happening to.
Not just the sex, like people say like all this stuff about it being dirty, but it's actually cleaner.
How dare you agree with me? Yeah, you work for me. Get over it. I swear to God. Without me, you don't exist more. We are 50% of the breeding equation and 100% of the survival equation. The oven thinks the chef works for it. This is why I love this group of people, bro. I genuinely love all of you and appreciate the good laughs. Oh my God. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to interrupt you and Dennis and Nikki. I'm sorry. Y'all go ahead. Oh my God.
I just, Dan, I just think that you're right when you say that doing things like irreversible things to a small child who has no say so in it is the ultimate use of force. I mean, circumcision is wrong, and I will agree with that 100%. It's why I didn't circumcise my sons. I went through hell in the hospital to not circumcise my sons. My oldest, we were there several days because of complications, and he was my only cesarean birth. And every single day, at least twice a day, a nurse asked me, when are you going to sign so we can do the circumcision? And I'd be like, I'm not. Every doctor I talked to, the lactation counselor they brought in to encourage me to breastfeed, even though I was already breastfeeding, she tried to encourage me to circumcise my son. And I'm like, as an older child or an adult, if he comes to me and he feels like it's something we should do, we will talk about it. He's welcome to. And he had that conversation with his doctor several times, who tried to encourage him to do it. And as far as I know, he never did, but I stayed out of that conversation once he was old enough because it was between him and his doctor.
Why do they encourage that?
You would know if he did. You would, trust me.
Well, yeah, I presume that he didn't, but I don't know how much they pressured him after the fact.
Yeah.
Because I stopped getting involved in the conversation at a certain age because it was between him and his doctor. But while I was there, I defended his right to be old enough to make that decision for himself.
Why don't you just pull your foreskin and wash your fucking dick?
I
Well, the
agree
foreskin
with you,
actually
OG.
protects against infection as opposed to creates it. So
I agree with you, OG. When it came to my son, I allowed my ex-husband to make that decision. Because what the fuck do I know about having a penis, right? But even then, I mean, like my doctor, because it was my OBGYN who did the circumcision, like he came to me afterwards and was like, listen, when you see it, I swear, he's like, I swear I did do it, but the boy needs some growing room. So I left him growing. All boys need it. Otherwise, whatever, it can be uncomfortable when he's an adult. And sure enough, like, it barely looked like they took anything off. It was like, did they actually? So thank God I had a doctor that, had that in mind at least, because a lot of doctors don't. And then you end up with some men who, it's a problem for them when they're older. But then on the same note, having worked in healthcare, I'm telling you, nobody teaches uncircumcised men how to clean it anymore. Which is
It's not hard. It's literally fucking wash your dick.
I know. I know.
I mean, here's the thing, though, is a lot of parents don't even properly teach their children how to bathe anymore. There's this uncomfortability about naked children because of the promulgation of prawn, and so a lot of parents, and I've only recognized this because I have adult children who get roommates, and they're like, they don't have hygiene. The parents aren't even properly teaching them how to bathe anymore.
Correct. You're right about that. You're absolutely right. That was something my ex-husband.
I'm gonna break it down because like I got in an argument where I almost laid hands onto my cousin about this because she circumcised her boys, and like me and her got in a yelling match about it. And I told her, like, you can do what you want with your children, but I want to punch you in the face because you're so goddamn wrong. And I said, if I ever am put into this position to change society to force clit circumcision, I'm going to do it. Bitch, because of this kind. She's like, you're stupid. And I'm like, no, you're a bitch. It's literally the same thing. And you literally made the argument you want to do it because it's convenient for you. And this is the only fact. This is the actual fact. Women don't like responsibility, and anything they can do to anything that causes them an inconvenience, they will do anything to destroy it, and they will always go for what is convenient for them. Plain and simple. Full stop. No, full stop. Not addressing this. I don't give a fuck who you are. Okay. That is a fact. That is why circumcision has persisted into this modern era and is still being debated and talked about now. Now, as far as why historically it was popular in the U.S., this is why. The high prevalence of male circumcision in the United States was historically reached approximately 80% before declining to roughly 50% today, stems from a convergence of late 19th century medical theories, religious movements, and post-World War II cultural shifts. Now, we've talked on this channel how the guy who started the Kellogg cereal company is responsible for this. And I'm about to say,
yes, indeed.
Promoted by Victorian era physicians and moral crusaders such as Dr. John Henry Kellogg, which is one of the founders of the Kellogg Cereal and Breakfast Company, and Dr. Lewis Shire, who erroneously claimed that circumcision reduced sexual desire, prevented masturbation, and cured various ailments like paralysis or poor